reviewed nearly 4,000 messages that the woman provided that offer deeper insight, they say, into his psyche, that he repeatedly pressured her to share nude photos of herself, even after she told him she was barely a teen.
She did, in fact, share some nude photos of herself, but she was a child at the time. So that's at least part of the reason why the LA Times doesn't identify her by name. The messages, portions of which were shared with the LA Times by a co-host of It's Cryptic Out There, which is a crime podcast. These messages showed detail the incidents in which he was detained for psych evaluation. He cut his hand, he threatened to kill himself, he threatened to kill his own father. And they show that this girl, who was 14 years old at the time, tried to cut off contact with him just before he took to cutting himself, I guess as an attention thing or a pity thing, whatever it is.
The 13-year-old and 20-year-old first met in October 2014 on Illegal, an online platform that randomly pairs users to communicate. A day later, they began to Skype. They quickly bonded over memes, but the conversations very quickly turned sexual, which we cannot read.
Oh, no, instead I wanted waiting on me when I got back. So he was mad. Apparently, at one point, she did not provide him a picture that he wanted when I got back. He wrote. She had to reply, "I'm sorry." He would repeatedly drop homophobic, racist slurs. But he also seemed to be under the false impression that the girl he was chatting with was black.
He wrote, "You're black, right? I have jungle fever. Let's do this."
He was apparently unaware that she was a minor when they first began chatting. Would wait for her to finish school in order to video chat or to respond. Or sorry, he was aware that she was underage.
Okay, yeah, but here's the message. "Did I tell you I went trick-or-treating?" he wrote. After she responded, "Nope," he wrote, "I totally did. I'm 20. She wrote, "Me too. I'm 13. They spoke for at least 2 years.
Parents, you've got to be up in your kid's business. You have got to be in your kid's business. The idea that a 13-year-old has autonomy over their devices and accounts and things like that is awful.
Do you think part of it is ignorance, that people don't think that their kid is either A, vulnerable to this, or B, that there aren't huge numbers of just bad people waiting to prey?
Well, I mean, yes, it is naivete about that.
Yeah.
I don't want to blow out of proportion the actual physical repercussions. I mean, this guy, it's rare that he's going to go and kill family members to try to kidnap the girl. But this 20-year-old woman talking about this online relationship that she had with this guy, she's also dealing with all of this stuff. And how many thousands, if not more than that, are dealing with similar incidents where they've had to lie to their parents, to lie to other people in their family about what it is that they're doing, who they're texting. And the other thing is, oh, I randomly met a guy or a friend or something like that through my game or my app or something, and your kid blindly trusts that those people are telling the truth about themselves.
Yeah, because that's how they grew up, on those devices.
I want to say this, and this was kind of a sidelight, but I saw this and I thought it was interesting today. The Seattle School District has filed a lawsuit against the companies behind TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Snapchat. The Seattle School District is filing a lawsuit against these tech giants to try to hold them accountable for the mental health crisis among kids. They said that social media and these products worsen mental health and behavioral disorders like anxiety, depression, disordered eating, cyberbullying. They make it more difficult to educate students. They force schools to take steps like hiring additional mental health professionals, developing lessons plan about the effects of social media, providing additional training to teachers. You cannot not be involved in your kids' social life.
All right, coming up next, we'll get all the news out of Washington when we dive into Swamp Watch right here on Gary and Shannon.
Full bandwidth simulation.
KSI.
And the KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Widespread flooding. I'm Layla Muhammad, live from the KSI 24-hour newsroom. President Biden has declared a state of emergency in California and ordered federal assistance to supplement response efforts to the severe winter storm, flooding, and mudslides. Northern California is expected to get 2 major episodes of heavy rain and mountain snow this week. 60 to 70 miles per hour winds come with these a lot of times, and when that ground is that saturated, all of the trees are at risk, even if you get a 50 mile per hour wind. ABC's Ginger Z says 4 to 5 inches per hour snowfall rates are expected in areas with high elevation. She says this could cause avalanche warnings. News brought to you by the James Accident Attorney. A family has demanded justice more than 2 years after 2 young brothers were killed in a hit-and-run crash in Westlake Village. The driver, Grossman Foundation co-founder Rebecca Grossman, faces murder charges, alleging she was going more than 70 miles per hour when she hit 11 and 8-year-old Mark and Jacob Iskander. Every time a new hearing date comes, reopening those wounds. Iskander family friend Jennifer Nagel says Grossman even went to the state Supreme Court to unsuccessfully get charges dropped. They try to paint her in a light where she's a victim and where this was just a tragic accident on both sides, but that's not true. A trial date could finally be set at a hearing tomorrow. Lawyers for Grossman have maintained the crash is a tragic accident, not murder. In LA, Corbin Carson, KFI News. Several Christmas trees have been set on fire during a street takeover in South LA. Video from the scene shows cars doing donuts at an intersection in the Watts neighborhood. At least 3 Christmas trees were piled on top of each other in the middle of the commotion. One person can be seen pouring lighter fluid on the trees before setting them on fire. The penalty trial of the Biden administration is underway in New York. The man accused of killing 8 people on a bike path in New York City in 2017 has pleaded not guilty and, if convicted, faces the possibility of death. Prosecutor said Saipov proudly declared why he drove a truck down the West Side Highway bike path on Halloween 2017. He did it for ISIS, a prosecutor said. The defendant killed 8 people and injured many others to become a member of ISIS. Aaron Tatarsky said prosecutors allege Saifullah Saipov targeted NYC because it's busy and he knew there would be a lot of people on the street. Saipov was charged in the attack after he crashed his truck into a school bus, leaving one child with serious brain damage. The special grand jury in Atlanta that has been investigating whether former President Trump and his allies broke the law while trying to overturn his 2020 election laws has finished its work. The panel will give a final report that determine whether the Fulton County DA should pursue formal charges against Trump. The DA has already spent more than a year investigating Trump after a call in 2021 became public. In the call, Trump has started pressuring the Georgia Secretary of State to find the votes necessary for him to win the election. Iran has sentenced 3 more anti-government protesters to death on charges of waging war on God. Iran handed down 2 other men Iran hanged 2 other men Saturday who were convicted of allegedly killing a military volunteer during a demonstration. 4 known men have been executed since the demonstrations against Iran's morality police began in September. Activists say at least 16 people have been sentenced to death in closed-door hearings over charges linked to the protests. And the Pope has condemned Iran's use of the death penalty to execute anti-regime protesters. Pope Francis breaking his silence, condemning Iran for the punishment he says violates the fundamental right to life. ABC Jordana Miller right there saying the Pope rejects the death penalty as a means of state justice. The Pope says the extreme penalty only brings revenge. He also shares sympathy for the protesters who are demanding greater respect for the dignity of women. Safety regulators have asked Elon Musk for follow-up information over one of his tweets. Last week, Musk's tweet indicated Tesla could allow some owners who are testing a full self-driving system to disable an alert that reminds them to keep their hands on the wheel. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration is already investigating Tesla's autopilot system and how it's led to crashes. While many dietitians are concerned about a new trend roaring across a social media platform, losing weight is a super popular New Year's resolution, but the latest trend on TikTok has some health experts worried. It's called the Lion Diet. Tracy DeLeon, clinical dietitian at San Antonio's Bayes Cancer Center, says the diet includes just red meat, salt, and water. Following this type of diet can really become a dangerous situation because you're missing out on what the body needs. De Leon says the lack of vitamin vitamins, which comes with veggies, makes the diet dangerous, and the lack of carbs will likely affect your mood. Jennifer Jones leads KFI News. The KFI financial report: the Dow is up 70 points, S&P up 29, Nasdaq up 168. The average price for gallon of regular gas in California, $4.43. Southland weather from KFI. That rain increasing throughout the day. A flood watch has been issued for most of Los Angeles and Orange County. Breezy conditions, highs in the low 60s at the beaches. The LA Basin and inland Orange County, upper 50s to around 60 for the valleys, low 60s in the IE, and upper 50s in the high desert. Right now it's 69 in Fullerton, 61 in Laguna Niguel, 57 in Covina, 59 in Long Beach. Let's see what's happening on the roads right now. A crash in downtown LA. This is on the 110. On the 110 northbound, and it's going to be the 10 east. Now that crash is on the ramp. That ramp is blocked. You got top of their traffic from Vernon Avenue. In the Legion Park on the 5 southbound, right after 110. Got another crash. This is blocking the left lane of the 110 south ramp. On the 110 northbound, right at Avenue 43. Got a solo spin out. He said center divider wall. Now the two left lanes are going to be blocked because of it. Then on the flip side, in Highland Park on the 110 southbound before York Boulevard, got a crash blocking the two left lanes there. In Downey on the 5 northbound, right at the 605, got a crash on the 605 south ramp, and it is blocked. In Santa Ana, 55 northbound before MacArthur Boulevard. Good news there. That's all cleared from the lane. And in Encino on the 101 southbound at Avenhurst Avenue, got a crash kind of clear from the two right lanes. KFI and Sky helps get you there faster. I'm Jimmy Harmon.
If your business has 5 or more employees and managed to survive COVID, you could be eligible to receive a payroll tax rebate of up to $26,000 per employee. Now, that's real money. It's not a loan either. It's a refund of your taxes. The trick is getting it in. Complicated, lots of red tape. So let me suggest going to getrefunds.com. Their team of tax attorneys are experts in this little known payroll tax refund program, and they've already returned $1 billion to businesses, and they could probably help you too. No charge up front. They share a percentage of the cash that they get for you. And businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP money and nonprofits. Even if you had increases in sales, you can qualify. To find out if your business does qualify, go to getrefunds.com, click on the Qualify Me button, answer a few questions, they start to work. Getrefunds.com. That's getrefunds.com.
Hey, y'all, this is your girl, Cheryl Underwood, and I want to tell you something. My digestive system used to make me feel sluggish, but those days are over. Now I feel great. That's because I increased my fiber intake with the Metamucil 2-week challenge, and I'm still hooked. I just took Metamucil every day for 14 days, and it's really that easy. Metamucil tracks and removes the weight that weighs you down, so you feel lighter and more energetic. Now I never want to go back to that heavy feeling. Are you ready for the Metamucil 2-week challenge for a coupon and daily support? Sign up at Metamucil.com today. Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medication. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works in over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens. And it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
This is Jacob Emma. If you've been in a truck accident, call 844-24 GIGA. Cold and more stimulating talk.
Area and
Darian Shannon, KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Coming up, we've got a new bad drug to tell you about. Also, an AI expert on that new movie, Megan, and how it is spot on, which should terrify all of us.
Seen all those memes, right? They've done a pretty good marketing plan with the women dressed up as this robot doll thing all over the place.
Yeah, football games, basketball games, SoFi last week, and they were terrifying. The trailer, what is it with dolls that just
Nobody likes that.
creeps you out?
Well, I didn't know if it started with, but
Chucky.
before that,
Oh, and he has caught poltergeist.
the
I don't remember that part.
You like clown under the bed?
No, you don't remember
The chair in the corner, and she's like, then opens her eyes and the clown's gone.
I
And they're like, what happened to clown?
No, I just remember Barbara Ferrer at the front door.
Well, that was Poltergeist 2.
Oh, okay.
Gregory Kane.
Yes.
That was the sequel.
Who was Tina Coffey? It was in
Talking Tina was in
Talking
Twilight
to
Zone.
Tina and Twilight Zone. That was the
I
first
don't
one.
like you.
And I don't like you.
You stink, and I don't like you. Yeah. It was more aggressive. Time for Swamp Watch. Swamp is horrible.
The government doesn't work.
Man, they make it like a reality TV show.
Swamp was a bad
Food. Always a pleasure. Anywhere. Washington, D.C.
Hey, Joe.
Town mostly clearly built on a swamp. In so many ways, still a swamp. That's a bunch of malarkey. Place to drain the swamp. I said, oh, that's so. Oh, kick that bitch. You know the thing. Well, it's all week, but we finally have a Speaker of the House of Representatives. The historic and prolonged battle over the speakership, one of the longest we've seen in 150 years or so. House has moved to wrap up some of their unfinished organizing business because of everything that took place last week. So this House Steering Committee is a panel of about 30 lawmakers consisting of leadership and elected representatives that makes selections for most of the chairmanships and the committee assignments. Made its choices for chairs of the panel that were uncontested back in December, but there are some important ones. 4 key contested chairmanships: Homeland Security, Ways and Means, the Budget, and Education and Workforce Committee. Right now are going to be on hold because there's still some more backroom deals that need to be made.
If that voting was any indication, it is going to be a slog for McCarthy for a couple reasons. Number one, it is a narrow majority the Republicans have in the House. Number two, he's facing infighting from his own party that demanded that one of the concessions be in this new rules package for how Congress operates, how the House operates, is it takes very little to get rid of him.
Well, at least it takes little to have the issues come to the full floor. It only takes one person to raise an objection. It used to be, there have been different rules, but it used to be 5. It would take 5 sitting members to raise objection to then force the House for a full vote. And then it would take a majority of the members of the House to oust the Speaker. There was even a rule at one point where it would take a majority of House members to even make that vote possible. So some of these weird things that he had to give up in order to get
It's very easy.
well, and it to me seems much more like the parliamentary systems that exist in places like Europe, where you've got to have a consensus before the government is even formed, right? It seems like we have been, used to it for 100 years. The party that's in power in the House, the party that has the majority, whether it's 1 vote or 50, they pick their speaker without a problem. That's the way it's gone for 100 years. And we got kind of lulled into that sense of, oh, this is the way democracy works. There's a lot more backroom dealing and negotiating that takes place, and this is sort of the, the ugly side of what is a positive thing about politics. I still think it was embarrassing. I still think it was ridiculous that the Republican Party let this thing go on the entire week and knew going into it that even a second or third vote was going to kind of hamstring Kevin McCarthy and his speakership. But to go 15 votes puts him in place to be one of the weakest, if not the weakest, Speaker of the House we've seen in a very long time. So that's not for him.
Another big story coming out of Washington is the president getting heat about not going to the border, visited the U.S.-Mexican border over the weekend, his first trip since taking office, but kind of went to the border without really going to the border. We'll explain when we come back.
Gary's channel will continue. Layla Muhammad is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Well, thousands of nurses have gone on strike at 2 of New York City's major hospitals. That walkout began today after contract negotiations were stalled. Iran has sentenced 3 more anti-government protesters to death on charges of waging war on God. Iran hanged 2 other men Saturday who were convicted of allegedly killing a military volunteer during a demonstration. And the Hollywood Foreign Press Association says the 80th Golden Globes will include a special message of peace from Ukraine from President Zelensky. The HFPA says says its leadership, bylaws, and membership,
And
adding more
boom,
than
we're
100
live.
voters
You're
to
here.
its ranks.
Thanks. Not a
Speaking of
wolf
having a
t-shirt
vote,
on,
we also looked
nonetheless.
up in California,
Yes.
Toyota dealer traffic center,
Endurance, you know?
places
Is that what it
for
is?
headed to
Yeah, something. I bought it this morning. I thought
I have
the Lakota Indians in the Venice Beach, Lakota Indians are probably legit. Probably. Yeah, probably. But the symbol, it symbolizes endurance, but not, not physical endurance. Though it did stuff, but they're more like believing. You have a very fascinating life, my friend. And you have done some amazing things. I've been paying attention to you for the last couple of months, pretty intensely, and leading up to this podcast, I've been researching you a lot. And first of all, I want to know, how did all this get started? For people who don't know who you are, you've accomplished a ton of world records. You've endured things that most people think may be physically impossible. You've proven it possible. You've shown that you can alter your immune system on demand. You can regulate levels of stress hormones that people thought were unable to be controlled by the human mind, that were autonomous. And you're doing this all like on your own. I've never heard of anybody else doing it. First of all, how did you get started in this? And what led you to this?
Yes, like many, probably, I was in a soul search, and I visited many countries, traditions, languages, esoteric disciplines, and also like karate and kung fu, and yoga, but also the dervish, the Sufi, Buddhism, all kinds of traditions and disciplines, but I could not really fulfill me in the depth. A certain day, it was a Sunday, I was attracted to cold water. I don't know why, but because I was seeking already for years. You have a charge within you. You always keep on looking, searching, seeking. And at that moment, I felt the attraction, and I knew I'm going to go in, ice water. And it only took me 30 seconds or 1 minute it took, but I felt this is it. This is able to connect me with the depth of my physiology, the way nature has meant it. So it felt too good. I felt connected. This is not something you were drawn to before? Not really. Yeah, per accident. I was more conscious at that moment. And from there, I began to do it every day. 17 years old. That's about 38 years ago. And from there, I began to do it daily, every day. This is in Holland. This is in the Netherlands. In the Netherlands, in the world, it's cold water. And water transmits the temperature like 25 times more than the air. So, but I returned the other day, and the other day because I felt so good. I felt connected, and it's all about the connection within, which I was looking for, the depth, which I could not find in books. I read about hundreds of books in philosophy, on religion, on esoteric disciplines, all kinds of books. It's searching. But the answer is not in the head. The answer is in the body and the brain together. And cold water triggered this. And then from there, the cold water, at a certain point, when you do it regularly, you become conscious your breathing pattern is going to change. Because you got to be more effective. You need more oxygen to withstand the impact of the cold. And that needs oxygen. It needs combustion in the cell. And feeling it, I was doing it, and I changed my breathing pattern. And when I changed my breathing pattern, it's when the magic began. Then I began to see, lights by manipulating the breathing. Different lights. Yeah, they got in the yoga they call it the chakras. In China they call it the ki, the chi, and so forth. I found out that this was very possible in a very short period of time.
And this is nothing someone's showed you how to do. This is something you figured out on your own.
The cold is my only master, the cold is my only teacher.
This episode is brought to you by Athletic Greens. This is easy for me because I use it and enjoy it all the time. It's a great way to get vitamins where it's not a pill, and it actually tastes great. It's a mild tropical taste that I actually look forward to, which is kind of insane considering it has less than 1 gram of sugar, no GMOs, no nasty chemicals, or anything artificial. So what is this stuff? With one delicious scoop of AG1, you're absorbing 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, whole food source superfoods, probiotics, and adaptogens to help you start your day right. This special blend of ingredients supports your gut health, your nervous system, your immune system, your energy, your recovery, your focus, and aging. All the things, and it's easy. Throw in a glass of water, I mix it up, it's great. AG1 is a small micro habit with big benefits. It's one thing that you can do every single day to take great care of yourself. And to make it even easier, Athletic Greens is going to give you a free 1-year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more.
And the breathing, when you say you altered your breathing patterns, what do you mean exactly?
Like when I went in at a certain point, I knew how to be, very relaxed, and then let the cold impact go within, and then begin breathing deeper. And then a certain dance between the cold and your breath begins to start up, begins to charge your body. And after 25 breaths like that, very conscious in the cold is a force and it has its impact. You go along with the cold and what it does in the physiology, and you use your breathing. Now I know what happens physiologically, but then those days it was all by feeling. And after
What does happen?
you become fully charged. The carbon dioxide goes out, O2 begins to roam freely throughout the body and fills up every cell, and pH levels go up.
When you say you alter your breathing, what you're showing me here is just breathing in and breathing out. Like what's specifically different about that than normal breathing?
The way I used it, it was like after 25 breaths, it was so fully charged. I could stay like 5 to 7 minutes under the ice every time, very controlled. And that means that there is not only a whole lot of oxygen inside the body, but the pH levels go up. Now, later on, I began to understand by science, by thinking about it, and deducting and all that. I saw that we are able to tap into the brainstem, the adrenaline. We showed lying in bed people producing more adrenaline. Now I know how to show it to people just in a couple of days. That means every listener right now is able to do that. So we have proven this scientifically, and it showed that people lying in bed were able to produce more adrenaline than somebody in fear going for its first bungee jump.
But you're still, I'm still confused as to how you're doing anything different other than deep breathing. You're taking a deep breathe in and a deep breathe out.
No, we retent from breathing after exhalation.
Retent.
We stop breathing after exhalation. Once,
Breathe in. Like, show me the method.
if you go with me 30 times,
Okay.
Let go. Fully in. Once again, fully in. Letting go. Right on. Fully in. But letting go. Not fully out, just letting go. But fully in. Once. And once again. Come on. Don't hesitate. Give it.
It's
about changing the chemistry right now in your body.
So I'm breathing.
If you become lightheaded, and at a certain point, you're so fully charged, and the pH levels go to a very high level, you're able to stay without air in the lung for minutes. Just keep on. That feeling is understanding.
There is a belief
Go on.
that we, the
And
United
deeply in.
States, are
Letting
even more
go.
generous than we actually are.
Deeply in.
You get a phone,
Letting go.
You get money, that you get
Deeply
an
in.
apartment, you get a place to stay,
Letting
you
go.
get free hots and a cup,
10
you get
times more.
taken care of.
Deeply in. Letting
All
go.
of that stuff is
Deeply in. Letting go. We're going to time it.
charities, non-governmental
Letting go.
organizations. But
Deeply
the
in.
belief is
Letting go.
you're
Give
gonna
it
get
fully.
sort of
Take him in.
a,
Letting go. Take him in.
a rest
Letting go.
time. You get
Take him
certain
in.
weeks or 4 months or
Letting
whatever
go.
the
No
story is,
hesitation.
wherever you
I
come
do
from.
this with
Then
Overeem
you find
as
a
well.
job, find
And he
work,
feels
find a
wonderful.
place to live. And we simply don't have that mechanism in place.
Take him in.
As you mentioned,
Fully
the
letting
complaint
go.
filed today with the SEC has accused Representative George
Okay, 5
Santos
times
of
more.
New York of
Deeply in.
campaign finance
Letting go.
violations.
Deeply in.
Admitted to
Letting go.
fabricating key details of his
Deeply in.
biography.
Letting go.
Talked about it
2
last
times
week.
more.
It's even down to his religion. Practicing Catholic says that he's
Letting go
Jewish.
and stop.
The alleged
Just stop.
wrongdoing includes the
Witness.
masking the true source
Without
of
air
campaign
in the lungs,
funding,
you are
misrepresenting
able
campaign
to
spending, and using
stay
campaign resources to cover
much
personal
more
expenses.
than normally.
This guy had
Than
no
normally.
shame.
Why?
No
Because we
shame at all.
changed
He
your
lied about his
chemistry.
heritage, his education,
Carbon
his
dioxide
professional
went out, O2 went up,
I mean,
filled up
kind of
all
making
the
fools
cells,
out
and the
of
pH
media
levels go
and
up.
of Washington
Then we
officials
are
that
able to tap
nobody
into the
saw or uncovered the
central
mountain
nervous
of
system,
lies
and at
about
the
his
end
life
we
or
got the
qualifications
brainstem,
for office. I mean,
and that's
there's
the place
argument
of the
that,
pineal
Republicans
gland,
knew they just didn't want to
hypothalamus,
stick around. They wanted
pituitary
control
gland,
of the House
and the
type of
pineal
mentality.
gland
But I don't
makes
think
the
that they were
secretion of
concerned of
adrenaline in
the blind
dangerous
eye if they knew
situations.
all of this.
Normally we do not get
That he
into it
does
because
get
of
taken up by the ethics
our
committee
shallow
and,
breathing.
you know,
But
hold
this
off
is the
if
way to
he
get
was ever
into
gonna be
the
assigned to them.
most primitive part, the reptilian brain, without many difficulties, and fend off bacteria, getting better into the endocrine systems. We'll talk about it later. You're past 10 in minutes, and you're still on. That shows that the capacity to fill yourself up with oxygen is a lot more than we normally use. And as we do not use it, we are not making a use of the full capacity of our physiology. Now we find out we got a different layers, and we never use it. This is the way to learn to use it, to tap in and back into the primitive brain, into the endocrine systems, immune systems, the way nature has meant it to be. Everybody is it. 145. And this is only round 1. If we would do like 3 rounds, we would go to 3 minutes, 4 minutes, without air, without training. It only shows the capacity to store up oxygen inside. We never use that. You're doing great. You're doing already 2.5, almost 2.10. Whenever you feel the urge to breathe, you don't need to force. Just only learning how to oxygenize the body and all the cells. You're going great, man. Nice one. Feels good, huh? Yeah, that's okay. 2:30. Yeah, when you feel the urge to breathe, you breathe in fully and keep it for 10-15 seconds. That's 1 round. Fully in and keep it. And how you press your belly. And then the head. Now you are able to tap into the brainstem. Yeah, that's it. If we would do it again, we would,
I got very lightheaded. It's interesting. In the breathing into it.
Sure.
So to explain to people at home, what I'm doing is I'm breathing in all the way as deeply as I can, but I'm not breathing out all the way.
Yeah.
I'm just breathing out a little bit. Then I'm breathing in more, and I'm just breathing out a little bit. I'm breathing in more and breathing out a little bit.
Yes. And if you breathe in completely, you get all the oxygen possible inside. If you just let it go, then you get it to where the exchange of the gases happen. And this is the way best to oxygenize the body. So it's a different way to get into the chemistry of the body. And
That's one of the fascinating things. If people are listening to this, this is fucking crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely crazy.
Crazy
In a
about
great
life
way,
and my wife.
in a beautiful way.
Yeah.
In a beautiful way.
I know.
You know what you've done is you've allowed scientists to test you every step of the way, and you've proven that all this is true. When we're saying these things, I mean, these are things that have been studied at universities. What was the university in Holland?
Radboud University.
Radboud. And they injected you with an endotoxin
Endotoxin. Yes.
to prove that you can auto-regulate your immune system.
Exactly. Normally, it's a controlled experiment, and they did it with thousands of people already, and nobody was able to control to the depth of the immune system, because the endotoxin provokes a response in the immune system. You become feverish, you get headaches, all over agony, uncontrolled shivering, vomiting. Things like that happen. But the people I trained, first I did it myself. Then they said, yeah, but you are the Heisman, you are an exception on the rule, and you confirm the rule because of this. No, I said, anybody can do this.
Why would they say that you confirm the rule? If they have a rule and one person can do something different, then the rule doesn't work. It's not a rule.
It is, that's absolutely true between us, but in science it only works, it's only validated if it is a group who is doing it.
Right, but how many groups are doing it? That's the thing. When you test normal people on things, the amount of people that are doing what you do and trying these kind of experiments and bringing in it's almost enough. I mean, I'm sure more people now are inspired by that because of you. But so I don't understand how you could say that you confirm it because you don't, it doesn't apply.
Yeah, that's the saying, the exception confirms the rule. That's a Dutch saying. So I told her, yes, I'm the Iceman. I got so much experience. I did so many challenges I read with. But no, the thing, my mission is to show that everybody is able to tap in their physiology a lot deeper just in a couple of days. And it has been shown 12 people in comparative study, 12 people have been instructed and 12 people non-instructed. The non-instructed people got to be sick, all of them, and the instructed people, all of them were not sick.
Now, this endotoxin, what exactly is it?
The endotoxin is a part of a bacteria, and the immune system recognizes it as a negative intruder. So that's why it is a controlled experiment. And this is the way they inject it, and they try to learn about the immune system, the endocrine system, by doing this controlled experiment on many people.
Now, prior to doing this, what made you think that you could do this? What convinced you that you could actually regulate your immune system to react to responses injected in your body?
Now you're talking. Now we begin to talk. Like 25 years ago, I already stated and told everybody the autonomic nervous system and the immune systems related to the autonomic nervous system can be influenced. The autonomic nervous system will be no longer autonomous. And that is what I told. Many people mocked me because of it, and they told me negatively that I was crazy and all that.
You see, 25 years ago, you were in your 20s.
No. 30s.
Okay. And
56. 56. But then I told her that now it's scientifically proven. Yeah, it's a why? Because inside I know.
So you're this 31-year-old guy, and you have this idea in your head that you can control your immune system.
Yes.
What gave you this thought that you could do this?
No, in the beginning, when I was 17 years old, as the story began, I went into the cold and it just felt good. I felt connection. After years of searching, that you have a certain kind of knowledge, you know, from the inside also, the gut feeling and intuition, and that's more than what we think.
And this is not a reaction to how your body felt when you got out of the water, like you're saying, I feel like I just left sick, I feel like I'm healthier. This is just, it was that too.
Yes, yes.
But it was also, you felt a tone that you need to feel, like you could feel it.
Yes, yes. Oh yeah, you got a real sense. You are a fighter. You got a opponent. But this time, the opponent is yourself. And you know it from the inside. And you feel it. And it makes you happy, it makes you strong, it makes you happy. And this is what we have learned from the nature. And now it's right.
So in a sense, what you've done is you tapped into something extremely primal by dealing with one of the most primal elements of all, which is cold. So on the Vice documentary, I thought it was really fascinating. You said cold is your god.
Yeah, it is.
I hate
If I had a teacher, I've never had a teacher.
That's amazing.
No guru or a mentor or a saifu or anything. The cold, that's my teacher. That's my God.
I could dodge in the cold since I was a little kid. Amazing. You just felt compelled to jump into it.
Yes.
And what was, when you're saying this to people, when you're 31 years old, you're telling people, I can control my immune system, they must have been like, you're out of your fucking mind. Look at this guy's jumping in the freezing water and says it controls the immune system. How did you convince people to the point that you got actual scientists to measure your blood, do legitimate scientific studies on you? Like, what was it, your accomplishments? Like, you went, for people who don't know, you did a bunch of really unbelievable tasks. You climbed Everest in your shorts. Did you have shoes on when you climbed Everest?
Yes, I had to with spikes.
Spikes,
Otherwise, it's too slippery.
Right.
And I run Americans, no shoe on, just a shoe. It's I buy clothes. It's insane because it's like you are challenging nature. You can go up with a car as well, and then you go up wherever. Anything artificial you use in nature doesn't make you having the right connection with nature. And when I wanted to challenge in all the challenges I did, like marathons, beyond the polar circle in midwinter and shoes, but also in the heat of the desert without drinking, or hanging by one finger on a 1.5 kilometer or like a mile up in the air. What? In winter times,
You hung up by one finger a mile up in the air?
yes, yes.
Where was this?
And that's also in Holland between hot air balloons and then climbing between them. And then there was a thing, a device I
You
could
just
hang.
hooked it on with one finger?
Yes.
How long did you hang it?
25 seconds. 25 seconds.
With one finger.
And in wintertime. In wintertime. You know, you lose control when the blood becomes colder in the hands. You lose control. So that was the challenge. It's mind over matter. And I wanted to show that in all the challenges, the adaptive power of ours is enormous. But as we are not stimulating or using that anymore, you get a neglected body and become sick or in its potency. It's all very likely.
So the powers that our body has, the untapped powers that we probably had for millennia, dealing with cold, dealing with heat, dealing with adversity, dealing with struggle, all those powers are not being tapped into. So because of that, the body just atrophies. It doesn't know what to do. You think that may be also causes depression?
Yes, I'm right
So he's
now
getting a
into new
hooker?
research. As soon as I want to do research,
Please tell me he's on
research on mindfulness, for example, mindfulness related to depression. And I think not only me, also psychiatrists, they saw the blood values, the markers in the blood within our study. And most probably our method, yes, what we just did, brings the people very much faster into controlling their endocrine system. The endocrine system is about hormonal balances in the body, and because we are not able to tap into that, we are victimized because
We're not
of
talking
too much
about
stress or this or the daily life or whatever, and we get depressed, and we are not
It's a
able
small
to get
town.
out of it. Now, this method, because of tapping into the endocrine systems, makes you feel you are able to rebalance the hormonal disturbance in the body, creating eventually
That's smart, right?
depression. So I want to research on this because this is my wife died in '95 because of suicide. I had 4 children with her. I was powerless. My heart was broken, and I had no money, no nothing. Then this struggle and this fight began. I'm gonna prove this to the world and create a shortcut for anybody who is depressed or sick and everything. Now we got the key. We got the key to the endocrine systems and the immune system. And anybody can do this. And because it's done by science, it's beyond speculation. We make it a choice.
This guy don't
And
fuck
that's why
around.
I'm on a mission. And this mission brings me here to Joe
God
Rogan.
damn, does this sound
He's a
like
good
you?
guy. He's a fighter himself. And he loves life.
Right,
And he
I
brings it
don't
out.
like it.
And he tries people out. I can see. I can tell. And try people out. Yeah. Try people. Who are you? What are you doing? And things like that. It's I like it. I love it. And we need to do this because we got to change this world where there is no control. I mean, we can build, we can fly to the moon. We can make this is more intelligence than the whole Apollo 13 project. Yeah, we can. This is the fruit of our mind. And the power of the mind is enormous. But now it is time to use that same power to learn to control our happiness, strength, and health. And we have shown this now.
So you feel like what happened with your wife, that your wife killed herself, was due to depression. And you feel like that type of depression a lot of people experience is because their mind is
Are you
not
dumb? Now you're
stimulated
stupid.
the way it was intended to by nature. Is that a fair way of describing your thoughts on this?
Absolutely.
And that we're left with residual effect of civilization in a way, where your mind is it's overwhelmed with things that really are not natural, like living in a cubicle, stress of office life, traffic, things that aren't natural.
Exactly. We are living to work the system, but it should be going around.
Right.
The system, once again, should serve our happiness, strength, and health. And now we have proved that we are able to tap into the endocrine system and the immune system far deeper. So we got to try this, and it is natural. Anybody can do this and justify that. Right now, we are in the 3rd year of the university books here in America. The testing the Iceman. It's not about me anymore. It's about the comparative study. And then it tells the endocrine systems and the immune system. And it only takes one guy to endure, believe that we are able to tap in deeper into our physiology, thus enabling the person to direct his hormonal secretions. Strength, for example, lying in bed, as we told already, producing, lying in bed, there's no rhinoceros coming to that guy. He's at ease, and he controls completely the stress hormones. And the controlled stress hormone works like medicine. A non-controlled stress hormone works in the end acidic. And that becomes no good. And that's we are victimized because we have no control in daily life anymore. But the stress is there.
So the stress is there, but there's no physical result.
Yes.
And that's why they've shown the test that in many cases, exercise can be just as good as antidepressants, just as good as medication for people who are depressed. Which totally makes sense if what you're saying is right. It totally makes sense. That your body has a desire to exert itself, and it is a built-in system that's designed to deal with certain natural stresses. Dealing with predators, dealing with the cold, dealing with the weather and climate and nature and the adversities of the environment as far as like challenging yourself, climbing hills and exerting yourself. We don't do that because of that. That's not what leads to this disease.
Yes, and you know, for many people who are depressed, they are quite unable to get into their body and begin to run and things like that. It's the brain, and we are going to solve this by very easy techniques. Instead of them having to run because their environment is really pressing upon them, they feel completely immobilized. But if you are able to tap into the brain and let them feel the change, that he is changing the chemistry of the brain, then he becomes a different person much faster. So, but I'm subject to science. I have more research on this, and soon we have the outcomes, and then we will tackle this problem with depression because it's related to the endocrine systems and having no connection with it. Normally, the hypothalamus in our primitive brain, the brainstem, is not under our control, but these breathing techniques deriving from being in the cold so much, they are very effective not only in the cold, which is stress, but also in the heat, also for a predator, also on Mount Everest where there is a lack of oxygen outside, and also for dangerous things.
What was the first one of these experiments that you tried to do? Try to show the effectiveness of the methods?
I was at the physiological department in the same university, different department, and that's the cold physiological department. And I stood there for 80 minutes in a tank full of ice for 80 minutes, fully connected to wires, being blood was taken.
So you were just covered in ice.
Covered in
I've
ice.
seen the pictures of it. It looks insane.
Except for this arm, because the blood was taken away from it. And you know what they said. And I was talking to these people, to these professors who were, everything was, because I was very much in control. And they saw the core temperature even rising while I was inside.
The core temperature was rising while you're covered in ice.
Yes. You see how much power we have, how much power cold can be, but how much more power we are able to learn to control. And that the blood taken from me while I was in the tank, I got a few remarkable results. One is the blood taken, it was exposed to endotoxin afterwards, but in a laboratory, without me, ex vivo, it's called. And they saw normally it has a very violent reaction on the immune cells in the glass, the laboratory. And this time, 0%, 100% suppression. And that's my blood.
100%. So the endotoxin just gets squashed the moment it's in there.
And that's the bacteria.
Yeah.
And that's the immune system. And that's the way we are actually built to be able to. And that was one thing. Another remarkable. Before I was going into the tank, they took blood from me as well. And this blood was looked upon into it by a microscope, and they saw 300% more metabolic activity in the cell without moving. That's the mind. My mind was already into, I go inside that one, in that box. I need to do 80 minutes. I program my up to cell level what I'm about to do. I need more energy because energy is needed to withstand the impact of the cold. So I control my body by my mind. And that's all of us. And this mind then makes the connection with the hypothalamus, which is the brain stem, and that is able to control the hormonal system, the immune system, the vascular system, all the systems.
Now, when you say that your metabolic rate rose 300%, is that a normal thing because of the cold? Because that's one thing that they tell you, that it's a great way to lose calories, just dress very lightly when it's cold outside.
Yes.
It forces your body to work hard.
Brandon, Beckham.
It was an effective thing.
Yeah, it was. It
Yeah.
was. It was. That's also a thing about the brown fat adipose. We got all these cells, but as we never exposed to cold anymore, it doesn't. It's not stimulated. It's like a muscle. You will not train, it becomes weaker. So we got also these cells which needs stimulation. I did experiments with the brown fat adipose and the nuclear department of nuclear medical department in Maastricht, the different university, and it showed that I had the same brown fat adipose levels as a young man, like 20 years, 15 years. They still have it. When you get older, you work loads, and you you lose it. That's logical, but I always expose myself to cold on a regular basis. So they had me exposed as well to in an experiment like that, and they saw that with the same level of or amount of brown fat adipose cells, I could produce 5 times more energy. That's what they said. So compared to these guys, because of the breathing and influencing into on cell level, I was able to do 5 times more. And this could be a solution for people who have overweight, because when the fat is consumed, which is very in the moment when you need it, then it gets depleted. Then the rest of the white fat in the body is being withdrawn very systematically, very effectively. The rest, like 5 times more effective. This may be a solution for many people living in the West with obese problems and heart problems because vascular.
Remember when I said
there's a type of therapy that's becoming really popular in America called cryotherapy. A lot of athletes use it, and I started using it a few years ago. A lot of people from jiu-jitsu were telling me about this thing. You go, you stay in this, it's a box, it's 250 degrees below zero, and you do 3 minutes.
Yeah,
I do it 4 days a week now. It's amazing.
it's nice.
It's amazing. I get out there, I feel so great. And I had my friend, Dr. Rhonda Patrick, who's a scientist, and she explained what's happening inside of it. And then I took her to the chamber and had her stand in the cryo chamber. And she said it was incredible when she got out of it. She was a scientist. She understands the body very well, so she knew it was raising her levels of norepinephrine, and her whole body was being stimulated by this reaction to this extreme 250 degree below zero cold.
Yes, I did it too, and yeah.
Have you done the one where you get inside it fully, or the one that's just from the neck?
Fully and up till the neck a couple of times, and yeah, I could stay quite long
I bet you
inside.
could stay in there forever. What could you go in there for?
I don't know, maybe 10 minutes or something, but still feeling okay. It's actually, yeah, 3 minutes.
I
Is
do
okay.
3 minutes and 30 seconds, and I do it more than anybody in the whole place. I can't believe you can do 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's a thing with
Just
nature.
keep going and keep going, and you just push your boundaries.
That's it. But it is not necessary to re-establish the right natural connection between your brain and your endocrine systems and immune systems. Just a little bit of cold is enough to trigger the vascular system the right way, enabling it to work better with the nervous system, and then the breathing and focus. Your mind, like the mind was able, without moving, to produce 300% more metabolic activity in the cell. That is mind. The mind is so much able to do so much more. And this is the quintessence, this is the essence of what I come to tell you. We gotta change our belief. We gotta change the way we think. It's like a paradigm shift. And why? Because we have proven with thousands and thousands of results beyond speculation that we are able, if we use our mind once again, not in dependency for doctors and this and that and that. No, you are able to repair yourself whenever you feel not healthy or depressed or with a loss of energy, strength, happiness, and health, then you should go in and breathe better. They will re-establish the connection with the endocrine systems, immune systems, and the brain together, and then repair whatever is producing an obstacle for you to function in the world. Maybe you are able to function in the world, but you don't feel good. You don't feel happy, and you don't feel strong.
So say if a person had a cold, slight cold, what would you recommend?
I would say breathing once.
Breathing
Yes.
breathe in fully, as hard and deep as you can, and then just exhale a little bit. And breathe in as far as your lungs can stretch.
Like 20 times, then take a minute, and then go to the place, to the spot where you feel the cold is happening. Could be in the throat, could be here, could be, somewhere in this part.
So go in your mind to that spot.
You know what happens when I'm in the ice for an hour, for example? Most of the times I begin to feel it, the cold, at the part of the kidneys, which is mostly on the surface, and the cold gets there, the ice. Then I ain't got there is no way I'm able to move because it's like 600-700 kilos of ice around me, and I'm not able even to breathe very much because it's pressure. What I learned is to think it away. Within a minute. Within a minute, I make the difference from the brain to the kidneys and change the temperature by 10 degrees.
That might
This is a measurable thing? You change measurable things?
Dr. Ken Carmen, who did experiments with me, I did records here in New York, in Florida, I don't know, a couple of places. And while I was in the show, for example, Regis and Kelly show, you know the guys, right? And he saw my core temperature was dropped to 32 degrees Celsius. I don't know, but it's far lower. People are normally not able to raise the temperatures anymore. They just go into unconsciousness and coma and things like that. But I rose the temperature back, and he said that he had never had seen a person do that because physiologically stated in the science books, it's not possible. And I say, so much more than not only, connecting with your core temperature, but also with your endocrine system.
When you say you were raising your temperature, what was the environment that you were raising your temperature in? You were in the water while this was happening?
Yes, in the tank.
So you're in the tank, freezing cold, and you have raised your temperature from there.
Yes.
That's amazing.
No, what we are able to do, that's amazing.
That's amazing.
Life is amazing. Living is a wonder, and we have to re-experience that. And that's the paradigm shift. We are able to learn to control. It needs some steady attention. Like a baby needs attention to grow up, we need to pay attention to ourselves again, trust ourselves again, believe. Believing is neurotransmitters in the right way. And when it connects with the body again, and we get the techniques, and it has been shown with thousands of results that we are able to control the endocrine systems, or better said, our mood, becoming happy, yes or no, serotonin, melatonin, dimethyltryptamine, and all the other hormones. We are able to tap into that system. We have shown that. Another one, the strength, which is adrenaline, epinephrine, norepinephrine, noradrenaline, and cortisol, and all that. We have shown more than somebody lying in bed than somebody going into a bungee jump. That's strength. And then health. Health is the immune systems. Learning to tap into the immune systems, and like cryotherapy, as you were mentioning, it goes up till the bone marrow. And it activates these blood markers over there, and people with arthritis then are able to move better again after a session like that. But we, with these breathing techniques, we get into the bone marrow as well. And there we have the T cells. The T cells and B cells. And they are a part of the specific immune system. And the specific immune system normally only begins to work after 2 weeks. And then the body knows what kind of molecules it needs to produce to kill the intruder cell. And it gets on the membrane or the skin of the cell, and it kills it. Instead of inflammating all the body, it goes very specific. But it takes 2 weeks. We do it in 1 quarter. Now, with this breathing, and only with this breathing, you are able to control the pH level. And the pH level, right, as we are mammals, if you look in nature, you see all these mammals. If you take blood from them, they all have the right pH degree, very alkaline. And but only because we wear clothes and we live in a comfort zone, we do not stimulate. Thus, oxygen doesn't get as deep as it could. You have shown this, 2.5 minutes without air in the lungs. That means the capacity to store oxygen is far bigger than you normally use.
But it's still pretty minor though, right? Like you held your breath for 7 minutes, is that what you did?
Yes, and under the eyes. But that, once again, what did you do? You have been fighting people. I never could win because I was not trained to do it. You have trained to do it. I trained to do this. That's the range of possibilities. But it's very unimportant. We don't need to know heroes. You need to become healthy, strong, and happy.
Does it matter whether you breathe in through your nose or in through your mouth? Because there's a big thing in yoga, we teach you that, a lot of other in jiu-jitsu, they try to teach you to breathe in through your nose.
I wrote books on the subject before. Now I say, doesn't matter what kind of hole you use, just get it in. That's it. And you know, these girls and these women are asking, just tell them that to make a joke, but the serious thing is we got it scientifically endorsed. No speculation, just do it. It is easy, accessible, very effective.
Because the idea is when you breathe in through your mouth, it induces panic breathing. That's what they say in jiu-jitsu. Like just to keep yourself calm, you're supposed to you breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth, in through your nose and out through your mouth. And in yoga, they try to teach you to do the entire class through your nose.
Yeah,
You don't think it matters.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter, bro. And just do it. In this technique, which has been shown as the first group in the world to be able to tap into the autonomic nervous system, related to the immune system and endocrine system, it shows the depth. And this depth normally is a result maybe of yogis who are really going into samadhis and dharanas and into the kundalini up to the sahasrara and all that, the kumbhaka yogis. And I know all this, all the terminology. I've been doing Sanskrit and Hindi before, but I thought to be far too complicated. They made it into a myth. We Westerners, we have no time. We want to understand things the way we are living, and I thought to simplify it, and science backed it up.
Now, when you're talking about your breathing, you were saying that when you were young, that when you discovered this type of breathing, that you could see lights.
Yes.
You know, that's one of the core components of Kundalini yoga.
Yeah, chakra.
Yeah, that they experience this intense state due to the specific type of breathing. I don't
This is the nervous system. I could make you do this in 15 minutes.
And what is that? Is it just your body's production?
That's the nervous system. Nervous system. The nervous system is about electrical potential.
So it's just firing.
That's it. You are just manipulating the nervous system, pressurizing it, and then electricity comes out bigger.
So what you were saying before about someone who has a cold, so you would tell them to utilize your breathing method and concentrate on the area in which they're sick. Like if they have a lung infection, concentrate on clearing the lung.
Any infection, any disease, anything they got, we have the ability to connect with our body.
You just have to absolutely believe, and you have to absolutely be focused.
If you want your phone, then if I want my phone, then I need to grab this one, not this one, not this one, and not that. I have to be busy with what I'm doing.
You grab the actual phone.
I gotta go to the place where something is happening. So if there is a disturbance, you go to the disturbance until you release it. You gotta learn to connect once again. That's the change of the belief. The change of the belief is nothing more than the mind, which is neurotransmitters, electrical potential, and use it once again instead of being alienated because of comfort behavior. You learn to use these neural microbiological patterns again, which are existent. But they are down exercised, unexercised. That's why we don't trust them, because they are not so strong. Learn that these are very capable of you making connection with the endocrine systems, immune systems, far deeper, thus being able to control happiness, health, and strength. And we are going to prove this more and more, because I'm dealing with the universities, and I want cold measurements, figures, statistics, no speculation.
Well, that's what separates you from a lot of people who made these crazy claims. You've actually done physical feats that show extraordinary abilities. What you did in Mount Everest, no one's ever done before. I've never even heard of anyone attempting to do something like that. You ran a marathon, half marathon in Finland. Did you run it barefoot?
Yes.
Above, I mean, you were, how cold was it out? Was it minus 30 outside?
Yeah. If you reach about those
And you were
temperatures.
shirtless, right?
Yeah, just shorts.
Shorts, barefoot, you're going a half mile at minus 30. So that's 13 miles?
Yeah,
13 miles?
13 miles. Yeah, what's something,
But
man?
that's undeniable. That's undeniable. So when people, is that why you started doing these things, so that people pay attention to what you're doing? Because when you hear someone doing that, when you hear someone's climbing Mount Everest in their shorts, you go, what? Okay, what is he doing? How's he doing that? And then you find out that you're incredibly healthy, and you're vibrant, and you're doing all these things, and you're allowing yourself to be tested, and you're showing this ability to regulate your immune system. And this is all incredibly exciting stuff. And then the scientists come in, because then they're like, okay, what is going on here? And that we have to change our beliefs about what is possible.
Exactly. And be very clear about it. No speculation. It all began with, when I felt so powerless with my wife. Then those days, I loved it to death. but not in that way, of course. I work now with the 4 children I have with her. I had with her. I still have with her. And I began to. I only could find rest and peace within the depth of my own being emotionally. You know, you cannot see it, but it is there. And for that, I went into nature, began to climb without gear and go into the ice more. And this made me silent within. That was my cure. It calmed all the horrible stress and depression. Emotion is stress. And later on, I began to understand. But then it caught the attention of the news. And then they began to ask, but are you able to do this, them too? And are you able to do? I told them, oh yeah, I can do that. I can swim under the ice, like distances. Oh yeah, I can climb the mountain barefoot in the snow. Yeah, I can hang by one finger in the air. Yeah, I can run a marathon shirtless beyond the polar circle midwinter. I can do all this, and then science came in. It came into the newspapers and the internet and all that, and they told, how is this possible? This is, did they not believe us? Yeah, of course. If somebody, it tells in the books, in the university books now, which have been dedicating one chapter about the Iceman, which is the study which we did. Now you see the whole story that where professors normally they say, yeah, this is not possible. In the books stated, it is not possible to do a half marathon barefoot or climbing Mount Everest that way because of the physiology of ours and the hardships outside. It's not possible. But this guy is doing it. So began to raise questions, and then they invited me to be tested, and they were skeptical. They were absolutely skeptical and only want clinical proof of what I was doing, which surpassed the physiological laws stated in the books. If I was able to produce that in laboratory settings, and then they had something to start off with to do, which could be a possible method or abilities, evidence-based, helping people who are sick.
This episode is supported by ZipRecruiter. A new year means new goals, and if you're hiring for your company, you're going to need to find the right people to accomplish them. Unfortunately, you also have new hiring challenges in 2023, like finding qualified candidates or adjusting to candidates' work preferences. Thankfully, there's a place you can go to help you conquer those challenges and achieve your hiring goals, ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. Make good on meeting those new work preferences with ZipRecruiter's attention-grabbing labels that speak to job flexibility, like remote, training provided, and more. Let ZipRecruiter help you find the best people for all your roles. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/ROGAN. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Tap the banner to learn more. This episode is brought to you by Athletic Greens. This is easy for me because I use it and enjoy it all the time. It's a great way to get vitamins where it's not a pill, and it actually tastes great. It's a mild tropical taste that I actually look forward to, which is kind of insane considering it has less than 1 gram of sugar, no GMOs, no nasty chemicals, or anything artificial. So what is this stuff? With 1 delicious scoop of AG1, you're absorbing 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, whole food source superfoods, probiotics, and adaptogens to help you start your day right. This special blend of ingredients supports your gut health, your nervous system, your immune system, your energy, your recovery, your focus, and aging, all the things. And it's easy. I throw in a glass of water, I mix it up, it's great. AG1 is a small micro habit with big benefits. It's one thing that you can do every single day to take great care of yourself. And to make it even easier, Athletic Greens is going to give you a free 1-year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. This episode is brought to you by Select Blinds. When it comes to new blinds and shades for your home, Select Blinds has your ass covered. Literally. They have every type of lighting shade you can imagine. Soft rolling shades, designer roller shades, wood blinds, and even full shutters. So you can walk around in true freedom without offending your neighbors or attracting noise. Plus, they're shipped for free and designed so anyone can hang them. If you can hang a picture, you can hang Select Blinds. That's right, no more pricey designers or intrusive contractors, just the freedom to hang blinds on your schedule, wearing or not wearing whatever you want. Lock in your savings with free large samples so you can make sure you get the exact style you need to complete your home's look. Blinds without the bullshit. Take advantage of fast, free shipping and order your free samples today at selectblinds.com/JRE. Again, that's selectblinds.com/JRE. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to shop.
Great news. We'll talk more about what happened yesterday. The final week of
And
regulation.
now we are going to do more clinical studies showing the sick people to be able to cure a lot faster or not to having to make use of as much medicine as they do now. Because I'm not anti-pharmaceutics or anything like that because I'm not into politics. But I'm I want people to know there is so much more within every person here in the world, which will enable you to tackle a disease, unhappiness, and having no energy or strength. And we are able to do that, and that's love. I want to bring back love to the world, constituted by happiness, strength, and health.
It's just fascinating that it you're such an outlier that it took one person to come up with this method and one person to challenge these ideas that the body can't do this, and now they have to reconsider. There's 7 billion people on the planet. We've been around for who knows how long, thousands of years of written history, and then they have these laws that believe that the body was capable of doing and not capable. This is where it is. That your body can't do this, your body can't do that. And you come along, one guy, Jim Hall, you come along and you change everything. That's amazing. That's truly amazing.
It's amazing, it's I was never out there to change the world, but because of things happened in my life, I was triggered in the depth of my body and even in the emotional part, as I explained before, because of my wife and all that. And now I'm very certain I got a mission. It was born in 2007 in the Feinstein Institute, Manhasset, New York, when Dr. Kevin Kamler gave me the results, blood results, after an experiment in the Feinstein Institute, which is a biochemical institute. And he told me, if you are able to reproduce these results and pass it on to a group of persons, say in 2 weeks, then that would mean huge consequences for mankind. Then the missionary was born. My mission was born. And since then, I want to get into it and beyond speculation, prove it by evidence. And it is belief, emotion, and belief are very close together. We lost the emotion, we lost the feeling, the sensitivity, and we lost the belief within ourselves. And we got to go back to the belief. Belief is able to tackle science. Belief is able to tackle any problem in life by every person. And belief is chemistry. And we have to go back to the chemistry. And we are showing this by scientific evidence. Research.
I think what you're doing is so important. And it's so important to human beings because we were existing, we were operating under a false assumption. And this false assumption is made into textbooks. And if a guy like you comes along and shows a method for changing your physiology, if you could teach that to children early on, you would change their operating paradigm. You would change the way their mind views the world. You would change.
And that's why I'm here.
Them.
That's why I'm here at Joe Rogan's. All right.
That's all right. It's a pleasure. Handshake, sure. Now I understand what you think. What I think. What does that feel? When you're hanging by one thing. What does that feel?
It felt great. All the things I do, I never know it before I'm doing it.
So I know what it's gonna feel like.
Yeah. What's gonna
Did you practice hanging from your finger?
Oh yeah. But then at home, yeah. If you fall when you just fall 30 centimeters, like that, you know. But over there, it's differently. But you learn to surpass your fears. You learn to calculate with your body as a part of the calculation.
What was the scariest one of these stunts that you tried to do?
Scariest. What about the most exciting, most of the fear? Because fear is just, advising signal within. Which was the one? Maybe swimming under the ice. I lost track. Listen to this story. This is nice. I had no goggles on. When I dove, 1 meter thick ice.
So the ice is 3 feet thick. For people that don't meter, as you're diving into the water. And where is this?
In Finland.
So
Beyond the polar surface.
insanely cold water.
It's like needles, but I was straight. I did not even feel the needles because that's one thing. And then I did my breathing really good. This was the day before I was attempting to do a world record. So I had to general repetition, and there was nobody. Only one diver somewhere. But he was not in the water. And to me, I didn't want to just try and train half the distance of it. No, if I have to do it tomorrow, I'm going to do all the distance now. But nobody took real attention. And nobody was so serious. They only thought, the safety around the real record with the television and this and that. And all that. So I began to do this breathing, which he just did. And then at a certain point, I was so lightheaded and this and that, but then in the water, in the cold, and you become fully charged with oxygen. So much that your pH levels go really up. There you feel lost.
The whole country, because as we mentioned, this really transcended
First, you need to go under the ice. You begin to swim stroke by stroke. Every stroke is something more than a yacht. The length in that rocket was about 60 yards.
So 60 yards holding your breath under the ice.
But in 40 hours later, I could not see anything anymore because the retina froze. Yes, retina froze. And I missed the whole 60 yards. And I was counting subconsciously. I had it all figured out. So much strokes. That means then I'll arrive at the other hole.
How far in did you go on?
Yeah, like 70, 75 yards. It's when I need to go back. You only think that very instinctively at that moment. There is no space for thinking.
Now, when you say you went blind, how much could you see?
Very a blur. Yes. So I went on swimming and trying to find a way to the hole, but I never found it. And I actually, in the distance, I made the biggest distance ever. I could never reproduce this. But doesn't matter. The thing is, I lost the fear of death. Right over there. It's like every animal in the wild dies, in peace. When they die, not of an accident or this or that. Because the blood is alkaline, pH level is really up, and the body is able to retreat in the nervous system, then go into the central nervous system, and then the tunnel of the light, and that's it. You go to sleep. And I had the same sensation. My pH levels were so rosy before I went in that there was never a lack of oxygen, or the lack of oxygen was there, but it was never disturbing with the withdrawal of the energy. It was absolutely no panic. Actually, I felt good, like a rush, like going to sleep. Wow. And then somebody grabbed me. Yes.
So somebody grabbed you.
Like 2 times I experienced this. I lost my fear of death. That's a personal story. I wouldn't try it under, beneath the water, these breathing exercise. You have to learn first to recondition your body to its natural state. And then you get a different connection. You are more able and become more conscious of your abilities.
So someone grabbed you and brought you to the hole?
Yes, to the 50-meter hole. Back.
And so you turned around
Yeah.
and went backwards, trying to find out where the hole is.
Yeah. Like,
So there was more than one hole?
hole was here, hole was there. I went that way.
So one was set up
I tried there, I tried this, I tried that, and then they brought me back here.
Okay, so
I
I
did more than double the distance.
So for people listening, you missed it by going to the right, and then you went to the left, you couldn't find it. So it was a 50-meter hole, and then what was the second hole? 70 meters?
No, just
One 50-meter hole.
50-meter hole. That's it.
It was just one hole. Okay. So you just totally missed it.
Yeah.
And so then they brought you back to the hole.
Yeah.
So you did accomplish what you set out to, but you did it while being blind.
Yeah. I'm still blind.
Double the distance. Did it mess with your vision at all permanently?
No.
So when you got out of the water, how long was it before you could see?
Almost directly. Almost directly. Then the blue stayed a little. And I began to as oxygen comes back, almost directly was restored again.
One of the things that I found fascinating about the cryo tank is that your eyeballs don't get cold. Why does everything get cold, but my eyes don't get cold? I found that fascinating when I'm outside. I'm freezing cold too. It's never the eyeball itself. And I don't know if there's a lack of nerve endings or I don't know what it is.
We are not built to swim under ice, but we are built to be able to walk like Inuits outside for hours and days and maintain vision, because that's survival.
Right, but you can also get snowblind, right? Like
Yes,
outside.
with the white.
Yeah, the white. Somehow the reflection off the white.
Yeah, that's the different story. Yeah, with the white. Like on Mount Everest, on these mountains, actually, we are not built to get up there either. I found out. But it's amazing.
You did it, and you did it in shorts.
Yes, and
Did that piss off the other people that are trying to climb Everest?
so,
Did that piss off the other people that are trying to climb Everest?
yeah, I don't think it is. I don't think it is a challenge to do it in clothes. Yeah, anything. It's no challenge. You are not in contact with the natural environment at that moment.
Well, how come so many people die if it's not a challenge? It seems like it's a big challenge. Are they just not prepared properly?
Yeah. There's a lack of oxygen over there. And if you use all the time oxygen, at a certain point you don't use oxygen, and you get in a storm or a blast or a whiteout, things that then you're just lost. Yeah, simply lost. Up there, it's a different loss. Now, listen, I'm going for the in January coming, and I teach people to do it in a record time without mountaineering experience, and even having diseases like rheuma or asthma or chronic diseases, things like that. In 4 months, 4 days actually, 1 day in 1 month, I train them, and then they have to do homework, say exercising at home and believing, just be in it. no ego, we go, I'll always say. And then in 4 months, the oldest participant without mountaineering experience is 76 years old, and we are going to do it in a record time. That's learning how to use, if you know how to use the adaptive power of ours, and you endorse it with the right breathing and belief. The belief was the neurotransmitters who are influencing on cell level. The breathing brings about the right pH level, and then the adaptive force is able to adapt to enter into the body because the chemistry is right.
And when you say the right pH levels, is this something that's been measured? Like
Yes,
the
yes.
difference in the pH levels in your
We
body for this?
Yes, we just completed new studies, and it showed that all the people who were doing this, they had a pH level average of 7.8, and then it went down to the normal, real natural standard, which is 7.3, 7.4. But most of us, we have lower, more acidic state levels of pH degrees, and we did a research on pain. Now, if you are able to control to 7.6 pH level, you are able to control the pain signal. It falls apart. Trimerization, trimere, is the 3 components, and if you bring up the pH level control to 7.6, it falls apart. You don't feel the pain anymore. And we lost the ability to suppress and control the pain. Now, with this breathing influencing on the pH level, consciously, you're able to learn to control the pain. We just finished the study, and 100% scope once again.
Wow. Now, this Mount Kilimanjaro thing, is this the first time you've ever led a group of people?
It's the third time already.
Would you like anything else to drink?
No, but yeah, more beer or anything? Oh, yeah, beer. Yeah.
Okay, let's get a few beers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's true, man.
So, this Mount Kilimanjaro thing, you're going to take these people. Now, do you have any concern taking a 76-year-old person without any understanding of their physical condition? You're going to give them a thorough examination or have someone do that? How are you going to
I can see it, after 30 years or 35 years, almost 40 years already, the experience of exposing the body, physiology to extremes, I know and I can feel if I'm fit or somebody is able or fit to do being part of a calculation in the extreme. I learned to climb without gear on rocks. That means you read the rock first, and then you are part of the calculation. And hey, have a nice day, man.
Yeah. That's German, right?
Is that Boston? Boston.
Oh, is that a Boston?
Yesterday was in Boston. Boston is
It's a Chicago.
Oh,
So it's Heineken. But Heineken, what is that? It's from Germany? It's not
Amsterdam.
Isn't it from Amsterdam?
Yeah. Wow, you people. Yeah.
But your people have accomplished some incredible things. Holland is the birthplace, well, not the birthplace, but one of the greatest kickboxing nations in the world.
Yeah. I'm training Alistair over
Yeah, I
it
want to talk right now. So, what are you doing for Alistair?
The same I did with you and get into you. Yeah, if you do,
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, man.
It puts them directly into your achy joints.
So with Alistair, how did Alistair find out about you? And how did this get started?
Alistair is absolutely nuts. He's a controlling and intelligent person who's calculating what he is doing. And he's trying to get always the best out of it. So he came to me because of people saying, hey, this guy is scientifically endorsed. He got some methods about breathing and focus, and it's all been magic. So he asked me to come by. He came by,
This is in Holland.
in Holland, in Amsterdam, where there's beer
So
come
tell
from.
weather PK5, we have rain throughout the day and some strong winds out there. Highs in low 60s at the beaches, low 60s.
And we just had a talk, and the man is so in control of his body. He can read my mind when he's talking with me, being right, because he can feel
Yo,
what
dog.
happens with his logic and his body. So he thought it to be right.
I don't know
And
when
okay,
she said Sunday.
then he is
Yeah.
he's listening. He's a pure,
It's
very
nature
honest.
shit.
He's a nice guy. That's all. And he is learning, listen, respect. Okay. And then he took it up. I told him what to do. I told him you have to regain the connection with the hormonal system. You know, when you fight, you try everything, and your hormonal system gets out of balance. Sort of is possible.
From stress.
Yeah, from stress,
Training.
yeah, and those people live in the extremes, so your hormonal system gets out of control, and we bring it back first. And you know what you want to win, but more of it, you want to have control with it. You want to feel that you are able to steer and direct your body. And in the training, you want to get better. But if you frustrate yourself, then it's because of hormonal disbalance. And you are training, but it doesn't get through. And what we do is just taking away the blockages and the balance, the disbalance. Thus, you gotta open the way because you want to win, you want to increase, you want to become better, and you know your feeling. And then take up with cold water. And easy does it. You begin with cold showers. That's all. And now he's taking cold baths, ice baths every day. And 2 weeks later, he told me he's improving so much that he regained the connection with his deeper physiological systems, the endocrine and the immune system as well. But he is healthy already. But endocrine systems, that's important for him because it's pure adrenaline what happens when you do a match. But you're living towards it. I've learned how to deal with the mind. I explained about the mind as well. And now, 2 weeks later, I got a phone who told me I'm going away. Why? Because I feel I'm in charge with my own body. And I'm not talking, bigger. Alistair over him is his person. I don't know the way he is now, but I'm going to meet him, say, next week and do the last training, directing, simply awakening his ability, like everybody, the ability to connect with the deeper physiological systems within our body, enabling us to do about anything, because this adaptive power is really so far out.
Well, for fighters, that could be a huge advantage because one of the big things that happens to them during hard training is their endocrine system starts to break down. Their testosterone levels are very, very low during training camps because they're oftentimes overtraining, meaning their body can't recover. They're training so hard, the body doesn't have enough time to recover. Do you think that you can stimulate the production of testosterone?
Yeah,
in people's bodies?
think logically. Testosterone is about procreation and all that, and defense of your territory. It's a natural thing. But if you keep on training, then the body shuts down because there is no need to defend. You are looking for some imaginary opponent. That's what the nature of this endocrine system is telling you. So you have to learn to control this primitive, reactive part of ours. It's a primitive brain, the brain stem, and learn to bring it under your dominion. And as we are, if you take on too much adrenaline, then it becomes acidic, and you mess up the endocrine system. Very logical. Now, we have shown without force, we are able to produce more adrenaline than somebody in going into a bungee jump. Very fearful.
How do you do that? Like you were saying that earlier, someone's lying in the
What did
back,
you do?
the breathing method.
Exactly.
Right. But do you have them visualize something terrifying, or
No, once again, if I want my beer, I'm not grabbing the telephone.
right?
No, neither this one. But this, my beer. You know, just be busy with what you are aiming at.
Okay.
That's it. And visualization comes from itself. You see a mountain and you feel, I want to climb this. Then it'll be there every time you are there and tuning the body toward the eventual performance. And this is the way it is done inside. And sometimes you can, visualize first, and then, but I say, like, breathe in. But your nose, my dear. So, it doesn't matter what kind of hole you use, just make it happen.
How do you stimulate adrenaline? Like if you have someone lie on the back, if you have me lie on my back and I'm starting to do your breathing exercises,
You know what we do? They saw it in the university. They saw it. They got these devices to measure the saturation of oxygen in the body. And normally at sea level like here, it's like 100%. But this is only the measurement device they create. And it goes from 100% to 30%. 30% everybody's dead, or something like that. And 40, 50 people die. So they had these measurements. They measured us, the guys by trade. And they saw not only 100%, but probably 150%. But the measurement device is wrong. It's just based on what we think that our body is capable. I put this as we do this breathing exercise. Then you see directly on the monitor what happens if you are without air in the lungs, staying without air in the lungs, like you did 2.5 minutes. What happens? Everybody after 1.5 minutes got to this 100% on the device, on the monitor, probably 150, but it was only visually shown and visible. After 1.5 minutes, that the 100% was reached. That went into 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30. Measurement device shuts down. Back. We go even lower. And then the body, the primitive brain, the brainstem, the reptilian brain, you will actually call like reptilian, cold, deprivation of air, things like that. Very primitive. We got a brainstem of ours, works like we act. So at that moment, it doesn't think there is no oxygen. No, it just reacts because there is no oxygen. But
It's really good.
because the pH levels have been risen, nothing is happening to the body. But the primitive brain is reacting, the brainstem, and it gets into the survival mode. And so much adrenaline is over there.
It's ridiculous.
so it's just about holding the breath for long periods of time.
How simple is it? How simple is it?
And that causes adrenaline. That makes sense. Yeah.
And that way, without any damage in the brain or nothing like that, it also begins to, if you do it on a regular basis, it begins to re-establish neural patterns between the
What they call files?
the surface of the brain of thinking.
Yoshi, is it called files?
That makes sense because when you had me holding my breath, I was
Yoshi, is it called files?
I was starting to
I don't fucking know, man.
I was starting like my body's like, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Come on, breathe, bitch. My body was telling me, come on, breathe.
Hey, Joe Rogan is a bitch.
I call myself a bitch all the time.
Is it called
Me too.
files?
My secret. My secret is I'm not a fan of
You know, dog.
My secret is I'm not very impressed by me.
Yeah. Me too.
I'm at the point
Now,
of the year where I hear Super
this
Bowl and I
Mount
start
Kilimanjaro
going
thing,
in my
I
head
want to get back to that
dark
because that,
corners
to me,
of my
what's
mental
dangerous about that
illnesses
is not you,
about
because I think that you have a very deep understanding of who you are and what you're capable of, and obviously you've done amazing things. But these other people, how do you know them? Do you know how well
How do you feel them?
Yeah, that's how you know them.
And how
Feel, you love that.
knowing is
You love
feeling.
that, yeah.
Feeling is understanding.
Right.
And we have the ability, like living in with a pack of wolves. No, we are mammals too. In a pack of people, we are able to exist in nature. And as I know the challenges in nature and how to counteract with in interaction with the nature, I know how to lead people through extreme conditions. And I already did it twice. First with 26 people. The oldest one was 65 people without mountaineering experience, and with 4 bypasses, coronary bypasses,
65 years old.
and coronary bypasses, and a guy with cancer, and 2 people with the disease of Crohn, one with Roma arthritis, Roma arthritis, yeah, arthritis, arthrosis, yeah, and all kinds, and autoimmune diseases. And we had a lot of MS, multiple sclerosis, for example. Yeah,
Have you been able to help those people improve their conditions?
not only there are 26 people, and we told them in the press, we are going to climb the Kilimanjaro in 3 days in shorts. And everybody saying, but in this condition, without mountaineering experience, people are going to die. The physiology states that this is not possible. Many arguments. And then we didn't do it in 3 days, we did it in 2 days.
Truthfully, it's the best thing ever.
And they changed these guys. They have a lot more control within their lives, and they know from within. Then last year, or this year, January, we did it once again over, and we took 16 hours off from the 2 days, from the 46 hours, went to 31, 48 hours to 31 hours. And this time, the oldest man is 76. I can feel it. If one is able to do it, it's him. And then I still have to see about the youngsters, because their mind is yet not so in connection with.
Remember when you paid off yourself?
That's interesting you say that, because ultra marathons are typically run by older people.
All right, dog.
It's one of the more interesting aspects of that endurance sport. Is
Brain-body connection.
they're also tougher.
This thing?
Yes, and like the Bushman, they hunt a kudu like for 2 days, and the kudu is,
Very bad stuff.
and they just
Persistence training.
that's us. We do conscious breathing, and this conscious breathing is a neural pattern between the body and mind, and the animal hasn't done it.
Well, the animals also have physiological capable of running long distances like a person is. They tire out. They're built for sprints. And that's what they do. They just wear them out.
Oh, did you find that
Chase it
finish?
down and wear them out. But oftentimes they're too exhausted at the end of it to even enjoy it.
Yes. Okay, but it shows once again
The mind.
the mind and the breathing. Because the breathing, when people
Is it
get a
from my
headache, which is the
customer's
first
background?
sign of acclimatization problems, high altitude disease, AMS, acute
Yo,
mountain
okay,
sickness,
so I went up
is
here
what it is.
and I clicked that.
Just
Never,
make
and then I
them
clicked
breathe
this.
and bring more oxygen to the brain.
And then
So if you're climbing up,
notification.
not
No.
using any of those oxygen tanks, a lot of those
Photo
oxygen
shoot
tanks,
snap.
Nothing like
when you hear about people dying up there, do you think that you could have helped those people if you taught them
Additional
breathing techniques?
Oh yes. Oh, absolutely.
Contact me.
So all the 26 people ranging from 22 to 65, the coronary problems with all these diseases, and still able to do within 2 days in shorts, And it
They're
means
all insured.
they're all insured.
76-year-old guys insured.
Yes, and women, not only insured. What happens, and it's possible. People transform. People get back to their natural ability. That's it.
That's a big responsibility to take a group of people like that to be.
You understand? It is a big responsibility, but I'm so sure because I trust nature. So I just respond to what I feel naturally with these people.
What if you get somebody with you that's a legitimate bitch? Like, what if someone signs up for it and they just fold under pressure? There are people like that do that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I say ego, no ego, we go.
Right.
Like before,
Right.
and this is that, and I got a very good sense of control and detecting if somebody is hiding something, because if you hide something and you have an attitude on the mountain is much stronger than you. He's going to break you.
And you think that would be a big issue, the attitude of the person?
Yes. It will horrify the person's situation, and then it's not, he will block us of going up and get rhythm out. It's just a problem, but he or she won't be able to get up on the mountain anymore.
And you're saying an attitude, meaning like a negative attitude or an attitude of ego, like the ego protecting you from giving in and realizing your true potential. Right?
You have to learn to let go, like in the cold as well. You have to learn to let go. Then things can happen in the body naturally, and then you are able to manipulate.
And they can absorb your mindset as well. They can absorb your example. And that's one of the things, like I can tell just talking to you, being around you, that you have this very powerful belief in what you're saying and what you're doing. And when people are around you and they
Joe
give
Rogan
in,
telling me that. He's a fucking good bitch, man.
Yeah, dog.
Shabu shabu.
We love life.
you know what I'm
That
saying?
is.
I love you too. People absorb
your
that.
shyness.
And when people are around someone like you that has this legitimate, powerful belief in
Oh,
what
no,
you're
you're
saying,
oh, no,
and
shabu
what
shabu.
you're
You got
believing to
shabu
be
shabu
true,
places.
then other
Alpine.
people
And
absorb
I'd be
that.
like,
And it's
what?
one
Like, oh yeah,
it's the
shabu
thing
shabu.
if someone has an attitude, meaning a negative attitude, they have too much ego, they're going to say, well, who the fuck's this guy? Well, why does he think he knows this? Well, you know what I've done? Let me tell you what I've done. And that type of person is going to fall
It
apart,
comes
right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I always say,
Yeah, no.
dark nature is my
Pass the
teacher,
ball.
and he is merciless
Right.
but righteous.
Merciless but righteous is true. You know what is possible because you have achieved.
Pack up.
And they know that you know this truth. You know, there are people, Taekwondo, the teacher is called Salomon, like sensei, Salomon, Korean. And what that means, in literal translations, one who leads by example. So, but you leading by this example, you doing this, showing this here, that's positive.
Yeah,
They absorb it. That's one of the reasons why it's so important to be around positive, motivated people. When you're around them, you take them in. And when you're around people who are troubled, you're falling apart and failing at everything, you take that in too. It's bad for you.
Ladies.
You could be
They're
around
just
people who are
streaming
always in trouble, and your life will be
they're
affected by
sort
their
of streaming down
negativity.
the left.
So when you take these people with you, you are with your own mind, with your own mind belief in what you've done and what they can do, you make them better.
Yes, sir. It is that way. We should heal each other together.
No, we can if everybody does their own part.
Yes.
Everybody gets in that fucking water.
I remember the song.
Don't be scared, get in that water. Do you think that cold water is maybe even better than like a cryo chamber because
You're gonna think of
it's
your
so
hair
hard to
where you
breathe
look like
in
Paul
water.
here?
When I was
It's like my own little. Oh,
one of the hardest things that we had people do was cold water stunts.
I'm the best motherfucking thing
Especially
ever.
if you're not used to it.
Ever. Name something better. I'll wait.
Jumped in cold water before. One of the craziest feelings is you can't breathe. Like when you get in the water, your body goes. It's like this weird thing where your body you can't. Even if your head is above water, you can't. Like if I get
What
in
up,
a
bitch? It's like
it's nice. I can breathe just like I can right now. But if you get in cold water, even if you're up to the same level, your head is above water, you can't breathe. It constricts your body's ability to take in oxygen. Do you think then, in that sense, that maybe there's more benefit even to
This year
putting
was
in a
like-
tub of ice and water than there is in one of those cryo chambers?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
You
You
see,
take longer too, right?
yes. You see the difficulty with cold water.
Mhm.
You see, and as you see, that means that it needs a greater performance, a greater control over the body to do that.
Yeah.
But then, once you do this consciously, you get a bigger control
Yeah,
over
man.
your body,
Mm.
and you are able to perform better. And it's a
Yeah,
vascular
man.
thing. I can explain, but it takes quite some time.
So maybe it's like maybe the smart thing to do is to do both things. Is do like a cryo chamber for the physical effects, because they say that the cytokines are released in the body when you get to like 150 degrees below zero. Like that's like the most benefit, where your body produces the most anti-inflammatory reaction. You don't get that cold when you get in the ice bath with the water and the ice. It doesn't get
Where
to
the
200
dogs
degrees
of
below zero.
society.
Maybe there's more benefit with the mind and with controlling the breathing in that respect, because you have to breathe in deeper, longer. You can sit in an ice bath for 20 minutes as opposed to the 3 minutes of the. Like when I'm taking people into the cryotherapy place, they say, I don't think I can go. I'm like, the first time you do it, you're going to do it for 2 minutes. You count to 60 twice, and it's over. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You do that. And 1/10 of the way is there. Count to 6, 1/10 of the way to 60. Do it 10 times, you get to 60. Do it again. And you're done. It's over. It's 2 minutes. It's nothing. You can hold your breath for 2 minutes. It's
Why
not
do
that
you
hard.
think
But
you
it's
do
ice bath
that?
is a different story. You get in that ice bath, you cleanse that thing. It's all half ice, half
Your
water.
cup goes back inside.
Like that's what you really have.
Yeah.
So, but you can't, for athletes, you can't train after you do the ice bath. After you do the ice bath, your body is so cold that they say you can't work out afterwards. You can't work out after you do cryotherapy. So maybe like the benefit for athletes is to go to the ice.
Yeah, sure. Dude, when I get these people going, then within a couple of hours, you will see that they are able to do so much more. It's awakening the right pH level once again, controlling it by breathing and focus, using focus, and then having a lot more control over the chemistry. And the chemistry is needed control when you get the impact of the cold, which is a force. You need to produce chemically within your own body consciously a contra force, a opposing force. We are quite able to do that. You have to know how to do that. And for every individual, it's a little bit different. So for tuning. So yeah, it's a vascular thing. You say we are able to go like 20 minutes in a cold ice bath.
What's up, Flame? You should clean your room and live together. Really go to that better.
Chamber. And that's because it works different on the body. And
This guy
works on the
really loves
marrow,
this
it
guy.
gets deeper inside. It's
Why do I have to clean up my room to go to this? It's a great question, Yoshi.
Water gets
Really?
25 times faster
I mean,
into
I'm
the
just
body.
here
It's a different
for the ribs.
And I
I'm
recommend
just here for the
myself,
ribs,
I
don't
don't
hurt.
know exactly, but I
I'm
would
just here for the
recommend
ribs,
the ice
don't
bath
hurt.
beyond cryotherapy. And cryotherapy is, very artificial. You need a tank, you need this. People are not able to get into this. But when you get the means, hey, cryotherapy is okay. I always said, because the cold is okay. But
No,
there
that was
needs
shade.
to be so much
That
more
motherfucker was
research.
shade.
Yeah. Yeah, there needs to be so much more research. And once again, I want to be
Can you?
beyond speculation, but
Are you done?
we are able, and that's my belief, like 25 years ago, I told everybody, the autonomic nervous system in relationship to the immune system can be influenced far deeper, and they mocked me
I don't know
then,
why.
And now it's sides, and they changed the groups. And now I tell everybody, listen up. Health, strength, happiness is ours. That's our natural state. And whatever we use there, cold, heat, or stress, or this or that, which is an impact on the body, we are able to withstand it or able to control it as we are able to control the system which is producing happiness strength.
Your story, one of the most amazing aspects of it is your story is a story of persistence and belief, because you've been doing this for a long time, but it's not until recently that you've sort of broken through to the mainstream. And I think Vice had a lot to do with that. That Vice piece was so powerful.
Thanks, Vice.
Vice, Shane Smith, my man.
Yeah, right on.
When you watch that piece, it's undeniable because you're seeing you do these things, and you're watching your enthusiasm, your belief. You're taking these other people, these reporters that were with you, through these experiments and these techniques. It's got to feel
Remember,
good for you to finally get this word out, and to realize that the light is at the end of the tunnel. That you've sort of reached this place where your ideas have gone viral.
Recognition.
Do you know who Kelly Starrett is? He's a famous strength and conditioning coach, and he's the author of The Supple Leopard. Becoming the Supple Leopard is a very, very respected strength and conditioning coach. When he found out that I was going to have, I didn't even talk to him, but he found out through the grapevine you were going to be on my podcast, and he sent me a text message, and I'll paraphrase it, but he said that your work is some of the most important work that's being done today in the world of understanding the human body. That's what he was saying. He was saying that what you're doing right now for athletes and for people that want to understand how the body works is some of the most important shit that's happening right now. And that for self-empowerment, for this, that's got to feel good for you, doesn't it? You feel like to realize that from the time you're 17, having this calling to jump in the cold water, to getting this understanding of what that really means, to this breathing method you're developing.
Yeah, you remember when I said it?
Scientific proof, like this justification, this elaborate testing that was done on you that shows that your method has been proven, it's effective, it's real, it's written down, it's undeniable.
Emotionally, you know, how deeply you go if you lose your wife.
My friend's name was
It
Joe.
has been healed. It's one of my songs too.
What if you get cancer?
I think
Do
now
it.
I've
Fella.
scientifically proven it. Recognition has come. The mockery has stopped. Respect is regained, re-established, and that's good. But there is still so much work to do because the love and the care for the planet, for the children, for all the living beings, still is not established. We got to change the mind, and we got to go on now. I don't want anybody to suffer anymore from not being happy or not having strength or not being healthy, and bring back the harmony. Until that, we need to go on. But I'm really thankful for people like yourself and this person, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly, thank you very much for endorsing this. We are going on, and Harvard is coming on, and, which is one of the best universities of the world, and we will undeniably prove that we are able to become strong, healthy, and happy.
I haven't killed it.
I don't know yet.
Oh, that person
You
did
know,
like
the same
flowers.
person you were talking
I didn't know I
about,
killed
Rhonda.
anybody.
Rhonda was a exactly, Rhonda Patrick.
We'll get
She was with me 2 weeks ago, 1.5 weeks in Amsterdam or in the Netherlands. My place, we had a great
Do you
discussion.
consider yourself one of the biggest pimps of all time?
And compared blood results with the threat number one in America, which is arteriosclerosis. It's the heart disease, anything what goes with the arteries and the veins and all that. And that our alkalosis within this technique is capable of influencing in the arteriosclerosis, not a little bit, big time. It's chemistry. So we got it not only for the public enemy number one, killing so many people in the US, It's all over the Western
My
world.
friend would be
We
like,
got it
hey,
also
dog.
for depression. We got it all so for any disease. We got to bring back
Yoshi.
belief
Look at
that
this
we
one.
are beings
Yoshi.
who naturally should be happy, strong, and healthy. And as long as there are systems or this or complications,
Dude,
and
Yoshi.
nobody knows anymore.
Yoshi, you're red.
And without war and without tensions and too much grieving and too much greed and all that, then we got work to do because the new world is a world of harmony. And we are working on this, and we do this together.
Yeah, I love the fact that you believe that, and I think that it is possible, and I really do. I mean, I've been called a cheers. I think we live in a unique time because we can share information now in a way that was never possible just a decade ago. And like something like this, a podcast, it's free and it goes out instantly, and then the world gets it. And then this information gets shared and transferred, and everybody gets a hold of it, and then it reshapes the way people think. The millions of people that are listening to this, it will absolutely affect their lives. And how many of them will act on it? You know, it's up to them. But it is possible, and it will become viral because of that. You know, your ideas will become viral.
Yes, it's a non-dogmatic choice. We give the people no religion. We give the people results, no speculation. If you do this, then this happens. And we want to bring back the natural state, which is healthy, strong, and healthy. Anybody can do this because it's endorsed with thousands of results. And these are the means. You are helping to make a paradigm shift possible. So it's great work what you do, and the world needs it, and somebody needs to do it. So we do this together.
Well, I just always had a goal
This
of
is
making
good.
it up.
It is very good.
That.
The beautiful thing about what it's not really
Really?
work. I'm just having a conversation
Why?
with your guy.
That's
the
a
beautiful thing about this.
Likewise.
Like
Now,
this is-
do you monitor your diet at all? Are you conscious about what kind of foods you eat? Do you have a specific diet that you follow?
They messed up
We
food
got that.
really
We'll
good.
make this thing.
They synthesized it
Wow.
and they colonized it and they make it really shiny. You know, if you take a paprika, you don't need a mirror.
Right.
But the nutrients that they're in, they are changed. You know, maybe half or less than half of the nutrients which normally should be in there.
And vegetables, I mean, make them more durable.
Yes, and also with the meat and all that. So my diet is more vegetarian, and I eat once a day. Once a day
My
after
friend
6.
Yoshi.
After 6.
After 6.
So you haven't had anything to eat?
No, yeah.
What did
After
that person say?
35 years today, I have my breakfast. I never had
That's
a
not
breakfast, but it's because of the jet lag, it took energy, and so
What time is it now in Holland?
in Holland it's like a 9 hours difference.
9 hours ahead.
Ahead.
Oh, well, yeah, well, that makes sense. It's midnight.
It takes energy, and because I have this control over the
Damn, you in the
the
hot zone,
coping
baby.
systems, the melatonin
Damn, you in the
serotonin,
hot
which is the
zone.
day and the night.
Hey, baby, I'm in
It doesn't
Snapchat
suffer
hot
any
zone. How
jet
you
lag,
doing?
but still it takes energy.
You know what suffers
Some
jet lag
motherfuckers
when you
got
fly?
No,
motherfuckers.
no.
I got
That's
guys.
it's hormones.
So you by doing your breathing method, you can sort of mitigate that.
Okay,
Is it
that's
like
where I am.
Yes, sir.
I have a rule that I follow whenever I go anywhere that I might get jet lag. It's really fun. I go immediately to the gym. It's the first thing I do. Unless I'm
Oh,
That's your
so
way
you
to
can see.
regain the strength
like
and
I exert
connection with the
myself.
body.
Yeah, I exert myself in a very, very strong way. I don't do a light workout. I do a ferocious workout on the end. I usually reset.
Right. Yeah, I understand because if you do a ferocious workout, you get into the adrenaline axis of yourself as well.
Well, I do a lot of people might think it's silly, but I do a lot of things when I work out. One of the things that I do is I work myself into this state where I feel like what I'm doing is a fighting thing. I mean, it might sound crazy, but I put myself in a position when I
Oh,
lift
she's
weights,
pretty
or if I run on a elliptical machine, or one of those
I
things,
think it got
do
bigger.
some sort of cardiovascular.
Maybe.
I do it like I'm fighting for my life.
Your
And
computer
I feel
doesn't.
like
That's the goal.
that's the
I think if you're bigger than Disney, then it's like, well, what else is there? Somebody.
That makes sense why I'm doing this. Like I've just been doing this sort of instinctively.
And everyone
Because I
hates
feel
you.
like over the years of exercising, that's the way I've gotten the best results. And but people, they say, what the fuck are you doing? You're not fighting for your life. Like I know I'm not, but in my mind I am. When I do it, I'm 100% committed to it because of my survival.
Hey, Snap
You're
69.
literally fighting for your life when you do extremes like I do. And you know it, and you are very focused at that moment that you have to go beyond your conditioning.
You're not playing, you're not pretending, you're under the ice, you are fighting for your life.
And you know, a jet lag is something out of your conditioning. If you are conditioned, you're not able to surpass the effects of a jet lag. But if you are able to get out of the conditioning, go through it all, then you are able to regain contact with the serotonin melatonin balance within the body. And that's overcome jet lag. There is no jet lag.
So one meal a day.
Yeah, everybody what?
And what's typically a meal?
Oh, I like pasta. I'm sorry. Many
How'd you
people
be, Art?
they say it's terrible, etc. But I like macaroni.
It's delicious.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm Italian.
You can't find your
Yeah,
picture.
I love it too.
We have multiple.
Yeah, too.
So you eat a lot of pasta? Well, that's a lot of carbs. You burn off a lot of calories, obviously, if you're doing all this crazy physical
I
stuff.
can eat anything. I can eat anything, any amount. But I do it after 6 o'clock.
Why after 6 o'clock? When you wake up in the morning, is it you're not hungry?
No, I don't want to be. I don't want to be stuffed.
I eat very lightly. I eat very lightly. My first meal is almost always fruit. That's mostly what I eat. Like if
That's
I
nice.
work out in the morning,
That's nice.
I have like a few pieces of fruit, and I don't stuff myself. I do it until I feel like I don't need any more,
Sure.
and then I work out.
Sure.
And then afterwards, I
Why
have
do you
something
put
light.
such
Today I have some
bad
sushi, very light. Not much.
Sounds great.
And then at dinner, I usually eat a lot.
But it's not about you, you know. It's about those people who are getting in so much. It's not. They don't use it in the body anymore. It's
How's it
eating
going?
too many calories.
yeah, and they have no control. This is about it.
See, I think for a lot of people,
Remember when you called yourself a
they
alliteration
job
king?
they don't really enjoy, they're stuck in traffic, and then they get to work, and the reward is they'll have a
Dude, that one was good. You actually be like, hey, dog. Sorry, Mario. Oh, God, I gotta take a shit. How about that one, doggy?
Getting sensations,
Yeah, you're gonna be like, hey,
that are pleasurable,
Mikey.
and you're giving them a few less bright spots, and otherwise they're all dead.
Mikey.
Yeah, exactly. It's what you call it. And that's so. The day's got to be dull. We got to bring back the intensity, the wonder of the day. And that comes with being consciously connected with the depth of your physiological system.
Yoshi.
It also comes with making good choices as to what you do for a living and how you spend your time.
Oh yeah. So
Oh, that's
we need to
bullshit.
get creative all
Yoshi.
because creation and being creative is the expression of the soul, and the soul needs to breathe. Like anything.
Man, do I have to take a shit.
It needs to expand in consciousness.
Yeah, I've always
Really?
had a real hard time with expressing
Dude, scale 1 to 10. I mean,
he's creative, she's creative.
Badams?
People are all
Is Badams involved in this one?
creative. It's just a matter of
Yeah, dog.
finding what it is that you're creative with.
Badams is involved in most all of my
Cars. Some people are creative with building.
restroom
Creative, like it's a part of being a human being. It's not
beliefs
saying
and
someone's a
thoughts.
creative person.
Net
It's
banger.
Like saying they're a hard rock.
What is it? A net banger, like
Everybody's creative.
Yeah, the
overall, it's
serenity
gonna be.
goes
Yeah.
along when people are creative.
Man, I gotta do shit. It's gonna be like the Olympics.
It's a natural part
Why?
of being a
What
child.
about it? It's gonna
Every
be like the
child
Olympics.
draws and
Well.
paints and plays with things and sculpts
Dun,
and
dun,
makes everything. It's a
dun, dun,
beaten
dun,
out of us in
dun,
school,
dun,
beaten out of us with
dun,
jobs,
dun, dun,
and
dun,
beaten
dun,
out of us
dun,
with
dun,
responsibilities and
dun,
goals.
Think for it.
dun.
teacher, leave them kids alone. Yeah, break in the wall. Shit, man.
You know, that's but that, for a lot of people, they're like, that's great, but how do I get out of this? And that's unfortunately, that's your own path. You gotta figure that out on your own. But if you can, the problem is people get burdened down with bills and responsibilities and debt. Credit card, first of all, they get you the student loan debt. I don't know how it is in Holland. You guys have public universities?
Yes, same thing.
Oh man, there's a resistance to that in this country that makes me sick. School should be fucking free.
Yeah.
You know, it should be free. You're not making any money, and we should encourage people to learn as much as possible so that they can contribute more. And I don't know how to do it, but if I have to pay more taxes, Jesus Christ, I'll pay more taxes. I think we should all be enthusiastic about people being able to get out of school without being hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. I mean, we have this enormous problem.
So we don't have the same problem. Without us, we get a partial, you got to redeposit the loan, which you build up, something like that. But
It's much smaller.
It's smaller. It's small, but it is not the solution. The solution should be that the system is so complicated, so away from us. It should begin to look. People should be strong, healthy, and happy. Are we able to do that? And that's what we do scientifically right now. Scienza demonstrativa non on facte sunt, sed pluribus autor invenide. It's sort of a Latin. The science didn't prove it all. There is more to prove. And the school is not where we should live from. The life is the school. And in life, we should be happy, strong, and healthy. That's the way we are natural health. So all the system, right? Yes. It's quite logical, very simple, very effective, very there. And we just keep on making sense to it. We lost the science.
Do you think that society has moved too fast for our bodies? And that, I mean, this is all kind of tied together. We were talking about depression, and you're talking about how our body is not really designed to deal with the stress that it deals with without any of the physical taxing of the actual unit of the body itself. You know, the stress of exercise, of exertion, of dealing with the environment and the cold.
Yes.
All these things are sort of, there's demands that are on the body, and the same can be said about the demands of society, the demands of our culture, the demands of civilization. Do you think that maybe what's happened is that our civilization has gotten too advanced too fast, and our bodies just have not been able to adapt? So they're left in this state of confusion and anguish because they're trying to get what there's reward systems that are deeply ingrained in our DNA. They're not being satisfied.
Yes, exactly. And that's the neural connection between the neocortex and the brainstem, the primitive part, the human part of the thinking, and the reptilian, the primitive brain, the brainstem, is cut off somehow. And that's why we don't control the stress of just stress, which is stress hormone, and the endocrine system is connected to the brainstem. And we lost this, and there's too much going on, and we think the body will follow, but it is not following anymore. We have problems, and what we right now do is consciously bring back the neural channeling between the neocortex with the brainstem, and then I think it'll solve. It'll make sense again.
So exercise, breathing, diet, all in consciousness, mindfulness, all these things are connected to live a happy life.
Because happiness is about controlling the endocrine system, and they are resetting on that, and that needs neural channeling.
What is the difference between the way you approach a cold environment versus the way you approached what is the thing that you did in the desert with no water?
I did it with a physiologist, a doctor who was monitoring me, and he saw without me having prior experience in the heat.
Take a shit.
You didn't have any experience.
Yeah.
In the
So, oh
no,
man,
was what the
sometimes when I take
where did
shit,
you go?
I'll go on.
It's
like-
desert. Where's that?
You ever see one of the fucking animal, mammal that like gives life birth
I went out
to-
down there, and it's very dry.
to young?
Maybe
Like usually a
dry
calf or
desert,
something that
uh,
is like
in the woods.
stands,
Maybe the
like
second,
like
enough to
horse,
have
but generally like
physiology. And I went up there
elephant.
and I lost 5.2 liters of water. Yeah, you know.
It's all this water and shit, and it's like, what the fuck is that, dog?
That's quite a bit of marathon. So yeah,
It's like, and that's kind of how this shit.
no drink. You can dehydrate.
Oh, my butthole.
2 cups. 2 cups of coffee. I'm a little bit addicted to coffee. I don't know. Me too. If I'm going master this. Doesn't matter. Tastes good.
Yeah, like that.
That's
Really?
No, my mind was already there. You know. I'm
You know
gonna
how
do
painful
this
that has to be?
with, no extra water or anything like that.
And so you brought in physiologists to monitor your body when you're doing this?
Yes. And that he
This is
saw
when I take a shit.
all the range, my core body temperature remained 37 degrees. It's like, you know, the normal body temperature.
Why?
I lost 5.2 liters of water. So even in extreme conditions, you are able to control water. And while you're running, are you actively engaging in breathing exercises while you're running? I always say to the persons who do endurance, you know, long distance running, could be 100 kilometers or 100 miles or 500 miles. They probably are knowing, not probably, they have to know to breathe more than the normal conditioned breathing patterns, which are shallow. Because if you're not breathing deep enough, you will exhaust the reserves of oxygen in the tissue. And then the man with the hammer comes. You know, you become acidic, you're not able to run anymore. That's because the depletion of
Like
the
that.
oxygen in the tissue is
Like the
done.
expression, the man with the hammer comes.
Yeah. You're not able to do it. That's crazy.
Look at this shit.
The man with the hammer comes. So, I always say, take one principle, because we have the ability to store up more oxygen, and then you have to go past your conditioned breathing pattern, which is too shallow. And on the performance, on the pressure, it will just take the oxygen out of your tissue, and then at a certain point, it's difficult.
It was really nice,
you are
man.
not able to run anymore because
I mean,
pH
Joshua, I wasn't watching you,
So,
but now I know exactly what at least it feels like to you to take a shit. Like an elephant, you can give him birth.
By thinking, you know what thinking does, influencing cell level, but also breathe more than you feel is needed.
So if you're running and you're instead just go
Just
take big deep
and
breaths.
just mess with your own body. Then you're able to get into the tissue and maintain in the cell biology oxygen instead of disconnecting and becoming acidic. Oxygen is inside and gets out
Yosh.
and is
But you're
producing
not-
energy.
I'd be like, where's that thing? Oh, you like the yellow ones.
So
Really? Yeah, you
you are
like
very able to
the
do
red.
that. And I do that.
blue,
And I show that people just in a
green.
couple of hours how to do it. I stand with people like even barefoot on the snow in shorts, say on day 2 or 3, for 1 hour in the horse stance.
Yo, dog.
The horse stance, and then stand for 1 hour in shorts and freezing temperatures barefoot
Dang.
for 1 hour
What?
in the snow
The map looks
in horse
this is
stance
ridiculous.
because they influence
Yeah.
cold takes
But I mean, it's a thing.
oxygen to combust energy, combustion, and it takes energy, and it needs oxygen.
Are you bigger than everything in San Diego?
and the horse dance is a performance. It's a precious, so it creates heat. It creates heat. Creates control. It shows that we are able to influence cell biology by bringing consciously more oxygen
You're
inside,
bigger than San Diego.
thus producing more
At this
energy.
moment, you're bigger than San Diego too. I understand,
How do
man.
you keep people from getting?
How about Legoland?
Because I would think that standing in the snow barefoot
Bigger
could
than
make you get from after an hour. They are still not
Are you bigger than Mexico City?
anything. So we begin to sing and we begin to have fun.
You're like
drinking
some asshole that's better than Hermosillo.
European and Russian
Oh,
people
Guadalajara.
coming to my place as well, and they look really tough and this and that, and they have this attitude. I say, okay, let's do an experiment. If somebody
bigger than Mexico City.
City.
It's just there's some asshole in Guadalajara. What is this? Plaza Principal
We stand outside in the horse
headquarters.
stand,
What the fuck is this?
barefooted,
Oh, dude.
and then in one.
Oh my god, I just clicked on it.
Also okay. We drink
Wait,
hot
so
water
that-
and still remain in balance, and because cold is effective if you get
Your dog?
in the blood. So you need more oxygen, you need more control. And we drink the whole bottle
Wow.
of vodka.
Oh,
This
this
is
is
vodka,
big.
not water, vodka. Oh yeah, vodka. I think it's
But you're pumping it out there, dog.
comes from the word.
No, get that fucking pin. Get that fucking
So it
pin
looks
out,
like
bro.
what Russians are.
Get that fucking pin.
Water, same thing. Just drink. Oh yeah. So easy enough. They have to drink alcohol. I say I do crazy experiments. I guess.
No, dog. I'm here.
Life is crazy. You
Yo,
gotta
dog.
do crazy experiments. Under anybody's definition, life is crazy. But we're having fun. And we never did it. But I think, you know, if you have a hangover, you know, then if you do 20 minutes this breathing, then you have no hangover anymore. It works that way. You are learning to detox yourself in 20 minutes.
I have a guy that I do podcasts with occasionally. His name is Dr. Carl Hartman. He's an addiction specialist. Brilliant guy. And he explained hangovers to me in a way that I never understood. He's like, we have this very confused sense of what addiction is. He said what a hangover is your body being addicted to alcohol, even for one binge session. Your body creates these mitigating responses to the alcohol. And then when the alcohol is no longer present, your body has this like horrible headache. And what it is a compensatory response to the alcohol. That's what it is.
Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what
That
it is.
reinforces.
Yeah, so like, he redefines the premise of addiction. He believes that our ideas of addiction are very self-limiting.
Yeah. So we are very self-limiting ideas of our control over life itself.
Yes, and then your breathing method just flushes this gas out of the system.
Yeah. Any sense.
What other athletes have you worked with other than Alistair?
Olympic sporters, like rowing people
That's
doing judo.
Also very Robert, right?
Skaters.
Mm-hmm.
Hockey team.
And when did these people start coming in?
Whenever I scientifically endorsed research.
What's this
I
one?
get to think, this
Except
is real. People think when it is
I wonder if that's
scientifically
as good as I
then
get.
something is real.
No, how do you have the time to engage on
Those
that?
look colorful.
I mean, it seems like you've got a lot of people pulling your time, right?
Yeah, it does. But
Amazing.
once
No,
I
no,
get
again.
my mission. My
You're
mission
like
is to help as much
Webster,
children in the world.
But notice, it's not like you can get any bigger than that.
And this is my mission. And I believe in what I do. So let the
Bigger than
science
well,
come.
right? It's
But
just
the
all this
science,
shit together.
as I see it, sometimes it's as
Oh,
fast
that's
as a
not
slow
even
filter.
Yeah,
That's
you
fine.
have to be
Protocol.
very thorough. The
What
problem
is
is you're legitimate, 100%.
Website,
But a lot of people are not. I've had a
The
lot of people on
California
this
Adventure and
podcast that I
shit.
thought were legit, and then after talking to them, and then after going
Holy
over
shit,
their
what
stuff,
is
and
this?
then after being contacted,
Mendocino
people
Terrace?
criticize their
Finding
work,
Nemo.
they're bullshit artists.
Mendocino
They're
Terrace.
just
What the
really
fuck
good
is
at being
that?
bullshit artists. Some
Star
of the
Wars
stuff
so
they
much?
say is true.
Don't they have fucking all that shit?
Unfortunately, those people, they bullshit themselves as well. That's
What do
one
they
of the
call it?
fascinating
Space
things about
Mountain?
bullshit artists is they're their own victim. They're the victim of their own work. And
Where's Star Wars,
but
bro?
a guy like you, it's frustrating to you
Is
because
that
you
it?
are legit.
Autopia?
You want this message to get out there. But that
Autopia, Winter
scientific
Circle.
method is critical.
No offense,
Because that
Autopia
scientific method is also
kind of
establishing
sucks.
the veracity of the
For
work.
as big as it
Establishing
is,
absolutely what you're doing is provable and it's real.
it
It's
needs to
one of
be
the things that makes you so unique is the fact that it's not just you and your method, it's not just anecdotal evidence.
Tomorrow's
It's
cool.
the fact that there's a bunch of
Oh,
people
okay.
out there that have actually tested you.
Really?
with no
Yeah?
vested interest whatsoever in you being accurate. And in fact, would probably like to debunk you just as much as they would like to prove you accurate.
Okay, dog. Tomorrowland's great.
And that's what things get very, very, very
That's
interesting.
like on deal.
What's fascinating to me is that you're just one guy. You're like an outlier in the most extreme sense of the term because there's 7 billion people. And there's one guy who's figured some shit out.
Kicks
What if
ass
you
as well.
weren't
Sometimes,
around, man? Like
Tomorrowland's
you didn't exist. We might never figure this shit out. It might be 100
I
years
like all
before
the
somebody
places.
figured it out. You know, it makes you wonder. Like
But now we work together. I do not only love you, I love your word. I love your spirit. No, I love the spirit. That's why I love you.
Yo,
You
dog.
know, for what we do. And it needs to be
Okay,
done.
so that
Somebody
thing,
needs to do
you
it.
gotta be bigger
If we do
than
it together,
Finding
we are
Nemo
stronger.
submarine.
Well, listen,
Oh,
I love you too, but I love your
Or
spirit. I love
Mendocino
what you're doing.
Terrace. Is
I
that
will
a
help you
restaurant?
in any way I can. I will get this word out
That's
as much as possible. I believe what you're doing, man. And I think what's fascinating is that the
There's some
parallel
fucking
tracks, as
restaurant
it
there.
were, or your
What's
feats, your
this?
amazing
Is it
endurance
Toys R
feats,
Us?
that's what's
How's it
bringing
fun?
people to
Where's
you.
the fucking Dumbo? Dumbo's
When you see you on Everest in your shorts,
Yeah.
you know, like there's this one image of you out in the snow and you're bouncing on some ice.
Yeah.
Like that gets people going, what the fuck is this guy doing? And then they start researching it and they start realizing, like, whoa, this guy, there's been scientific examinations of his
Where's the
claims,
big fucking?
and it holds
I'm
up.
surprised like the town
Like, here's this one
squares
image
or
of you
something.
here.
Oh,
It's a great picture, man. When people see shit like that, like, what the fuck is this crazy guy doing? He's got no shorts on, he's out in the snow, it's freezing cold out, and he's having a great time. It's very
So they can give you
contagious.
cash walk.
I have a great time. It seems like what's going on here? Who's in this picture here?
This is Columbia Sportswear. This is a commercial.
Oh, it's a commercial.
Yeah, that, they did it, and so and that's
I was always
that's
pissed
on
that
the
there was nothing.
blondes, and
Really? Yeah. Pinocchio's dang.
The Alps.
Damn, bitch. What is this? We should talk about
Yeah,
right?
more stuff.
That's enough car shit. They need to make like
frozen tundra.
Autopia fucking sick.
Shorts.
Or like get the fuck out.
all
It's a small world stage. It's really big. Really, yeah.
that's Iceland.
Why? I
Now,
like it.
how do you keep your legs from getting frostbite? Like what causes frostbite, and how are you able to stop that from happening?
We got an ability to maintain above zero within the cell biology. But as we not expose ourselves anymore, we get frostbite, etc. But if you get into the system and you learn to control right, and you get the right pH degrees, then the frostbite will not come because we got a mechanism to do that. That will bring the cell temperature just above zero. That means
Well, the season.
because if it gets below, you get irreparable cell damage.
Alright, so are you now bigger than Disneyland? Or?
Like dogs and
You know, it should be like,
We know that people
in scale of Disneyland, if you were Disneyland, and this was a thing,
a very interesting ability with their hands, where their hands don't freeze up and get numb. Whereas a person like me from California,
I'd give you 4 to 5 inches per hour. Really? I think I could deliver that
and their
pretty
bodies
easily.
adapted to this extremely harsh environment. it seems like human beings are much more reliable than we give them credit.
That's the adaptive power which we have to use and never resort to, because we live in a comfort zone, a kind of behavior, and we think we can control nature. But as long as we do not control what makes us happy, strong, and healthy, we have no control at all. And I want to bring it all day.
That's interesting. So what we've been doing is trying to control nature. We've been trying to build houses and heat them up, and we've been trying to control the environment instead of control ourselves to adapt to the environment.
And it's nice to have a nice fireplace and everything accommodated as you want. But sometimes, like a dog, you need to go out.
And you know what else too? The
Dude,
fireplace.
how do you fucking do
appreciate that fireplace. It makes you cold as fuck. That's when you really appreciate it.
It's when you really begin to enjoy.
Yeah, like after your eyeballs thaw out, like
Yes,
going blind. I bet if you got in front of the fire then,
Gosh,
wow, man, you're very silent and serene at that moment. Enjoying every bit.
we need the harsh to appreciate the mellow. You know, we need hard things to appreciate the soft things. We need violence, I think, sometimes to appreciate peace. But there's something fascinating about human beings that we almost are designed to overcome. And if we do not overcome, we find ourselves lost.
Yes, and it's all about consciousness.
Yeah.
Being aware of life itself, which is a wonder. So we are going to bring it back first chemically, and then make understandable that consciousness and love are the best things on earth, accessible to everyone.
Now, are you experiencing over what has been the last few years? Like, what has it been like with people awakening themselves to your accomplishments and your work and your belief? What has it been like? It seems like, at least me on the outside, becoming more and more aware of you. It's like I'm getting people tweet at me all the time with your videos and articles about you. All these different people ask me about getting you on. It seems like there's an awakening that's going on. How much of a requirement has that been on your time and you? And what does that feel like to you to have all these people sort of like overwhelmingly coming after you?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. But and I think this way and being with people like you, like Joe Rogan, is an entity. It's not just you. It's more. It's an image. We gotta use and abuse all this for the goal to bring it non-dogmatically to anybody and every person in the world. We want to make the world happy. We want to make it strong and healthy. We want to bring consciousness of the wonders of life itself. And as long as we, as it is not there, then all these people who tweeted you and who are helping me, that's where the way I feel it. It's love itself that brings me towards
I'm as big as the biggest mall.
this mission and destination. I thank these people very, very much from the heart, and we still need to go on. So we all need you.
You keep bringing up children. That's a primary focus. Is that because you feel like they're the most receptive to new ideas?
So there's all this little shit.
They are open and they have to learn from people who are wise. We are the elders.
I'm
Somebody's
actually
got to
bigger
do
than
it.
that though.
And
Really, yeah.
that's us. So we have the responsibility, and are we able to respond? So that's right now, right here. That's why I'm here with you.
Really?
And you're asking,
Yeah.
and I can feel you
Are you bigger than Delamo Square?
You go deeper into it all. Then
Delamo Fashion Center is huge. There's
what
all
is deeper than love? What is deeper than the care of
Zamperini
each other?
too.
And that's what we need. And once it begins to establish
Man,
the
I
love
fucking love this
continuously,
shit.
without
I love
fear of
graffiti.
without fear of being unhappy, without fear of having no energy, etc., then the love will bloom, because that's the natural flower of every person.
Yeah.
And
That one
That's
works
why
well,
I call
babe.
it children.
Pimpin'
We have to make this
the
part
pimpin'
this
the
beautiful, beautiful
What?
planet, which is
Oh shit,
actually
wait,
the
this is not
best
working.
spot in all the universe. We don't need to look
Oh,
beyond
gee.
Mars or there or there or there. No, just look within and make this world a better place in harmony
Why?
with the nature.
Just being
Gives
me.
people chill.
I share that idea, and I've been saying to people for a long time that one of the things that makes me so enthusiastic and so optimistic about the future is the fact that we can reach kids now in a way that we couldn't reach them before. We can reach kids with ideas and with open-mindedness and with just massive amounts of information that just weren't available before. And that if you can change their opinion or inform them or expose them to new ideas that generate new creative ideas inside them, then you have broken the system. And the system that's designed to carve paths that have already been traveled. And then, you know, I want to be a lawyer just like my dad, and you get on that same fucking path and you get stuck. And I think now there's an infinite number of paths and they're branching off into infinite different directions and new streams and new tributaries. And I think we live in a beautiful time because of that. Because a guy like you in Holland can get your ideas out, just do a few things, and then all of a sudden people know about it, and then it spreads, and then you connect with other people, and you connect to me, and I connect to the internet, and then it connects us, and then there's going to be people that are practicing what you do, and then they're going to tell their friends, and they're going to tweet about it and write blogs about it, and boom, 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 and make videos, and then it's overwhelming. It becomes overwhelming, and then it becomes a natural part of life.
Yeah. And it is overwhelming. The wonder of life is overwhelming. And media is helping. The internet and all that.
This kind of media is the best because no one's controlling it. You know, the fact that anybody, you could start your own podcast right now.
Nobody is controlling.
You ever thought about starting a podcast?
No, not yet. I got this. I got him to help me on the podcast. You never did this. Why didn't
Your son? We'll talk to him. Jamie will school him. We'll get this straight.
Right on.
So beside the Harvard thing, the studies, what else do you have going on that people can look for?
Well, we got the different universities, and we got different protocols out to do work on arthritis.
Arthritis.
Yeah, and different autoimmune diseases in general, and about depression. I want to get. We are able to control depression. Really.
Not just in this country, but all over the world.
Yes,
It's one of the main problems that plagues modern human beings.
Yeah, and it's not so difficult. It's very simple. But you know, the genius of things is to make things simple, and that's belief. We are built to be happy, strong, and healthy. We just need to go back to nature, natural laws within us, and connect again.
Is there anything that people should read that you've done or watch? Is there any, besides the Vice documentary, is there anything else that you recommend people check out?
You know, this study, which we did, is actually the first study that showed that the autonomic nervous system in relationship with the endocrine systems and immune systems are deeply able to be influenced.
Why you would build
So
such a system?
bacteria has no chance.
Assholes build.
Things like that, you know?
That's crazy because that's also, you know, I had a
Really?
friend
Yeah.
who got a staph infection, a horrible staph infection. I posted a photo of it online the other day because he got MRSA, which is medication resistant staph infection. It's horrific.
You should do this.
You think that something like this could help that?
I think I'm sure about it. Right?
Yoshi.
My son on my team is always saying, "Don't say you
What the fuck, man?
unless it is totally scientifically proved." It was 25 years ago. I stated something that is scientifically proved now, and it changes science as it is.
Well, I think what they're doing is they want to rein you in just because they understand the importance of what you're saying.
Yeah.
And you know, they're optimistic,
Where?
but cautiously optimistic.
It is so. It is so. But if I see the person, and
Where are we
always
going?
they won't get worse of it, at least. And I saw miracles happening because life is a miracle. I saw people getting back to life. you know, to be in connection with life and trust within their own natural ability, and then changing all the disbalances so much that they felt confident within their own bodies again, and taking away regaining control over the immune systems, and then diseases go. It's very simple. You just need to do it.
I just need to activate those systems that are already inherently on. It's you know, I just think guys like you know, I mean, I want to say guys like you, but amazing. It's so important because all these human beings,
When I go here,
stuff that's going on,
it's like
all the different activities and interactions, all the different thoughts. It just takes
there's
one person
nothing.
to step out with a new, unique idea that could be completely revolutionary and change the way people behave and the way people interface with nature. And I think you've done that. And I thank you very much, man. Thank you for coming on here. Really, really appreciate it.
I love you. I love you. I love your work.
Thank you.
I keep on, and we do it together.
This is
Yes,
just for now.
absolutely. We are all on the same mission to bring back love and confidence that we are able to do, you know, to be part of this wonder.
Well, anything you ever need tweeted or put on Facebook or put on the podcast, just let me know, and you got an open invitation to come back anytime you want. I really appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Wim Hof, ladies and gentlemen, and your Twitter page is what? It's Iceman. What is it? No, the Twitter page is Iceman. It's actually Iceman Hof. It's Iceman _ HOF, and that's the Twitter page. And your website is what's your website? Your website is Wim Hof. What is it?
WimHofMethod.com.
Wim Hof Method. Wim WIMHOF
I'm almost just
Method.com.
fucking
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
like,
All right, folks. See you soon.
I'm really interested.
Mother, holy mama.
I'm really, really fucking interested. What the fuck is taking up those? Oh my god. That's not.
They're going to give it a shot, and then they could let in millions of illegals legally, according to their definition. But McCarthy writes, needless to say, this is illegal. It's a gross violation of the narrow statutory parole authority that Congress has granted
32 gigabytes.
for decades. Where's the opposition party?
Relentless tenacity to never take a cue. Joe Rogan not into it, and they can never take the cue, right?
Yeah, it was only a few guys. Most guys would figure out that we're straight and they're respectful.
Yeah.
The vast majority. But it only takes, if there's 300 guys working out at the gym, it only takes 2 guys to fuck up the entire experience. Less than 1%.
Yeah.
And they'll just but
Oh
those
my
are the
god,
ones
Yoshi,
that are just like,
what
they're gonna
happened?
go for it. But you know, there's probably 50 other guys that are trying to work their way into the friend zone, right? You know, which is what women experience. What women experience is a bunch of I
Does this
can't
suck?
tell you, especially when I was young, single, how many fucking girls that I
They'd be like,
would work with some
oh,
guy
Mike.
who would say, well, Mike from the
All
office
this
says, this. I'm like, Mike's trying to fuck you.
Yeah.
Mike's trying to fuck you.
Why
He's not even a
can't
real
I
person.
find
He's not even a real person. Mike's wearing a kabuki mask and he's doing a fucking dance. It's a mating dance.
Yeah.
That's not what he thinks. This is
what the
bullshit.
fuck is that?
Stop it.
Meanwhile, I got to go to the gym now.
Mike, marry me. Mike is a fucking idiot. Jesus. That's what it's. I mean, it's. There's a reason why there's 7 billion because this drive to procreate, and not even on a conscious level. It's not like, oh my god, I have to get this girl pregnant. It's like I gotta come inside her.
Yeah.
You know, I have to come. I have to figure out how to get this person to touch my body. You don't take. You don't take the objective steps to recognize. Oh, this is a
That one's good.
biological.
Really, but yeah, this one sucks.
By nature,
Hey, dog.
because
Wanna look at a
it's
white
really hard to
fucking kid?
survive just a few thousand years ago. It's insanely hard to
Wait,
survive.
where is
You gotta make sure you meet as many people as possible. So they made as many people as possible, so we can keep this retarded party going.
That's what it is, right? That's what it is, and that's why it keeps getting dumber. I'm sure you've seen Idiocracy. You ever seen Idiocracy?
Well,
Like,
you know what? I honestly haven't seen it. I've only seen clips of it, but I had a bit that people accused me of stealing from
Oh my God, I was
Idiocracy.
fucking
But luckily, I did the bit before Idiocracy came out, so I got
Go.
I get grandfather did.
That's the comedian's dilemma.
Yeah.
You're doing good shit, so that 10 years later, everyone's like, "Oh, you must have
That's
stole that."
awesome.
Like, no,
Like,
I did
digital
that
well-being.
10 years ago.
Well, it wasn't
I'm
that
glad I
close.
got
It was just the
like you can
concept
just
of many
like
people had.
digital
It's a
well-being
dumb
and sell my shit, right?
Yeah.
Sure, that's
Mine was that it explained the pyramids. My thing was that the idiot pyramid workers would show up one day and go, I was supposed to get my check on Friday. Where's everybody? But all the smart people who figured out how to do
Oh,
the
it's in
pyramids
your
never
safe
died.
folder.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
the
we
fuck
had
is
it.
that?
So the people just moved into the pyramids. Like, why are we living in these mud houses? We live in pyramids. So they moved into the pyramids, and they built it. There's this long thing that sort of explains what's going on
Oh
today.
my god.
And I think that
What just happened?
we all think at a certain level
Shut up,
that that's
fine.
true. That there's way more dumb people than there are. And we all think that we benefit from people like Elon Musk and innovators and geniuses. But how many of them?
So I have a lot now.
Not many. Not many. It's a tiny number.
Yeah.
Snapchat.
Well, listen, I just got gay married like a month ago.
I love when you say gay
I
marriage.
have to say, well, first of all, people don't believe that I'm gay. They just simply don't accept it.
Why don't they accept it?
They say I don't
I
act
just
gay,
don't
sports, and, like, this, I got this little gap. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like
You
gay
didn't
like
go to
that.
Abercrombie and Fitch and get assaulted with that smell that they zap you with when you walk in there.
You know what's funny? I know that smell. I used to be afraid when I was closeted, like in high school.
I don't
college,
agree.
because I didn't come out till really 20. But I used to be afraid of that because they used to have those shirtless, you know, like these shirtless hot guys standing outside. And I felt that they would know. Like, I just thought.
What about that one?
Wait a minute, they used to have guys
Yeah, it's
standing
really
outside the
Yeah,
store?
yeah. Well, you don't remember
Try
that?
that
Like, even in
too.
stores at the mall, they'd have
Kind
just
of
these
regret
shirtless
that's
guys.
Like, yeah.
Perfectly
You
tan,
done?
perfect. And they would just be standing there greeting you.
Any
To me,
point
it was
in
like,
time,
it was like walking into a porn. So I was afraid that they were gonna like read gay on me. So I never, I'm not kidding, I don't think I have ever bought anything from Abercrombie.
I've been there many times, but I never saw
You never
the
saw
shirtless
it? That's
guys.
how straight
I
you
missed
are.
it. Well, what year was it that they did this?
For a long time, they were doing this probably in the early 2000s.
Yeah, I probably didn't go to Abercrombie and Fitch until the mid 2000s. So I did.
Maybe they were phasing it out.
You know what's really interesting? That started as a hunting and fishing supply company.
Yeah.
Like, boy, did they fucking make a turn.
Yeah, and, yeah, and then that guy, you know, the guy who runs it, this guy, he must have gotten this market.
I don't know
He
who
has-
it is.
There's this guy.
Pull it up, Jamie.
He's
What's his
the one,
name?
I don't know what his name is. He's the one who he really instilled this idea that everyone there has to look perfect, all look the same, sort of. And that's why they've had all these lawsuits with people that were either fat or couldn't get jobs there, or I think there was a girl who wanted
Hey,
to
Ben?
get a job, all that stuff. And but if you look at this guy,
Tomorrow.
so much like that. He's just,
Are you
like
done now?
I said before, he's like expressing his
There you
own
go.
weaknesses and he's projecting that
That's
sort of
really
onto a
interesting.
generation of kids.
And he's also expressing his own like confusion externally, whether you realize.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Like, he's had some serious
61-year-old CEO, we don't need to say his name, says dude a lot. He'll say, oh, this is salon.com. First of all, fuck salon.
Yeah, fuck salon.
Fuck you.
I'm down with
You
that.
fucking creeps.
Frauds.
They're just aggressively shitty. And I don't.
Who writes those fucking headlines, those tweets? I had done follow because I was like, this is such epic shit. And just such
Yoshi.
dishonest trash.
Yeah.
Like,
Dave Rubin, why he's everything that's wrong with gay people today. I mean, you would get those kind of articles just twisting and distorting your real positions to make social brownie points to appeal to the hardest of hardcore aggressive social justice warrior leftists.
can we get everybody to hate everybody?
Yeah.
Can we fucking split everybody down to just their color and their sex to
Why?
a point where you can then control everybody? Because if anyone gets out of that little box, there's something wrong with them.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with you.
Well, this poor guy, he's not hanging in there well. Like Robert Redford, that motherfucker's hanging in there well. He's hanging in there well. He's obviously an old dude, but he doesn't look like a monster.
Yeah.
Like I was at, my kid has a gymnastics class, and there's this
Why not? Fuck.
There's this gymnastics class.
Are you done?
Who, she looks like she's quite wealthy. She's always dressed very well, but she's got what I call monster face.
Hey, are you
And
done?
monster face is when they shoot their face
Oh
out
my
with filler,
Christ.
and then they do the lips, and then they pull their face
Are you
back, so
done?
they have this sort of reptilian mouth.
Yeah.
Their mouth is way too big.
Mhm.
And it's way too big because they're pulling this fucking
Let's look at this
skin,
fucking
so the
map.
opening of their mouth doesn't match
Yeah.
a normal person's face.
Yeah.
It's bigger.
Oh,
it stretches like this guy's
Oh.
Chris Christie's stomach. You keep pulling it, it gets
Oh.
bigger. I mean, skin is flexible.
I think you're deranged, really. Like the idea of
Football
that,
guy,
where people care about
Dude.
what they want. Right? So they want to
Look at the map, it doesn't
that
look
first
cool.
time. They get a little Botox or one of those fillers, whatever that is.
How about Disney?
Worse of that, changes the way they think about everything to the point where that woman, you know what I mean? That's an adventure in the psyche. Right?
Good, should we, well, we got
It's the
updated
same
information. It showed on at least one.
Yeah, it's the same as the guys we were talking about before. You know what I mean? They just keep, you just keep doing it. No matter what you do, you take off your shirt, you look in the mirror, this should be tighter over here. You know, the woman's looking at her. That's what I
Yes, they get it fat.
Yeah.
Poor lady that I know that had her lips done. Every time she talks to you, she's got a scar like inside of her mouth. Yeah, it's like it's her lip, or it's like there's a line. So like the lips never move correctly because of, like Lisa Rina's. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
she
how
had that big move, right? And she was the one that had
Yeah.
crazy lips. And I'm pretty sure about a year ago, she had like something taken out or some teeth removed or something.
I get it though, man. I had hair transplants when I was in my 20s.
They didn't take
Big,
They didn't take
not anymore. I had a joke about it. The joke was it's like taking really healthy people and moving them into a neighborhood where everybody's dying. It's like you try to repopulate Chernobyl.
You thought you were gentrifying the front, but in the end,
What was wrong with that one?
You know what
Yeah,
it
she's
is,
like,
man?
what was
We're
wrong with
keeping
that one?
them there.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it worked at first. Like,
Everything
yeah,
sucks.
parts of
It was
this
all
fine.
done.
I filled it in. We're good. But you're not good. It keeps.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I know I kissed
So you did the thing where you
Yeah.
actually
Thursday,
cut
sorry,
it
slow
out.
stay, no stay.
Oh yeah, wow.
Oh, dude, is that what it is?
Strip out.
How long did you let it go before you gave up and just said,
Well, I had it
Really?
done, and then it was just slow.
Yeah.
And then there's also things you can do, like Rogaine, which kind of keeps it in. But how funny is it when your name is Rogan and you're going to buy Rogaine? That's ironic.
just
Well,
for that
you
reason,
were-
alone,
you were
I
on
should
it.
have been on it. Because it was-
I just dealt with it. I dealt with that. But I'm like, if it works, I don't give a shit. It did kind of work, and then Propecia, which works really well, but also kills you.
Yeah.
So you got a lot of options.
I was on probation for about 6 months, about
Yo, dog, let's eat
7 or 8 years ago, and
Yeah, it's a power killer.
yeah,
Not rat, not fire.
it's like police.
What do you hate more than Microsoft?
Get my hair cut by this lady, who I love her, but sometimes I'd be in a rush, and she would hold me hostage with these fucking stories. And she'd be holding scissors. Then I'd call her, "Who is that fucking fucking people?"
I would use porn.
And I'd be like, "Oh, that's really interesting. Cut my fucking hair so I can run.
Yeah.
Cut my hair so I can run away."
So basically, you shaved your head because you didn't want to listen to this.
No, she's not. She's not bitch. She's my friend. I love her. Her stories are terrible. But it's not even that. It's just something to not think about. It's like all of a sudden when I shaved it, it was like instant freedom. Like, oh yeah. And I use the back of my head as a public service announcement. Like, if anybody's thinking about getting a hair transplant,
No, no.
You don't want to. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Check it out.
Let me get this straight. Can you swim? Because I was
Check it out.
get the hair. Suddenly they can swim again. It seems like they couldn't swim. They had lost the ability to do the breaststroke.
Well, the wheat commercials are the same, and the wheat commercials they're always underwater. It's like fucking crazy.
So you're telling me you can still swim?
It's not as good. I'm a little sleeker through the water, so it's confusing. My timing is off.
It all makes no sense because you see the Olympic guys, they wear the caps, so then they seem like they're bald and they're swimming well, and yet you watch those commercials and then they have a head of hair and they're swimming well. So it's all very confusing.
Well, I think the idea is that if you get in the water, like instantly all the work that you've done, hair all dissolves with the water, and you leave behind an oil slick. You get
Now I know you have theories. Do you have a theory on hair loss? Was it stress related for you?
No, it's just genetics.
Purely
It's
genetic.
100% genetics. It's dihydrotestosterone. Your body produces a derivative of testosterone, DHT, causes your hair to fall. I don't know why it exists in humans. It's a strange thing, and why it exists in some and not others. But they're like really close.
Yo, baby.
Just
Are you done, sex machine?
pill or rubber. Probably.
Yeah, that's
Make
good.
it like blind in one eye.
You have diarrhea and all that shit.
Yeah,
Every pill we take causes 20 other things. You know, I really think that they need to start. They need to show us when they talk about whatever. What is that? Legs can't stop.
How is that real?
Bill Mark is a funny bit on that, like, you know, because we sit all day, it's your body like revolting against you. Like, get the fuck up.
I wonder if like joggers get restless legs.
Probably not because they're actually.
I mean, that would be really interesting to study. Jamie, you're a runner. Do you get restless legs?
You do? You got the restless leg?
You get restless legs?
Restless leg.
But you run a lot. I'm not sure.
But don't you think they should have to show, like, when they show you the club, then everyone's running in the fields, all that bullshit.
Right.
But then they'll say it could cause suicidal thoughts. They should have to show someone going through suicide. Or show somebody having diarrhea. Like, they keep doing this, but the guy's running through a field having health. Show me what it's like.
Those commercials.
Sudden death. Show a guy walking down the boardwalk just dropping dead. You know what I mean? Like, why are they allowed to do that? It's such mixed messaging. You don't understand what you're getting yourself into. Chances you're going to stop smoking, you might drop dead. You might, explosive diarrhea, whatever it is. Like, show me.
Yeah, that's one thing if you're advertising a car, right?
No,
You got like the newest Cadillac and it looks cool. You drive it in a cool driving. Like, man, I want to get one of those. That's sort of okay. But if it's another thing, if it's some crazy. You remember there was a drug that they were selling for a while through advertising that was a supplement to your current antidepressant?
Oh, that was like an Abilify or
something like
yeah,
that.
yeah. Was that the one with the cloud, the cartoon cloud that was following the guy? Because if you have a cartoon cloud, you got some serious problems.
But there's something fucked up about advertising for something that's a drug that can affect your mind and possibly cause suicidal thought, because advertising is entirely designed to coax you into buying the product. Sure. That's a big life to say. That's like, ask your doctor about it.
You shouldn't be allowed to say that. You shouldn't be allowed to say it because then everybody's on prescription. I'm not. I have been. For about 6 months around the prohibition time. I was on Lexapro or one of those like mild.
That kills your dick too. You got double whammy.
Yeah.
You just get kicked, punched.
Yeah, well, he's fully back. He's back and better than ever. Yeah.
Success.
But I was on one of those, and when I got off, you're supposed to tell your psychiatrist because they'll wean you off it. And I was like, I didn't like the guy. I was like, I'm just gonna get off.
You didn't like a psychiatrist, so you're keeping shit from him?
I didn't like him. His last name was Ruben, which is why I went to him. And then I just didn't like him, and I was like, fuck this, I'm not gonna do it. But anyway. I just figured, all right, instead of taking one a day, I'll just do one every other day, and then one every 3 days, something like that. And it worked.
Yeah,
And then, I swear to God, I remember when I used to get on an old computer, like my desktop computer, all the whirring and the buzzing, and the hard drive spinning, and all that shit.
Right.
For about 2 minutes when I got on. I felt my brain actually like resetting. Like literally it worked. And then like little sparks.
Was this when you were thinking or anytime?
I just remember I lived in New York City at the time. I remember very vividly when I was walking down Amsterdam. I maybe a week out, I felt my brain just coming back. So that shit, it does something. Yeah, it does something. And forget and the bonus stuff. The reason I got off of that was because one of my best friends, was killed in car. And I heard that it was one of my best I'm sad, but like, I'm sad. Yeah. Like I knew it was sad. My reaction. And then I was
That's a terrifying thing to remove the lows.
yeah.
All the lows? Like the lows are going to teach you.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to learn. You got to learn from failure. Failure is important. It's human value is important.
Yeah.
It really is. Because it makes you understand and appreciate the magnitude of feeling good. Like it draws you towards that as a better alternative.
Sure. And especially as an artist, someone that speaks and is supposed to have a full set of emotions and be able to go on stage, tell people what I think,
That's the argument with school shooters. One of the things about school shooters is a massively disproportionate amount of them are on
something.
psych meds. And the idea is that they can do that. And it's well, what is what came first? Is it the disease, the mental illness that causes them to be able to shoot somebody in the first place, or is it the fact that they're on pills? Is it the fact that they're on pills because they're mentally ill? Who knows? Yeah. But people that I know that have been on various antidepressants, SSRIs, whatever, they tell you that things don't bother. Yeah. So if things don't bother, like shooting people, like the lack of empathy, like it seems to me, my armchair psychology, position, that there would be a correlation.
It's always why we have a real inability in America to talk about two things, that two things can be true at the same time. So, like when you look at shooting, immediately the people who are against guns will say it's about guns, and the people who are for guns will say it's about mental health.
Remember the Widow commercials? You should love to watch golf.
And we have access to guns.
Looking back at
pretty straightforward Second Amendment, right?
Yes.
Commercial.
I believe in the Second Amendment. We should be able to arm ourselves, but it is still too easy to get guns. You shouldn't be able to get them
Like 1993.
Plow down, 30 people, all that. But at the same time, a huge percentage of these people are on some sort of medication. It's not a coincidence.
Not at all.
And if they didn't have something wrong with them, no matter how many guns you had access to, you're a relatively sane guy. No matter how many guns you have, you're not going to shoot at school, right? So that says, there's some mental health.
Well, I think it should be really difficult to get a car too. I mean, I think it should be difficult to get a gun. I mean, and so as they should do some sort of background check. They should evaluate whether or not you have any competency whatsoever. How much have you learned about your car?
Well,
That's not the case right now.
I mean, the other problem is there's so many guns out there that people that are doing this shit. Like this last guy in Oregon, I think he didn't get the gun, his mom got it. So it's like you can get a gun, even if you shouldn't be.
Yeah, that is an issue, but we should make it at least more difficult. And the mental health aspect of it is a huge problem. And to say that it's not, that it's only a gun issue is a blind thing that people do. I think you're right. I think there's a bunch of different issues. And I think that's the case with a lot of different things. That's one of the problems that I have with like the idea of a left and a right. I think I have a lot of left ideas, almost all of them, and then I have a few right ideas. I'm on sort of both sides of a lot of shit.
Yeah, well, I definitely want to get into that with you because that's become like my home. It's really the split on the left between what I'm calling the progressives and people that I can really stand for. Yeah, that's all on the left. But yeah, I have some, I have a lot of comedians in general, I think, have hugely strong libertarian views because you want to be, I'm a firm believer that the government should have very little to do with our lives.
Yes.
Make sure I don't get shot, take care of the economy, keep us safe. Like that pretty much is what I think the government is. That's about it. Make sure we have a good education. Like pretty limited stuff.
I become more excited
Actually,
with
for
her.
some reason, comedians do
The more
on
excited.
that scale. Chris Rocky's there, one of the brilliant comedians on that side. But I see the massive split in the left right now. And this goes to all the social justice warrior shit, the racist, and homophobic. And it's fucking exhausting. And it's look, you've had Sam Harrison. Look what these people are.
They're just using him as a tool. That's what I believe. I believe that instead of looking at his actual positions and being objective and saying, does he have a point? What is his point? Let's debate the point. Let's debate the merits of the point. Instead, he's a guy that you can look to and say, well, he has a strong position about Islam, so he is Islamophobic, he's therefore racist, and he should be attacked, and fuck that piece of shit. And I've seen the same written about Christopher Hitchens. I saw some people when he died that were writing good riddance. And I made fun of this one social justice warrior because he was saying good riddance to Hitchens, but then when Osama bin Laden died, he was like, I'm not going to celebrate the death of a human being. Like, this is fucking. This is, I know what you're doing. You're not thinking. You're writing things. And this is part of the problem with social media. And I think one of the things that we're finding with this whole social justice warrior issue is that it's not necessarily just opinions. It's opinions that are being expressed in a way where they know people can hear it. They know people can see the writing. And so that knowledge that someone's going to see what you're writing and react to it, either positive or negative, affects your choices. It's like reality TV. And what they're doing is like, you see people act fake on reality TV because you know that they know the cameras are on them. That's what you're doing when you make a retarded social justice warrior tweet.
You're 100% right. So I know someone, I can't give their name, who right now is pretty big in the reality space, on a reality show right this second. Very well. And he says to me, that's what he's doing. All he's doing is ramping it up to stay on the show, to keep the whole thing.
Of course.
And that's what these people are doing. So Sam, how many times has he been here? At least twice, right?
Four or five
times. So you've sat one night.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well,
wait.
hours with this guy.
What?
Do you
Yeah, because you had Doritos, man.
Anyway,
No,
whatsoever.
he's fearless.
How about this one?
And I'm not saying he doesn't have fear of consequences. Danger. It's not that. It's just that if he has a principle, he expresses it. And I disagree with him about certain points, but his principles and his opinions are, he will truly express them. And in unpopular subjects, like when you're talking about Islam, when you're talking about religion in general, I mean, he takes a tremendous amount of heat about that. And
Like, you'll
No.
notice it for Islam, right? Because that's the truth. Like, this is a guy who wrote a letter to a Christian nation. That's what it was about. Christianity.
Yeah.
Nobody called him a Christian.
Yeah, dog.
So when Bill Maher, so that night, the whole thing, all hell broke loose with Affleck on Real Time,
Or heaven broke
or
loose.
heaven, right, exactly. Whatever you want to call it, some imaginary bullshit. That night, and I know we both talked about this a ton, but what happened was, Affleck immediately went to the social justice warrior. I'm holier than thou. I'm going to protect the downtrodden thing, right? And it was nonsense and bullshit. Sam sat there. Again, you can disagree with the premises of what he says. You can disagree with his feelings on profile or nuclear first strike. But he'll debate all of those. I sat with him for an hour and a half, and he would have done 3 hours. Our crew guys had to. I mean, this is a guy who will take out these positions and unpopular positions and put them out there. And they just want to shout him down. But the real thing there is, it's the chilling effect. Is that it's not about shutting down Sam. Sam disappears tomorrow. I think it would be really bad for our discourse as a country. I think this guy's saying shit. But ultimately, guess what? They're going to come for Joe Rogan, they're going to come for Dave Rubin, and they're going to come for all the other people that are tweeting about it.
And what they're really doing is just trying to take the moral high ground. They're trying to take his position of being, like, first of all, if Ben Affleck had a real nuanced and objective position, he certainly didn't express it on that show. I mean, it's so racist. It's so racist.
Yeah.
He's a fucking idiot. He really is.
Cafeteria?
I don't know that I can go see that Batman movie, because he has turned me. I love Superman movies. Love him.
And the fact that he was willing to take that position on a show like that and argue it like that without, I mean, first of all, I like Bill Maher. I think he's a very funny comic. That show sucks. This is why the show sucks.
I like it a lot.
This is why it sucks. It doesn't suck because it's a sucky show. It sucks because all these subjects are massively important. You have a bunch of people shouting over each other. Like here, like you and I have like very strong opinions and we want to express ourselves in Zoom right now, and we're all talking. It'd be really hard to fucking get your points across,
Right?
Because you've got to kind of like jump in, and this is what happens when you get a guy like Sam Harris and a guy like Ben Affleck and Ben Affleck. What you're saying is so racist. Right. So racist. Right. Instead of having an hour to go, well, why don't you tell me why it's racist? And give me your thoughts on it. And tell me what you would do about X amount of people who are so entangled in their ideology that they want death upon people. They wish death upon people who leave the religion. Yeah. Tell me what you do about it. Tell me what you do about people who think that it's wrong to have women go to school. Tell me what you would do about, we're talking about ideologies. Yeah, you can call it Islam. Yeah, you can call it Islam. You can call it the Moonies. You can call it Scientology. You can call it whatever the fuck you want. But what it really is a rigid set of ideologies. These are ideologies that you are forced to subscribe to a predetermined pattern of behavior and thinking. And if you are not in that predetermined pattern of behavior and thinking, they wish death upon you. And they think that they should be able to stone you if you're homosexual. They should be able to stone you if you're an adulterer. There's a horrible video online of this poor woman whose father throws the first rock. Oh, I've seen it. Have you seen that? Yeah. She wants to touch him before he kills her, and he won't touch her hand, and he hits her with a rock.
But think about the absurd. So there's so much here, right? So the absurd is that the hatred for these people, the hatred for Sam, for Bill Maher. So whether you like Bill Maher or not,
I do like Bill Maher. When I say it sucks, what I
I
mean
don't
is
mean
that
the
those
construct.
formats, all those talk show formats suck. Those split screen Bill O'Reilly things where Bill talks and three experts shout, "We'll be right back." There's not enough time.
Yeah, look, Bill Maher loves Bernie Sanders. Obviously, he had him on the show last week. He only had 6 minutes.
That's crazy.
Imagine what me and you would do with that guy if he was here right now. We could literally talk all day,
And he should.
And he should.
And Bill should have a show like that, where it's just Bill sitting down with these people and not being forced into that fucking sound-bitey type of conversation, because that's what they're doing.
Well, listen, I love Bill, but I'll be back. So thank you for that.
Bill's got his own
Yeah,
archaic fucking.
That's fine.
I just think that format is like everybody thinks everybody needs to be like fast. It's not the case.
Well, look, I think both of us are proof that it's not the case. I think for a long time, everything was getting smaller and smaller. The internet burst this thing, Twitter came out, we're going to talk in 140 characters, Vine came out 6 seconds. So everything kept getting smaller. But what I'm absolutely seeing, we've only been doing my show in its current incarnation for 2 months. Sam was my first guest. This was the first week of September. And we started doing long form stuff again. Exactly what we're doing. And what I've seen is the more we extrapolate ideas, talk about stuff, we scream at each other.
Yeah.
I'm bringing on people on the right and on the left. And the more we do this, the more people want. So I think there's a bounce back from that short thing, where everybody on television is, and it's partly like a show that I love on ESPN, part of the interruption, and they would have the countdown going, be ready for this. And I think clearly, I don't think it. I mean, that's why this is working for you. You know what I mean? People want to actually hear a couple of things. Let's hear two things that don't necessarily line up. And let's hear people that, listen, I hope that plenty of people that will be listening to this will disagree with me, will disagree with you. And at the end of the day, it's not the racist, but they got some ideas. Let's challenge those ideas.
Well, I think the entertainment aspect of those shows where there's like 5 people in a room, and then also you have a fucking audience that cheers when they agree. And some of them are just so lefty, so super, just fucking applauding at every
But
point.
Bill's good because he shuts up his own audience. Which I've literally seen him do stand-up, where he's yelled at the audience for giving him applause. I mean, how many times have you ever seen that in a comedy show? That's pretty.
Yeah, and during his show, he does do that when people chime in. But I just think that the entertainment aspect of expressing yourself almost sometimes takes precedent over the concepts and the ideas themselves, because it's all in how you deliver it and how forcefully you get it past the other people that are trying to say contrary points.
So the Ben Affleck thing is the perfect example, because by yelling out gross and racist within a minute, right? So think about it's pretty much the worst thing you can say about somebody, right? To call them racist. That's pretty, beyond your child molester. It's pretty much the worst thing you can say. Think about if you were having an argument with somebody about this stuff. Let's say you were privately arguing with someone about Islam, religion. It would take a while for you to call them racist, right? Like you would take more. You'd have to go pretty deep by the time that you personally got there to that place where you were to say you're racist.
I don't think I would probably say that idea is racist.
Right.
So I would even say you're racist, because I gotta think that, like, some people will say, well, I like black friends. What do you like about black people? Like, you go into that, and at the end of it, well, they smell different. I like to be around people that are dumber than me. Okay, you're a fucking racist.
Now you're a racist.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
but that illustrates your point perfectly. That the problem with these shows and the problem with this discussion and problem with it's all like a perfect storm of craziness. Because the next day after that show, all the online sites, media, everybody, the headlines were all Ben Affleck calls Bill Maher and Sanders racist. So suddenly the onus was on them to prove that they're not racist. That is not only is that bonkers, but I asked Sam about this, and he said something that I thought was fascinating. He was on that show to discuss his book called Waking Up, which is a spiritual guide to spirituality without religion. So he's talking about meditation, he's talking about inner peace. I've read his book, it's some pretty lofty stuff. He said from that point forward, the next 6 months of my life, we're on a book tour before about inner peace, but all I had to do was defend myself that I'm not a racist. I mean, really, think how cosmically warped that is.
Well, and it came from, I believe, Ben Affleck wanting to state a position that he felt would be very popular, it would resonate, and would get him social ground.
Yeah,
I really believe that, because what he said, the way he expressed himself is not nuanced, it's not objective, it's not complex or well thought out, and it's a very, very deep and important subject. Massively important subject. Because when we're talking about in 2015, when we're talking about any ancient religion, you're talking about clinging to these ideas that were formed and ingrained in these communities well before science, well before people had a deep understanding of human psychology, of human nature, of the power of suggestion and culture, and well before we understood the way the world actually works as far as nature, as far as physics, as far as just the formation of the universe. All this information is not applicable to most of the religions in the world today.
Not only are you right, but that's even what Sam wrote in the faith.
Batman tripped him up.
Fucking Batman.
Before the movie even came out, the new Batman.
Like, think how insane that is. If you really step back and dissect what you just said there, that if you took what the average person thought of the world and of science and of medicine and everything that we know of food and everything in 1840, by that standard now in 2015, that person would look pretty damn dumb. Yet for some reason, these books that were written thousands, whatever it is, somehow those have some validity. We should still respect. We should respect these books. They're ideas that time has long since let go of. So by respecting them, we're actually doing something crazy. If we really want to be free, if we want to be free thinkers and people that I don't give a fuck about anyone's race or religion or sex or sexuality. I judge people on what they say and what they think. And what the social justice warriors are doing, they're trying to win this argument by shutting everybody down. And they're doing it. I think there is a degree of them doing it for lofty reasons. I think Ben Affleck thinks in his lofty, rich Hollywood, whatever, that he's milking the downtrodden. I think there's something
he does.
Really?
No,
So you think
entirely cynical. You know why? Because I know too many actors, and I know what they are. Here's the thing about actors, and this is not all actors, obviously, just like not all comics or heroin addicts and drug addicts. I think that what it is to be an actor is to pretend to be something else, right? That's what it is. And it's also, you have to get past the audition process. And the audition process is essentially saying all the right things. Sup, Dave? Where are you from? Like, where'd you grow up? And you have to, like, who are you voting for? Like, there's that shit. There's a reason why Hollywood leans almost entirely left.
Do you think they really do? Because I think a lot of them are secret.
Well, sure, they're putting a few, right? You got your Charleston Hestons and your fucking, there's a few John Voights out there, and the guy from, what was it? He'll be back in 2 and 2. Chuck Woolery. He's hardcore. I follow him on Twitter just to laugh at all the fucking Republican shit that he writes. There's always going to be a few Hollywood conservatives. Obviously, Chuck Woolery is not in any big movements, but there is always going to be a few conservatives in Hollywood. The casting people, the producers, the executives, overwhelmingly. And to be in that club, you have to agree with that. And there's a problem with that whole audition process when it comes to actors. You can't work unless someone approves you, unless someone takes you in, and accepts you, and chooses you. Dave, you're the right guy for the part. Yes. Yeah. Now you can't say anything controversial that will fuck that up. And then you're essentially like you're on a dating program for the world. Not dating like you're trying to get laid, but like you're trying to get the world to love you. Yeah. So when a guy like Ben Affleck, who's been doing this his whole life, gets on that show and someone says something and he thinks, I can get in here and make some fucking points. I can get some social brownie points up on the board. I think that's racist. You're racist and this is gross. He's just like a guy at an audition. He's full of shit.
You know what, Rogan? I'm going to prove to you right now that I don't just say shit, but I believe it because you've changed my mind. That argument was good enough that you changed my mind. That I do agree that he wasn't doing it out of some lofty thing. It was purely, there might be maybe we can split hairs a little bit and it's 80-20 or whatever. But I think that actually does make more sense. And it also explains why it happened within women. Because he was ready for it to happen.
I think there are also sociopaths that get involved in philanthropic ventures to make themselves look good. I absolutely 100% believe that some people do some philanthropic shit so that it makes them look better. And this is like sort of to mask the psychosis that bubbles below the surface of their skin that they're trying to hide from people. Like, you can't go after me. I work with the firefighters. You know,
I'm there, Bob.
I support the first responders.
It's just
responders. You know, I'm down with the firefighters. You can't call me a plagiarist.
Oh, dude.
You can't, like Sandusky. Like, what are you doing? He's working with little kids, helping all these little kids. Well, surely that guy's not fucking them. Yeah. How can he do that? He loves the children. I mean, that is the kind of shit that happens a lot of people.
This is interesting. So for comics, then it really
Has it ever stuck any?
because there's the approval, right? So comics want approval just the same way actors.
Mm-hmm.
But comics are also good ones, and unfortunately, there's not many of us left. That you're supposed to stake out controversial.
Yeah.
So that goes against the sort of mass approval.
But it doesn't in comedy.
But right now, it's counterculture cool. Right now,
What is that?
There's a couple people, I guess, that are doing some
I don't know.
counterculture stuff. Okay, that are getting credit.
Yoshi.
Counterculture.
Well, counterculture that you'd be really against the government, you'd be against the administration, you'd be fighting more for some of the things that I think we're doing with the social justice work stuff, fighting for free speech relentlessly,
Yoshi.
fighting against bad ideas. So you could be fighting against the ideas of Islam without being racist, or not even race, but without being bigoted towards Muslim people. Like right now, I think partially because of Obama, it's cool to like the president. You know what I mean? Just by he's black, he's cool. I like to play basketball with him. I'm sure he'd be fun to have a drink with. So it's cool to like the power right now. So in a weird way, I think if we have a Republican president next time, comedy's going to get a lot better real quick because it's going to be a lot easier to attack.
But is it cool to like him if you look at the facts? Is it cool to like him when you look at the ways he attacked whistleblowers?
No,
is
but
it
nobody's
cool to
talking
like
about that. That's my point.
People are. There's some people are. They are in podcasts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot of these smart people.
All right. Well, that's
like
our
Duncan Trussell, Kurt Metzger. I know a lot of like very smart comics that just think it's fucking gross that you've got a guy that's killed more innocent people with drones or been responsible for being the lead commander-in-chief of the greatest army the world has ever known that has caused thousands of people to die innocently through drone strikes. You know, they're shooting at cell phones. They're shooting missiles at our cell phones. And that's what metadata is.
Look, we just blew up that hospital.
Yes.
We blew up that hospital. And, you know, we could get into the whole thing about the Middle East, but like, there's terrible shit. The whistleblower thing, I think, is a good spot.
Yeah.
Because
Did you hear Edward Snowden on Neil deGrasse Tyson's show?
no, I didn't.
You should listen to it. It's amazing.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, that's what Obama's doing right now.
Mhm.
That's what he's doing. There's a reason that Obama, you know, a lot of people are on the left progressive when Obama got in.
Yoshi.
He has to try, you know, Cheney for war crimes, blah, blah, blah. And there's a reason why he did it. That wasn't just power. It was also because he's killing a lot of people with drones right now. And 20 years from now, he doesn't want
You put that there.
President Willow Smith or whatever. It's
Yeah, you grabbed it.
come in.
Oh, Willow Smith. Is that like JJ?
That's his sister. Isn't that his
Is she
sister?
gonna win?
I guess Jade probably will be president first, or I don't know. But like whoever it's going to be in 20, it's going to be one of them.
You know, I might vote for Will. How about that?
You vote for Will?
I might vote for Will Smith.
Yeah, is he running?
I don't know, but he's a smart motherfucker, and I like when I listen to him talk.
Yeah.
I think he's a balanced and intelligent guy that expresses himself very well. He's extremely well read.
But is he?
I don't think he's a Scientologist, but I think he's a devil. So is Jerry Seinfeld. Hey, look, I bought Dianetics. I bought it online, not even online. I got it from one of those late night infomercials in 1994 when I first moved to
I
Hollywood.
remember those commercials were on all the time in the middle of the night. Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the middle of Lawrence where it's going clear, I can't read it for too long, man. I go to other books because I read it for like a few chapters and I go, fuck this. Because it's so crazy.
What did you watch the thing
down.
on HBO? Yeah,
I watched it. I started the book first, then I watched the thing on HBO, and then I keep going back to the book, but I haven't finished it. It's got like probably I'm probably halfway there, but I can't. That's weird about Kindles. You don't see it halfway in. Like you see numbers, but I like a thickness thing where like I'm down to the bottom. I got like a very thin remainder.
there's an end game.
Yes. But even the numbers on that doesn't
Where's
mean
my
anything
penny
to me. Those numbers at the bottom that show, you know, you're on page 100 or 500 pages. That's not registered.
How do you decide as someone in this space how much information to put in the book? Because that's one of the things that I choose problem. Yeah, I struggle with this all the time because I love politics, and I told you And I love all that stuff. And I love current events. And I love Mideast politics. And I love talking about religion. All of this shit. Like, I love all. That's what I'm here for. Right on this earth, that's what I'm here for. But I do find there's just too much into my brain.
Yeah.
And then when I have my, sitting on the couch and I'm watching Seinfeld, which should be the time that I can shut my brain down, right? An episode that I've seen 150 times before. That I know every line coming up, and I have my iPad and I have my iPhone and my laptop's there, and I'm doing this, and it's like Minority Report from hell, And I really struggle with shutting it down sometimes. I'm not even just talking about the devices, but just actually the stuff that you're putting in your brain all the time, and you got to know your shit.
Well, fortunately, I don't necessarily really have to know my shit because,
No, but you know your shit.
But all I have to do is say I'm not sure about that, and I'm okay because I'm a comedian. Like,
Right,
I don't, but you know what I mean? Like, especially in these sort of conversations, like you and I, we exchange some emails about some stuff that'd be cool to talk about, but we don't have a on that. Obviously, we're all over the place. We're gay discos, and Ben Affleck's a douche, and Bill Maher's formats are antiquated, and there's. You can only have so much information in your head. And this is part of the problem that I have with going Clearbook. Why I keep going to it and then going to other shit. It's because I feel like, why am I fucking reading so much about this sociopath, fucking nightmare, crazy cult leader dude that has formed this insane religion? Because part of me can't put it down. Part of me has started reading about all the crazy shit that he did and how nutty this guy really was and how many people follow his wacky ideas. It becomes fascinating.
I could be talking about Scientology.
I could, yeah.
Some wacky guy with some crazy ideas that thought somebody was talking to him. Next thing you know, followers and a lot of cash.
Well, there's, obviously there's different ones, and some of them, the followers, like Mormons, are like notoriously nice people. Like that's one of the weirdest religions because they're so nice. But then, like, if you go to Islam, Muhammad was a warlord, and you've got a very different type of religion. When first of all, you're dealing with the environment that these people live in is extremely hostile. As far as like the temperature is extremely hot, the battle for natural resources is very difficult. And you're also dealing with the cradle of civilization. And I have this bit about Islam. Not even Islam, the Middle East rather, is that the Middle East is essentially like they're the towns of the world. Because that's where culture was created. And everybody, look, human beings were created in Africa. That's where the first human beings came from. By however method. When you believe in evolution,
There's an alien that drops some shit. I saw
Prometheus.
Terrible. I watched it the other day. I wanted it to be good. I watched the beginning again, with the guy and he comes down and he splits the thing, and I was like, what happened here?
Yeah, the idea is that he seeded the world with his DNA, and then he knew somehow that it would develop.
Why did Shirley's Theron not move on to the right when the thing was falling? Remember the end?
Oh yeah,
the giant ship was falling, and all she's running straight, and the ship's falling this way.
Yeah, panic attack. She freaked out. Panicked. I don't know. We could get into that all day.
She made up for it in the Mad Max.
Yeah, that was awesome. What the fuck were
I took you somewhere there. Prometheus, beginning of the world, Mesopotamia.
Human beings, came from this. I mean, the most ancient version of the human. I think they think that we're in this current form. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're thinking it's like 250,000 plus years, right? So whatever that was, at one point in time, they left Africa, and a lot of them settled in the Middle East. Egypt, of course, is part of Africa, but it is in the Middle East officially, and they spread out all throughout the country. But the oldest, what we know today, as far as we know, the oldest written language, the oldest agriculture, the oldest government structure was Sumer, and that's where Iraq is. You're dealing with like 6,000 plus years ago. That's Iraq. I mean, that's the cradle of civilization. It's a fucking shithole. A crazy, wacky, fucked up civil war. The Muslims are fighting the Muslims. The Shias and the Sunnis are blowing each other up on roadside bombs, and it's chaos. It's chaos, and when you get to these parts of the world that are amongst the most ancient cultures, you have what I call the echoes of savages. It's like the culture has lasted for so long, and the reverberations of these ancient ideas that have been long disproven, they're still there. They're permeating.
Look, that's why the Middle East, especially, we could also talk about Israel, Palestine, but all of it is such a clusterfuck because, so you could take someone like Sam, who will talk about it from your religious part, right? He'll mostly blame religion, and then you can take a lot of my friends on the left, and they say it's all geopolitics, and they usually blame the United States. The truth is, I know as I said before, we have to have two thoughts at once, and I know it's very hard for people to be able to do that. It's both. It is both in the most extreme way. Look, first off, Iraq and Syria right now are not even countries. Like, by any estimation of what a functioning country is, that would partake in right. There's Libya. Libya is not, and look, we did. Yeah. So think about Libya for a second. Obama did that. No congressional authorization, right? Everyone goes crazy on Bush about Iraq. Obviously,
What up, baby?
Clearly make a line like ISIS.
How you living?
But he listed a congressional
It is ViralRabbi. You got it, dude. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Dude, you're live on YouTube. Check this out. Check this out. You're live on YouTube here. What'd you say? You're live on YouTube here. You're live on YouTube here. You're live on Instagram here. You're live on YouTube here. You're live on Instagram there. You're live on YouTube here. I'm the Guinness World Record most hours streamed. You can watch my life 24 hours a day. Go to ViralRabbi.com is my website. ViralRabbi.com. VIR type. You can watch my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. This is excellent. I'm trying to do it for world peace. How you guys doing?
Some piece of that part of the world. I miss you, bro. People will say, well, it's been a while since we talked last.
It's been a long time. Well, get out the word, baby. How you doing? You living well? Excellent. I have more content online than any person in human history. It's a huge deal. It's a huge deal. So I just figured out this thing. Are you getting my messages?
It sounds like a Schwarzenegger movie, right? Like he's the bad guy in a Schwarzenegger movie.
Snapchat sucks. Oh my God. It's so hard. Dude, you can't even tell how many people you have following you or followers. It's like the most difficult app ever. It's ass backwards. So here's what I did. I got these auto, like literally something that auto. It's called an auto clicker, and so it auto clicks my phone. So here's what it looks like. Here's like what it looks. Okay, so you've got these things that click, and every hour it just does a brand new Instagram post. So I've got it on my ceiling. Follow me on Instagram. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Just type in Rabbi Rothschild, and you'll find I've got like 30 accounts, and I've got over 1,000 TikTok accounts.
Cultural change, informational change has been a big.
Absolutely. What's your Instagram?
I fully believe that when you go back and historians look at this point in time, they see it as an explosion.
Just a moment. I'm going to get it right now.
A veritable explosion of ideas.
And you can watch my life all day from the ceiling.
Your podcast represents that. You don't have anybody.
Yep. And I'll send you that one too. Okay, so I'm going to find you.
We got to get off this subject. Dave, you can't talk about that.
What up, babies? How you living, baby?
Subsidiaries is very upset with this and that.
So,
affiliates are calling in right now. They want to cancel our program.
Oh yeah, so you can do that with stem cells. So women can have hymen regrowth, and men can have stem cell regrowth. Foreskin regrowth of their stem cell of their foreskin. So like Jews or anyone who's circumcised, it might not be what you want as an adult. and that's really unfortunate because under normal circumstances you're done. However, in the future, and as of now, you can start to regrow that stuff back with your own foreskin, with your own stem cells. So, and women, a lot of women too, weren't happy with the first man with whom they had sex or were raped or something, and they want to regrow their hymen, and so they're able to do that as well. What is your Instagram? Second Living Human. I like it. Okay, so I'm gonna find you right now. And Second Living Human. And Second Living Human, you will see my stream. Okay, I'm following you now. Yay. I'm gonna follow you with a bunch. But as of right now, I just got you with one. So I'm gonna start up actually a video on that one right now. So the one with which I just started a video, like literally, you always have a window on my world with Instagram or Snapchat. And with Snapchat, at least, I've got this timer going that it just automatically posts. You have the Doppler radar on Snapchat or whatever, the heat map. You know the heat map on Snapchat that shows you like a map of the world and where it gets really hot, where a bunch of people are Snapchatting? My house was dark maroon. Yeah, it was competing with Disneyland. So you can use stem cells to regrow foreskin for men, and women can regrow hymens. And so really, it's possible in the future using stem cells to regrow a hymen very quickly in a matter of a week or so if needed. And you'd only need to regrow your foreskin once, but then from there, it's about growing nerve endings in your penis so that you have what even a woman experiences. Look, a man's penis, an intact man's penis, has 20 times less nerve endings than a woman's clitoris. A woman's clitoris alone has 20 times more nerve endings. So that means a woman's orgasm is 20 times more intense, basically, than a man's. So we have a long way to go, boys, in order to get to even where women are. And women... Go ahead. I do it live on Instagram in 1 minute. On Instagram, it's live. Yeah, no, definitely. Dude, I got 28 in 24 hours on YouTube. I got... So... It depends. You can basically edge yourself, so you could be in a state of edging for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. Basically, have what's essentially like a pocket pussy on your penis with a mask over your face, and you're able to have a virtual 3D sex for as long as you want. I mean, I've done it. It's pretty amazing. So what do? You wear thank you. I appreciate that. So it's called the Facebook Oculus, but you can also do it with a camera. Just your phone. They make a contraption that slides over your face. Basically, you have a screen right here in front of your face. And so wherever you look, it looks like you are in 3D immersed. And so the Oculus is the one that I used. And all you have to do is put in 3D porn. Type in 3D porn, and there's all kinds of 3D porn out there where you can like look around and move your hands around and stuff. And so just like there's normal porn, whatever your normal porn fetish is, then at the beginning of that, put 3D. And then it's like, oh, dude, they make a lot of 3D porn. I didn't even know this. And you can see it in like... Oh, yeah, it's a big deal. Yeah, you're missing out. yeah, that's a thing too, where people like crush on testicles. That's still 2 degrees, dimensions. I'm talking about 3 dimensions. You can watch crush porn in 3 dimensions. You,
Can I watch that in VR?
absolutely. You can watch scat porn. You can watch fetish porn, whatever you're in, whatever your fetish is.
Yeah, then you really just become a fat person.
That is so
Yeah,
cool.
that's all
You
you
do
need.
that pretty fucking
You're
awesome.
not
Let's
this
do it
amazing
now.
person with this
It is. It is.
So
So
I'm gonna have a clitoris and a fucking. Wait, do you find bitches in VR chat?
Screaming, yelling,
Fuck
crying
bitches
because
in
you're
VR
socially
chat?
retarded.
You can do that?
Why are these
Hey,
people,
shut.
in the chat, I mean, there aren't a lot of girls who just want to spend their lives like connected to a machine yet. They'll want to in the future, but right now they don't. Why? Because they can just be on TikTok and make money and things like that. But yeah, no, but it will be in the future. That's what Meta is. That's what Facebook's Meta is going to be. Have you seen what a Facebook portal is? Here's a Facebook portal. It's basically a thing that allows you to chat with anyone you want in the world. You can just go here and click all your contacts or whatever. Right now, I'm just having it watch a television show, but it's whatever you want. I mean, it's pretty wild. That in the future you'll just be able to click on like a little device in your house, and it would just be. I mean, it's just like we're doing right now, and it's very. I mean, it's really chill. I love the Budweiser blimp. That thing's tight. I like blimps. Anyway, what else we got? He won't let you buy it.
How do you feel about the New World Order?
I think I'm its head. I know I'm its head. No person has more content online than I do. It's like the very pinnacle of the pyramid. I'm the world's poorest person, but I'll become the world's richest person. Everything that is up will become down. Everything will become its opposite. So what do you mean? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm of the richest family in the entire world, but I'm the poorest person. I've been to law school, but I don't have a law degree. So I am. Here's my ID.
Different circumstances could be swayed by different points of view. I'm also
Just one moment.
not in a sense like logically, but I find myself compelled when I see people that are
Here's my ID.
when I listen to some Muslim guy that's speaking with great confidence.
Well, I'm gonna turn them good. So you'll see why. That's kind of what this is all about. We have a very bad reputation, and we're gonna have a really good reputation. So let me show you my ID.
Like there's something about someone who is unbelievably.
Can you see my last name?
Is proclaiming
So there you go. It is. I mean, it's a really big deal. I'm the first person in global history, just a moment, in the history of mankind, to have now. If you have an ID or a hat, you can't wear an ID and a hat in your ID. I have my hat on. I have a hat on in my ID. No one else wears a hat in their ID. So what's my ID on the New World Order? I'm its head. So what does that mean? I mean, it means you guys are in at the top as well. What does that mean? I'm going to take care of you all. You guys are just, I mean, I have more content online than any person in human history. The most valuable commodity in the entire world is not oil, it's not water, it's not food, it's data. And so I have more data online than anyone. So what you need to do is tell your friends, look, I know this rabbi, he's been doing this for like a year, more than a year. I've been doing this for 2 years. So I've got more data online by far than any person in global history. And what I'm doing is getting the word out that we are trying to bring about world peace. That's exactly what the Antichrist would basically bring about. And that's what I'm trying to do. So if that's the spot that I have to take, I think so. Why? Yeah, man. I have more data online than any person in global history, and people are going to be really interested in this. My whole life is streamed. You know, you're live on so many different streams right now that people will start to see this and be like, oh my God, this is the biggest fucking deal of all time. I mean, look at this. Guinness World Record, most hours streamed, watched live, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. You can go to my website and see all the good ideas that we have, ViralRabbi.com. We have some really, really great ideas. here's some great ideas. Turbines in the ocean. We have wind turbines, right? Why don't we do turbines in the ocean? Why don't we have female Viagra? These are really good ideas. Stem cell regrowth is... No, dude, it would get women really horny so that women want to fuck all the time.
I think that's what people put like shit in like alcohol bottles.
No, this is to raise a woman's libido.
We need to manufacture a drug that runs it like it's going to help them with their menstruation, but it actually makes
No. You know what Viagra is, right? Viagra is a libido enhancer of a man. It helps to promote erection. This would be a libido enhancer of a woman, and it gets her horny. Basically, it makes her want to have sex more often.
So I can just slip it to my shorty every day, and then
Exactly. Multiple times a day, meaning like up to 4 hours, like for long periods of time. They don't have that,
so
but
you're not even going to need them. You don't need fucking Rohypnol anymore.
no, you never needed that. Yeah, but it's not anything. You don't want to do that. You don't have to resort to that. Honestly, that's a crime. What you want to do is have a woman who wants to be a free woman and have free spirit and want to have sex with a lot of guys and play the field basically. And maybe she's not always that horny, but female Viagra would make her very, very horny. And this stuff does exist currently in natural apothecary and stuff. Like there's something called horny goat weed. If you've ever had that, which is a natural way. Okay, there you go. So basically, that doesn't work nearly as well as Viagra, but there are some natural ways that these things do work. But a synthetic version of Viagra for women is really, that's going to be really impressive. Here's some other things. A space elevator. What's a space elevator? Basically, you can put something in low Earth orbit, and as the Earth is spinning, you can put basically a ladder to the sky, essentially. That's an elevator, and then you'll be able to build a ring around the Earth, like in Halo. If you've ever seen Halo, those kind of things, like crazy things. What else? I mean, I don't think we die, so I can be the first person to tell you. To the people on this call, I don't think you die. And it's like, wait, what do you mean I don't think you die? I mean, it's not even a hope anymore, though. It's this. We're going to be at a point in human history. Oh, dude, I got that too. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to CBD. I'm the biggest, I'm going to be the person to change CBD and 420 culture forever. Why? I'm online 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
Wait, I need to go back to something. You masturbate on Instagram?
Yeah. You want to see it?
Yes.
Okay. It's here. We'll even watch it together, but I'll tell you the thing. Okay, so Second Living Human, I'll send it to you too. Just one moment. So it's going to be Rabbi Rothschild. And here's the interesting thing. If you're like, why did you become ViralRabbi? You can't even type my last name into TikTok. It's like a flag community guidelines word. You can't even type Rothschild in. So,
Are you like an outcast for your family? How come you don't got all the money?
I'm the most loved of us all. Why? Because when I get big, I'm going to bring about world peace. I'm going to bring about 420 culture, LGBTQ. Now, what'd you say?
Like the Rothschilds. Why don't you have the Rothschild money?
Not all of us do.
I think they should just be ignored. So-called social justice warriors. And I think that
It's like you have people in your family who are wealthier than others, right?
there was a great story that I tweeted a couple days ago.
And there are many of us. There are thousands of us. There are 4,000 at least in the United States. Okay, so I am now gonna, if you just type in Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI, I think it's 7. I had 100 Instagram accounts. About 70 of them got banned, but I still have 30 of them. And like literally, you can just see my penis live on the internet. All right, just one moment. I'm gonna get it for you right now. It's hilarious. No, it's hilarious because it's like I'm even watching it and I'm fucking pumping so hard. Like I am just going at myself like a god. I mean, it's amazing. I was like, wow, I am really going at it. And this was a year ago. I'm on the internet doing this. So that's hilarious. Just one moment. We're getting you. Okay. Grab my child here.
I have her on my show next week. Like, I want to go into like what insanity. You know what I mean?
Okay. Account. Now I have to think which account it was. So just give me a second because I've got so many. I want to say it was like 784. I actually thought it was 784, but that one was from the corner. Let's see here. I've got some easy ones too. I want to make it easy for you to find it. And ooh, this might be it. Perhaps no. Close. We're in the neighborhood. So Rothschild 10. Okay. Getting there. Naked. It's hilarious when you get flagged for nudity on TikTok. They or not on TikTok, on Instagram, they'll take a picture of you with your dick and oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, so let me send this to you. And you got it, man. Here we go.
There's also a real problem.
I'm turning the sound on. I don't know if there's a good sound. I got a lot going on. Joe Rogan. Can you see it?
Yeah, get closer. I can't really see it.
And they're in a position of power. Yeah. So their ideas have incredible influence. They're standing on the stage, teaching these lectures, teaching these classes. We'll have these young, impressionable people that listen to them.
You still just got that account up?
Yeah, it's up for more than a year. Here's the thing. I had so many accounts. I had 100 accounts, and they all were of me being naked and like masturbating. This was a year ago. And so Instagram found out, and they banned only like 70 of them. So another 30 of them are still going, and they just have live. Like this is the front picture is me jacking off, like of my Instagram. It's just like wild. And watch, I'll hold on. They have this fucking stupid thing on Instagram, this keep watching button or whatever. It's like, dude, I was watching that, obviously. Keep playing it, you fuck. Okay, here you go.
Use your right of free speech and free assembly to protest that person's idea. Should the college not let them come? You know, if it's purely
I know.
That's a really slippery slope. You know.
So, I got that going for me. So that's Rabbi Rothschild 18. Really? Yeah. You just, I mean, they're fucking raw. You can, it's out there. So, why?
Rabbi, you're the rawest fucking person I know for that.
I know. I absolutely am. I have no filter. I poop online. I pee online. I threw up a couple days ago online. Now how do I do it? It's on TikTok a lot of times because like I have roommates, so my restroom isn't a private restroom. So, like, I can't put a camera in there. And even if I did, YouTube bans me because I've just been like, okay, I'm just going to shower all the time online. I'm going to do everything online. But it's like you can't show your penis online. And I really feel, honestly, if you were asking me, why are you doing this? I think that I want equality. I want for women and men and everyone. I'm doing it for world peace. And it's like, well, the Antichrist or whatever wouldn't be wanting to do that. Well, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm the person who would say this. I know a lot about religion, and no one brings up the fact that Jesus Christ could have been a alien abductee. And if he was, or like perhaps Mary, his mother, was implanted with him with a seed, and they couldn't explain it. Basically, no one has ever talked to me in Christianity on that. But I really feel like if we were to able to have that discussion in a historical standpoint, it would be very, very interesting. But without getting into all the religious stuff, there's a lot of really good, interesting things that we can get from this stream. Aside from all the religious aspects, there's equality. And what do I want to say about that? Women and men are not treated equally on the internet. Men can show their nipples online, but women can't. Like on Instagram and Facebook, if a woman shows her nipples on Facebook, she gets a ban. But if a man does it, it's fine. That is, to me, what's known as de facto discrimination. That's on its face discrimination. And I feel like the technocracy or the technology companies are discriminating against women, and it's time for women to stand up for their own rights and start saying, look, it's just skin, whether black, white, brown, woman, man, we shouldn't punish people for showing it.
Sam is an intellectual guy. Yeah, I mean, like,
That's how I feel. It's pretty simple.
The spoken word.
And so because of that, like, well, then people will make the argument, well, I don't want my child to be able to see your penis on Instagram. And I'm going to say to them, you know, people are on PBS or on National Geographic or Smithsonian Channel, and we record them in Africa all the time, or in these faraway regions, or like Aboriginal people, and we have them naked all the time, and nobody says anything. What's the difference? It doesn't hurt anyone. It's just skin. People have been socially and culturally attuned to be afraid of skin, and it doesn't mean that you have to show yours, but it doesn't necessarily mean if I show mine that you have to be offended by it, or that we have to change huge policies of the corporate policies on this because someone's had a nip slip. That honestly happens to women, and they should not get banned for that. The entire like, I have been banned online more than any person in human history because I have so many accounts. And I can tell you, I've been banned in every single way. On TikTok, their major issue is hate speech and things. But it's like, what is hate speech? If I say, oh man, that lady's the most fucking hottest chick I've ever seen, they can ban you for hate speech because their filters will hear fucking and like hot and be like, oh, okay, well, that's not how we want to talk about a woman. Okay, well, all right. Well, you could say it's the most fucking hot day of the year this year. Okay, well, maybe we don't want people using curse words. Okay, well then, what if I'm? Then we get into all these like these nuances. Exactly, you can't. Exactly, you're exactly right. So, what is my plan? Well, once this gets big, and it will, and tell your friends, okay, there's this really interesting thing. I watch him every day. We talk or whatever. You know, when your friends find out about it, it's like, hey, he's going to make us rich too. Why? Because every person on earth is going to be wanting to watch this. If we have an entire year, more than that, 2 years of someone's entire life, and we can watch it and just whenever you want. I mean, I've got from the start of the pandemic, basically online through like the Queen, her death, like you see my reaction live to when the Queen died and all this other shit. And like it's really interesting. And I play a radio throughout all day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So you can always hear what day it is and what's going on. You know, it's like a timeline of the future. Honestly, if you want to know, this is going to be like this is going to be like a new Bible. I hate to say it, but it's not really. People will watch this in the future. They won't study the Bible so much as they do now. They'll study it like they study the Aeneid or the Odyssey or like, you know, Gulliver's Travels, like ancient, like old books. But it won't be like anything like, oh, we have to live our lives by all these things. And even Jews, I mean, Jews are waiting for a Mashiach, a savior. And I don't want to say like, hey, I'm that guy. But that guy would definitely have the courage to put his entire life online and say, hey, world, I'm here. I want you to know that I have no fear. I want to bring about world peace. I don't want to have war anymore. I feel like people are equal. I'm a very good debater, and I welcome debates. I welcome debates from anyone. I welcome. Here's a really good debate. Here's a debate that people will want to have is the abortion debate. What's your opinion on abortion? Now, this is a very good question. Within Judaism, if you want to know, like, well, what's Judaism's opinion? There's no one set date. But I can tell you that within Orthodoxy, within mainstream centrist Orthodox Judaism, Black Hat Judaism, it's 40 days is basically, you could have it an abortion 39 days and before, 40 days and after you can't. But I'm the person saying that I think we can live forever. And if we live forever, then we should never, ever have a child ever threaten the life of a mother. So that means I feel like you should always be able to have an abortion. Now, I don't want to get into the debate. Here's what it will be in the future in the United States. I think
I'm
it's...
just going to say my opinion.
Go ahead.
And
I don't-
his opinions are better considered.
If it looks down to me, my personal choice, I would want it. But this country is about freedom, and I don't. Just because I would do it, don't mean that I think other people should.
There you go.
So fucking shit.
It's my body, my choice, basically.
So that's the point of this country.
Exactly. My body, my choice. And if you're like, well, I think you're Jewish, and it's like, well, how is that? And all the people with whom, like, I've been around, my algorithm will get around Jewish people. What does this mean? It means this. I could take a DNA test of you and follow you back to 4 women of the Bible. They're matrilineal mitochondrial DNA linked. And that means what? How does that mean you're Jewish? Well, it's a complicated matter religiously. What does that mean? It means by blood you are, perhaps, but you don't know what to do. You don't know how to practice it. You don't know anything about being Jewish. You don't know about keeping kosher or anything like that. And honestly, it's complicated. So I can teach that. But if you're like, I don't want to do all that shit, I don't either. Jews don't want to do that. We're waiting on someone who is cool enough to be able to make everything that we like kosher. What does that mean? McDonald's can be kosher. It's kosher in Israel. We want McDonald's kosher everywhere. We're going to bring a kosher McDonald's in Los Angeles. Will be the first one in the United States. But it's already kosher in who just won the World Cup? Argentina. They have kosher, exactly, and it's going to spread. And what does that mean? We're going to make Trejo's Tacos. Is going to be a huge taco chain. What's that hot box pizza will be big, but also that one LeBron James Blaze pizza will be very big, and these will become kosher establishments. Why? LeBron James, if you follow his mother's bloodline just like your bloodline, even though you don't necessarily know it, there's one lady from basically his region, one lady from your region, one lady from another person's region. There are 4 fucking women that most all Jews or people of Jewish descent can link themselves to whom they can link themselves. And it's now that we're going to come together and really make things a lot safer, make things a lot more streamlined. Like, what do I mean when I say make things a lot safer? Like when it comes to cars and things and like technology, it's like it's very dangerous. Like if I have my phone and I want to connect it in my car, it works like 8 out of 10 times, but the Bluetooth sucks. There's not like a good connection. It's not like I can do all kinds of things and it loses connectivity. Wi-Fi sucks. There's a lot of things that when they promised 5G to us, there was going to be this beautiful connectivity. Everything was going to be seamless. Wi-Fi was going to be really, really fast. Nothing changed. Absolutely nothing changed. Nothing changed. I mean, that we can detect. When I'm telling you like speeds of uploads and downloads and things, I could say it's, if anything, gotten worse. When it comes to like being able to like use, I mean, like 5G is a really, really powerful weapon, really powerful energy. And there's 6G and 7G and 8G and 9G and 10G, and it will just continue. But I know at least the power of 5G can move a car. So if 5G can, like, using electricity and like Nikola Tesla kind of like technology move a car, it can definitely control people. It can definitely, I mean, look, there's all this kind of stuff.
So then it
even if
has
it's
that.
not moving us like it can move the cars,
But
at
think
least
about it.
affecting
Actually,
us
my
on a
point was actually
cell level.
You're-
cellular.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. And there are things like HARP, that high frequency auroral altitude project in Alaska. If you're familiar with that, it's like it's a very large grid of I don't know even how to electric equipment that can basically pluck the ionosphere at certain frequencies and change the weather of the world. And when you're able to like control the weather, you can control people's behavior. And when you've got this 5G stuff around, you can definitely control people's behavior. I mean, it's just like if you turn up radiation high enough, it will make people not feel well and they'll get sick and all these other kinds of things. Well, if you obviously they don't have it up that high, but they've got it up to a certain level. I don't know exactly what it is, but it could literally be like forcing me to say the words that I'm saying right now in some huge algorithm in some quantum computer, and we don't even know it because, as they say, the deep state and the black budget is 50 with 1 year that goes on the surface, 50 years advance on the underground. So that means they're like thousands of years ahead of us. I mean, there's going to be what I.
Well, if they really reverse engineer UFO shit too, and
So we talk about that all the time. So this is alien disclosure. I don't think that there will actually ever be alien disclosure. This is what will happen. In the year 2033, around then, there's going to be a false flag alien invasion. It's called Project Bluebeam. And around there, between 2027 and 2033. And they're just going to, like Independence Day, go around all the major cities in the world. And I really think this. I know this is a crazy thing, but they're going to it'll just be like Independence Day, and the UN Secretary General will just say that we need a global government in order to unite.
I believe that would be the best way to push this.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
New world order of global government.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
There's a power stronger than us that we need to come all together for something the world has never seen.
Exactly, and they're going to use the exact speech that they used in Independence Day. That's like, today we declare our independence. Like, we need to come together. I mean, Reagan talked about this in the 80s. Like, imagine one day where power outside our solar system caused us as a people to forget about our differences and unite. And then this was the height of the Cold War. And look, aliens have been on this earth, like perhaps this is like a geo-seeded Earth here. So it might be just like a zoo, and they might have put us here, and we've just been genetically modified. I think if you listen to Bob Lazar, and you know that whole Bob Lazar thing, like 64 times, and like major DNA modifications. And eventually, I mean, you know, we're like hybrids of what we even think we are. We're not as like perfect as we thought we were, where we just like developed from this primordial ooze. It doesn't work that way. The big questions that I anticipate as like a scholar, a rabbi, a lawyer, a doctor, and some other things too, is what happened before the Big Bang? Everyone's got that question. That's a question that for all time, to which no one has a good answer. And I feel like I have the best answer that you can have to this, and it's this. And I don't want to say we don't know, but this is how I imagine it. You have to imagine Earth as a timeline, or I'm sorry, but not just Earth, but all of the universe as a timeline, exactly. And that timeline is spiraled to the point where it becomes like a ball of yarn, and it's like a toroid of yarn. And then at a certain point, you never know where the start of the yarn where it is. You just never know. And that's the best kind of analogy that I can give, that I really mean to say this. I don't think as humans, as a species, we're going to ever be able to be smart enough to answer that question. We will never be able to. Our brains can't comprehend it. Maybe someday we'll have like larger brains that can get past that, but at this point we'll never be able to get past that, and we just have to be okay with that. So when we try to think, well, what was before all of those things, it's like a multiverse, so it could have been the start of a new one. Who knows? Well, it's like, well, what happened before that?
That's what I I think would be logical is that it would, before the start of our universe was the end of the last one.
Exactly, but then what was before that one?
The end of the one before.
Exactly. And where's the beginning?
Doesn't the universe like die out with a lot of black holes?
Well, and so I kind of think that it's like a big toroid or like a big donut, and like it all sucks in the middle, but then can like start over again in another one. You know what I mean? Like another portal or something like that into another, and that's like the multiverse theory. And if you think about it, if you know anything about the multiverse theory, that means that the multiverse theory is this, basically, that everything not only can be possible, but must be possible. If you can think of it, if you can imagine it, it must be possible. And so that means to say that we're having this conversation and we're on the moon in one multiverse, and we're on Mars in another, and we're on the moon and in Mars simultaneously in another. I mean, that's the multiverse.
There's one universe where everything's exactly the same besides one word.
Exactly.
And then for every variation of that,
of all the words and all the languages. Exactly. It's and I mean, that's what is really, really like brilliant and beautiful about the multiverse theory and all of that, and the theory of everything. And we don't have a place to discuss that in today's society. And I mean, I listen to Joe Rogan.
there's no time to discuss it in today's society
But
for most people.
But you're absolutely
Right? It's just to even keep afloat, you have a roof over your head.
right. And so
By
we're
the time you're done with your shit, you just are like, fuck, I'm just trying to chill now. I'm not trying to worry about fucking all this crazy shit.
people want to do what I did, which is take a Fortune 500 6-figure income and just quit their jobs. And now they want to make money off what they're doing, but eventually just be able to lay in bed all day and do nothing. And people will be able to do that with something called the UBI, Universal Basic Income. Basically, we're going to learn very quickly that we don't need a whole bunch of jobs because of AI. It's going to take over so soon. I saw someone the other day that like you don't even order at like McDonald's is going to get rid of in some stores eventually, but they were able to do this. There you go, fully automated, the speedy system. So they don't have any employees anymore. So imagine like a whole world of that. What are those people going to do? You can't just kill them. So what do? It's a universal basic income. Basically this, the government will pay for your rent, whatever it is, and then you get $1,000. And it's not a whole lot, but when you don't have to go anywhere and you don't have to do anything, and you can just stay online and just game all day and live a nice life or whatever you want to do.
So our future is inevitable to be of virtual socialism.
Yes, it will be socialism. It will, exactly. It's going to be socialism, big socialism.
Yeah.
And as you know, at the top, socialism that'll work. So there will be a top like tier, and you're going to be in it. So don't worry about it. Where, you know, it's like a breakaway civilization. Have you ever listened to Coast to Coast AM? Oh, okay. It's a show on the radio, and they talk about this every single night. This kind of stuff. It's on AM radio. Anyway, it's on podcasts and things like that. Do you know who Bob Lazar is? Oh, you do? Okay. So Bob Lazar, his first interview was on Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell. That was 30 years ago. But that's how this show got big. That's how all this got big. But yeah, when you have that kind of technology, I mean, let's just think about what Bob Lazar would talk about when he said there's like force field technology. And do you know about the Galactic Federation?
Yeah, I've heard of that shit.
So what the fuck is that? I mean, there's like a United Nations of like a solar systems out there apparently that you can join. And this is what I know about it. They are waiting on us to join. But
there's like federal accounts of it. Like the CIA just has accounts of it.
Exactly. And I mean, Israel had a whistleblower who spoke out about it. The head of the Canadian defense minister has spoken out about these things. Like they're here, they're on Earth.
Who's that one astronaut? Not Neil Armstrong, but the other really famous one.
Edgar Mitchell, well, Buzz Aldrin, but then there's Edgar Mitchell who would speak out about them as
Yeah,
well. So
Buzz Aldrin says that there's an obelisk on the moon and shit.
I have my own feelings about the Apollo program, so I kind of keep that separately. But I can tell you, I get into like what we can measure and like the science of it. And I can tell you that we had some kind of alliance in 1954 at Edwards Air Force Base with with President Eisenhower, where there was some kind of agreement where they could essentially do tests on humans. They could continue what's known as the abduction program in exchange for.
That's like with all the state parks, right?
Well, there's a lot of that. Yeah, you're exactly right. And Missing 411 by Paulides. He's like the big investigator in that. And basically, a lot of people get abducted but they get abducted in their own houses too. And it's like, well, wait. How does this happen? How does a UFO fly over your house and abduct you? UFOs, I always had all these doubts about them, and I was the biggest skeptic of them until I got to law school and got really into. You don't learn about them in law school, but I started questioning things, and they just run on a different wavelength, so we only see visible light. They just turn on some kind of cloaking mechanism and just change it to infrared light, and we can't see it. However, if you put an infrared light over your house, you can fucking see these things like crazy. In fact, I saw this on some footage in Mexico. They would just show pictures of the sky in Mexico, and it's like, well, there's nothing there. And then they turn this shit on with night vision. It's like, oh my god, the skies in Mexico are just littered with these things, and it is absolutely crazy. And that was when I saw that was like 15 years ago. So I mean, we know that they're here. Now there's some other weird things that get into like things that I can't explain, but it's like the whole shape-shifting reptilian theory. And a lot of people associate this with my family and with like the tip of the spear and like the top of the pyramid. I can tell you this. There is, I think, some truth to the shape-shifting element to this. So it's like this. If you're some civilization like light years away and you're so advanced, you can do everything. You can teleport. You can change time. You can do everything. Well, then
Even Elon Musk is talking about like after Neuralink, you can like download your memory, send it on a laser beam, and then download your memory into like a different body.
there you go.
And if you can make any body, you can just put your consciousness in physical form.
And that's called the jump room, basically, as I understand it. Now, it might be a little different. I could be wrong, but there's basically like a portal where you could just walk into something and your body ends up on another part of the world. There's that element to it, and then I think there's an element to it too, which you're saying, which is then like what's that movie? Avatar, where you basically could even have like a clone of yourself. And that's really what I think where we get to, where we're able to just create some kind of like biohybrid body and just put your consciousness in it year after year after year after year. And you just get sick of that body, or you're bored of it, and then you want to kill it off, basically. Okay, whatever. And then you're just able to, press save basically and continue. I think there will also be some kind of machine. Exactly. Now, there's always the question, well, how would you stop making multiple of yourselves? Like multiple saves. Why wouldn't you put yourself in multiple bodies? I don't know the answers to that. I don't know how you stop that. But I do know there are things, at least out here in California, it's called CRISPR, C to the R to the I to the S to the P to the R. And you're able to like change your own genes and things like that. And people are starting to do that. And to me, that's breakaway civilization. When you have people who are starting to edit their own chromosomes and like edit their own genetics, and then you have other people in like rural or like the middle of the outback desert who are still fighting, like hunting with spears. That's a breakaway civilization. When you have people who are going into orbit, and then people who are so indebted because of like the International Monetary Fund or whatever, because of what it's done to their country. I mean, there's a breakaway civilization. I don't know how else to describe it. And so that's one of the major reasons why I moved to California when I did, and I wanted to be a part of it, and I think I'm going to be. It's just about people finding out about this. Why? Because once people realize, like, oh, this person's well-rounded, they're extremely well-versed in a lot of esoteric and interesting subjects, they're going to want to watch this. And so even if you can't watch it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, you can tune in and be like, oh, what the hell is he doing now? This is a guy who openly masturbates on Instagram as a rabbi. I mean, I have tefillin on my arm not long ago, and what does that mean? Like, I prayed really hardly today and also showed you pictures of me masturbating online. I have no fear, and I think people are aware of that. And I also have a really, I've got some really interesting things. When I'm the biggest advocate for CBD I think there is. And why is that? Hold on. Oh, as this goes, let me show you this thing on Instagram, and it'll do it automatically. Watch this.
So all of these things, they all in some ways.
You'll see. So it'll start. You're like, well, I can't see anything. It's actually because I have the little touch things off. But you'll see. I won't be touching it, and it'll start recording in within about a minute. Now, why does it take so long? This thing is all timers, and right now it's got like 16 different steps, and they have to be perfectly timed. If anything about the timing is off, or the app glitches or something like that, it throws the whole thing off. And you imagine, like, it's automatically typing for me. It can charge you money. It can do all kinds of crazy shit. So as I'm watching this right now, I see something went wrong with it. It's like, okay, well, what the hell went wrong with it?
Agencies
I have
are
to
fucking
take a look
retarded.
here.
Like the conversation I had with my agents when they were telling me that I could either
That should be
apologize to
good.
and say
Well,
that
perhaps
they
it's
were
not
drunk.
long enough.
They go, do you guys understand what you're doing? 'Cause you're
But
making a
if
decision
you
right now.
ever,
You're calling it
okay,
business.
so here's the
You're
thing.
making a decision that's gonna
If
affect
you
the rest
ever
of
want to
your
get a
life.
date,
You're supporting
like, you want to be the biggest. Look, I've had
all you said
more
that's all you guys do.
sexual encounters with anyone, I would say, my age that you're going to meet. Why? Because I just pick up chicks a ton. And I'm smart about it too. So here's something you can do. You use these auto clickers. Here's an auto clicker right now. It's auto clicking on this, and you use it for Tinder, or you use it for whatever dating thing, Bumble, all day, baby, all day long. And you get listen to me, and then you get every single girl who liked you, every single one. You just have it swipe to the right, and then at the end of the day, you just look and see who liked you. You treat it like a girl.
It's a fucking disaster for them.
You get what I'm saying? It's fucking brilliant. And then you get the best, hottest girls in your area. There's some other ways too. So here's this thing going now. And it's going without me touching it. And now I also, again, like, you have to be really, really touchy. These things are really, really touchy. I mean, imagine, I don't want to go fix that fucking thing on my ceiling. Like, it's a pain in the ass to get up there all the time. So this thing has to be just perfectly timed. And it is. I mean, it will go there, and you'll watch on my Instagram, like, oh my God, every hour he just has a brand new video. I mean, it doesn't have all that much except him trying to get big. But hey, what did we talk about? We talked about space elevators, female Viagra. We talked about foreskin regrowth, immortality. We talked about like the Big Bang, like what happened before then. I mean, like all the big questions on Earth. So here's some questions out there that people have. Like, is there a God? It depends how you define God. I define God as energy. And everyone on Earth, if I have that discussion with them very straight and to the point, they all agree. Everybody agrees. If we say God is energy, everyone agrees. There you go. And how did I learn that? I mean, I'm a rabbi. And no person has debated more, I would say, religiously with those around them than I have. And so I just know straight to the point. How do you get to someone? At the end of the day, we don't know. So, like, is there a God? I should say this. We don't know, and no one can know anything for sure. The only thing that's objective, exactly. The only statement that can be objective is that one. Everything else is subjective, basically, or something of it. Basically, everything is just a shade of gray. You can't actually say something is black and white. So, because of that, we have to have some kind of agreement on God that we don't know. We can't know. But if we want to say, like, is there any evidence of it, God or whatever? Energy is the best we can do. Just say energy, and everyone agrees on it. Agreed, exactly. And so there are. You're 100% right. And so when we were talking.
The premise being that these jokes just
That's not up for us to decide. And, you know, there are people out there who are very secular and agnostic, or perhaps somewhat, you know, atheistic or something like that. And that, even the most secular of secular people agrees with energy, because energy is science and things like that. And so if we say that we believe in God, that means I believe in energy. Everyone agrees with that. So when we start saying, like, my next door neighbor, he's Muslim. I live next door to a Muslim and a Christian. So if we can make it work in our house, I know I can make it work in the Middle East. And how do we do that? So when people start learning that Judaism is a religion based on very few things, one God, and the temple in Jerusalem is very important. And they start to learn that the big debate in Jerusalem, nobody knows about what it is. I do. I didn't. I had to really study it. It's really about this. The number one most important place in Judaism is the number 3 most important place in Islam. But number 3 most important place in Islam is not that great. It's not number 1 and it's not number 2. It's number 3. Mecca and Medina are both more important. And what will happen is the United Nations will say, look, you can't have so many holy sites. Why? Because literally sometimes in a year, millions and millions and millions of people, because of global warming and things like this, will all make one trip to a place. And it costs a lot of money for the world to have to do this. And on top of that, the world, we have like these things called World Heritage Sites. I think the United Nations will say every religion will get 2 major World Heritage Sites for their religion. So Islam will get Mecca and Medina. Christianity may choose like whatever they want. Maybe the St. Peter's Basilica in Rome, and like Westminster Abbey, or maybe Protestantism gets it. But basically, it would be every religion. I think there are 13 religions with at least 13 million people on Earth. And so what will happen is the United Nations will say that those 13, you each get 2 major holy sites. And what do Jews want? We want the Temple Mount, and then we're going to give our second pick to Muslims. And Muslims are going to make they get 3 picks now. They'll make it Islamabad, but they'll think that's such a nice thing for Judaism to do, because we don't want another spot. That's the only spot we want. And then basically we can shut up about that spot. Now, what do we do with the Dome of the Rock that's there? It's that, like, we don't want to blow it up. I would guarantee you this: not one stone will fall from its facade, or you can take that same amount off of my face. Meaning, if there's a crack that happens in that building, you can make a crack in my face. We would be really, really protective of it, and we would cut it out from the bottom, like a brownie in a brownie pan or something like that. Cut it out, and then put it on a ship, and then have it tour the world. And a lot of people who would never be able to see it because they don't have a lot of money, in a lot of Islamic countries would never be able to see it. They'd be able to see it in their port, and then it would eventually be placed in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Why there? Muslims do not have a holy site in the New World. There isn't one. and they won't. If you talk to Muslims, it's something that is seen as a positive, and so that would fix all that shit in between Muslims and Jews and Christians. Exactly, not one person will die. No one. Well, it is, and I am the powers that be. I'm the Rothschild. So once this gets big, you see, everyone will know about this. Oh, that's the guy who we all listen to. That's what's going to happen. Now, there may be other wars and things like that, and perhaps we don't want those. But at least when it comes to the Middle East, we're going to make sure that no one dies doing that, and I can guarantee that.
Outside. So now you see him walking around the street.
I'm going to do my best to. I will do my best to. Absolutely. Welcome, everyone. We were just talking about female Viagra, space elevators, what happened before the Big Bang. No, but really interesting things. So right now, I had just given a plan, the first one that anyone had ever heard, where we can bring peace in the Middle East. And how was that? Basically, when people learn that there is one holy site in Judaism that is really important, but that same site is the third most important in Islam, they start to find out that that's not that important to Islam as it is to Judaism. And Judaism really, really wants that. The United Nations will say that you will have a World Heritage Site for 2 religious places for every religion that has 13 million people, and there are 13 religions that have that. Essentially, what will happen is that Mecca and Medina will be preserved, Jerusalem for Israel, but Jews will give their pick to Muslims, and the Muslims will make their third pick Islamabad. They'll think that is such a nice thing. We'll take the Dome of the Rock, put it on a ship, take it out of that land, and it will be moved to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. If you know any Muslims, they really do want a religious holy site in the New World, and there isn't one. And so that would give them one, and not a single person would die doing it. So we're trying to figure out world peace, which is really interesting. You guys are all live, by the way. In fact, you're live on YouTube there, you're live on YouTube there, you're live on YouTube there, you're live on Instagram on my ceiling. Hey. Oh, dude. My womanizer's right here, baby. Have you seen this? You know what the woman... Dude, I got a magnet on the back, and it just stands on here all the time in case I need to use it on a woman. You got to have 3 of them, kids. You got to have one next to your nightstand, one in the car, and one always charging. Really? Fuck yeah. This is the best sex toy, basically, of a generation. Oh, my God. It's amazing. Absolutely, dude. So I just keep it there.
Have you fucked somebody on the live stream yet?
No, I haven't.
And they weren't yelling.
I bet you can find an OnlyFans bitch that would just be down. Like, you just tell her about forcing your throat, and she'll be like, I am down for this rabbi project. Yeah, let's make this into the rabbi project.
I already know who the first woman. I already know who the first woman's gonna be. I already have a lineup. You guys don't understand. When you're online this long, so who's the number 1 pick? Hillary Clinton is going to be the number 1 pick. It's not going to be some OnlyFans girl. Hillary Clinton. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Then Huma Abedin is her assistant. And so Hillary can make a decision if she wants to let Huma Abedin in on it. Then the next day is going to be Angelica Houston and Fran Drescher. So it's going to be a Friday, and it's going to be Hillary's on a Friday, Angelica Houston and Huma Abedin on a Saturday, and Saturday night is going to be Fran Drescher, and then Sunday is this girl. I think her name is like Victoria Summer. She's on Instagram, and then Allison Brie is Sunday night. Really? Yeah, I've got them lined up. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? When you're going to become the most famous person on earth, why wouldn't you just have a whole bunch of hot chicks lined up? Now you're like, well, wait, Hillary Clinton is a hot chick. Hold on. I like power, man. So, you know, there's a saying. I like power. There's a saying of Henry Kissinger that power is the greatest aphrodisiac. Power is the okay. So what's an aphrodisiac? An aphrodisiac is something that makes you horny. So basically, chocolate and like whipped cream. Those are all like kind of aphrodisiacs. So power is the greatest aphrodisiac. Well, she's on this list too. I'm gonna have sex with her in a yellow submarine if I can. Really? Yeah, dude. If I could, it'd be at that fucking 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride at Disneyland. But if it's not there, we'll have to rent a yellow submarine. She has to wear yellow heels, and I'm gonna pound her out. I've already said that on the live stream. That's one of the fantasies. I've said that on a golf course. I've said that at Tiger Woods' golf course. So on the live stream, I would play golf at Tiger Woods, which is just kind of down the road, and I would just have this fantasy time where I would just be hitting golf balls and be like, all right, so then I'm gonna fuck this chick this way and this, like this location. It would just be crazy. So any chick that you can name, I've already got like like literally when I banged out 20, this was the thing, 26. So I masturbated allegedly. Why do I say allegedly? Because it could have been a deep fake. But 28 times in 24 hours. And I did it only to deep fakes. So, and I did it in alphabetical order. So A was Jessica Alba. B was Jessica Biel. Yeah. So what was that? It means that it looked like I was having sex with Jessica Alba and Jessica Biel, and that Katie Coco was 3, and I think I worked one out to Fran Drescher. I got to think for Fran Drescher is 4, and why? Because that was D, and I did it through the whole alphabet. Now here's what I learned: X is really hard. There's no like X actor. And what else did I learn? That I was able to do the whole alphabet within 24 hours. And that's, I think, a record. So we got that going for us. It is. It is. That's what we watch on Instagram. Yes. So that's one of those days. And you'll see it was one day I did 24 hours, and I think that's the day. And the reason why I say that is because there was one day I was just like, I'm just going no pants on Instagram, and I'm gonna see what they're gonna do to me. And I did. And anything else about it? It was, I mean, honestly, I don't really care. I lived in the dorm in college. I walked around naked all the time. I didn't really give a shit then, and I don't give a shit now. It's just skin. It doesn't hurt anybody. And if you don't want to do it, that's totally your decision. And I understand there are some guys who might not have a big dick, and they're like, dude, I don't want to just be out there naked. That's cool. Stem cell regrowth will allow you to have a bigger dick. If I've taken a syringe of human growth hormone and shoved it in my dick, I can tell you, human growth hormone in your dick does work. It's just not the most pleasurable of experiences because you have to stick a needle in your dick. But it can work. So when there are those kind of possibilities for people who perhaps before might not wanted to be naked, who cares? I mean, that's the thing. We shouldn't punish people for their skin, but I understand why some people might not want to be naked online. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I think it's a good lesson.
One more time. Do I eat a burger with honey mustard? I'll eat anything, anytime, any day. I eat whole pizzas, so I'm like a competitive eater. So yeah, fuck yeah, I'll eat it with honey mustard or with regular mustard or with Dijon mustard.
And at the same time, live in a way that honors all those things that we stand up for.
You are live streaming on YouTube, on Instagram, on multiple streams on Instagram. Type in ViralRabbi, #ViralRabbi in YouTube and filter by live, and you will see no one has more live streams online than in the history of mankind than I do. So it's #ViralRabbi, V to the I to the R to the A to the L to the R to the A to the B to the B to the I. Just #ViralRabbi, and then filter by live. And if you're like, how do I filter? It's that little. Sometimes it's like it's like right next to the search bar. There's sometimes a little filter, and then you want to filter by live, and then you'll see I've got 1, 2, perfect, and you should see I've got 6 streams going right now. This is the biggest thing in global history. I have more. Oh, this has been great. Will you please tell your friends? Would you please? You got it. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye. That was great.
Really made me successful really quick. Like I was passed at the Comedy Cellar like a year and then a couple of years later, like it basically all crumbled on me because I realized that
Your dog.
person.
Oh, dude, Yoshi.
Gay shows.
You're a red spot.
They have like one at every club, right? Like sort of one like stereotypical gay drink. And then suddenly I was the gay comic, and that gay, whatever the hell that means. So I wasn't even gay enough for them. Then I ended up on a gay TV channel on Pure TV channel, and then I ended up on the gay channel on Sirius XM. I wanted to talk about politics, and instead I was fucking interviewing Real Housewives and all of that shit, and it had nothing to do with anything I wanted to do. So everybody's path is
well, your path's always going to be crazy.
What the fuck?
I think
What the fuck was that
you're
person?
onto it as far as like this fucked up aspect of you that needs love so badly.
With whom was
you
that?
want to go on
This is
stage
someone-
with a spotlight on you and a microphone that amplifies your voice. Pay attention to me. And then once you get to that position, it's up to you to figure out the trick. Because if you're a magician and you believe that you're really pulling a rabbit out of a fucking hat, you're an idiot. Like you're the guy with the trick, and the trick is, your voice is amplified. You're on the stage. You figured out the cadence and the hypnotic rhythm in order to get people to laugh at your stuff. But what are you actually trying to do? If you're still trying to fill holes, well, you fucking missed it, son. That's just supposed to get you to the dance. Once you're at the dance, then it's supposed to be about creating the art. Then it's supposed to be about trying to figure out what is the best way to make something really fun. What is the best way to make something so I contribute to culture. I contribute to people's entertainment value. They go out, they can say, hey, Dave Rubin's at the Ice House tonight. Let's go on out and have a good time. And they leave there and they go, that was fun. Oh my God, that was great. And that's the goal. The goal is you're changing the way people feel. And you can do that with ideas. You got to work them through. But yeah, what gets you to the dance in the first place is your fucked up past. Your angst, your insecurities, your all that shit. It's a matter of the people that cling to those things and never get rid of them. Then they make it and they don't know what the fuck to do.
So that's the real because so I lived on the Upper West End.
But that's this microphone.
Yeah.
Because we can hear each other.
Yeah. When I get deep, I start leaning to my left. So I lived on the Upper West, which is like a bastion of comedians. There's just a zillion comics that live up there. Seinfeld lived up there. Boozer lived up there. And Taylor Negron, who I met right before he died. Didn't even know. I met him just a couple weeks before. He was doing the show. Great guy. Just a zillion. And a lot of younger comics. But one, I used to see Greg Harlow and so I think you'll find this really interesting. I didn't know him personally, but he knew I was a comic and sort of know. And one day I saw him walking his 2 kids, his 2 young sons, behind him. And I thought, wow, here's a guy who I respect as a comic, doing good shit, funny, real. You could always tell there was like some pain there, but like doing it when he's getting certain chances. Like I think he never got like maybe whatever big chance, but like he was in the mix and respected. Then the next day after that, I saw him. I went to Equinox, the gym I went to. Last time I saw him there, he was working out. And I was like, yeah, I just saw him with his kids. He's working out. Like, it's all working for this guy. Like, it actually gave me hope. Like, oh, I can become like a functioning person.
Looks like the multi.
I mean, I don't know enough about him to, I know, yeah.
Drug it's incredibly unfortunate. I knew him on the television show because when Greg had a show, because Greg started out as a lawyer, and he had a show on
He gave me a sneak peek.
right? I don't think so because I was on ABC at the time.
What is this?
I don't know. What matters is we were on the same block. We were both on that Sunset Gower lot. We were next door to each other. So I'd hang out with him. We're just fellow comics, and that's the bond that we shared. He had a lot more responsibility than me because I was on this giant ensemble where I was, the fifth or sixth person on the credits roll. It'd be like, Phil Hartman or Dish Morgan or Morty. So I had no pressure. He had a great Geraldo show. I don't remember what it was called. He went from that, and it was really a big crowd. I shut down Dennis Leary. Dennis was getting upset. Greg Geraldo had jokes. He had funny things to say about certain things. Dennis
Actually, Snapchat.
It was just a classic moment. Dennis is really
Snapchat.
Right, like Greg's like in the prime and Dennis is coming in.
It's just but he was a guy that I think was really respected by a lot of other comics. He was really good at roasts. And in today's day,
Well, it sucks now.
If he died a few years back, he probably would be just right now crushing it like the birds. Right now, in the stride. I think that he was doing what he was really good.
Yeah. But that goes to that
Demons,
base.
man. Demons.
I mean, think about it. Literally the day before, I'm looking at this guy. He's doing
That pig demon is a different monster. The opiate addict, it's a different monster. The person who does meth and coke, the people that go hard, it's a totally different monster. It scares the shit out of me, man.
I smoked. Yeah. I got my card a couple weeks ago, actually. Yeah, I went to the 420 doctor on Melrose and then 420.
Prescription, isn't it?
I thought
It was for a battery of tests.
oh my god, it was like a day of like probe.
I love how he's gonna
We're joking, by the way, folks. You have to be a fucking idiot to not get a prescription.
So I could not believe how easy it was. I mean, I literally, I was like, oh, well, I guess, like, I just wanted weed to smoke weed. I don't have any real physical ailments, but I was like, oh, I have headaches, my knees hurt after I play basketball, back pain. I mean, the woman looked at me, And then I went into, I had never been to one of the stores, one of the dispensaries. Went in there, I still can't believe it. I've only been there 3 times. I can't believe it. Just the level of, it's a real salesperson. Candy and edibles and oil. She wanted oils and some oil, some wax. I was like, what do you weed in weed form? Like, is that left anymore? Like, just some bud. So I got.
It's available, but yeah, the problem is once you go down to the first floor, you want to go look. Is there a basement down there? Yes, there is a basement. What's that door in the basement? It's the sub basement. Yeah, let's look in the sub basement, and then you start going deep, and next thing you know, you're in a spiral staircase.
How much pot?
I smoke a fair bit. Depending upon whether or not I'm at the comedy store or not, I enjoy getting high and going to the comedy store. I like to get high before I do jiu-jitsu. I like to get high before I give the missus a stabbing. I like to get high before I get an isolation tank.
Isolation tank.
I enjoy marijuana. Yeah, it's one of my friends.
So I can tell. You're old. I mean, you lit up.
I like it. Yeah. Great. And also, I like the fact that I represent the opposite of the stereotype. You know,
Right, you're doing shit.
yeah,
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 yeah.
I don't buy it. I don't buy that marijuana makes you lazy. I think you're fucking lazy. I think you could be lazy and eat Cheetos. Does that mean Cheetos make you lazy? You can be lazy and watch TV. Does that mean TV makes you lazy? I don't buy it.
Yeah.
I think we're looking for some reasons why people have flaws in their personality. I don't think you could say it's marijuana. Does marijuana have all good aspects? No. Like many things, it has good and bad. The bad thing is the memory. You know, the memory thing is a bad thing. What are we talking about? But that's fleeting. You know, like long-term memory. My long-term memory is fucking fantastic. It has to be because of the UFC. Look, I have a bio when I do the UFC, which will tell me like the fighter's record, tell me who they're training with, and tell me. But when the matches are going on, I'm not leafing through papers. If I start talking about a fight that happened 7 years ago in another organization, it's because it's in my head. You know.
No, Sean, pre-gaming. Oh, 1%ers.
I'm not doing any preparation.
No
Preparation
shit.
of who I am, but I'm not. The preparation I'm doing, I would do anyway. I want to watch their fights because I know they're coming up. So I'll watch their shit if I need to know about some of their training methods. But those are things that I will do because I'm curious about. I want to broaden my understanding of what the preparation is. Because I want to enjoy the fight more, and I enjoy the fight more if I do that, and I express that. All that stuff is off memory. Yeah. So what I do is like, how much very notes do you have? Did I write? Zero. Now then, so if you hear me talking about old matches and stuff like that, all that shit is in my head. I have to have good memory. If I really thought that Pop was fucking with that, I would stop smoking. But it doesn't. It'll fuck with like, that, it'll do that.
Well, you think Twitter's doing it? I confirm that they're having access to all of these things. That's really just sitting and concentrating on people's memory, especially short term. I see on my show all the time. Comics, or anyone will be on talk about it. That's how they forget their stuff. I'm not talking about you know, there used to be a time if you were going to meet a party after, or you're going to meet a girl for a drink or something, you're waiting on a phone, she's 5 minutes late. Right. You have to stand there and wait. Think about some shit. Look at the skies. People watching, whatever. And not only do you need to do it, you immediately move forward and see what's in they love me, they love me, they hate me, they love me. And all of that, and it goes to what you try to do is it's 6-second videos. And all of these shit, and it's bounce back and forth like this one. Because all of this, I really think it's they've done studies where it's actually rewiring synapses and all of this stuff. It's changing people's brains. And that the internet is actually physically. Not just our neck.
That next thing is real. Yeah, the way that people are going to have like older people of our generation and before are going to have real issues.
Dude, I have.
Looking down. Yeah, and looking down like that, you're stretching your ligaments, stretching your neck, putting pressure on your discs. I feel like even when I'm holding my iPad, I feel like I've done something to my pinky. Like my pinky has like a little, I'm not kidding, like I've got like 2 little indentations here because I'm holding this thing all the time. Like, you know, I mean, really, people, you do all kinds of weird shit. If you're writing on the left, so like, I'm writing, like, I have a little indentation on the index finger. The pen is always running. Like, you actually can physically change your body by some of this. Unquestionable. I used to have,
Stop.
for drawing, I used to have a big callus on this side of the fucking
No.
that gave me an extra. Well, it's not, it was not bad, but it's just when I was doing it like hours and hours every day when I was young. And I always had these like big calluses all over, and they're all gone now. It's interesting. But the neck thing is a real concern. The eye thing has gotten in. I mean, obviously, your eyes degenerate as you get older. That's a whole thing about close vision. But with me, I think it's kind of connected somewhat to staring at screens. I know that's bad for you. Focusing on any short term of something that's really close to you. And what was it that was in the podcast that referred to it as like a catalyst?
What's that bitch's name?
Oh, it was
Short-term memory, come on.
What is going on again?
Who sleeps on the ground? Remember the chick who she doesn't sleep on beds. And
Okay, well, yeah,
she's got this interesting Kathy.
Oh, hey, Snapchat.
But anyway, the way she described it is she was saying that when you're staring, Kathy Bowman, yeah,
Where is she?
Katie Bowman, thank you, Katie Bowman. She said when you're staring at one distance all the time, the distance between your face and your laptop or your phone, is that your
Where's
eyes
your
are supposed
movie
to
again?
look at close things,
Really? Yeah,
things,
why?
and
Because
look
it's
at
ass,
broad
right?
range of
Um,
distances.
I
So
hate
instead,
it.
you only look at something right in front of your face, and it fucks with literally the shape of your eye. Yeah, and your body doesn't know what the fuck to do.
I mean, think about it. Our grandparents, or even our parents. When my dad was born, there was no such thing as a television. He was 9 years old.
That's insane.
Right? So our grandparents had no screens. They didn't even have radio, right? Radio just maybe started. When did radio start?
Early 1900s.
Right, okay, so my grandparents were
World
like,
Wars.
yeah. Yeah, so I mean, really think about that. How we've changed in 100 years. And as you're talking about, how it's changed. Now it's so digital. I mean, it's the Matrix. It's becoming real.
Yeah.
We're just the batteries for these things to keep going. You know, like we're just putting information. We're putting whatever our spirit is, whatever you want to call that. It's just the battery for this digital thing to exist.
Do you know who Marshall McLuhan is? He's a fascinating thinker and author from the
My friend, his name was Yoshi.
He
What?
was
Yeah.
part of
Was he ever involved in a gang rape?
agriculture in a lot of ways. One of the things he said about this is technology before computers. He said human beings are the sex organs for the machine.
Giver or receiver?
The idea that we exist to create these machines. And I firmly believe
Receiver?
that we're doing
Like a flanker?
we are some sort of a technological caterpillar and giving birth to a new life. I really, really believe that. And I think that Elon Musk and what he said about summoning the demon in the form of artificial intelligence, I don't think that's off at all. I think there's going to come a time, whether it's 100 years or 1,000 years, human life and this biological limitations of our own cellular bodies, it's going to be ridiculous. We're just going to get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be that long. 100 or forget it. That 1,000 we're going to be long gone from this earth.
Maybe.
I don't think so.
People won't be around 1,000 years.
I think we'll have. I think no. I think a lot of people are probably going to die here, and rich people mainly are going to be able to escape.
We've got the spaceships.
Yeah, we're going to go to. We're going to. Well, I guess we've given up on the moon, right? Now, you know, we're gonna find something. We're gonna find something that has some of the basic building blocks of life, like our, you know, look, you know, I'm saying our sun is not spectacular by any stretch, and we know that there's billions and billions of suns in this galaxy, in this universe, you know, that whole thing, and it endlessly extrapolates. And all we are just a tiny rock that has the right distance from the sun and the right amount of chemicals to make all this shit happen. We're going to find something that's going to be similar to this, but maybe it'll all be 10 degrees higher. Because of that, everything will evolve slightly different. Or maybe, you know, you could pick, like Star Wars, you could pick any of those planets. You know, like, it just evolved differently. It'll be a planet that's, you know, mostly water, and we'll have to eventually learn how to deal with that. Unless the guys get here first to kill him. That's possible.
That is possible, but I think that our own biological limitations, our own organisms are so acutely adapted to this environment, the environment of planet Earth, that it would be insanely difficult for us to colonize another planet. Insanely problematic when it comes to dealing with whatever life is in the air, dealing with the environment, dealing with something. We better just fix this spot. Like,
I hope
this
we
spot
can.
This spot's fucking falling apart. Like, we have a shitty old car. We're like, let's just abandon it and move on along and move to the neighbor's house. And that's really the idea. The neighbor's house is on fire all the time, and it gets pelted with asteroids. I think we're going to put all of our effort into flying to some other planet, and on the way there, there's sun's going to supernova, and then we're going to blow up in the middle of space, and I'll hope it be lost. That's what I think.
Wow, you know, I've been feeling so inspired by this conversation.
Damn.
Yeah, I really think something about
Damn.
right now, like even if we cut
Rocks.
these developing nations, China, they're going through what we went through 60 years ago. So we have a UN try to get everybody to come up with numbers that are going to allow to put out this much. It's like, what right for you to tell them not to do everything they can for them, just the way we did 50 years ago. So no matter, so it's funny. That's how no plastic bag. You're able to do paper bags. You know, it's a paper. Yes, I mostly just pay for paper bags. I never
See in their eyes?
There's out.
Please.
Anyway, I just think
Yo, dog.
no, it's not like that's almost 100 years exactly from when I was born. I was born in 67. So 102 years later,
Yeah, yeah.
100 years is not that much time. I think that 1,000 years from
No,
now,
no. West side.
Just because you burn gasoline to create pollution, it doesn't mean that's the only way to get energy. And just because pollution is in the air, carbon dioxide,
Spike. Don't ever take
I
anything
think there's got to be a way
when it comes to sports.
how to live sustainable. It's possible to live sustainable in the smallest communities. It's possible to live sustainable.
So when you do it for yourself, like when you come to chickens, when you do all that stuff, you feel that you're doing it for yourself, or you're doing it for your family. 50-50,
Zero, I'm totally honest. Zero for my community, zero for the earth. I just think this is the best way. This is just my intent.
She's got a picture like you, dog.
My intent going in is like, I don't want to rely on other people for my food. I don't want to rely on some farmer to not shove antibiotics and hormones on the food. I want to be able to eat things out there and also ethically be part of the factory farming system. I think when I watch these YouTube videos, keto videos, and how they raise pigs and cows, and it's fucking real. I'd rather shoot a wild person. I'd rather eat moose. Protein content. I just, for me, it gives me a better feeling. I know it's where I came from, but I need to stay. But from myself, things are such a different feeling. And then you go to the supermarket and you get something like take it home, put it in plastic, and slap it on the grill. So you know, I mean, you get all this cheap right now. Yeah, you could do maybe even do that. That it's coming from United States, something like the United States, Canada, Mexico, and then something like and then I guess the packaging here. You know, how we're so disconnected from our food. And you I'm not making it up. I shouldn't say I'm surprised because it's cheaper to do it that way. That's how they're going to do it. Change drugs. That shit isn't cheap. Like, Whole Foods, one of the things that I like about Whole Foods, because Whole Foods is expensive. It is expensive. But they'll show you like a farm where beef is being grown, and you can choose how you want it. I did Bourdain's show with me, steak. And he was like, you know what? Everybody says, oh, you have to like grass-fed. He goes, I like a fatty steak. He goes, I like steak that's the meat's corn. I think it tastes better in a lot of ways. But they give you options. But they give you that whole tier system. It shows you exactly where the meat is coming from. How there's a fucking photo of the farm. And they show you the farm where these things are being raised. And it's more
No, no.
expensive.
Not bad, yeah.
these hunts that I've done, those aren't cheap. You know, the effort is way more. I mean, if I shoot an elk, it's going to take me 5 or 6 days to put it all together to get one. And then you have to process the meat, carry it, freeze it. Do you do all of that, or do you keep? I assume somebody helping. It depends. On some of them, I've done all of it. On other ones, if I'm traveling and flying, what I can do is do a lot of it, and then
West Side.
the remaining pieces, I prepare it, bring the quarters to a meat processor, and ask them to turn into steaks or turn into sausage or have things like that done. But the big cuts, like back straps and tenderloins and stuff like that, I do all that myself. Heart and liver, I cut all that stuff out myself, and then I bring it up and I freeze it.
You know, if you want to see how crazy the food system is, also you can check into some of the documentaries on this, but the amount of laws that we have that protect the factory
West Side.
from simple things like having cameras in where the chickens are. And the things that Purdue is getting away with. I always think Purdue to me is like the worst of the worst. Because if you watch their commercials, this goes to what we're talking about with the drugs and asking people up every day, and then they're diarrhea and killing each other, whatever. Like the Purdue commercials, we got this guy come out, he's hanging out with chickens. You know, he's talking to them. Oh, that's a
Yeah.
Yeah, they still do all that stupid shit. Or sometimes it's a cartoon and he walks in. What he doesn't say is that he's about, you know, it's like, oh, chickens and kill them. That's how marketing is so crazy. You don't let cameras in to watch them rip the nuts off and burn them. It's so think about it. You can get arrested. What is that?
Use a hoe, man. Use a hoe and sew it.
Best interest at heart, right? I guess it's a very close to
Use a hoe
right.
and sew it.
Exactly.
Look at that little Yoshi. Did you see it? Yoshi. Yo, dog. You think you can beat all the horn frogs? They all suck.
I mean, that should be transparent. 100%. People know exactly what comes from. Yeah, I mean, we've done so many things. Feeding these animals all sorts of shit that they shouldn't be doing. Have you ever drove up? I think it's a 5 if you're driving up to San Francisco, past Harris Ranch. Yep. So Harris Ranch, I think, if I'm not mistaken, is the largest meat producer in the United States. The largest meat producer in the nation. And when you pass it, they call it cow shit. I mean, that's how
My friend, y'all have.
stinks of death.
You watching it again?
Right? You smell that for a good mile or two. You can see it in the air. My Twitter from last night, grass-fed steaks, Himalayan salt plate. I love them, right? But that's when I got on the east doing the grass. But I know it's about.
It's not just about money, it's about volume. Like when you have a few and none of them are going around. So yeah, they're going to see where it's going to come from. It's going to come from somebody else that grows that food. And how are they going to grow that food? They're going to grow that food in the most cost-effective and efficient way possible, which means stuff these fucking animals in these cages unless you demand something different. And well, if you do demand something different, you're going to have a higher price because then these companies aren't going to be making much money. So they're going to have to charge more money for the meat, and if you can afford it, and if it's probably not going to put it in the house.
Oh, it's all.
But Jack, get a ground up beef sandwich within 30 seconds. Yeah. Like, there's no way to do it. You got to do it with a massive factory. You have to churn these fuckers out, hanging them by their ankles, and that's the system, through their brain every 30 seconds. And that's gotta be chunk. Gotta be constantly cutting them out because there's so many people that are hungry. Yeah. How do you think we get that?
eating sick animals, and then we wonder why we're sick. Of course it's all right. Open up a thing of meat, it's great. Why is it great? Why would you put that in your? Yeah, why would you put that in your meat? So this is one of those things. It's like our the level of our discourse in America, the level of nonsense on TV news and people distracted in business issues and I don't think it's necessarily
Well, I don't even know if it's an endless distraction. I think that life has too many variables. It's also possible to consider all the variables. You're going to build your own shelter, you're going to figure out your electricity, you're going to run your own wires, you're going to fix your own washing machine, you're going to build your own. Where are you going to get it? You're going to work. It's like there's so many things involved in living a comfortable, healthy life in 2018 in the city. You're responsible for all aspects, or is it just going to be food sourcing? What about sewage? What about waste disposal? What are you going to do about all that stuff? You're going to look into that, and you're just going to flush your shit down the toilet and hope the guy at the other end knows what to do. And that's essentially what it boils down to, this super complicated civilization that has been created. I say we've created, but we're riding on the momentum of people and those folks that came before us oftentimes didn't know what the fuck they were doing, didn't plan for the future, certainly didn't think that, when I was a kid, okay, in the 1970s, there was like 100 million less people in the country. So just think about that. Think about the numbers between like 1975 and 2010. There's more than I think it's more than 100 million more people. It's insane. And then there's India, exploding population, China, massive population over there. They're trying to limit the amount of babies. We're living a very, very strange time in that people are awakening to all the problems that are being created by this massive amount of people and this incredible need for resources. But at the same time, you're working 8 hours a day plus commuting, plus hobbies, plus sexual needs and entertainment needs and friendships and every pull and push and well, you've got a top civic responsibility. Guess what, Dave Rubin? We need you for jury duty. You can't catch up. You can't catch up. And we operate on this fucking very little quiet. And that's one of the things that I love. Yeah, that's what I love most about the 6th century deprivation. I get time for reflection. How can I do it? I have my house. I think everyone should do this. Alone in your thoughts. It's every time you're absolutely is there a lot of no, I would be freaking out. I know it doesn't make sense, but like, would there be some reason that no, yeah, it's not even a latch. It's not even a latch. No, it's not a door handle or anything. Yeah, pushes open and pushes closed. And how long do you go in there for? Usually, at least an hour. Sometimes it's I know for the first like 20 minutes of being there. Like it would be a lot. Even if I was alone, you know what I mean? I would just be feeling yeah, you'd be used to it. It's like it's not scary at all. It's expensive. Makes a small personal one at Dunkin' Donuts. I think that one is still fairly expensive. It's pretty good. I got the top of the line that is on the front line version, which is like it's 7 feet tall. So it looks like a gigantic tree. I can see the compound. There's a lot of things between the chickens and the
If it helps, hire someone. No, it's okay. I don't impress. It's an L. Pretty sweet. I was reading this thing that was they were talking about people they experience more satisfaction in the ownership of things like IKEA because even though it's not like good furniture, it's like the fact that they play the game themselves gives them a sense of satisfaction that I think we're kind of missing in part of our culture. Like someone built their own house, they built their own furniture, they sit in their own house, their own furniture. Probably gets like a deep feeling of satisfaction. Well, I can tell you as someone that has almost all IKEA. See, that's funny. I started 39. I started playing at the right out of college, 90 years. Radio shows, like, it's been a long journey. I finally, for the first time, in this past 6 months, and only last 6 months, I really feel like I'm still on the other side for the first time, and I know that feeling never goes away, and I've heard this the other side, the other side meaning, like, I feel like I'm here somewhere, like I'm in the metaphor. Like I really have someone to know what I'm saying, know what I'm doing, and being rewarded for it, financially and personally, and others and stuff. But I'm not going anywhere. But I'm doing it. You're not scared. I'm not, yeah. But the fear, it's always, the fear factor. I think you probably never leaves me. I have a friend of mine who's on a huge sick leave. She's taking a fuckload of money. She's not and then what? My records, so I have some money there. But I do aspire. My house is huge. Like, I want to get to, I want to get to the point when there's, I want to get to the point. You know what I mean? Like, my couch is IKEA, my bed is IKEA, my futon is IKEA, the shit in my kitchen is IKEA. Like, that would be, to me, success. Like, that's just, IKEA more than anything. Like, I'm joking, but also like that I feel like it's sort of started working, and I was just looking around my well, I feel like it's a rabbit hole. You're really careful when you stuff like this. This hunting thing sucked my time up. If I went into the manufacturing of furniture thing, cutting my own wood and milling it and such. And unfortunately, I have friends that are professional woodworkers. I know, like, it is possible to learn all that stuff and then build furniture. You could do it. But then you have to say, okay, well, am I going to leave my own furniture? You turn on your own butter. I mean, what am I going to use the elk that I killed for the leather that covers the couch? I'm going to kill quite a few animals to populate my house. The whole thing would be a lot of work. Yes, a lot of work. Or am I going to get on straight jeans and pull through and push it down and make it. Do you feel like you're there? That place on the other side where you've sort of built what you like to build and life and work. I'm yeah. But when I ask you that specifically, I don't worry about money. I don't worry about money, but I worry about work. In that I want to make sure that everything's doing good. Whether it's podcast, whether it's stand up, whether it's doing my commentary, I always want to make sure that I'm not doing bad stuff. And that if I have done something that's not that good, I make sure that doesn't happen again. And when it does happen again, I learn from that one too, like it's better again. So there's that. It's not like shit I came out of, but I do remember that feeling. And I also remember the moment that went away, how free it was. Like, I had a development when I was in 93, and I got a big check from Disney.
I read that. I was like, oh, fuck yeah.
And I was like, this weight, just literally a physical weight coming off my shoulders. And then I thought about it, and I was like, some people never get to that place. They live their life. Right?
What's that?
They always check the check, and
West side, west side.
Not worrying about your bills is
What did you
debt, by getting over the head, giving yourself a bunch of shit.
Shit.
And you have to pay for it, and buy credit, and you have to fucking, don't worry, I'll figure out a way. And you felt that pressure. When that pressure went away, it was replaced by the pressure to try to do things right, to try to do things that
Weren't you doing that already?
yeah, but I was trying to do it, and I was worried about making money at the same time. As soon as the
Bitch.
worry about making money kind of goes away, then you're left with a pure sense of why you're
No
doing
shit.
it.
So isn't that
What's that
one of the
motherfucker?
things that now we put out there, podcasts, video, audio, all that stuff, owning your brand, all the things that you do. It's sort of, well, I know I hate it too, but
Shut up.
People say
West side.
that.
yeah,
How do you manage your brand? Somebody asked me to do a seminar really recently.
well, you're not worried about money, so this is
That's not okay. No, it's money.
yeah, no. But that's the beauty of all this stuff. You built this
Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
and
in
it's
that
really,
sense,
and this is a very unique time for me.
West side.
Because finally all of this exists.
This motherfucker be like, what the fuck?
yeah.
And I'm attached to network, or it's been really good to me as I said at the beginning. They let me do whatever I want.
West
They
side.
literally sat me down the day before the show started. An executive who I'd never met in person.
Oh, and then
said,
y'all
"There's like one thing to say, make the show.
Yeah.
Not the show you think we want to do."
What is your show on?
It's
West
on
side.
TV.
What's that?
Which is Larry King's digital.
Larry
So-
King is his own digital
Larry
network.
King is with partners with Carlos Slim.
Carlos Slim?
They said no, he's richer than that guy. They say he's either the richest or second richest in the world. He's a Mexican telecom billionaire. Yeah, he partly owns the New York Times now and a bunch of other stuff. So they're part digital network and part production. It's a show. They say what? I mean, as I said, I'm not making 6 figures. I'm not making 6 figures. But they let me do it. Come in here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Oh, yes, the hounds.
Yeah, he's been very good. You know what? I'll tell you what.
I want to hear better numbers.
Maybe I want to hear better numbers too. But actually, this is the first deal that I ever had my agent close for me. And because I'd always done, like serious attendance. So I always done everything. And when my agent did this, I didn't realize how hard it would be for me to let go. And be like, no, actually, it's your deal. And that was really hard for me to actually say. But that's insurance. You gotta have a good agent.
You gotta turn you like you have an agent and you say things about that. I haven't seen an manager screw up. I was just kidding. This one used to be what the fuck I was doing. It was into the room. My manager found me in Boston and I saw something that he was very upset. He's one of my best friends.
Yeah, so, but a manager could be, people are right, people are confused. A manager really is a lot of stuff shooting your friend and sort of helping you down that road. The agent is getting,
But sometimes I'm not. I have friends that just really fucked up relationships. So when you're not doing well, right, it's hard to get on the first kind of relationship.
I have the most amount of content.
not necessarily.
We're almost out of time. Yeah, really, before
I have more content than any person in the history of mankind.
you start doing well, then they're your buddy. It's an incestuous, weird, fucking very strange codependent relationship.
I have that.
People in this town can be not necessarily.
We're almost out of time, but really before we leave, I have to talk to you about one thing that's incredibly fascinating.
Yeah.
You came out
Yo, give me a-
literally to someone for the very first time the day before September 11th. You met
West side. West side.
of September 11th. So September 10th. You just rolled into September 11th. First person ever came out to
All right.
and you've never heard of
These
him.
2 seconds. Go on.
This guy Maxine,
West side.
wicked.
he was gay. He was, so I, in a way, I was ahead of him. This guy was really 15 years old. Anyway, we were in the Times Square subway. I was going back. I was on the risk at the time. So I got into the shuttle from the side. And it's incredibly hard to create one hard thing. And that's what I was doing because I had a life. When I had this stuff, I was lying to people constantly, even though I never intended it. I would be somewhere and I would bump into a friend and I'd be with a guy, a gay person, and I could just, oh, that's my cousin. Like, it was incredible. I never, really, I mean, I never intended it just between really horrible games. Anyway, and then when it really, as I said earlier, that peculiar for good time, and then eventually it just started sliding. It wasn't couldn't bring those things to fruition. Anyway, about midnight, just 8 hours before, first thing happened, I don't think she realized. I don't think this guy knew me. I don't think he realized. I don't think I saw she we talked for 2 or 3 minutes and he said, I'll talk to you later. I go home and really care. And I was on a lot of times not mentally well. I remember I was
up in that area. That area was devastated for years and years after
Second Avenue. I felt something. I was on board. I literally felt like the world was going to break apart. That was like the level of disconnect I had with reality. Like, you don't realize if you believe that was one that's why we started this whole thing talking about people walking dogs and now it's like, that's why I said it's very sad because these are people very human thing. So they end up acting out at 45 and
They're partying and having a great time.
Milo Yiannopoulos,
What do you have against that?
well, Milo, who we had on a couple weeks ago, and I had him on the day or two after, we argued about that. Me, as the liberal, as the gay married liberal, who's for that traditional thing, and him as the off-the-wall British gay conservative who's against gay marriage because he wants to talk about drugs and partying and sex and whatever. So that's why I love talking to him.
Honestly, I really enjoy talking about it. He's strong in so many different ways simultaneously.
Looking at you being politicians. That's so the audience, I think the audience is aware of it. If he was sitting right here, he would already.
Nice place, Josh.
But anyway, so I woke up.
I gotta take a shit.
I felt like the world
It's so bad that being out causes the world.
Yeah, you know that even saying that alone, it's like it sounds completely so I thought and interestingly after that, the way I go and then eventually I realized
You do, dog. You do, dog. I think you do. Yours do. Yours do.
It's a weird secret because the people that do care that don't like it, they're not looking out.
and nobody that I'm my dad travels the thing that most people found was that nobody could leave on the plane. That was like my name. You know what I mean? You play basketball, like you know, like that. So nobody could believe, like they just see me. Like I don't like to dance. I know, you know.
Cage dancing is hilarious.
I learned my dancing from Cosby. Like that's my move, you know. So all of that, like, so that was the main thing. Everyone was just sad. So a lot of times people say, which in the gay community is thought of as like this great thing, you know, it's a great action. It's really great, but I don't take it that way. Because every time someone says it, it makes me feel like a freak. You know what I mean? Like, why am I doing that? Because I am who I am. This is it. You know what I mean? Like, I had gay sex last night after I had that grass-fed beef. You know, and so I'm gay. I'm married to a guy.
That sounds like a gay person.
That's pretty gay.
You're married to a guy too.
Yeah, it's pretty gay. That's what I realized. I was like, oh, married to like, but you know what I mean? Like, I was like, holy shit! Like, I guess.
Don't turn back now.
I'm really like, you know, dragging out these stories, but I realized that if I felt better when I focused, that there had to be some value in a way that but to the straight acting. So I don't need nothing. When I meet guys that are completely strange, or if I meet guys that I would have no idea, I like people based on values and sense of humor and shit like that. And never has to walk people down. Yeah, and you know what? That's not a great way to do this all around. That gets away from judging people versus judging people.
And also, it gets back to what you're saying earlier, that it's like, it's being very social. Being a good person.
Oh my God, I love that. Indiana.
Let me talk to one of the things. So one time I was
Indiana.
I'm not going to mention names. I was
Any animals.
This guy did he's a black conservative. He's a conservative. I know what this guy believes. He's been followed on the air every day, professing his beliefs. That was another moment when I realized this whole aggressive that people that I think you're supposed to believe as a black person. We've all done that. You know, like when they show like the Republican convention with one black guy, but I realized that's actually racist. Like that was really the seminal moment that really changed me. This is a friend of mine. This is and also all the gay stuff, so it doesn't matter. The aggressive stuff, like judge people based on what they say. That's it.
Wrap it up. Hey, Ruben, thank you very much, man. Glad we got together.
Right in second.
Thank you. My pleasure. How do people watch the show? How do they get a hold of it?
YouTube/Ruben Report or .tv/Ruben Report.
Keep that brand alive. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back soon. See you. Have a lovely life. Kiss your friends. Bye-bye. 5 days ago, you were in a world title fight. You look great.
Yeah, man. Stay out of
Oh, wow. Okay, so did you kick an elbow or something? You know, who knows?
What's that?
So you got, you've had 300 and how many stitches in the face? 315.
I broke 300 so now I thought my plateau is 300, so now my next goal
What's
Who's got the most stitches in the face ever? In their time? You gotta be up there.
now my doctor he said because I've been around Dr. Vicky when it comes to weight around the world, and he said it's just scars, speaking of scars now, and I've got MTS or the that's the main person.
That's the knock on my side as opposed to Camille. Unfortunately, just lost their deal with Spike TV or canceled their agreement with Spike TV. I don't know what happened.
Oh, yes. It wasn't even going to US. Oh, God.
People getting more understanding.
At the same time, as I knew that
you're able to kick, you're able to knee to the face, and you're able to do all the things that you can in MMA. Why can't you elbow? Why can't you clinch? To know, you never know, but you certainly, it makes you think. And, you know, when you're thinking, that's bad. In a cage or a ring or wherever you're competing, The idea is to train so hard and train exactly how you're going to fight so that it all comes out automatically. And when your automatic instinct for Nathan, I mean, how many fights is he? Yeah, I mean, think about all those fights he had throwing elbows. Think about all those training sessions throwing elbows. And then all of a sudden he's in positions where he's like, okay, don't throw it out. Because that's normal. You're getting in the clinch and it's just normal for you. And then all of a sudden you can't do it. It's problematic. I mean, it's nice for these guys to be able to have another outlet. I mean, I know Tyron Spawn is doing some boxing now, some straight boxing, which I think probably at least has shoes on, so he'll be just thinking that he's, it'll help him not throw kicks and not thinking that he throw elbows and things. The guys who are the best, the guys who are the best at that particular style of Muay Thai, it'd be great to see him use all the weapons.
Yoshi.
This episode is brought to you by Athletic Greens. This is easy for me because I use it to enjoy it all the time. It's a great way to get vitamins where it's not a pill and it actually tastes great. It's a mild tropical taste that I actually look forward to, which is kind of insane considering it has less than 1 gram of sugar, no GMOs, no nasty chemicals, or anything artificial. So what is this stuff? With one delicious scoop of AG1, you're absorbing certified high-quality vitamins, minerals, whole food source superfoods, probiotics, and adaptogens to help you start your day right. A special blend of ingredients to support your gut health, your nervous system, your immune system, your energy, your recovery, your focus, and aging, all the things. And it's easy. Throw in a glass of water, mix it up, it's great. AG1 is a small micro habit with big benefits. It's one thing you can do every single day to take great care of yourself. And to make it even easier, Athletic Greens is going to give you a free 1-year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D and 5 free travel packs. This is your first purchase. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. This episode is supported by ZipRecruiter. A new year means new goals, and if you're hiring for your company, you're going to need to find the right people to accomplish them. Unfortunately, you also have new hiring challenges in 2023, like finding qualified candidates or adjusting to candidates' work preferences. Thankfully, is a place you can go to help you conquer those challenges and achieve your hiring goals. ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Roto. Make good on meeting those new work preferences with ZipRecruiter's attention-grabbing labels that speak to job flexibilities like remote, training provided, and more. Let ZipRecruiter help you find the best people for all your roles. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/ROGAN. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Tap the banner to learn more. This episode is brought to you by Buffalo Trace. This is some damn good whiskey. And you know something's got to be good, but it's been around a long time. Buffalo Trace has been around a long time. We're talking a really long time. Like, crafted at the oldest continually operating distillery in America. They've been making Buffalo Trace there since 1772, more than 200 years. Even during that bullshit prohibition era, they somehow got a permit to continue making whiskey for medicinal purposes. And at that time, no other distillery in the world has won more awards than Buffalo Trace. Made from corn, rye, and barley that aged in new oak barrels and matures for twice as long as most bourbons. The whiskey in the barrel is not ready to be bottled. It doesn't. Simple as that. The result is a bold, robust flavor that is still incredibly smooth. So get your hands on a bottle of Buffalo Trace bourbon and discover for yourself why this whiskey wins so many awards. I will be sipping on some tonight. Distilled, aged, and bottled by Buffalo Trace Distillery. 90 proof, Franklin County, Kentucky. Buffalo Trace, American, family owned, and independent. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. BetterHelp connects you with a licensed therapist via video, phone, and live chat sessions. When you're at your best, you can do great things, but sometimes life gets you bogged down and you may feel overwhelmed or like you're not showing up in the way that you want to. Whatever's going on in your life, BetterHelp can be a great option because when you feel empowered, you're more prepared to take on everything life throws at you. BetterHelp is convenient, flexible, and affordable, and it's 100% online. Finding the right person is just as easy. Fill out a short questionnaire, and they'll match you with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. If you want to live a more empowered life, therapy can get you there. Visit betterhelp.com/JRE today to get 10% off your first month. That's betterhelp.com/JRE. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. And you see how technical it is. You know, I don't think people from the outside that are watching it appreciate it. For what it really is. It's incredibly intense and technical martial arts. I suppose people don't like the pitch as much. Sometimes I think it's getting a bit boring. And plus, when you get two guys at hand, certainly it does seem a little bit dull in the early levels. But so does grappling at a very low level. So does a lot of things at a low level. But I don't think you should ever sort of make rules dictated just to make people that are at a low level fight in a more fan-friendly, enjoyable way. I think you should just allow the people that are watching you to see the difference between a novice and someone who's an expert. See someone who uses the clinch to their advantage. See all the techniques that can be landed from the clinch, the uses of the knee, the use of the knees, the elbows from the break. You know, there's a lot of beautiful techniques that can be used from the clinch that you don't see because what Lori has done is sort of adopt the rules of K1, which the Japanese have kind of decided, hey, there's a good way to make these guys fight in a more exciting, fast-paced way. Let's make the rounds, you know, just let's make the fight shorter. Let's have them we'll keep the need for everybody else. Does Ryan fight do drug testing? I think we're in Vegas.
I got boy side.
It's a casino, right? So is that a Native American reservation where they can do whatever they want with their own regulations? You know, they kept martial arts alive, mixed martial arts Native American reservations because they put on penal cage in Native American reservations when you couldn't have MMA in California. And so we used to drive out
the middle of nowhere to these very small islands in America. And that's where kids that was like trying to run away. That's how the story got started. A lot of it actually got started. A lot of that got started being kids in California. This movie that allows Indian reservations to put on fires. But I would like the drug test trials. Just do juice and tips.
21 Savage sucks dick.
And
He'd be cool.
yeah, the thought was
It's not a good.
I know when that Nancy was 16, 16, I was looking at them and they go to Florida. I was like looking at Michael Jordan or something. And then I went to Butterfly too. Just trying to pick up games and brains and exploding, trying
That bitch is bad.
There's some great moments in that fight. It's really interesting that you have a way of moving, a very specific way of moving inside the octagon, inside the ring. If I watch you just silhouette, someone showed me a silhouette of you moving, I go, oh, that's kind of like I can totally tell. It's so interesting. You have your own very specific style of moving, and I would imagine that style is like. I mean, you do a lot of things that other Muay Thai guys do, like you go right on the front foot, but there's a way you have punches and combinations and so heavy off that front left leg is very specific to you, you know. And I think that for a lot of guys, he's got to present them. It's very effective, but it's unique, you know. And your style of movement, it's like I can't think of another guy. Like if I watch certain guys, I go, oh, that guy fights like this guy. He's kind of moving like him or Thiago Alves or like that guy. You just don't do that. But now with you got this weird sort of unusual timing, you know. Especially that left leg, man. You're one of the best I've ever seen.
Fucking leg.
Left leg working like to the body when guys throwing a punch.
Fuck you.
Because we did so well, and we enjoyed the time we wanted so many people to make it. So we like those videos so on the pads we found not sitting in the same time and what we compare something that more than anything, you know. I started working a really strong right leg in my leg and I just worked to make it the main weapon. It's like a jab for a boxer. It becomes the main weapon. And someone comes in a strike, I try to work like an Islam, and we're not trying to score. I'm using it to try and stop people from if I don't land any ridge and move around, so I'm pushing up, I want to try and break the line. So it's and you're putting weight into it too, and landing with the shin, which also keeps the knee and the thigh bone from you to them create space, there's a lot of power to it. You use that so effectively, man. It's like how problems and what is written to the body, right? You said there's a couple of unique moments in that fight. One of them was in the third round when you just opened up this crazy flurry. Like, what was that? Did you just have this feeling? Did you just say, I'm just going to put a barrage on this motherfucker and see what happens?
No.
Yeah, my theory is
No. Yeah, why can't the championship on Snapchat? What the fuck do you do that? Oh, it's like, oh, no. It's like, man, oh, yeah.
Well, it's funny because you see a guy blocking punches and stuff like that. Guys get knocked out with gloves all the time. Especially guys, right?
Too bad. Are you a good witch or a bad witch? Not bad. Are you a wicked witch or a good witch? Are you a good witch or a bad witch? Not bad witch.
He's very good. There's another unique moment in the fourth round. He rocked him with
Are you a good witch or a bad witch? Not bad.
He was hurt. Yes, he was hurt. He's like, yeah, something on my foot. Like, yeah, she just got rocked. First I thought I'm going to, you know.
Are you a good witch or are you a bad witch? Ah, bad. Are you a good witch or are you a bad witch? Ah, bad.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I should have jumped on it. Yeah. You put a little mind game there. It was effective. That's a veteran move.
Power.
Yeah. And when you tried to move in, the referee got him. The referee fucked up. Yeah. He didn't know what was going on either. He got hustled as well. And you could tell too, because after that he wasn't the same. And then in the fourth round, or the fifth round rather, you came on strong in the fifth round. Fifth round was all you. I think you hurt him bad in that fourth round. I think you stung him. That's the only reason why a guy would ever do like a con move like that. Like,
I'd be chopping.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'd be chopping him with my west side.
It was very strange. We were chatting afterwards. We came to the same room and we had the very last free foot in the room. And I can't breathe. So as I've gone into the hospital, even though the other way to put these nose work, I can work together. So you can see his nose leaking when he's talking to Pat Melchik. His nose was leaking. But he's a tough guy. He's a really nice guy. We played each other 3 times now, and we've also played on the same patch in Jamaica and Australia and Germany. He hasn't even named really got together for this fight.
Hey, what's that? Oh,
you know, that's interesting because that's a big part of fighting, and the camaraderie between fighters, but also a big part of fighting is the mental game when there is no camaraderie. You guys are fucking each other and it becomes emotional. And the fighters that have been tripped out by emotions. Like, Donald Cerrone was on the podcast and we were talking about his fight with Nicky and Nicky was shaking him out, his elbow out, and called him every fucking name he said. But then when they fought, Don was all fucked up emotionally. He was so emotionally invested and beat this guy's ass and not let this guy couldn't perform at his best. He just was so tied up. And Conor McGregor, he does that to everybody. He fucks with you so hard. By the time you get in there, you don't even know who you are. He's got you convinced you're a totally different person. You just want to kill him, but you can't. You know, it's such a mind fuck when you wind up hating someone. So in that sense, it's got to be a pleasure when you meet a gentleman like Cosmo Alexander, who's a great fighter as well. And you don't have to think about all that. Just be yourself. I've very often ever in all fights. Because one time I was on television show
that's sad.
what's that guy's name? And then everyone's come up to me saying,
really don't care for you coming behind the scenes on as soon as you, on your show, as soon as you watch it at home, you put a lot of pressure on yourself to win, and then the more mentally draining you get too, because when you're driving off the net, instead of thinking, okay, just as a business and if something lands, then it goes down. Then the harder you try, the less it happens, then the more frustrated you get, and the more tired you get, and the more brain, it's a tough deal. It's not really with everything. It's not really with everything. As soon as you get emotionally invested in something, you're dealing with that other thing, which is even bigger and more central to your thoughts than your actual task at hand. You're dealing with this, like, this talk jabs, blah, 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 which is you're getting engaged in the most intense form of competition ever, and you're concentrating on this bullshit, like talking bullshit. Like, what difference does it make what we say if we're gonna fight? Fight it. It's crazy. Souvenir. I presented that to Kevin at the wedding, hunting chickens and TikTok, it's just a gesture. Wishing that memory, and look at UFC, Dana White standing in the middle and they're holding guys in the middle. Frankly, I was telling you, I'm going to come together in place anyways, but Dana White was one of the things that putting on engagement, I would every time we get together, I know it's riveting. It's so you can't not touch it. You can't not tune into the websites and the replays. But I guess there's been down sometimes can be boring when you look at it like that. It's kind of catch-22, right? It's like because you can make a lot of money by being an asshole, right? And people pay attention to you. It becomes this huge media selling point. It's a story. It's the John Jones Daniel Cormier fight. I do believe that John Jones is the best fight ever won. And I think he beat Daniel Cormier because he's incredibly skillful and because he's just so great. But I also believe that Daniel Cormier was fucked up going into that fight emotionally because John had talked so much shit to him. They got in a fight at the weigh-ins where they literally were throwing punches at each other and they had to be separated. It was a giant, it wasn't weigh-in, it was a giant brawl at the press conference, knocking people over, throwing shoes at each other. It was madness. But John can handle it better than Daniel. John can still perform at the same level under those circumstances. I don't think Daniel did. I didn't really let's just call it too. When part of what Connor's doing is fucking with people. That's what Muhammad Ali did to Sonny Liston. When Muhammad Ali first fought Sonny Liston, he was screaming at him so bad at the weigh-ins that they weren't going to let him fight because they thought there was something wrong with him. Because his heart rate was so crazy and his blood pressure was so high, they were worried that like this guy's not fit to fight. And then calm down. So just relax, just fucking dude. And it turned out that he knew that Sonny Liston was terrifying, this massive hard puncher and knocked everybody dead. He scared crazy people. And that's what Muhammad Ali did. Just fucking crazy people. Just to come back to Sonny Liston's house. We cut his car and Sonny Liston's lawn. And the yellow house. Get up, Sonny. Yeah, Sonny. You say all kinds of crazy shit. Chaz, that's the man. Chaz is here. You'd say all kinds of crazy shit. Oh, wow. It's fucking wrong. The guy's trying to sleep. Well, what Shannon brings right now, yeah. Shannon brings is hilarious. Let's go, Chad. You pay attention to his Instagram? It's amazing. Yeah, break up the red hands. Yeah, it's a fight we need. Break up the red hands, honey. We need it. Yeah, he's
he's a genius. Connor is the best shit talker. He's beyond.
Lying dead man in the car hey, what color paintings you want me to wear?
The red ones are probably the best ones. I don't even think he's thinking that. I think that's just him. I think he just free. He thinks that way, you know? He's just amazing shit talker.
It took hands a favorite between
Hands Monica?
yeah, hands we were talking one on one.
Oh, yeah.
The widest dinner the other night, and when you put him in front of the stage, and especially in front of those crowds at the corner, man, and he just shines, and he's kind of becomes this different animal, which is a marketing genius of what he comes through. He's a brilliant entrepreneur, and set up for that.
And you wonder why that early in his career. I think it's really like that, really, when he got to UFC. He had a pair of that before, he had a little bit of that before. He was confident, he would talk well. I've been following Connor for years. I tweeted him a long time ago. That's 7 years ago, back when he was fighting Union. Not sure. Fighting some overseas organization. I watched him on YouTube. He's great. He's left hand. That's a fucking good night Irene punch. Yeah, he's so good at measuring guys too. Very good at measuring. He has very off-speed movement. His movement is amazing. Very difficult to try. That's one of the things I was thinking about when I was watching you fight. I mean, when you're doing movement, you know, it's a very difficult thing for guys to deal with. But a lot of fighters will tell you that sparring with a person who has a very traditional style is almost like comforting. When you spar with a guy who might not even be as skillful, but is doing things all wrong, but has a lot of power, does things like the guy who just fought Sugar Shane Moses, that crazy guy, yeah, Ricardo Mayorga is a perfect example. He used to fight the late great Gordon Forrest. He beat that dude because Forrest couldn't deal with his weird, crazy punches coming from everywhere. It was madness. His punches were coming from like behind his calf and over the top and hitting you on the nose. Like, what the fuck? Like, everything was moving and wild and murderous and tensions. It was so street, you know? Everything is not like skillful. It's not like fighting like a Roberto Duran, who was like incredibly skillful, but also like too, you know? Everything was awkward. So you didn't know what the fuck. You couldn't get into this rhythm. You see like two very skillful boxers fight. You know, you see looking for openings, there's holding, and you see like a common rhythm, a rhythm that we've seen before. You know, it's a conventional way of moving. It's really two efficient players and the team is instinctive and putting the and learning it and watching testing, you know, and then that and going back in the mornings anyway, then checking the rain decades or leaning and showing that hand because they usually watching it and all of a sudden you're throwing out the rhythm because you're not all of a sudden and then they're Ramon Dessers used everything every fucking punch was murder, every kick was murder, and but see the difference between you and him is that you are smart enough to get 39 years old and still can fight in those kind of fights. And by the time he was in his late 30s, his body had just been destroyed. He destroyed his ankles. Like they say that by the time he had his last few fights, his ankles were so bad that his doctors told him, if you break your ankle again, you might have to amputate your foot. And so he switched his stance. He started kicking in the other way. But then the fight was heated up and go, fuck it. He would go right back and throw that same kick over and over again. Just slam into the guy's arm, slam into the knee, slam into their shin.
I said that last time.
Yeah.
This thing was
It was amazing. Yeah. How have you gotten to 39 years of age, like, with all your cuts and all that stuff, but you don't have any injuries that stop you from competing for world-class
I still have the passion. I still wake up every morning at 5:30. I'm on the road at 6:30. I'm still running 12K. I'm still hitting pads hard. I'm still doing anyway, I was running 100 kilometers a week. I ran for 10 weeks. I worked at I ran 1,000 kilometers for this kid. So that's another marathon. It's not a marathon. 600 miles. 600 miles. 600 miles over 10 weeks. That's a lot of fucking miles. Sounds better than 2,000. She's got a meters. 9 miles in the pads, like 2 boxing 5 ties, 2 or 3 air shields, and I'm still running with the young kids. I'm still sparring the young guys in the trail. I've got a couple of young guys in the company coming to do it today. They're in their early 20s and still holding my own game. And they're like the best push-ups the trail has, and it's easy.
Do you think that that's because of your passion? Do you think that's because of your enthusiasm that you truly love Most High? And I know you do. To you, it's just like, it's so exciting, invigorating, and fulfilling. And do you think that that's what happens to fighters first, that the waning enthusiasm even before the body starts to fail?
No, because I had other streets of shoulder protection and knee guys and ankles guys and then it's not surgeries are big ones. No surgery at all. It's like good genetics and so I just want to, my life, from the time I was 4 years old, all I wanted to do was martial arts. Now I'm getting older and I know that I want to ride the wave all the way until I know I can't. I want to buy my way
Are you more careful now that you're 39 years old? More careful now about your diet, about rehabilitation, about those kind of things? I'm more aware of that reason like before I turned up my way, I turned to the future of the days. And now I'm doing it for 2 months period, so I'm doing it for do you think that though when you're pregnant and your diet most likely was a shit of water weight before the fight and then rehydrated, which is legal in Muay Thai still, not legal in MMA anymore. Please do you think that is it's a detriment to you though? That's why like I went up right, yeah. 160. And this was 168, 167. Because I was flying to America, I didn't want to fly myself to the plane and then get through and I only had to lose it was different. It's interesting. The one was coming on in the 4th and 5th round. I wanted it so this is there. I can't remember how long it's been since I've made it. I've been very fortunate for the team. I wanted this one because like I said last time I was here. I'm going to try and reach. I'm looking to be famous in Australia and famous in Thailand. Get my name in Japan. America's like the last frontier where I haven't really studied like I wanted that title to say America is me and then but I hope I put up entertaining fight enough. Oh, you definitely do. How many titles does Lion Fight have? How many divisions? Do they have a 160? Joanna, he's one of the stars. I think the line should be the best skilled kickboxers in the world. I really enjoy watching the shows, especially they'll bring in some ties and some murders. They love Muay Thai with the show. you get to see this beautiful execution of the style. And Juliana, she's amazing. She was bringing her fight against Cyborg. I didn't feud at her until she got Cyborg. I was really intrigued to see what Cyborg would fight against. And she's a beast, and there's a difference of feel and Juliana Barr, she's her name, and she's tall and long. Dutch people are amongst the tallest Europeans, and the average height is 6 feet tall. They're very big people, and Marina is probably one of the most technical women in the world. You get to see that in that fight sideline. She can push kick to the face and knock her down. And she's a beast. Do you believe that there's moving agree with pancakes? Pancakes? I say that Dutch people like pancakes and smoke some things. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it probably has to be no, I think it's probably strong survive. It's like Vikings. Why is it? If the people in Iceland win the strongest man competition, why is that? Why is all the Iceland guys winning? So you see them and go, oh yeah, fucking Viking. That's a Viking that made it to 2015. It's a Viking view. It's interesting what you said though about Karina when she fought Cyborg. I'll tell you what, I was super impressed with her technique and super impressed with her skill level, but I was impressed with Cyborg's grit and determination because she was getting fucking ass kicked. And she hung in there and she kept trying to win that fight. She kept chasing that girl down and she was getting beat. She was getting beat and she was losing and she was technically outmatched. I think there's a difference in someone who's really good at hitting things hard and someone who's really good at someone who's really good at setting things up. I think that what she can do better than Cyborg is set things up technically. But when you see someone who's used to like takedowns and submissions and dealing with little gloves and dealing with fighting people that are nowhere near her technical level, that was without a doubt the best striker Cyborg has faced. She's been fighting girls that literally have been assaults. You see a lot. Like the toughest girl ever fought was Gina Carano, and it was a good fight. It was a good fight up until Cyborg started beating her down. But the level of Muay Thai. Like in some like line fights. Like the girl who fought Jolene this past weekend. She's very good. From Czech. Yeah. From Czech Republic. All apologies. She was very good as well. Very tough. But that was a pleasure to watch that fight. Those girls were very technical. The dream of the table of the Cyborg fight which the 1999 people used because they can't use it. And also straight up mean because you want to say, what a normal person would thread in the body, she can thread in the face. And all of a sudden, there's two different elements coming at you. And that's what the technique so it was rushing in and trying to look at that bone, dragging on his fingers. Yeah. She throws it to the body well, too. She gets that misfire, too. She throws that front kick to the body real well, and she follows it up with nice straight punches. And she's so long. She keeps with the end of the punches. Yeah, I get frustrated when I see that Muay Thai's not more popular than the United States. I really do. And I know I'm not the only one, because the big thing that everybody always says about MMA, which I disagree with, because that when it goes to the ground, it's boring. I don't think it's boring, because I understand what's happening, and to me it's fascinating. I want to see, like a guy like Damian Maia, when he takes guys down, strangles them, to me that's beautiful, that's art. I want to see like how he's setting things up. When he fought Neil Magny in his last fight, I couldn't wait to interview him, because he made some adjustments on the ground and took the guys back. When I was defending the first round, I was like, what adjustments did you make? And he was explaining it to me, and I could see the technique and the art in his words. Like, to him, it was a problem to be solved. And that's, I see that in Muay Thai too. And I think for everybody, like the meatheads that watch out, I'm like, oh, who do you think is well? Why do we like Muay Thai? Why is Muay Thai like the biggest, most popular combat sport in the world? Because it's all stand-up. And if you watch Lion Fight, man, you might see 5-6 knockouts a night. Like Dream Killer Volanos, that fucking kid with a spinning elbow kill on his last fight. Holy shit. Wild stuff, man. You know, it's just, I think also like Access TV is one of those weird stations. Mark Cuban owns it. It's just the end of the dial and direct TV. You can't fucking find it. You know, I mean, I think that it's one of those things where somehow or another there has to be a consciousness shift where people have to give it appreciation. You know, and I don't know what that shift is. I don't know how to make that shift. I don't know what it to get on some big event on television. Nazi fight. You can Nazi fight again. You're trying to get me killed. Come on, you beat him. I was lucky. I was very lucky. Australian judges are lucky. You're I just think because what I've realized is making superstars. For instance, on the board at Lion when they fight, you already know the history, you already know this guy's a killer, this guy's gonna talk shit, this guy's gonna. But you know what? That's only been the case for 10 years. In 2005, when Stephen Bonner and Forrest Griffin fought on Spike TV, nobody knew the fuck those guys. They were fighting so hard that at one point in time, I believe the statistic was 10 million people watching it, which for a cable TV fight was fucking insane. And the reason why so many people watched it is they started watching it was like 3 million people, something like that, and science is like me. And during the fight, the numbers went up like substantially. And they believe that people are literally calling people up and going, you got these crazy white motherfuckers are beating shit out of each other on Spike TV. Go turn this on right now. And they literally believe that it was through word of mouth during the fight that changed MMA history. Because during that fight, because it was so crazy, so wild, and those guys just put the pedal to the metal and went nuts for the entire fight. And they're so evenly matched that after it was over, a sport was made. And the sport was made by one fight. That's not an exaggeration, because this day, although it was a great performance by Diego Sanchez, nobody talks about Diego Sanchez. Diego Sanchez fought King Fury for the 185-pound title on that same night, and Diego took him down and shit out of stop. No one talks about it. It was a fight between those two guys. Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bonner literally made MMA. And from then on, the numbers just started going crazy. Everybody started tuning in, and it just picked up. And the Ultimate Fighter took off, and it picked up more and more and more and more. And then it became a huge sport. But literally was born out of one of them. That was, we need something like that for Muay Thai. We need something like that for kickboxing. Big things where people go, holy shit. And if that can happen, I think we also need promoters like Dana White and owners like the community. You need some powerful organizations that all the money really gets behind. And then you're all I don't know, man. They were gigantic in Japan. There's not even $100,000 payday for you get tuned in. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It's even crazy. When you think about the small group of talent, the depth of talent in humans, like there's a couple of examples. The UFC 115-pound strawweight champion, Yolanda Jacek, is a Muay Thai champion, the 6-time world Muay Thai champion, and she's just she's murderous. She's nasty. She's so nasty, but other than her, you know, you have a bunch of people in her division that really, honestly, there's a few with some experience of getting better, but not much more to learn. You know, and if you're a girl who wants to make it and fight it, and when you look at the pool of talent that's in the UFC right now, in the women's division, especially 115 pounds, it's really compelling to try to make it there. In 135, you get that murder of Ronda Rousey flipping the bitches on their heads and shit, snapping arms. That's a tough one because she's so advanced. You know, she's so advanced that she's just smashing everybody they put in front of her. So that's a tough one because you'd have to learn how to grapple at a very high level. You can give it a high ring level. Now her striking is getting way better too, so it becomes problematic. But this is the one thing that no one's ever done to Ronda Rousey. Kick the shit out of her legs. Strike, keep her away. Keep away, stuff the takedown, and kick the shit out of her legs. We haven't seen that asshole like at all. We've seen no. How much would you like to see a world championship level Muay Thai fighter like Yolanda Jacek, who's fighting at a natural 135? Someone comes out there and you see this like super high level striking game with good takedown defense and sprawl. Now you get some crazy shit happening. Yeah, but Cats and Gunners not world class in Muay Thai. It's tough. Well, Cats and Ghana also you have to think has never fought in that stage. That stage itself is just such a mind fuck. Like you're standing in that octagon, the bright lights, the cameras are on you, and you're like, wow. You know, I mean, that's probably half the reason why she made that mad, crazy bum rush across the octagon. Just want to attack her. You know? I heard the same thing from Ferrari. Because George was done it so many times, he's so used to the pressure. Yeah, and then you get the guys that are fighting George, and all of a sudden it's 5-5, you're in the posters, you're doing the media, and then it's like, you have to walk out between 25,000 people and yeah, in Canada. And then, yeah, the Christian just breaks him a couple of weeks in the day. And then the day comes, if you can handle it, and the day comes, or not. Or you're like John Jones. You fight Shogun in your first world title fight, 24 years old, and you beat his ass. You stop him, and everybody goes, holy shit, look at this guy. I think John was 23, actually. He was the youngest ever UFC champion. And I believe that Josh Barnett won the UFC heavyweight title when he was 24. So I think John, I might be off by this, but I think John was 23. That's a special, John is just a special competitor. And I think that for someone like Pat Zingano, that media pressure is just as much pressure. All those people ask you, what's it like? What's going to be like in Vienna? How are you going to win? How are you going to beat Ronda? What are you going to do about her arm bars? You think about that. What are you going to do about her arm bar? Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm 15 seconds in your arm bar. Only question. Yeah, and then you get like time to get paid like 3 months. But I think someone like Lana, who is a world champion already, she's so used to competing at an incredible high level, and then she had to get like her bearings in the UFC. She had that one really tough fight in picoftheday, very good fight. And then from then on, she's gone And I think that a woman like that, to find something like that at 135 would be very difficult. Because although Rhonda is getting better at striking, you very rarely, if ever, see her throw. It's very rare. And for someone who's a good fighter, and also Rhonda notoriously has had problems with her knees.
And then Valley of
You're also going to have to be world class as an athlete. And I think that she is, but I don't think anybody she's ever fought is, except maybe Sarah. You could say, who's not Alexis Davis, but Sarah McMahon, yeah, she was obviously an excellent wrestler. So you've got that. She's obviously an excellent wrestler, but as a main fighter, she just there's some holes in the ear. She's not going to leave off the I think Ronda's she's a winner. That's like the most important thing. That person like the John Jones mentality, the person who just knows how to win, is not going to get rattled by pressure, is not going to get rattled by all the hype, all the bullshit talk, and really going there to perform at the maximum level. Ronda obviously can win. And she even said, recently she said the more fucked up and crazy her life is, the more fucked up and crazy things are, the better she fights. Which is correct. Not only in America, that's not a version that in TikTok.
What about one side?
You know what? She was hot already, and then she tagged her. It was fucked up. She tagged her with the right hand and actually going down. Ronda was article left. She left landed too as her body was really beating out. It was nasty. That was a wake up call to a lot of people. She's like going to strike too. But with all due respect, Betch Correa is raw. Her technique it's not that good. She throws like a ton of arm punches, and she's like physically like bulldog. She's tough and strong, but she's not moving like MJ. You know what I'm saying? Like she's not moving like an elite striker. She's throwing barrage of punches, and the pressure for her must have been off the fucking charts. In Brazil, fighting Ronda Rousey, talking so much shit. It makes you fucked up. Ronda's dad, suicide, all that. The Brazilians kind of turned on into that. And at the weigh-ins, the Brazilians were cheering Ronda, which never happens. Like that's how much she's transcended. She went to Brazil, and then the Brazilians would cheer her. I've never seen that in my I was going to ask you on the side, but she's amazing. Oh yeah. Well, it's not that I don't think that Hollywood is capable. One of the things I said, I don't think that's smart fight because I want to see her fight more people. I want to see her fight Alicia Tate. I want to see her fight, fill in the blank. Amanda Nunes. I want to see her fight the tough girl that put on a show and then, have everybody like clamor for it. I believe the nation needs she knocked out Sarah McMahon in the last fight. She's a beast. You can tell she wants it. She's getting there. Who's Sarah McMahon, right? Make sure I'm right. I'm not positive I am for whatever reason. I see her face in front of me and
got too many names.
What up? What up? Kid Cudi West Side. What about West Side? What about West Side? It's the lift off show. It's the lift off show, baby. Let's see that snap map, baby. If it's not blowing the F up, check it out. Hey, dog. There's the get in there, like, hey, check it out.
No question about it. When you're locked in that thing, when she goes after those girls, it's a demon. You know? So after the podcast in February, I was looking at today, there's a UFC here in the city store. I went for the Miami, it was very cool.
Damn, baby.
What's up? As a fanboy, I had my iPhone. And then I've shimmied over like a little scared little boy.
Chill. After that, West Side, mother West Side. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that I'm a West Side. Everybody I'm a West Side. I'm a West Side. Everybody knows where I got to go. I'm a West Side. Okay, baby. What are they down? Down 14-0. 17-7, baby. Where are you at? Where are you, baby? Where are you at?
I think part of it's on me.
What
Like,
course?
lineage is so visible, you know, and there's so certain way about it.
Got you over under, baby.
Hold on. Some people, man, they're very proud, very fun people. I'm a fan of all these. I really like it. But I'm being the ultimate fighter too, so I'm
West
stepping in circles where they're crazy.
The West Side.
I mean, he's a gentleman.
What are you being at, baby? Almost got a block, man. Crazy.
That's what I'm ready for. Who's down to great things I heard that like in the interesting that team fighters is sometimes you look at guys on paper, like Travis was ranked number 3 in the world, and Rocky was the guy that everyone thought was at the end of his time. But Arlovsky has been a world-class striker for a long time. Arlovsky, heavyweight champion in the UFC, had massive power. The massive right now. And in the gym, there's no pressure. In the gym, he could be himself. In the gym, he's been used to pulling Travis around. He's been keeping Travis up when he has balls. That was with the word. When he got into the octagon, like for everybody else, it was like, man, a lot of a tough fight. But for him, it's like, I just fought this guy 100 times. I just went after him. And so they went after each other. And at one point, Travis had him down, man. Had him down and hurt bad. And Arlovsky came back to him. That was one of the craziest rounds. Fucking madness. Wild. And then Arlovsky was like, expecting the same fireworks. I think in that fight,
I think one of the things that happens in really high pressure fights, and I think this correlates with what we were talking earlier about pressure and about like you know, we were talking about guys that put too much pressure on themselves for shit talking and get too much emotionally wrapped up in it. When a fight is a fight where they say the winner is going to be the number one contender in the next fight for the title, those fights suck at least 50% of the time. Because at least 50% of the time, everybody locks up and no one wants to do anything stupid. Because a win virtually guarantees you a shot at the title. But the fight wasn't good because the other guy pulled the trigger. And it was very lackluster. Like both guys were like hesitant and even Arlovsky, even though he won the fight, he wasn't happy. Which is crazy. He won. He thought he was going to have the next shot at the title, but then, then fight. So that's what he did. And there isn't any clear structure. Like when Misha Tate won, she was virtually telling him the shot at the title. Beat Jessica I, you got a shot at the title. Beat Jessica I, was like, so she's said that she should probably think about what she's going to do. So she should probably at least consider that. She's thinking about retiring. That's an interesting thing when you look at the number one person in the division, which is clearly Ronda, who's made $6 million, $7 million, something fucking crazy. And that's she's in a million different fucking commercials, and she's probably made that much on top of that with ads and endorsements and movies. She's done 2 big movies. She's making fucking truckloads of money, right? And she's the number 2 there. And arguably, even though she's lost to Ronda 3 times, she's the number 2 girl in the world, right? And I mean, it's a small, it's not like she's not hot. She's hot as fuck, right? Got a beautiful body. Sorry. She's a great fighter too. She's very tough. I mean, you know, I was looking at Ronda's house. I looked at this. Quite bored. I didn't understand that. They're in their underwear, feet away from me. Not being free. Doing my job. This episode is brought to you by ootd. The new year is here, and there's no better way to start 2023 than to make sure you're feeling your best self. There's no better way to make sure you're feeling like your best self and staying hydrated.
Trying to get it.
In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and hydrate 2 times faster than water alone.
Oh yeah, it's very with
Each time you use it before workout or even after a
why?
non-GMO, free from gluten, dairy, and soy, and I love the flavors. Concord, grape, lemon, lime, pina colada, tropical, punch, watermelon, strawberry, passion fruit, guava, acai berry. Every single one of them is tasty as hell. Grab your liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidivs.com and use the code Joe Rogan at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today by using the promo code Joe Rogan at liquidivs.com. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to shop now. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. BetterHelp connects you with a licensed therapist via video, phone, and live chat sessions. When you're at your best, you can do great things, but sometimes life gets you bogged down, and you may feel overwhelmed or like you're not showing up in the way that you want to. Whatever is going on in your life, BetterHelp can be a great option because when you feel empowered, you're more prepared to take on everything life throws at you. BetterHelp is convenient, flexible, and affordable, and it's 100% online. Finding the right person is just as easy. Fill out a short questionnaire, and they'll match you with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. If you want to live a more empowered life, therapy can get you there. Visit betterhelp.com/JRE today to get 10% off your first month. That's betterhelp.com/JRE. Tap the banner and visit this episode's page to learn more.
You should have this. People would be like, what?
You know,
They didn't have like a wall?
It's a very, very small fraction of it nowadays. And she's elite. She's an outstanding fighter. She's tough as shit, man. And, you know, it's nothing wrong with it. It's weird. So I think the movie yeah, but who's never that movie? Who's going to see that movie? That movie's a fucking 3 a.m. Cinemax fucking zombie movie, kicking zombies' heads off or something. You know, it's like people will tell me, oh, he's doing movies now. I'm like, I know a lot of people doing movies. Like, what kind of movie? You know, because they're doing a fucking movie. You know, even Gina Carano's done, like, she's done some big movies. And she did that one movie, the movie, The Way, with the star Hayward. Nobody saw it, and then because nobody saw it, nobody gave a shit about it. It faded away, and then you don't hear about her. She's that close to being this runaway train monster. It's a tough. Well, my point is tough right now. I remember you can't control that. It's not like you can run hills better than anybody and kick people's asses. You're fighting, you can be undeniable. You know, you're fighting. They lock you in an octagon, you hop over the ropes of the ring, and when the referee says fight, there's nothing that can save that. You know, you storm after him and knock him down, and you're the fucking king. But in the end, acting, my God, there's so many hoops and ladders and so much bullshit. It doesn't matter if you're the best. Sort of. I've done some acting, but I've been very lucky to be like on the outside of it all, looking in. You know, I was only a stand-up comic. I always had like that as my real career, and then this acting thing was something like that when they offered the money to do. It's not something I really chased after that much. And so when I watched other people like, we're chasing after, you get this psychological aspect. You see people kissing people's asses because you never get lucky. You have to cast in those movies, and you gotta make friends with like social circles that are gonna write your carpet. You gotta support the right cause. You have to have the right political affiliations. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. It's controversial. Can't do anything fucked up. There's certain things you can get away with in acting. You did, like unless you're like some fucking Johnny Depp style, huge, undeniable movie star. That's just become undeniable. So much fan base. Even like Tom Cruise fucked up. He started, he did a bunch of wacky movies where he was talking about Brooke Shields and Scientology, and antidepressants. Dude, these fucking movies, ticket sales dropped after that. It took a while to no. It's again, it's that weird world of acting. And it's trying to tell me who's going to take over that world. I mean, not doubting it, but good luck. It's fucking different. It's not the same world. It's not like I'm going to take over the world and be a marathon race. Well, Graham can stop you. If everybody's at the starting line, ready to go, you're going to hit the shot. You're on the same road. You're not on the same road when you're acting. Anybody ever talk to you about doing some fucking karate movies? Kicking some John Wayne style kicks and movies? That would affect you. Really just like shorts for the YouTube for money. Australian stuff or American stuff? I saw you looking at the person who did it. And I was looking at the reports and like my stuff and that did what Kenny Jow and incredible. They started
And then they lay their bed for 3 seconds, they can roll. Yeah, they're gonna do something that's gonna be sure. And the time to the
And the documentary you're talking about people living on the street that cause the accident. It's blessed with venom. And it's a great documentary with details, real life, and the rain, and Thai, and moving to Thailand, and living there, and fighting there, and it's a really cool documentary. Sending people to missions and buried and something here. Underneath the public saying, I was saying before about Hunter, but releasing a trailer. And then shooting a week and then
not only that, my career, but also emerging on Poland and learning the Thai systems and culture and learning how to take time and learn the floor and sleeping on wooden floor and training sitting on the bed. I'm fighting the killers too. I wasn't just going in there and making up numbers, but I was looking at the side of the bottom and then working all that
It's a fascinating documentary because like culturally, it's such a unique thing for someone to do, to immerse themselves in the world of Thai and the military fighters and live like they live and train like they live. And a guy coming from Australia and moving there and doing that, it's almost to me amazing to watch someone just enter into a world that's so completely different than theirs. And barely have a grasp at all.
He's right at the 15 extras and down there, the 10 each family will get a little bit of 405. It'll become too big for you to downtown Los Angeles for that. If you are heading north on the 405 up the valley, North 405 will be up in Culver City and it's kept in the football for the past. Almost all the way up to the 5 to North Valley.
I don't want to fuck this.
405 was LAX. A real tough stretch here from the 20s down to the 90s. I go by and stay up high on this side.
Highland Park are back on the 110 southbound at York is rested in the two-way lane. The laser loading operations ride well. KFI in the sky, let's get to there faster. I think to Martinez.
Los Angeles Unified Adult Education offers free classes in career training, high school diploma, English as a second language. Visit LAUnifiedAdult.org or call 212-241-3150. This resort is sponsored by Lowe's. Big store wide at the truck loading event at Lowe's happening now. For a limited time, get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Shop the event in store or online today. Now at 1229 through 125 off the pipeline. Select the various locations. Lowe's.com for details. Education. Doesn't have an enemy. It has a big deal. With some friendly people. With a richness wide and diverse as ours. With one LA's largest news team to cover it right. Take down now. Take down News Los Angeles. Take down putting the more local news. Now 7.5 hours of news every weekday morning. Take down News Los Angeles. Cover your morning. Brilliant Smith here, founder of Service Testing, starting shooting and shooting. Right now, you probably know our technicians are pretty special, but I want you to know our outstanding service doesn't happen on accident. It's no fluke. Nope, it's 100% calculated, pre-planned, and on purpose. For starters, we always hire friendly people who must also pass drug tests and a background check. They follow strict cleaning standards, and then it's clean and 9 ways to play. When you open the door to a service technician, you're going to like what you find. The technician looks great, they're super safe and friendly, and he knows exactly what they're doing. Excellent is no action. It's on purpose. Let us service it. Call Service Technician today to schedule a My number is 833-777-7777 or civicchampions.com. If you have assets like a home, why not set up a trust or a will so everything transfers to your loved ones without costly delay? It's a quick call to Legal Docs by me, and that's going to give you peace of mind. No expensive lawyers, no confusing websites, and you'll save thousands of dollars. Yes, I said thousands. All you have to do is call them right now. We're going to take down the necessary information and help you throughout the entire process. Just dial pound 250 on your cell phone and say Legal Docs. Pound 250, Legal Docs. Again, pound 250 and say Legal Docs. Legal Docs by me. No lawyers. Save money. All year long. The anthem is our soundtrack for 2022. And the stars who win the songs we love. We'll all be celebrated. Live from Los Angeles on Fox. March 27th. Let's get started. Here on this year's nominees are unveiled. Wednesday at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 to the version of the following program will be recorded by Bluetooth. Oh, you almost hooked up with that broad. That was showing who also gets program. I still can't believe you didn't feel that you're on that one. The envelope wasn't going to fit my mouth. There was no traction. And there was no. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe we should not involve your letter with her on the now live 9 to 1 p.m. on ViralRabbi and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. The 40th Conway Show. 7,000 people headed for SoFi Stadium in the rain to watch the championship, football championship, NCAA men's football championship. The Georgia Bulldogs taking on the TCU, the Honored Frog. Somebody said that. The Horned Frog. If you look at Horned, they look at Honored Frog. So, when we were on 7 to 10, and then we went to 6 to 10, during 7 to 8 p.m., we had no news. There was no local news. Right. And I forgot that now we're on 4 to 7. We're going to have news on every single moment while we're on. I love that. It's great. That's what we're talking about. That's right. That's exactly right. And, it's great. It really is terrific. And we're covering obviously the rain, the news story. It's supposed to get worse as the time goes on. 7:30 to 8:39, there's an emergency until 9:15 for flash flooding and very treacherous, dangerous hillsides where there was burn scars. So keep it on KFI all night. And look, we're not saying it's going to be the worst storm since 2008. I heard somebody on the radio do that last week, and it turned out not to be. Absolutely. It wasn't you, but it was somebody on the show, and it was somebody sitting in the studio. But look, I do predict, the trees that are going to come down. I predict the weather, the waves that are going to get Orange County in Southern California. So, look, I can defend myself by saying I'd rather make a big deal out of it and not be a big deal than make no deal out of it and somebody still. That's exactly right, I like to err on the side of being very cautious. Telling everybody to be very cautious because we're looking at people that can die in this thing. This is not a small deal. That's the worst story. There's a big show that was swept away today. So, I saw that story here. The person has been suspended for a 5-year-old who was swept away in floodwaters. It's the city of San Luis Obispo at the sheriff's office, and Cal Fire searched for a child who disappeared in floodwaters in the San Marcos Creek. It's the worst story ever. So they searched for the 5-year-old boy for multiple hours, and then they gave up. Then weather conditions turned, and they didn't the way that they recovered him. 5-year-old boy was missing Monday after swept away in floodwaters in October, according to Cal Fire. Around 7:50 a.m., Cal Fire responded to a call of a vehicle. We need a Cal in San Marcos. Usually San Marcos Street. In the Creek Bed. It was outside San Miguel with a woman and child inside. The woman was pulled ashore by local residents, but the child was actually in the water, moving away from the vehicle. This kid was 5 years old. The PhD helicopter flew overhead beginning at 2:30 in the morning. The crews were unable to find the missing child. Up to 17 firefighters were assisting with the search, and they couldn't come up with this kid. They had anybody who had any information, even if you find something, that you think might belong to that kid, phone up the San Luis Obispo County Sheriff's Office at 805-781-4540. 805-781-4540. And it's, I don't know how, you live with the guilt of, being caught up in the water like that. And, they say turn around, don't drown. That's what, they talk about, stuff like this. Be very careful, very, very careful. But it looks like the storm is coming in. It is going to hopefully wait until everybody's in SoFi Stadium beforehand. And then SoFi Stadium is going to be loud. I don't think there's been a game in SoFi Stadium. There was one with tremendous rain. There's a Rams game a couple months back. Which was lightning and it was really outrageous weather. But this is going to be 70,000 people in that stadium during this tremendous sound. We'll go.
Okay, I'm hearing about a weather-related closure in Santa Barbara. The airport that's happening. Santa Barbara Airport is now closed.
Is that right?
Yeah, thanks to Matt Harmon and also Santa Barbara Airport for that information.
Also they closed with the 101. Remember last time, 5 years ago when this happened, the 101 ended up with 18 to 20.
Earlier today through the Santa Barbara area, and because there was like hundreds of mud on the roadway, we were able to clear that out and lanes are open right now, but there are lane restrictions in places due to the flooding. But as far as the overall closure goes, that's listed for now.
Yeah. All right, we will stay on top of that. And again, tons of people heading to SoFi Stadium in the rain, and a lot of, and the one thing that we reported on, I think it was Monday or Tuesday of last week, that they were not going to allow anybody to do any partying and tailgating before the game. Not that you can do it in the rain like this, but part of going to a championship game is tailgating. People get there 10, 12 hours early. They set up the barbecue. They have the cornhole game all ready to go. And they got their shirts on, their jerseys on, they're yelling, they paint their face, and it becomes a big, huge event for the entire day. But SoFi Stadium says, no, we're not allowing anybody to come in and do any tailgating at all. There'll be no tailgating during the game. That's going to be really unprofessional, so I have to say. Okay. And I apologize to Robin, to Belio, to Stephers, Angel, Crozier, and all the listeners. I do have to take this. I'm sorry. Yeah, and real quick, I need 2 tickets for the P22 funeral. Right. 200 and what? 235 for what? For 10? For one ticket. For the P22 funeral, one ticket is 235. Get out of here. I'm not saying that. There's nothing less than that. Okay, call me back. After 6. After 7. Okay. All right, sorry, Mary. If my wife is really good at P22 too. I got a guy who has some tickets, so I'm not paying 235. Yeah, because they're all gone. Now they're selling them all, and I got to pay. Always on the short end of that. P22 is having a funeral at the Greek Theater, and my wife wants to go to that. My weekend. We're live on KFI AM 640. News without the you. KOSC 52.
Black Panther on time.
Everywhere on the radio app. To get out. I'm Michael Curtis, live from the KFI 24-hour news and this is edition of mandatory evacuation order for the entire community of Montecito in Santa Barbara County. Due to the threat of flooding from the ongoing storm, there's got more than 5 inches of rain in 8 hours. I want to make sure that you don't have to leave your residence, stay home, and avoid the traffic area and all the congestion. The State County Fire Captain tells KPLA the waterways in this town are overwhelmed. This is taking heaviest rain is yet to come. Maybe the Tuesday evacuation warning has been issued for TRILLIONAIRE because of the threat of mud, debris flows in certain areas. Mandatory evacuation orders are possible there in the Lake Canyon areas between now and tomorrow. So the regions of 12 people have been killed in the past 10 days due to violent weather. This report brought to you by American Vision Windows. A propane truck overturned along the 110 freeway in downtown LA, causing the freeway to partially shut down.
No, what's that?
Bulletin is one city council vote away from getting final approval for a 12.5-acre housing and retail development project. It started out 155 homes. Bulletin Mayor Fred Young says retail space was one of the reasons it's taken more than a year to approve the demolition and redevelopment project at the old Sunrise Village shopping center. Now, 132, I believe, that it does speak a lot more detail. It is 20,000 square feet of detail. That's where the need for more housing while providing options for the many Korean American businesses currently located in the center. The city council is expected to get final approval next week in Fullerton or in Carson. A former employee of the California Public Employees Retirement System is sentenced to 6 years in prison for stealing nearly $700,000 from 10 former state employees. Lawyer Sarah Inueto was also ordered to pay full restitution to the people she defrauded. Targeted people who are elderly, disabled, and have powers of attorney or conservatorship. Police in Virginia said the teacher was shot in the classroom by a 6-year-old boy saved lives last Friday by staying calm and getting all of the students out of the room. He said the defensive position that he raised his hand, he ran rescue his hand, raised with the rear of his hand, and the other chest. Reported police said the boy showing custody and shooting dying accident. He said police are working with a child psychologist and child protective services. He says the gun bought legally belonged to the child's mom. He has been cooperating with police. The elementary school will be closed all week because the federal grand jury in Atlanta that's been investigating whether former President Trump's allies broke the law while trying to overturn his 2020 election loss is sitting in court and will get a final report on a recommended extradition to County Jail for formal charges next month. The DA has already spent more than a year investigating him after a call in 2021 became public. In the call, Trump was pressuring Georgia Secretary of State to find the votes necessary for him to be elected. Iran has set 3 more anti-deficit protesters to death on charges of waging war on God. Iran hanged 2 other men Saturday in conviction of allegedly killing a military volunteer during a demonstration. 4 no men today to dismiss the demonstrations against Iran.
That's what's up. What is it? It looks like my hand. Yoshi.
Pope Francis breaking his silence, condemning Iran for the punishment it says violates the fundamental right to life. He also shared sympathy for the protesters who are demanding greater respect for the dignity of women and artificial intelligence. We praise AI narrators available on Apple Books are named Madison, Soprano, and Jackson of Favorite Code. Apple said they aim to empower independent authors who small publishers may not be able to afford the audio production costs. Southern weather began by rain, maybe thunderstorms through the night, lows around 50. It's degrees too warm tomorrow. Can't the rain's going to hang until tomorrow evening. About 60 Metro Orange County, 70 in the Town Valley, plus 50 in the high desert. Mostly clear, a bit warmer at Wednesday on, then rain back late Friday into the weekend. Right now in Irvine, 58, Fullerton, 57, Burbank, 59, Torrance, 57 degrees. Your KFI money report, the Dow finished down 113. NASDAQ was up 66. S&P was down 3. The average price
for regular gas in California, 443 a gallon in Missouri. Shut down.
This is the 101 on the northbound side. We have reports that northbound lanes are closed from Highway 33 all the way to Highway 150. If you see something different, township issues either KM of the 101. Check in with Michael's line, KFI on the side.
ViralRabbi, northbound side of the file, but it's a valid culvert. The culvert is pretty sticky most of the way through the north, but Chesapeake is the way. Now, if you're heading north on the 405 northbound, loading up to Fairview. Fairview is just up to the peaceful, like 200 and right through the construction zone. And it's like the north 225, all the way to the 405. That's about the 22. Yeah, that's not too bad for the driving one. Michael Brian, this guy.
We'll leave in cars on the 110 southbound, leaving the 5. If you're on the bridge to head all the way, there's a running thing. Or make that into Arden, KFI on the side. Help get you there faster. Items from our CNET.
Is it even harder to find new customers? After all, it's one thing to run a business and another to grow it. But what if you had access to everyone listening to me right now? Access to all the customers in your area. As the number one audio company in America, iHeartMedia gives you access to all the customers you need to grow at a fraction of the cost of digital, video, and social advertising. Get started today. On your cell, dial pound 250 and say keyword great results. That's pound 250 and say great results. As a Walgreens pharmacist, I talk to people all the time about little tips and tricks for filling their Medicare prescriptions, like taking advantage of Walgreens 90-day refills to save on the trip, or using refill by scan, which is super easy and right at home. And for anybody worried about prescription costs, I say, hey, you got this, with low-cost tokens on many medications. So let's talk about making things easier. Walgreens is the real way in Spain at walgreens.com/Medicare. Sign up for prescriptions and exclusions. The best part about taking these course series to such next to one Vietnam is that you're the next one. And you can learn. If you want to driving if you're taking too much melatonin, here's plus next to energy is a thyroid tablet with immediate release melatonin and extended release environment to help you fall asleep naturally and wake up fast. It's my secret weapon for a great night's sleep. And have a great time. Don't be sad.
So it's not gonna be the next commercial that's in the playlist. It's in the playlist. I don't know if we'll get to it. I mean, we should throughout the whole game. Let's go into the playlist. Bring it back.
This is the test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Say, play that. I can't do it. I'm not secure enough in my own feelings. Now, that song was wild as hell. I can't play that. Ain't nobody gonna clown me. Ain't nobody gonna clown me. That song was funny as hell, though. That song was, I can't go. That's what you guys out there. That was funny as hell. I'm gonna say that song to some of my guys in the Twitch chat. AI, that shit was crazy. I'm gonna play that shit. That shit was funny as hell. 56 nights. Hey, but shout out to me with the remix with Blueface on the regular level.
California, including Santa Catalina and Santa Island, are the longest from Santa Cruz to Island to San Clemente Island to 16 nautical miles offshore, including San Nicolas and Santa Barbara Island, until 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. At 5:54 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing
Yes.
were located along the line, 17 nautical miles east of West Point, Santa Cruz, Island to 18 nautical miles south of Anacapa Island to 14 nautical miles north of San Nicolas Island, with north at 50 knots. Water, bounce, and wind gusts.
Yes.
Source, radar. Impact, water, bounce, and easily overturn boats and vehicles or cities. Small crafts could damage and breach the wings and several
Let's see if we can get another goal. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Let's try to set up another goal.
Anacapa Island,
That's how y'all say we get 20 roses.
Ventura Harbor,
I'm challenging y'all to get 50 of them.
Malibu, and Rancho Palos Verdes.
Can we do it? Anything's possible. Appreciate the follow, Georgia, for that.
Overturn boats and create local emergencies.
Eating a new goal is 50 roses. Is it possible? It's funny people thought TCU was going to beat Georgia. Playing tricks on me. And playing tricks on me by Ghetto Boys. Alright, mind playing tricks. Roll up. We end it all.
This morning, sandwich, though, all the state rails are up.
We play
area. That's in Border, over near the P10 and 605. So you're out in that area. Burn stars up in your area. No, not really. We got pretty forward to it. I think we haven't had any real major fires. We got up flame out there in the San Diego Mountains. Oh, that's yeah. They kind of seem to have this. They're on the back side of the mountain. Yeah, I was talking to
What's up? Oh my God, this is ass kicking.
and he was saying, is there really going to be a hero at the great exhibition?
Shout out to Law Dog.
And I
Law Dog, what song you want to play?
right, where
You sending the most roses right there with Georgia. I think Georgia got you beat. If either one of y'all got a song y'all want to play, you know what I'm saying? Still ain't finished, kind of.
like a ceremony with either Bill Lewis or Dylan Caesar.
We'll add it to the list. Anybody give tickets top priority.
And then I was talking to somebody who works here.
Anybody give tickets top priority. Thanks for the gifts, y'all. Y'all going crazy with the gifts. Much love. Shout out to Law Dog. Man, more of them. Going crazy. We already reached the goal. Golly. Alright, that was 50. Alright, now that's a real shout out to 100. Let's have a real challenge. We'll see if we get that. Oh gosh. Oh big contributor. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's still going. Oh my gosh. It's still going. Oh my gosh. I have to set up a new dog. Do I have to set up a new dog? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And it's still going. Oh my god. I think I have to set up a new dog. Oh my gosh. Hold on. You're going crazy. You're going fucking crazy. You're going freaking crazy. Oh god. We gotta set up a new dog. I have to set up a new dog. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Going crazy.
The guy who owns the Caesar, it was the thing that also owns the Red Bull. It's got a lot of money.
Touchdown. This motherfucker got this ball. He got this ball.
Gotta get a new goal. We gotta go 200.
Domino's is the home.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
they could
He's going
call
crazy.
it interception too.
Oh my gosh.
All you have to do in that position, kid, is just steal the ball from the guy's back. Really? Yep.
That was like the soundtrack of
Oh no, you caught it.
you know, with
Let me just do something absurd. I know.
Oh, wow, watch that.
I know this ain't possible. We gonna go for it though.
Domino's is still doing it. If you don't get it delivered in 30 minutes,
playing
it's
tricks on
free.
me.
Yeah, they have to do it
Damn, bitch. This is ass.
And if it wasn't in your house, you don't get it free.
On the real.
So in our dorm room, we had back elder dorm and Ashton and two other dorms. We had 9:30 p.m. called Domino's. There's only one Domino's in Boulder Creek. So everybody at 7:30 would call Domino's and order pizza. And they give an order for 75 pizza at 7:30. And they could have possibly deliver all of them. So 80% of them were free. Or at 9:30.
Oh, yes.
Remember, 7:30 and 9:30. And that's when you called to get your pizzas, and most of them were free because the guy was frying them. Domino's, just going to get. Oh, they said, yeah, okay, yeah, wherever it's going. Okay. But they stopped that because one of the drivers was going 80 miles an hour trying to get that pizza there for free. So he wiped out a kid and cost like $24 million. That was kind of growing for a while, that idea that, hey, so it's like, yeah, there you go, wiped out. Yeah, that was 86, 87, and that's what I was known as in college. Because I didn't do it
I'm
drugs.
back.
I didn't do it drugs.
I'm back, China. What's that? What's that?
that's the time when everybody's sleeping doing it.
Oh, what is that?
So I just kind of drink, I didn't do anything else, and I'm already a night person, so I was always awake in the middle of the night. And everybody was like, knocked out. I was like, yeah, that's right. When if you're passed out, somebody would put your hands in warm water. He did everything. He gave one guy
West side. West side. West side. West side. West side. West side.
Oh yeah. Whenever you tell somebody something into the cafeteria, the next day, you already passed out. So you guys went hard. Oh yeah. I mean, we just put shaving cream on the guy's head or made him wet his bed. But man, you guys went double nickel for a whole.
Yeah, west side. West side.
Where did you say was it?
I got
It's the land. Okay, that's just outside of Detroit, where Domino's Pizza was created. 1960, right outside of Ann Arbor, I believe. But I believe that, I don't know whether it's West, I think it's Westbrook. But I think Little Caesars and Domino's were both born in Detroit. You have to find out where Little Caesars was born. But that's why two Caesars, because it's just a change like that. Born in the same area. When Domino's started, if they weren't called Domino's, they changed their name to Domino's 5 years later. It was initially Domino's.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah. Let me see where this is real quick. So, the Little Caesar is the best value area of the whole run. Let's find out. Let me take right here. Then I'll come back and tell you. The Little Caesar was one because I believe it's Garden City, Michigan. Okay, so both of those places were born in Michigan, and Garden City is closer to Detroit than the city where Domino's was born. It's Ypsilanti. That's wild. And Ypsilanti to Garden City is about 5 miles. Wow, that is crazy. Unbelievable. All right, Tom, we're live on Terrified. No, Terrified 24 hours. Just a simple say the man with a knife was shot and killed by deputies in Santa Clarita over the weekend was the boyfriend of a woman stabbed to death in the same location a few hours earlier. Officials in Brazil have vowed to protect democracy and punish thousands of supporters who stormed the Capitol, the Supreme Court, and the presidential palace in Rio over the weekend to restore far-right former President Bolsonaro. And Avatar. It's number one at the box office in North America for the fourth week in a row. It's been $45 million this weekend. It's followed by the horror comedy Megan, $30 million, and the last thing. It's a bad news.
Someone is along the side freeway, coming along that northbound side. I was supposed on the scene right up near, just before the 55 freeway, the purple lane block. And what that's doing to the guys is backing up all the way from Jackson Ford, Jamboree, the southbound 75 going down to Santa Ana, leaving the 5722, looking at operated by the scene of this crash. The truck was parked in Anaheim Hills, 91 eastbound, slowing down at Route Canyon, delays to Green River, and the Cajon Pass, road map on that 15, northbound from Sierra to the 138, southbound delays are cutting up from the top of the train, traveling back towards Foodporn. Pay up on the sign. Hope to get you there faster. I need to mark that.
It's Ross Tucker. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network presented by DraftKings. LeBron James for the Lakers tonight as they take on the Nuggets. The college football playoff national title game between Georgia and TCU is rolling on at SoFi Stadium. Former Chargers running back Reggie Bush into the College Football Hall of Fame class of 2023. Still safety DeMar Hamlin is back in Buffalo to continue recovering from last week's cardiac arrest. I'm Frank Aaron. Hey, it's Ross Tucker. If you'd like to make games a little more interesting,
what up, Westside?
the newest episode
Oh, where you cut yourself, Westside? No.
Every Tuesday, available wherever you listen to podcasts, football and betting, the Even Money Podcast. This report is sponsored by Economy.com.
Is that the West side. West side. West side.
Afraid to look at your financial statements?
West side, west side, west side.
Our opinions aren't based on intuition or daily
That's true.
They're grounded
I like how that one went down.
and all of our planners are
Right.
committed to put your interests above all others. So if you need help managing
Chill, dog.
this market, we're ready to talk. At Edelman Financial Lending, we get personalized investment recommendations from a dedicated wealth planner who doesn't sell products or information. So stop spreading those financial statements. Let's take a look together.
What up, brother? What you calling? Who you calling, Raw Dog? I'm calling you Raw Dog, Rabbi. Raw Dog, Rabbi. Perfect.
That's 888-899-4450. Or visit uswealthplanner.com. Walgreens wants to make it easy to use your Medicare prescription. That's why they offer 90-day refills, easy by phone, with your phone, even for the prescription.
I live in my life like that,
All your prescriptions to the easy. So save your rest at Walgreens. It's easy for us.
Everything's so tight, Imagine being so tight that you fucking know your cum is amazing and you take it with you at your bone-in jig. Fucking condom, baby.
I never was confused because life is so amazing I had to leave it. Nothing ever cleared out my finances as well. I'm blown away by how the life is. That's when Jesus Terry has one of over 100,000 online testimonies praising the ride. I'm Martin Oak, inventor of the Ride Bagel Kit, and I talk about looking at allergies, viruses, and nuclear germs. How the ride is how especially can help you do so. And how you know it provides air filters and the ride will treat it out. But don't take my word for it. What if people like Chad say, who wrote, the ride can help clear out my nasal passages every single night.
Who's vibing up?
My tongue is going way down. Your best
West side.
Navarre is the all-natural solution trusted by over 3 million customers that have completely studied.
West side.
Norless and stay healthier without drugs. Navarre is
This is
available
my jam.
for CVS, Rite Aid, Bed Bath, Target, and online. Navarre and a deep tasty healthy life. All over 5 years.
Ain't nothing better than a hot dog like a dog. What did you say? Ain't nothing better than a hot dog like a dog?
When you have to do something complicated that would really have an impact, they said a lot. I don't know why this is a better idea. It's grossly disappointing. You don't like it? The letter says this is chaos if the director goes get failure to report to the race law. How about let's just say it? Make a moment out of it. John and Ken. That's a wasted opportunity. Now live 1 to 4 p.m. on the KFI and on demand anytime on the IR radio app. Money. Between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. every weekday here. And here's the you take that keyword and you shove it right onto that website and you can win a brand undies in your undies, brand in your pants, right? Let's see what the magic word is right now. Let's roll. Now, your chance to win $1,000. Take your like keywords on our website.
Why do you think it's 6 a.m. and 6 p.m.? It's 6 a.m. and 6 hours. It's really 6 a.m. to 7 p.m.
All right. Go to the website, though. Do not text. Go to the website. ViralRabbi.com/.
West side.
A lot of weather coming in.
West side. West side. Ready. Who's the best college football team of all time? Leo.
And then guess what? This storm, and it's pouring right now. Looking at a Burbank right now, it's pouring in Burbank. This is not going to be the biggest storm of the week. It is going to be this weekend. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Both things are going to be bigger than this one. They're telling you. What, you see the rain? Oh, look at you. Yeah, huge out there, huh? Yeah, crazy. I know, it's flooding. Yeah, California Street. Get out there. See what you can do about it. The weather forecast, though, what are we looking at weather-wise over the next couple of days here in Southern California? Look at the last negative out for 7 Celsius. There's lots of rain in Southern California now. Fairly light around LA County, certainly Orange County, but the heavy rain is mentioned. Up towards the north we go, up around Oakville, around Santa Paula. We get to get stronger gales down. Oh, boy, and the other things bring some very, very heavy rain rates. And yet, up in Santa Paula, where flash flood warning in effect now. This goes until 6:45 tonight. It includes that latitude area you just mentioned. You know, right now they're getting some light to moderate rain. Still some heavy stuff just moved through. There's still more to come through. That's why the warnings are up now. The airport south, closer to here.
That movie started. That's pretty good.
County, around Ventura County, stay on Port Wyoming, lighter rain here towards Orange County, light rain there as well. But there are some stronger spots that are popping up there, orange and yellow. And we're just getting started with the system coming through Southern California. Some areas getting no rain at all right now, but hang on. There's still more to come before the night is done. And that flash flood watch is going on until tomorrow at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Now, you're probably asking yourself, where is all this rain coming from? Turn on your TV. And you see the local TV stations, Nightly News, they're all talking about weather right now. All of them. It's a big deal in Southern California. And when you get that many people who are from out of town, and I follow it a lot like you. When I go to a city, I've been to New York, Chicago, I've been to Nashville, Miami. I always.
Are you a West Sider?
This weather, I always go to AM radio and find the news station or find the talk station. I always do that. Yeah, I mean, because it's like when you, before you discover that, like the people are familiar with AM, and people go, I don't know where the internet, there's AM radio, and there it was. And whenever I get into a rented car in Los Angeles, AFI is always a preset, and no other station is a preset in LA. And I don't know what it is. It's not your 570 preset. I've noticed that. 570 AM is a preset that I often see in AFI. So when people come in from Georgia or from Texas, want their team playing the national team,
Beautiful.
I guarantee you a lot of them are listening for weather reports here on KFI. We're going to give it to them.
Yeah,
We're going to give it to them. And we're going to make sure they
You like
getting
that one at the top.
a safe, great time in Los Angeles. All right, where is all this weather coming from? Where the atmospheric river
Beautiful.
I just want you to know. And why is it happening this year? Everybody, almost every meteorologist told us that this is going to be a dry, hot winter. And exactly
When this kid says, "Oh, I'm the only youngest in my family," I'm not that old soul because everybody's old.
This is a third or fourth major storm coming in this year, and another one coming in this
You ever finger chip so badly? Is that when you were done?
Everything's going to look great once the rain stops.
Fingers were callous, but they were bloody.
In Southern California, man, I'm telling you, it's the best place to be right now. We're live on KFI 861. One hour closure, KFI's 24-hour newsroom. Another powerful rainstorm, and here in the Southland, with more to come. This is a warning of potential flooding in LA and Orange County and the Inland Empire. National Weather Service meteorologists say this deep, most intense rain is expected tomorrow morning. It's going to be a very, very 13-year-old girl is now 21. Over time, it was the KPA that Riverside that prompted her to come forward. Often Edwards posted a 7-year-old boy to lure the 15-year-old girl from Riverside. He was actually 21. In November, Edwards drove from Virginia to Riverside where he killed the girl's mother and grandparents before killing himself. The Hollywood Horror Press Association says the 80th Golden Globes will include a special message from Ukraine's President Zelensky. The says it revamped its leadership, bylaws, and membership, adding more than 100 new voters to its ranks. Murphy will be awarded the Special DeMille Award for his contribution to film. Producer Ryan Murphy will get the Carol Burnett Award for his work in television. The opening ceremony with the Beverly Hilton Live on ABC tomorrow at 5 p.m. Republican House Speaker Kevin McCarthy started his first day on the job. House barely passed the rules package for governing House operations.
Oh man, I got a weird thing. Motherfucker. Yeah, come over my chest.
We learned how to work together with his Republican lawmakers. In Buffalo, Bill's safety, Damar Hamlin is back in Buffalo and out of the hospital. Doctors say he'll continue recovering a week after going into cardiac arrest during a Monday Night Football We'll take a look at the freeways next. What kind of legal documents do you own a home or a condo or a little shopping mall or an apartment that you live in? You've got to protect them in case anything happens to you. And that's why you have a will or a trust. So everything transfers to your loved ones without falsely going, yes, please say, God forbid, anything happens to you. So just a quick call to Legal Docs by me will give you peace of mind. No expensive lawyers. No confusing websites. You're going to say thousands. Yep,
All right, dog.
Thousands.
Yeah, what is
Like
it?
this call right now.
Really?
All the necessary information.
Yeah, dog.
And they're going to help you throughout the entire
Why?
process.
Why not?
How to position yourself on, say, legal docs. How to position or hashtag specifically get that right. Just say legal docs. How to just on your cell phone and say legal docs. Legal docs by me. No worries. They buy it. Rain tonight, maybe some thunderstorms out there. Please be careful with your driving. Over the hills around 50. Rain will keep on tomorrow during the day.
You consider yourself a West Side of Dime motherfucker?
Probably. A little bit warmer here after the weekend where the rain could be back like Friday. 56 in Placentia. 57 in Blue Miguel.
I've been masturbating to a girl like you, coming to my life. I've been tapping to a girl like you, the one who really wants to get tapping. Someone new make me feel alive. Yeah, tapping to someone new. Yeah, tapping to someone new. That's like Yoshi. He was like, what up, yo? Oh. What is that, man? Shout out to the Raw Dog, bro. Do you consider yourself king of Raw Dogs? Yeah. Do you like sports? What's your favorite cricket team? Oh, then they can't win anything.
With all this trouble, you should keep inspired. Absolutely, bro. Inspire is a sleep application to get you comfortable, restful sleep with the click of a remote. Right, the button. Sleep Inspire keeps you breathing normally and sleeping peacefully. There's no mask, and no home. Learn more at inspiresleep.com. That's inspiresleep.com.
I'm amazed, baby.
Inspire is not for everyone. Helping doctor to sleep is right for you. Easy, important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
Tired of living with chronic joint pain, knee pain, or shoulder pain in your hips or back?
Hey, Gary and Shannon, and you don't have to go through another year of pain. Next generation pain management has arrived. Here it is, QC Kinetics.
QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in cutting-edge regenerative medicine. Now, regenerative medicine is the all-natural process that uses highly concentrated healing properties from your own body, putting them directly into your achy joints and restoring and repairing that damaged tissue.
We're talking lasting pain relief with no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime. For asking for the doing it for years, now you can too.
QC Kinetics has over 100 clinics in America and now they're here with regenerative solutions that can get you moving again pain-free.
If you're sick of living with pain from arthritis or injury, call the local medical professionals at QC Kinetics for a free consultation.
3 locations, Glendale, Mission Vale, and Orange. Call 213-997-QC Kinetics. 213-997-QAIN. 213-997-QC. Call service
Where's that?
for an $88 prescription or visit servicechampions.com.
Where's Mockingbird? I've been there for all of it. Go over here for 3. Yoshi, now what?
The big story is running. You know, the big learned tonight is that Domino's Pizza and Little Caesars Pizza were both created 10 miles from each other in the state of Michigan. One in Ypsilanti, that was Domino's Pizza, and then one in Garden City, that's Little Caesars. Both of them on the west side of Detroit, and both those companies were born 10 miles from each other. That's which says 2 things. One, people in Detroit really love pizza. And number 2, people in Detroit really love pizza. I would notice a lot years ago, maybe a couple years, that I didn't even know that Detroit had a style of 40 years. Yeah. And in Chicago, kind of like a kind of European sort of like Chicago. But yeah, it's definitely style. But you have like fucking like higher sticks and then they have the stuff over with pepperoni, so like curl up and call you also grow up pepperoni. But so when you say that you didn't know Detroit had their own style of pizza, and I say, oh, like Chicago, could there have been any more obvious describe as being more obvious and dull in my response saying, oh, but Chicago has their own. I mean, I took the lowest thing we could, and I feel bad. You did. You know, what are you going to say? Hit New York? Yeah. Fine. But even New York would have been, you know, on the high end of it. What other place is known for their style of pizza? I don't know. Right. I mean, but not like pizza wasn't even born in Italy. It was born in the United States. And you know, I live there. California style pizza, man, you know, I'm too unfair. You know, really made a comeback is cauliflower. Yeah. Cauliflower. Well, cauliflower was one of those vegetables that everyone thinks you can smell of. And if anyone cooked it in the office, like zapped it into the microwave,
My friend Yoshi.
everyone wanted to find out who did that.
Yoshi, what are you thinking?
Cauliflower, you're right. Cauliflower smells like a big fart in your microwave.
Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, Brussels sprouts, you're right. But cauliflower, now now has replaced almost everything that used to be. It was cauliflower pizza crust. It's got into everything. The Habit Burger, they offer it like a cauliflower thigh. They like roast it and dip it in like a sauce. I'm like, cauliflower? Yeah, I was like, it's not that bad.
Let's pull it up. Really have it in some oil and like olive oil and garlic and some pepper, and then I throw it in the broiler, and it's so good.
It's all all that crap. My mom's making all this stuff. Let's get to the weather. Where is all this rain coming from? These atmospheric rivers, and is it El Nino? Is it La Nina? What's going on here? Why are we getting all this rain all of a sudden? So far, we've had some very light sprinkling here along the coastline and some pretty significant wind gusts. And as Mark was talking about, the bulk of the rain coming a little later today. Meanwhile, short pressure underway here in Long Beach as large waves threatening homes here along the beachfront. But the one you see here behind me being built along low line coastal communities, public works, they're really trying to protect for the potential floodwaters that can cause damage. And take a look. This has been the scene here over the weekend. Bringing in that heavy equipment to extend the sand berm near Ocean Boulevard to prevent some of the coastal flooding we saw last week in Redondo Beach. The city also says Long Beach Fire Department rescue boats will monitor the coastline during the 12 impact and patrol the harbor and marinas during the heaviest rainfall. We're not seeing that just yet. Now, in Studio City, a stretch of Mulholland Drive remains closed this morning. It'll be closed through the morning. Yeah, that's going to be a big deal for people who live up in that area. You have to go all the way around there.
Johnny.
But for the people listening right now,
Yoshi.
California and Nevada, they have a forecast. First of all, there's a term that they use. Hydrology, right? Over the past 24 hours, study of where all this rain comes from.
Number one gifter. Shout out to Rada. Shout out to Rada. Shout out to Rada.
But the big picture is northern and southern California. They saw several inches of rain in the most recent storm. It's atmospheric river associated with a palm circle over the north of the beach, and that's where all this is coming from. There's a low off the coast, and I think the low spins counterclockwise, and all of these tails are hitting. As a result, the storm so far.
West side.
That is close. But the coastline is taking a beat from these waves to storm surge. And the reef, they've been knocking trees down left and right, including at higher elevations. But the good news is the state reservoir. Here's where the good news is. And they have been
bad bitch.
Water. They're extremely low, historic lows. Well, they're filling up again. Look at this. Lake Orville, the state's largest reservoir, is 77% of its historical average capacity at this time of year. 77% is a lot. It's huge. And the snowpack in the Sierra Nevada mountains, it's off to a huge, unbelievable start. You can work in Central Sierra Snow Lab that 5 feet of snow fell in just the last week. 5 feet of snow. So the atmospheric rivers are what they are. They're narrow currents of moisture that can transport huge, vast amounts of water vapor, thousands of miles long. And that's what we're seeing. That's what we're seeing here. Potential hazard, of course, is widespread flooding and damage in wind, changes and rain conditions. But you've got to stay tuned to KFI because this is the last storm of the week. This is going to be the end of this storm tonight, the tail end of it, which is tonight into tomorrow. And then we're going to see another storm come in this weekend. And this one that comes in this weekend is going to make this one seem like a party or picnic to the great day. This will be a much larger one. But the National Weather Service said the flood watch in Los Angeles County is supposed to last up until I saw 9/17. So we still have a little bit to go here. But the hourly forecast for the San Fernando Valley, 7 p.m. 100% chance of rain, 8 p.m. 90%, 9 p.m. 70%, then 80% at 10 o'clock, 70% at 11, and 70% throughout the entire night, all the way up until 3 p.m. clock. From now until 3 p.m., 70% chance of rain in the San Fernando Valley. So today and tomorrow, rain. Then we're off for a couple days, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, almost nothing. Saturday it picks up again, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Another storm coming. So we're going to check with Mo Kelly. He comes on right after. He posted on all the rain events coming up. It's a big story. It might be pouring where you are right now. And you want to know where and when and how much more we're going to get. Especially if you're in a burn scar area and you're not listening to KFI, I wonder why. I wonder what you're doing. Because KFI has all the latest details on when and how much and where this storm is going. John Lithell, we're live on KFI AM 640. We'll check with Mo Kelly, who comes off with his show later with Mo Kelly in about 15 minutes. We're live on KFI AM 640 with everyone.
Max Hard Dog. That's a Max Hard Dog.
Refusing to pay the city nearly $10 million in back rent. During the pandemic, the only business on Seafield Lane in San Diego still in default. The Seattle School District in Washington State is suing several tech companies, including TikTok, Facebook, and Snapchat, blaming them for making mental health and behavioral disorders of children worse. The United Nations has toxic chemicals in the atmosphere down, allowing the whole ozone layer over Antarctica to noticeably more than exposure in about 43 years. Southern California Toyota Unit Traffic Center is not like this. It is slowly kind of
Fires in Rhino Campus is really heavy and slow, getting away from Lynn Road, and that continues all the way into downtown Los Angeles. Although the Ohio Lane's getting pretty counter to that stretch right there. Lot rain coming down. We're seeing big delays on the 5 southbound, which is backing us out of the Santa Clarita area, all the way from Highway 126, and delays continue all the way to the 605. It's tough in Santa Clarita on the 14 northbound, leaving the 5. So we're all the way heading into Palmdale, which the Los Angeles just before that Washington Highway split. Then we come home past the on the 15 northbound from Sierra to the 138. Clean up on in the sun helps us to go faster and heading from our signals.
This is Clay Travis. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Cable Chiller.
So LeBron James for the Lakers tonight as they take on the Nuggets. The college football playoff national title game between Georgia and TCU in the Golden SoFi Stadium. Former Trojan running back Blake Bortles to the college football Hall of Fame class of 2023. Still safety Damar Hamlin is back in Buffalo to continue recovering from last week's cardiac arrest. On Friday,
It's like, oh, it's in the snap. One day versus 2 days ago.
This report is sponsored by Economy.com. Are you ready to drive an electric vehicle but not ready for the Premier League? Subscribe instead. I'm Jesse, CEO of Economy, where you'll find the cheapest monthly payments on your Tesla without the long-term commitment of living. Unleash yourself and subscribe at Economy.com. Listen to Bob. Are you tired of living with chronic joint pain, knee pain, or shoulder pain, pain your hip, your back?
Hey, Jerry and Shannon, and you don't have to go through it another year. Next generation pain management has arrived. Here it is, Future Genetics.
Future Genetics is an ancient leader in cutting-edge regenerative medicine. Now, regenerative medicine is the all-natural process that uses highly concentrated healing properties from your own body, putting them directly into your aching joint and restoring and repairing that damaged tissue.
We're talking lasting pain relief with no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime. So happy for the business for years, now you can too.
Future Genetics has over 100 clinics in America now that with regenerative solutions that can get you moving again and free.
If you are sick of living with pain from arthritis or injury, call the local medical professionals at Future Genetics for a free consultation.
3 locations, Glendale, Mission Viejo, and Warren. Call 213-997-PAIN. Future Genetics, 213-997-PAIN. 213-997-PAIN. Are you the next IF Warrior Millionaire client? You are. How would you like to drive a Tesla Model 3 next year without following the $50,000 price tag? We're not talking about a lease either. We've got the CEO opportunity where you can subscribe to a Tesla Model 3 for just $450 a month. Using subscription is cheaper than leasing, guaranteed, and it only requires a 3-month minimum. Get details at economy.com. After 12 months, I think it's $1,000 a month. When you take notes, the medical taxes and
Right.
KFIU is following the storm that is impacting parts of Southern California. Here is the latest from the National Weather Service.
Good play. Yoshi, this thing. Yoshi, it's very cool.
Back on the Mo Kelly Show, what would you like your legacy to be? Cremate me and put my ashes in the ground and put a tree over it. And the tree will be nourished by my having been on earth. Mo Kelly and you just sit on the beach, nice days, and that's doing my thing. Now, live 7 to 10 p.m. on Day of Rock and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. The latest heavy storms from the National Weather Service there, they are predicting flash flooding, heavy rain, and wind. And the latest heavy storms and flooding, I'll remind the meteorologist, I think her name is Dan Null, and he's the lead forecaster for the National Weather Service. She said this reminds her a lot of the 2016-2017, which had a La Nina year. And then she said every El Nino is not wet and every La Nina is not dry. It sounds like they're changing the definition. Remember last year when the administration said a recession is not necessarily 2 quarters of negative growth?
West side.
And we all thought a recession is 2 quarters of negative growth.
West side.
They just changed the definition of it.
West side.
And now a lot of the
West side.
are changing the definition
West
of
side.
El Nino and
West side.
So
West side.
rain started essentially the first huge storm from New Year's Eve. And a lot of people here in California found themselves as to the Superior Function, which we all did.
West side.
We did somehow
West side.
because of El Nino. Well, the climate pattern known as El Nino has almost like a mythological status as a sort of a barometer when it comes to weather zones. And while its counterpart, the La Nina, is associated with drought. So the past few years, we've had La Nina years, as you know. And then the continuing storms that we've had.
West side, west side, west side, west side.
1997, 1998,
Was a topic. Why you talking to my house? Fuck your house. Fuck your house. I said, fuck your house. Fuck your house. I said, fuck your house.
La Nina for 3 years. And come spring into summer and autumn of this year, of 2023, we're flipping back over to El Nino, which means we might have these storms at this level for the next 3 years, which would almost completely wipe out.
Yo, this all soft.
So thank God that we're getting this kind of rain. But you can't simplify El Nino and La Nina anymore. It's like a pendulum. It swings back and forth. And again, El Nino isn't always about being wet, and La Nina is not always about being dry. So the strong trade winds are pushing warm water in our direction. So we're going to get a lot of rain over the next couple of hours, and then this weekend, on Saturday and Sunday into Monday, there's going to be another storm. But the weekend storm that we're getting is going to mostly affect Northern California, as opposed to down here in Southern California. So lots of news, lots of people talking about it. I'm looking out the window right now, and it is pouring in Burbank. California Street is the one street along California Alameda, as Celia pointed out, flooding. Yeah, we're gonna continue it. We're gonna continue to do it next month. We'll continue it. We'll try to protect your name. You're the best. And I heard you're going wall to wall, nothing but raindrops, nothing but raindrops. What are you having the big show tonight? Oh, let's talk about something other than the rain. Well, we're going to talk about the rain, and also we're going to pick up a difference to the Golden Globes. Tomorrow, we don't know anyone's going to get flat. But we are going to have some sort of I think what moment would stick out because the Golden Globes have to define itself somehow. Yeah, and they moved it. Usually on a Sunday, then they moved it to Monday, and then they thought, oh, wait a minute. This NCAA men's football game is every Monday. And Tuesday is not a good night for the awards show, but nonetheless, right, they're going to stop. And NBC is only giving them a one-year deal. 1 year to straight now. With good reason. I mean, oh, yeah, there's no upside to a multi-year deal. And also, the format is good. The format is right. They don't really get $3 awards show. That's 100% right. And it's not like they didn't have any members who were black for 1 or 2 or 3 years. It was 40 years. Well, not only that, the Golden Globes have their internal and they have their external perception. No one, I think, looks at the Golden Globes now if we get 5 years. No, that's absolutely right. And look, if Ted Cruz gave his back, then why is anyone else holding on? It's just a way to say. What else going on, guys? We're going to talk about, obviously, the national championship game, which is going on right now, unfortunately. It's not even competitive at the moment. Oh, it's already started. Oh, yeah, it's the third quarter. There's like 38%. Oh, okay. Nice. And by the way, that was going to happen. I mean, there's no way that TCU is going to beat Georgia. No. So what's professional football? It's too bad that A, it's not competitive, and B, it has to be played in this kind of weather. So the only teams that up in Georgia and Texas enjoy some, all the time. And people think that SoFi Stadium is close. It's not. It's right there. That's good. And I'm listening about 7 to 10 now on there. All right, Mo Kelly's at Mo Kelly in moments from now. The latest on the professional football team called the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on the amateur team, TCU, and whatever way comes in Dublin. All right, Kelly, tomorrow at 4 o'clock, 4:10 p.m. right here. Okay, my AM report.
Los Angeles, Orange County. Another package. I'm in King, live from the KFI 24-hour news show. The Big Show Tower, ABC senior meteorologist Rob Marciano says 12 people have died because of the rain. Marciano says floodwatches and warnings remain in Santa Barbara all the way down to Orange County. There's more rain. It's on the way tonight into tomorrow. Governor Newsom says the recent flood has killed more people than in the last 2 years of wildfire. A 5-year-old boy has been swept away by floodwaters along California's Central Coast. The boy was in a truck with his mom early this morning near Casa Robles when the truck got stuck in the San Marcos Creek bed. People in the area were able to rescue the mother, but the boy was last seen in the water. Rescuers searched for hours but weren't able to find the boy. At least 18 people have been rescued from a waterlogged homeless camp in the Ventura River. County firefighter Andy Vancouver tells NBC4 some people had to be hoisted off an island by helicopter this afternoon. One person had minor injuries. California will get federal help as it deals with the impact of a series of deadly storms. President Biden has approved the state emergency declaration. Governor Newsom said as an focus of that in the past week. Forecasters say this storm system is expected to bring more strong winds and heavy rain through tomorrow. The LA School District has encouraged students to get tested for COVID-19 before attending class. Pediatrician Musna Afi with the Pomona Valley Hospital said the recommendation is probably a good call. Given the increased viral activity of COVID that we are seeing in our pediatric population, along with the fact that we're also seeing other viral activity, the district makes tests available before the break. Students are encouraged to take a COVID test before class today. More tested on campuses this week. Students are encouraged to test again. An LA City firefighter was the highest paid city employee last year.
$750,000 in 2022 for these benefits and overtime. That happened also made 75% more than the President of the United States. The nonprofit watchdog group Center Square says Downtown City also shows that 6 LA City firefighters made more than $400,000 a year. The average pay for a fire chief in the LA City Fire Department is $220,000. By comparison, U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics says the median income for a surgeon in California is $351,000. Gregory for the finale.
More than 7,000 nurses have walked out of 2 hospitals in New York City. The union representing the nurses says nurses are burnt out. Nurses say they're dealing with unsafe working conditions, long hours without enough pay or breaks. The strike comes as retail negotiations ended without a deal for a new contract. Universal Studios Hollywood says pass holders are able to make reservations to visit the new Super Nintendo World again. The second wave of reservation attempts comes after a theme park system outage stopped people from being able to secure their spots for an early preview of the new event. Super Nintendo World will be open on select days starting January 29th. Southbound weather from KFI, rain heavy at times, gusty winds through the evening, lows between the 40s and 50s overnight. Rain continues tomorrow, the time is between the 50s and the 60s at the beaches, Metro LA, and winter 3 mid-50s to about 60s in the valleys, and Inland Empire, 50s in the Antelope Valley. Rain to end after midnight tomorrow, and for Wednesday and Thursday, it's about 8 to most of the skies with highs in the 60s to low 70s. 58 in Dana Point, 60 in Long Beach, 55 in Canyon Country, 53 in Pasadena. KFI market report the Dow finished the day down 113 points. The Nasdaq is 66, S&P 500 off 3. Price for gas in California, $4.43 per gallon per gallon. It's slow in Santa Clarita on 5. Downtown deliveries on Highway 126 and take 2 hours away. The Hollywood Lane serving it opens up for just a bit. More flowing ahead off the 134 as you travel to the 605. Also, if you make your way northbound on the 405 to in West LA, heading from the 10 very heavy all the way to the 5 merge heading into Silmar. Santa Clarita 14 northbound loading up leaving the 5. And that path remains slow moving all the way to Fair Blossom Highway. Looking at the Cajon Path, it's across 15 northbound, leaving Sierra. If you continue all the way to the 138, you can see a problem. County 50, fewer KFI traffic. KFI in the sky. Hopefully to go faster. I'm Angel Martinez.
This hour is sponsored by Advanced Hair Restoration. Someone uses your toilet and it overflows. Can you imagine how embarrassing that is for your guests and for you? Hello, I'm Jonathan Williams, founder of River Hill Plumbing. You're hosting a party, the water's on the floor, your guests have to tell you that the toilet is backed up. And worst of all, you have to tell your guests that they can't use the bathroom. I shudder when they tell the story because it happened to me. Can you imagine? I own River Hill Plumbing and my toilet overflowed. Talk about being humble. Well, the truth is, it can happen to anyone. And the solution is to call 866 77. That's what I did, and our plumber was here within the hour. Not because I'm the owner, but that's just what we do. I'm so confident that you'll be satisfied with our services that I put my phone number on every business card. 866-77. That's 866-77.
Word.
As a working pharmacist, I talk to people all the time about little tips and tricks for filling your Medicare prescription. Like taking advantage of Walgreens vaccine refill for seasonal trips, or using refill by care, which is super easy and right in your home. And for anybody worried about prescription costs, I say, hey, you got you. With no cost filters on many medications. Let's talk about making things easier. Walgreens will fill your way and save at walgreens.com/Medicare.
What's that?
This means the type of insurance return type. New details into what was uncovered of the gruesome crime scene in Pike County. Accused murderer George Wagner, the judge, and no Wagner family DNA was found at the crime scene. Will he face the death penalty or will he want to face the Ricky the Pike Master, season 4, trials begin on the over every weekend to a podcast. California just made solar more expensive, but you can lock in today's great rates at
I'm back. Yeah, this is still throwing the ball. You motherfuckers up 38, still throwing the ball. Then learn from Lou. I think you've been there before. You're up 38, why are you throwing the ball? You up 38 years. You're up 38 points. Why in the fuck are you throwing the ball, Kirby Smart?
Sundays, I usually do some like personal grocery shopping. Either like my breakfast or lunch. For the week, I get those supplies. I don't meal prep. So whatever I'm going to get, be it food, muffins, or eggs, whatever, I got it in on Sunday night. I get gas in my car on a Sunday night. As I get older, I try to be more organized. Where I get in the car on Monday and I don't
West
have
side.
to go get something. I used to be that guy. I get gas in the morning. Try not to do that anymore. But part of trying to grow and become more organized is do my shopping on Sunday evening. And when I got to the grocery store, just think of the bonds, and I usually like to have egg whites and eggs. I'll mix it up. For my breakfast on some level. It could be fried, it could be scrambled, it could be a mixture of egg whites and eggs put together, cooked in a variety of ways. But I couldn't find any eggs. I didn't understand it. Couldn't find egg whites.
I had the same thing. I
This
went to the
is
store and
sensitive.
the cupboards were there. And I had to find it. So limit food. I'm like, there's not food to take.
John Doe will come through with the playlist song. John Doe said 39 roses. John Doe, shout out to you. Shout out to John Doe. Shout out to John Doe. Shout out to Flaw. Shout out to Jordan. Shout out to Twin Voices. Shout out to Crazy. Shout out to Twan. Everybody in the building. Let's go. John Doe still sending the roses. Oh, man.
Within myself, I was going to be more
Oh,
organized.
my God.
And I go out of my
Oh,
way.
my God.
Gas is
Oh,
going
my
down,
God.
eggs are
Oh,
going
my
up.
God.
But I can't find eggs. I
Y'all
can find
going
toilet paper,
crazy.
but I can't find
They
eggs.
going
In the grand
crazy.
scheme of things,
Y'all going crazy.
I don't know.
Y'all going crazy.
I don't know.
Y'all going crazy, bro. John Doe's the 79 rolls on top of that. Oh my God. Did we reach the goal? We
Where
did.
is my rib
We
shot?
reached 750
Working hard.
once. Y'all spazzing. Oh my God. See, I know what we gotta do now.
You're not going to have a serious conversation like this
I don't know, man. We gonna see. We gonna see. 1,000 is the new black. Orange is the new black.
I'll work on it on a different occasion. But as NP was talking
Let's
about,
go.
Californians typically are shelling out, no pun intended, a lot of money for eggs.
Can we do
Amid
it?
this
Y'all
outbreak
going
of bird
crazy.
flu, which has
Y'all
killed
going
millions of
crazy.
hens, and according to the LA Times, left local grocers struggling to stock cartons that comply with
Oh my
California law.
gosh.
So the contours
Oh
of
my
things,
gosh.
it's the bird flu, it's the
John Doe,
killing
what
of the
song you
hens,
wanna play?
and it's also
You
cartons
said
that
yes,
must
we gotta put
comply
you up
with
there. You wanna go right after
California law.
I would
we
think
gonna
they
go
have
right
to
after
pay free.
Twan.
Correct.
We
So
still
if
gotta
you
pay
lived in
John Doe, so
Iowa, you
we
probably
gotta
aren't
get
having
right
it.
after Twan who gifted.
You're probably doing just
What
fine.
song you wanna
You're
play
probably having
after
a nice
after
plate of
Twan song,
scrambled
John
eggs
Doe?
right now.
What song you want?
Leading up to lunch.
Brittany, what song do
And
you
I'm a
want?
person,
All the gifters,
I
what song you
have
want?
cut
Y'all know
back
ahead,
on my
everybody.
egg intake, obviously, because I'm
Shit,
getting older and I want to
I'm
keep my
hot. I gotta
cholesterol
take my
in
hoodie
check.
off. Y'all got
But
me
that
here
is something
talking.
I really do
400
enjoy.
degrees on
It's
juvenile.
in the
I'm
morning,
playing that after don't
we're
play.
having to make. Now, what I usually do is I'll get up and I'll have some egg white. And I'll have some beaten cheese that I put on it. Is it great? It's not bad. It's not exactly the same. It's 12 for 3. Yes.
My father knows. My father.
Oh,
I
come
got
on.
Jordan
We all
in there.
got to make
I got
choices
Jordan
and
in there. I gotta make
sacrifices
sure that
as
the
we
gifters
get
are set up though.
older.
They've been
You have it
supporting
on the
heavy.
cardboard, nothing.
We gotta make sure they get in there. They get priority. The
No,
gifters
but
get
it
priority.
is a promises hold rain.
Brittany said, "Shit, let me see. Play whatever my favorite song is."
Fine.
Alright, man, I'm gonna play that at the 400 degrees.
And I
I'm gonna play
feel
my
like
favorite
I'm
song
more
at the 400
healthy
degrees.
when I do that. And the world, the universe is working against me because I can't even get eggs, or
Shout
egg
out to
whites for
Brittany for
that
letting me
matter,
choose my
as
song.
a byproduct of not
Oh
being able
my
to get
God.
eggs. And y'all
What
are
a
laughing
God,
at
what a
me. They
catch.
don't have any vegan eggs for you.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, they do. They have vegan egg products. There you go. You
Oh
take the
my
whole
God.
entire sector here with your cardboard fucking vegan egg. Yeah. There you go, Cracker Jack.
Oh my gosh.
If you get together and rehearse, okay, y'all might say, a one,
They letting no doubt everybody's mind. Jordan said, "Play my whole playlist." I'm good at the game.
The rain is coming down, but I saw anything coming through the field today. I wanted to say she's okay. I want to know that she grows safely. Said she grows safely, but she's a little strong. Right now, it's wet out there. What did I say last week? I'm not a little strong last week. I admit it. That's wrong. We saw it was going to be a Noah's Ark storm coming. It like happened that way. It just got here a little later. This is a new year. It is the dinosaurs. We just got the time. But it's here now. Like I said to her, I want all of you to slow down, drive safely, make it a little soggy.
This was
in the process, but just
we get
slow
back to
down. You might have been listening
Right
to
on.
Martinez talk about how bad the traffic is out there. It's bad. I know this because it took Swallow another 2.5 hours to get his behind here. So I just went on it. It was driving rain. I was driving my old man with a truck with flat. Water in my window.
I mean, it's not their fault. But I mean, like, the spray that they throw up.
It's not my favorite song.
But other than that,
Couple times I thought, but I said,
I kind of just want to hear it right now.
it all depends where you're coming from. Like you were coming from like the valley. Down by 170, you got real close. You got that close to the 170.
There she is. Pepperoni.
But
Really hard to go around. Yoshi. Is this game over? Yoshi. Wu-Tang West Side. Wu-Tang ain't nothing to fuck with.
You're thankful that you're not in that accident and move. I just go ahead and move to the right. I will be that slow old man, but I know that I'm gonna sit there with a bank of big not being a wreck as opposed to
Grandma found the wrong Smith, bitch.
I don't know if it was a huddle, I don't know if it was just driving too fast and hydroplane, but I've been on the earth long enough to kind of know.
Yoshi, this sucks.
We will have updates throughout the evening as far as the rain. I used to prepare because it's going to be raining for a while. I think we have an emergency warning up to about 9 o'clock tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to give you that information to make sure that you know and you are safe.
That bitch ain't working, baby. Why?
Well, the floodwatch is still night for the LA County Coast Mountains, downtown LA, the San Fernando, Santa Clarita, San Gabriel, and Antelope Valley. And in the areas, including Hollywood, Compton, Pomona, Downey, Iowa, East LA, Culver City, and other places. A man who was shot and killed by sheriff's deputies after waving a knife around has been identified as the boyfriend of a woman who was found stabbed to death a few hours earlier.
Yoshi.
The celebration of life to honor Mountain Lion 222, who roamed around Griffith Park in the Hollywood Hills for more than a decade, have all been distributed. But organizers say even if you didn't get tickets, you'll be able to watch it. The event at the Greek Theater will be live streamed.
West Side.
Santa Clarita on the 5.
Yoshi. Yoshi. Yoshi, this is not. It doesn't make any sense. Why? In the Caribbean Sea, Papi. You know what I know what I do. Just there. So perhaps get some water collected in the two wide lanes. If you do this, you can always get us an update. County District 2 or Pay FI traffic. And for the home pass on the 15 northbound, slowing down at Sierra, pulling ahead to the one that is Pay FI in the town. This is like this. I'm from Martinez.
Are you ready to drive an electric car?
Rabbi Rob. You think anybody Snapchatted it? Okay. It should be bigger than. Man, it should be okay. Is it big? Let's read a second. Yes, no.
Call our 24-hour distant hotline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
And the word play has to be sent down. Yoshi. My friend Yoshi. Battery low. What in the fuck?
Travel, work, family, or just for fun. The Redstone app makes it easy to get started and stay motivated to reach your goals. Right now, get a lifetime unlimited subscription with forever access
Yoshi.
to all 25 of Rosetta Stone beverages for 40% off. Visit RosettaStone.com today and save 40%. Rosetta Stone, how languages learn. Are you ready to jumpstart January at Christmas? All tickets for 33% off the site through January 10th.
It's thing. It's in Carpenter. Right.
so amazing I had to leave. Nothing ever cleared out my time.
Oh my God.
That's one of over 100,000 online testimonials praising the boss. I might post in the boss usual care, and I talked about looking at allergies, viruses, and nutrition germs.
There you go.
And how you notice the body's air filter.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yogi. Hey, doggy. Hey, dog. Really? Bird, like a bird. Everyone that works at this is gonna tell me. I guess Yoshi. Fairplex and Pomona because oh shit. Yoshi. Oh, dude, my kept hitting me in the face. It's time to fuck him. What the fuck is going on? This is like somebody just cussing. Get the fuck out of here.
Central Los Angeles County in southwestern California until midnight Pacific Standard Time. At 7:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, the upper radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain approaching the fish and much of the bobcat brim scars. Between 0.5 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. A life-threatening debris flow is ongoing or may begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening debris flows in and around the fish and much of bobcat brim scar. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, mud, rock, and debris flows will impact drainages, roads, and residences indirectly below the burn area. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Acton, Mount Wilson, Glendora, Pasadena, San Dimas, Rocky, Pomona, Auburn, Angeles Crest Highway between Mount Wilson and Mount Waterman, Monrovia, Falling Springs, Sierra Madre, Azusa, Arcadia, Angeles Crest Highway between Mount Waterman and Redwood, Covina, Claremont, and Irwindale. A flash flood warning for a recent burn area means that flooding and debris flows are imminent or occurring. Residents living or immediately downstream should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. Quickly move away from the burn area only if it is safe to do so. Otherwise, shelter in place and move to a second story or the highest location in your home to stay out of the path of fast-moving water and debris flows. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
My child has worse travel anxiety.
Okay, your child's traveling anxiety is not going to be better when you broadcast it on the news. Anytime I've heard of a child who has travel anxiety, that comes directly from mom and dad. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. Mom, I got to go to school tomorrow, and you just on the news talking about travel anxiety. Now live 4 to 7 p.m. on KMI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Love it.
Have you bought your ticket yet? Or ticket? Plural? I'm not talking about mega millions. I'm talking about mega billions, baby. I'm going to take my ass to a 7-Eleven against my better judgment. I'm going to go to maybe an AM PM. That's probably the better option. And buy some lottery tickets. It's a failure. Yes, we have the office thing, but I am greedy and selfish. I don't want to share. I don't want to give you the money. In fact, I don't need to get all the numbers. I just need maybe 4 or 5 of them. That should be good for a couple $100,000, right? Right? Yeah. If the pot is $1.1 billion, then I'm sure if I get like 4 or 5 numbers, that should be good for a couple $100,000. That'll be a nice little nest egg. I can put that away. Let that just accrue interest. That's just what I want to do. Angel, have you purchased your tickets yet? Personally?
Not yet, and I'm going to do the same thing. I also am in the pool that I would like to get a few of my own just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case. It increases your chances of winning. From 1 in 300 million, 2 in 300 million.
I'm just letting you know, if I should win, and no one in the pool wins, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell anyone. I'm not even going to buy a new pair of shoes. I'm going to act like absolutely everything is the same.
Not me, man.
No, I'm serious. I've thought about this. I've planned this out. If I should walk away with about $500 million after taxes, I am not changing a thing. The only person who would know is my wife. I'm not even telling my mother. She's listening right now. No, Mommy, I'm not telling you a damn thing. I might give you a little, I might hit you up by an extra couple hundred or 1,000 for Christmas, but no, you're not going to know. I'm not telling anyone. And, I love my mother, but I know that she can't keep a secret. That's the problem. If I tell her, she's going to tell everybody. Girl, child, let me tell you. God is good. All the time. You know how much my son is blessed. He just, and all my business will be out the street. We can't have that. We cannot risk that. We can't. Now, I don't know if your mother's like basketball. I can't see your mother.
Are you done? You heard it.
Okay.
Okay.
And you were holding up something very important.
I don't even know what to do.
It is the winning ticket. Okay. You're going to tell us the numbers you get? Have you noticed the true nature of everyone is coming out right now? It's serious, and it should be. Let me give you some real quick tips to increase your infinitesimal chances of winning this lotto. According to USA Mega, the 5 numbers that came up the most in Mega Millions drawings over the last 7 years are the number 14, which was drawn 52 times, number 17, drawn 51 times, 10 and 31, 38, all drawn 38 times. The most common mega ball is 62, drawn 32 times, followed by number 11, number 9, 10, and 18, and 24. The least commonly drawn numbers are 49 and 51, and the least common mega ball is 8. So, now there's a limited sample size because it's only based on 514 drawings after the 31st, 2017. That may mean something that may mean nothing at all. Now, the state with the most lottery winners, of course, this is Mega Millions, and it's 45 states play Mega Millions, and that includes Washington, D.C., and the Virgin Islands. This game started in 2022. Players in only 26 of those 27 locations have won the Mega Millions jackpot. That's according to Gas Pocket, the third-party lottery app. New York has been the quote-unquote luckiest, with 40 jackpots won, followed by California with 32, and then New Jersey with 22. Now, I personally would discount California and New York just because we have a larger population and they probably have more people playing per capita. And so you have a greater
You don't apparently start to render the still have one sound. Oh my god, it's got so much drama.
All these kids how about bling bling? Bling bling. Every time I got it, say they bling bling. I
Really stripping it out of your clothes.
got you. You my motherfucking brother. You my motherfucking brother. Let's go. Y'all say, yeah, play that bling bling. I got you. Y'all say, play that bling bling. I got you. I got my little drinky drink. I'm dead. I'm lit. Let's go. Let's go.
Southern California has been hit with another powerful rainstorm. National Weather Service meteorologist Jim says people should drive carefully tomorrow morning when storms expected to be the most intense.
This bitch be wildin'. Snapchat ain't responding.
Up to 4 inches of rain is expected in most locations. A flood watch has been in effect for LA County and the Inland Empire. Officials say the rain could lead to much type of wildfires, and as they found land could lead to power outages. News brought to you by Los Angeles Dentist Group. The Santa Barbara Airport has been closed because of flooding. The website has also sufficed the canceled until further notice. People impacted with latest local alerts by visiting SBC.org. People are questioning specific life-saving contact. The entire town of Montecito and the surrounding communities have been placed under evacuation orders because of the rain. A mudslide in Montecito 5 years ago killed 23 people and destroyed more than 100 homes. Estimated 36 reported rainfall rate about an inch an hour, with heavy downpours expected through the night. A man charged in Orange County is arrested with a robbery spree that targeted 7-Eleven store in South Southern California. The two sentenced to 7 years in state prison. The man pleaded guilty this morning for robbing or trying to rob the convenience stores in July. He could have gotten 10 years if he was charged. Another guy charged for shooting and killing 3 people and injuring 3 others during the time school. The family of 2 boys killed in a crosswalk shooting Westlake Village says more than 2 years have passed and the driver has yet to confess. This family family spokesperson Jennifer Noble says murder charges have been filed against Graceland Voting Foundation co-founder Rebecca Roach. On Economic has the right to receive Kyle Good Systems to have a right to sell Kyle Food. It's not fair to put this one through years of economic support. Prosecutors say Graceland is doing more than 7 miles an hour in 2020 when she hit 11 individual in-standard drivers. And maybe
It's funny.
tomorrow, lawyers for Graceland have called the fact that it's active, not Southland weather can qualify heavy rain at times with the chance of thunderstorms this evening, lows in 40s and 50s. Rain continues tomorrow, especially at times. Highs in the mid-50s, mid-60s. It'll dry after Thursday. And the chance for rain on Saturday. It's 56 in San Antonio, 57 in Fullerton. That's growing until 5.
We ought to go, bro. Take a drink. Y'all got a cup. Let's go ahead and do it. If you got a drink in your hand right now, let's go ahead and take a sip. 21 and over. 21 and over. Oh shit, I fucked up the song. Double tapping me was fucking up the bars. Hold on, but the rolls is still going up, still going up. We got Georgia. Atlanta is in the building. Georgia is in the building. Georgia, double tap the screen. Georgia's for you.
Georgia, dirty bird to the south. Dirty mouth, piece fucking shit. Georgia.
She said, John Doe say get it to 1250. He got the rest, y'all. John Doe say get it to 1250. He got the rest. So we need 749. We need 749 to get it to what John Doe say he got the rest. 749 more, and he got it. John Doe say we can give the gifts to 1250. He'll take care of the rest. But we need 749 more to do that.
Here it comes. 3, 2, 1.
He said, you want to come on vacation, leave on probation. That shit real. Thanks to all the supporters tonight. Thanks to all the supporters. Jordan, John Doe, come on, Frankie, B12. Shouts to all the supporters. Don't say get to 250 and he'll take it to John's 50. So what we need 249. We need 249 to get him a long goal. Take the baton and get it to John Doe. And John Doe say he's gonna finish it. 249 roses. 249 roses and long dog say he'll take it from there. 249 roses and long dog. He say he'll take it to John Doe. And John Doe say he'll finish the line. We need 249 to get it to long dog. Long dog will pass the baton to John Doe. And John Doe will cross the finish. Let's go, y'all. What's up? We got
Okay.
on me, a little baby. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm gonna clean them up with that.
We used to go 10 roses. We used to go 20 roses, 50 roses, 100 roses, 250 roses, 500 roses, 1,000 roses, 1,500. Let's go. We need 249 to get it to a long dog. Say he's gonna take it to John Doe. John Doe gonna cross the finish line. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. John Doe say he still got it. John Doe say, you know what, Lord, I got you. Appreciate y'all for doing this, man. Y'all for having me with 30K likes, man. Shout out to y'all. Going crazy. Let's go.
Drivers in submerged cars have been rescued from flooding in Santa Barbara County. The one-way freeway was shut down because of mild and free on the roadway. Don't forget the lanes have been restricted and just need to be the latest to be out. Santa Barbara Airport is closed because of the rain. After Public Games has adopted a rule passage following last week's historic speaker vote, passed along party lines, and will now govern how the chamber operates for the next 2 years. A man from Arizona has pleaded guilty to a nearly $6 million fraud in which he sold thousands of old, basically useless medical devices to healthcare providers and customers. The whole ornamentation Rain, possibly thunderstorms through the evening. Rain tomorrow with highs in 50s to mid-60s. This report brought to you by autonomy.com from the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center. Let's go to Monrovia.
I think the This is another back on the two plan. This one's right on the root one. Now it's something else to get everything also situated to go to this from Monte Vista. Let's go back to the let's go up to Ventura and look at that 101. This is the next one. This is from Highway 33 all the way to Highway 150. I think touching with the Highway Patrol. Because they have to ensure them to shut down that southbound part of the 101 past Highway 150 as well. So they will be in the process of doing that. They're flooding just south of the river bridge, so it's really affecting. We're pretty much right on that 101 right now. Hold off on your time. Let's get to their faster. I'm looking for my Listen to the Postmaster even before trials begin on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your
I love it though. I love this song. One of the best diss songs ever. Rest in peace to Tupac. Everything you know,
Hey, all the team chart for emergency backup power for 1 minute. Since 1965, Southern California has relied on buses for hospitals and highways.
Oh, which one was it?
Every form of business, big or small, even homes and RVs, whether it's a new generator, an emergency rental, or Duffy's legendary repair and maintenance service, Duffy Power has you covered. Go to DuffyPower.com, DuffyPower.com, There's always so many ways that you can do something, or no, we won't go, or whatever the thing is. We're 2023 now, we can start setting it up a little bit. You want a song, a slogan, a slogan, something you can talk about. Guys are working down on JFI, and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. weird moments. I would say on the show another when we talk about horror films.
Word. 65 and 7? Dude, this makes a big trouble. Yeah. This is just an abomination. This is Division 2. What's up? What's up? They should call Vaseline baseline. Hey, do you have any baseline? Huh? Baseline. Log on.
There's much more. There is such a thing that makes you not better. I don't know. Okay. What's about you? What is the song? Lemon? Wow. Everyone loves a Gemini because everyone loves a Gemini. You like to think that you are a passive mixture of Socrates and Michelangelo, but in reality, it's more like you are progressive, lowercase c, okay, and one of the most popular rides at Cedar Point. I guess so. However, if you plan to go to do all of this by the time you're finished, you need your drive 20 cars. What kind of car do you drive?
What's up?
They often drive in between the buildings. Gemini's are picky and overbearing. They take flight, get small children, and move people at weddings.
Okay, so I have a dog.
What has happened was, go ahead.
And then she saw her from the SBCALA. She was in a little town, like 4 months old, and a 12-year-old girl there. And it was an army over this dog, and I'm like, I want that dog. And I went over to the kid, and I'm like, hey, put Graham, go find your mom. Your mom was in place, go find her. I don't know that dog, you know.
Motown Philly back again.
You got into computers early, so you could made up old-style terminology and get away with it. Most athletes are Scorpios, as are most people who think they're going to find change on the chessboard. You embarrass users because you like to talk the trick out the bag and the food. They have actually snorted chocolate nuts in your life. You take your paranoid approach to life very seriously. You are considered yourself, so that is true. These Scorpios have found ways to successfully smoke
55 is 7 is for
It's about never having been abducted by aliens or being the victim of a government conspiracy. That is spot on.
This game is ready to be over 65-7. Georgia's going to take home the first back-to-back champ in the college football playoff. After the trophy presentation, I will be in the live. Make sure y'all tune in. Every single day I will be going live. We're going to talk basketball, football, music, anything, man. We're going to be in here. Make sure y'all tune into the live. After the trophy presentation, I will be in the live. Appreciate everybody for gifting. One more time. Shout out to the gifters tonight. Dog, Georgia, John Doe, Twan, Brittany, Swim, Uzi. Appreciate all y'all for being here and gifting tonight, man.
Wait, what? It's like when you shouldn't be on your phone late at night.
I was on here when they started gifting.
I even shower in the dark. I don't know that.
Playing one of the hardest hit songs ever.
For the lights off. I cannot. What's the goal?
Playing one of the hardest hit songs ever. Let's go.
The last thing I want to do is turn on the
One of the
light
hardest hit
and
songs
wake me
ever.
up fast. It's typically unpleasant.
Let's go.
I don't get it.
It's fine. Okay, we'll go to break.
Y'all beat our ass today. What the fuck, bro? Fuck you.
Beyond the
He
box
like,
score and
yeah,
score
whatever.
the Rabbi score. Exactly right. If the log everywhere.
Man, look at this shit.
Radio.
Appreciate y'all. You chased my dream, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Since I've been like, man, we came out here. We beat their ass.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
This song is so pretty right now.
Opened up. I'm using live and again by 24 hour medium a sinkhole. I've opened up and password. Two cars showing the whole
Where's your one?
road near the one you see.
What?
To the title says, "One minute on top of it." There's no word yet on this.
I don't get it.
Residents have been urged to be ready for possible mandatory evacuation orders that could be issued today through tomorrow. Flood watches have been issued for much of LA and Orange counties. Still people have died in the past 10 days from the violent weather. The trip has been called off along the Central Coast where a 5-year-old boy swept away by floodwaters. Southside was called to support aid this morning about a truck stuck in the San Marcos creek bed in the Paso Robles. The boy's mother was rescued by people in the area as the child was last seen in the water moving away from the vehicle. The search was called off when rescuers determined that it was too dangerous for the boy to drown. The California Department of Water Resources says the snowpack in the central and southern Sierra regions is now more than 200% above normal for this state. The PWR Director, Kyla Newman, says the storm won't be enough to officially end the state's drought emergency. By and large, most of our landmarks continue to be below average. He says we'll have to see how the traditional wet season progresses. Most of the states are still in the extreme or severe drought category. Fullerton is one city council vote away from giving final approval to a 12.5-acre housing and retail development project.
Fullerton Mayor Fred Young says the retail space was one of the reasons it's taken more than a year to approve the demolition and redevelopment project of the old Sunrise Village shopping center. Now, 113, I believe that it does keep a lot more retail. 20,000 square feet of retail. That's plan address the need for more housing while providing options for the American businesses currently located in the center. The city council is expected to get final approval next week in Fullerton or the California finally.
The sheriff's deputy from Virginia who tricked an underage girl from Riverside into an online relationship had done the same thing with another girl.
Wednesday afternoon, which was more than 15-year-old girl Riverside was 17 when she started a relationship with the exact 28. A report shows in 2014 Edwards had another online relationship with a 13-year-old girl who was 20 at the time. Edwards cut himself and was admitted to a state mental hospital after the girl broke up with him. That girl told the Times it was the city of Riverside that prompted her to come forward. In November, Edwards drove from Virginia to Riverside to meet the 15-year-old. He ended up killing the girl's mother and grandparents, then it himself. The governor of Virginia has called for an investigation into why Edwards was able to become a state trooper with such a covered act. For Edwards, and binary.
The husband was a woman in Massachusetts who was in a missing for 3 years day. He's seen on video buying $450 worth of cleaning supplies at a store the day after his wife was back to him. There were also found a broken knife and blood in the basement of a couple of homes.
Brian Walsh was awaiting sentencing in a separate unrelated federal case. But because of that, he was under house arrest and wearing an ankle bracelet.
Misleading investigators in connection with his wife's disappearance. The former McDonald's CEO has been charged by federal officials with making false statements to investors about why he's fired. SEC says Stephen Easterbrook was ousted for engaging in an inappropriate relationship with a McDonald's employee in 2019. The company's separation agreement said his termination was without cause. McDonald's later discovered that he had engaged in other relationships with employees. $30,000 annual budget for eating out at restaurants in New York City. Jobs for restaurant review platforms need calculation. Applicants have at least 5 years of editing experience and a passion for eating. If you promote the perk of eating out, the new editor will receive a salary of $35,000. Georgia has beat TCU and is most mentioned a little while earlier as a rollout.
Welcome to the ViralRabbi. Okay.
Southland weather for verified, rain, heavy at times, gusty winds through the evening, lows in the 40s and 50s. Rain's going to continue tomorrow with highs in the 50s and the 60s at the beaches, Metro Valley and the Coast. 50s to about 60 for the valleys and ideal 50s in the Antelope Valley, rain to the end That's where water's collecting, there's drains are clogged, and I'm hearing that all lanes are flooded except for that partial lane. There's even a stall car in the right lane. Immediate delays are jammed, getting away from South Hollywood Road. The overall flow moving at a very heavy drive all the way out of Commerce from Atlantic City. Now the southbound side of the line also crowded out of Burbank from just about West, and that drive remains heavy all the way to the 605. This is two lanes to the home path loading up at Homecoming Parkway all the way to the 138. Heavy ahead to Main Street in Hysteria. Southbound train from the top of the country and residential Central Road all the way back to the 138. Hey, up on the side, let's go faster. I'm from Martin Lake.
That's embarrassing. CPO. School in Michigan. School in Michigan. That's it. 15:30.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is bordering, so I took control with Chinese healthy cholesterol formula. Chinese helps maintain healthy cholesterol and natural. It's odor and gluten-free, and Chinese is a world leader in diet potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Chinese healthy cholesterol formula. Cholesterol is natural and
John Doe. West side. That's the west side. Look at this throw, no? This is sick. That's not live, baby. Dude, Georgia playing for them. This wasn't even fucking funny. Really? It was like a party. I felt like I was at a party today. I don't know why. This guy's Fuck you. I'm gonna bark at him. Look at him bark. Motherfucker's barking at me.
And I do believe in my heart of hearts that the coaches and the players haven't said no, we're not going to do this. The NFL would have wanted that game to go on because of the playoff implications. And that bothers me because, again, I think the NFL has proven, I think we as fans sometimes, and even as sports analysts, we gloss over that, but the NFL has proven that as far as the long-term safety and the actual care of these players, they really just don't care. We've seen people kind of go down, he went down, had a big hit, they still let him play. And now their head coach is saying, you know what, we're not sure if we're going to let him play.
No one knows who these people are.
If you play for a playoff, this could be long term. So for me, I did love to see how the country rallied.
What's that? Oh, she play basketball?
The empathy that we had, and people
She's a basketball
donated
player.
millions of dollars to
Okay,
his
I'm not on the street.
I'm happy to know that he got out. He is on the way to
Can't do
recovery. But I
that.
think
Yeah.
it's a long-term problem. I think the NFL has consistently dangled these players in front of these players.
The show will
Players
show.
crazy. How does that feel seeing somebody turn into like a superstar like that? The NFL still has yet to provide long-term health care
I'm a hooper.
once these players retire.
Look at that,
How
again.
dangerous and violent serious the sport is inherently? Yeah. And not only will you not have long-term health care, you have to be retired from the league for 5 years. And you have to
It's like, it is the best thing that's to get
any type
everybody. Oh, Big Ten, fuck you. That's easy. There's so much strength in here. Oh, Big Ten. Fuck your couch. She's doing gay shit on really? Yeah. I will not fuck.
Said weird, that shit gonna go be great.
I remember, I think it was like 2015, Mike Cuban was talking about the NFL. He was talking about the progression of the NBA. And we were talking about the growth of the NBA, specifically the Dallas Mavericks and things of that nature. But one of the things that he said that's always stood out to me is his big fact, how to get applauded. And that statement has always stuck with me because
You a West Side motherfucker.
we want to travel all the way to another country.
I think I'm the best.
A team that travels from the West Coast to East Coast or vice versa on a Thursday night is problematic. So now you're wanting to go overseas. It doesn't make sense what the NFL is doing, and they're not doing their due diligence. And to be fair, this is going to get in the weeds with this, but I do think that the NFL has made it their business model to get people who come from the so they have to. Because once they get into the system, I've heard time and time again, I've talked to NFL players and say, no, you need to negotiate for your well-being. You need to follow Rabbi on Instagram and see what he's going through, see what his wife is going through. So if you don't do your due diligence, I mean, yes, the glory, the fun, it's a game. And it's a great game that we love watching, and it's a fan sport that you mentioned on the love on you while you're playing. But it's always not doing that.
I know there are people listening who are not fans of the NFL. I know there are people who are listening who don't give a damn about either the college football championship played right here in England or football more broadly.
Yes, I feel that. I feel that.
I think the point of connection is really deep. Because when we're talking about universal health care on your job, or your job doesn't provide health care, that is a universal problem. This is the problem when people say, oh, just shut up and dribble or just take sports. That is a form of ridiculous ideology because we're talking about people who are doing a job. And they coincide. We have similar problems just because they're in a different tax bracket than you. Not necessarily.
I mean, it may be a different tax bracket for all of English to the average NFL career.
Right, it's very short. Right.
But he makes exception with prove to you.
Yeah, it's totally making.
Let's say $500,000 a year, low-level NFL player, $500,000 a year it for 3 or 4 years, well, what are you going to do the rest of your life? You're not going to see that picture for another 30 years.
Right. And the NFL doesn't even survive, I think, again, because they kind of, their whole business model is to get people who come from nothing. At bare minimum, you should provide financial advisement. Because how many times have we heard about players that are broke the day after they retire? It's insane.
You don't know exactly where it's reporter for the Long Beach Post and also WNBA reporter for Nightcap Media. We're going beyond the box score. This is lady with no face. They're out in the live everywhere. And we have already announced that it's working out with my research.
Heavy rains and high winds, the concept of losses and evacuation warnings for floods and another storm is Eastern California. The brunt of the storm is expected late tonight and tomorrow. The California area design has reopened after one of the batteries and a Hancock stopped working last night. Storming about 900
It
people.
wasn't good, but the party was
Look
lit.
at all
Hell
the
yeah,
things that
John.
went down because this morning
Hell
was
yeah.
available.
Hell yeah, I like when you check out my website.
A frequency earthquake is one big news for right
You can see us straight live. 360 to the lives. God damn. Shout out to you.
Rain, possibly thunderstorms moving through the season, and tomorrow is nice from 50 to 8%. But starting from now on top. Going on in that area, a bunch of water collecting. At last check, all the lanes were flooding out except for the partial lane. And that's causing a bit of a gap in immediate delay, getting away from the south end of the flat. But overall showing it's just a heavy drive on that 5 northbound out of East LA. Now the southbound side also is heavy and slow getting out of Sun Valley. Stretches of Apple Fox to the 605 freeway. Santa Monica, Kent Eastern, that's pretty crowded away from Cloverfield across the city to the 5 in Boyle Heights. But the Cajon passing is on the 515 northbound, moving from Home Parkway to the 138. Hey, up on the side, hopeful to their faster. I'm going to mark notes.
This report is sponsored by iHeartAdvertising.com. Is it getting harder to find new customers? As the #1 audio company in America, we can help you grow your business.
You said you gonna give me an ESPN? Hey,
Get started today
me
by
on there, man.
visiting
Get me on there. You know Stephen A.
iHeartAdvertising.com.
If you really do, we might be capping, but if you not,
iHeartAdvertising.com.
man, go ahead, Uncle Bert.
Easier to win new revenues and you'll get it done. No matter what
Hey,
you've
real
done,
stuff,
you can
man.
learn a
Real
language.
stuff. I'm gonna say this in front of the camera. I'm gonna say it
Or
in front of the
just for
camera.
fun.
I'm gonna say it in front
You'll
of the
get it
camera.
done.
Oh,
It's the easy to get started and stay motivated
Hey,
to
shout out
reach
to
your
everybody
goals.
that came to the
Right
stream
now,
today.
get a
Shout out to everybody that's doing the
unlimited
live, everybody that was double tapping.
forever
Shout out to everybody that was supporting. John Doe, Law Dog,
Get him on here. Make this motherfucker the next Stephen A.
I'm forgetting somebody. And Brady too. Let me say that one time. Law Dog, John Doe's phone, Brady too. Shout out to everybody that was getting, shout out to everybody that was commenting the whole time. Shout out to everybody that's coming through the live. Boom, dropping boom.
West
We
side.
had this shit popping. I will be coming back with more lives, talking basketball topics, football topics, sport topics in general. And we're gonna stream some live games too. Playoffs coming up. Watching
Dude,
the NBA. So we're gonna stay connected. Make sure y'all follow my page so we can stay connected with these lives, man. We'll be back. Every day we streaming, man. Every day we streaming. Every day we getting lit. So I appreciate y'all. And I'm out of here. Until next time, I'm out. Y'all be safe. God bless y'all.
Wash your hands often with soap and warm water for at least 20 seconds.
Got another galaxy. Yes, sir. I didn't see it. Appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, man. Good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank y'all so much. I love y'all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. God bless you all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys. Good night.
That was amazing.
310 Kitchen and on the web, 310kitchen.com. The experts at Amco have been fixing cars for almost 60 years. Over that time, they've gotten more complex than ever. That's why our techs undergo rigorous training and certifications, so they can fix anything, including the most complicated repairs that come with some of the latest technologies. After 60 years, there's nothing we haven't seen
No doubt.
fixed. It's how
My
we know
friend
cars
Yosh.
inside and out.
Oh, Yosh can Josh.
Yeah. Check in
Is this still edible, dog?
Man, I love my F-150 hybrid.
Yo, ED, remember when you played for fucking Dallas? No. He did. Good for the Rams. And Colts, I remember that. Really? Anybody else? Please. I'll play for somebody else as well. Good. Dallas, Biatch. Whenever I hear they tell him erectile dysfunction sent you. Tell him ED's like, you got ED? Oh, fuck, man.
TC, this thing wasn't even like.
TCU, get yourself a fucking Chuck E. Cheese application. It's halftime and the game's over. It's well, ladies and gentlemen. Georgia, back-to-back national champions. Congratulations. Shout out to Georgia. TCU, you never won the playoff. You never even belonged in the playoff. People are saying, well, they beat Michigan. Are you saying Michigan to belong in the playoff? You needed lightning to strike. A unicorn loved to beat Michigan. You
Twice.
Michigan to go to Michigan to win one goddamn yard. You needed Michigan's defense to forget how to tackle.
And they had a fucking straight up touchdown that was well, not
did you lose to this team? TCU's defense, certified garbage. Certified fucking garbage. And trash to 2 big sixes. Michigan, huge fucking losers. Let's go back to TCU. People actually saying when the playoff was coming out that TCU needs to be in over Alabama. Are you fucking serious? I'm not saying Alabama would have beat Georgia. They would have competed. They would have fucking competed. If they would have won, I would have been like, yeah, they're Alabama.
Yeah, exactly. I think they could have won.
Gosh, TCU, you never belong.
You never belong.
The conference championship, guys. They didn't even win the conference championship. They lost to Kansas State in their conference championship. And Kansas State played Alabama and Alabama routed Kansas State. Oh my gosh, TCU huge.
Why the fuck did they put TCU in
It was
it?
a Cinderella season. Don't get me wrong. And for the TCU fans who are going to sit there and be like, well, of course we're going to get routed against Georgia. I mean, I thought you were going to compete. I thought you were going to show a little more and compete Georgia. Back-to-back national championships. Shout out Georgia. Michigan, you huge fucking balls for losing to this trash-ass team.
Word. Michigan, fuck you. Asses. Everyone hates Michigan. Do you hate Michigan? I'll stand by what I said.
But there's another side to the conversation that I hear like, well, the original Inglewood residents have been gentrified out. And it's impossible to buy anything in Inglewood for under $1 million. So how would you assess the changing topography and landscape and demographics of Inglewood right about now? Is it time to celebrate or is it a time for concern?
I think if you were black or a person of color, it's definitely time for concern. But if you are just now becoming concerned, you're a little late to the party. I think the second they broke ground on SoFi, you should have been concerned. And you should have. This isn't our first rodeo.
This person is right.
Is not a new word.
This person is right.
And we knew it was going to happen. As a matter of fact, I know businesses in that area who were told we're going to double, even triple your rent if you are a business in that area.
Oh, so they were doubling and tripling the rent, forcing people to lose their definition of gentrification. And it's weird because from Orange County through the San Gabriel Valley, San Fernando Valley, we collectively complain about how expensive it is to live in Southern California. Yet at the same time, I remember a couple of occasions when we had a chance to vote for rent control and we voted it down.
So, shout out to the lobbyists who do their due diligence to make sure people don't understand. And we see this across the country time and time again. People don't vote in their best interest because they feel like it's fascist or it's communist. But at the end of the day, rent control is good for the masses. And because the reality of it is, there's always going to be the least of us. So we need to make sure that they are protected. We are in California. California, 2 years ago, had the highest population of employed homeless people in the country. I work in Long Beach. We had a 62% increase of homeless people. We have a homeless issue in this state, not because specifically this area.
This kid has a right.
People are, of course, some of it is
Follow.
because they're unhoused, they're drug addicted or whatever, but a lot of it is because people are priced out and there's nowhere else for them to go.
So we're not talking about necessarily availability, but just straight up affordability.
Yes.
TCU No, in the national championship game. Last year, the Horned Frogs finished 8th in the Big 12 and failed to qualify for a bowl game. So did first-year head coach Sonny Dykes bring in a monster recruiting class to turn things around? No. Their 2022 class ranked 45th in the nation, but of course they knew about the sky-high potential of quarterback Duggan, right? No, he was actually the backup quarterback coming into the season. Now let's talk about one of the best running backs in the country, Kendrick Miller. I mean, he definitely had to be a top recruit coming out of high school, right? Wrong again. He had one Power 5 offer. Guess who that was? Now talking about the defensive side, Jim Thorpe Award winner and star corner Travius Hodges-Tomlinson was ranked 1,329th in the nation coming out of high school. He wasn't even a top 100 recruit at his position. Oh yeah, and Amari DiMercato, the guy that torched Michigan for 150 yards in the field. He was like JUCO ball in Saddleback College. TCU has no business contending for a national title, and that's why it's so fucking awesome that they are. TCU should not be in the national championship game.
No,
Last year, the
that's
Horned
not
Frogs.
They just did it again. What is a straw? Oh, like that thing? How many what? It technically, like Melville style, it technically has one. Exactly. I know what it's saying. Zero is hollow.
What would it mean to get to bring TCU to the playoff? Yeah, just, a lot of pride.
Don't worry. In there.
Today is the national championship, so I'm going to be rating all of TCU's uniforms. This is my formal apology for TCU and their fans. Over the course of this season, I picked against TCU twice.
There have been a lot of women online thirsting over Max Duggan. What is your message to them?
I'm like in line, man. We first over too. He's the man from kindness. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's specific. It's Duggan. Okay, so I'm at $3.1 million for TCU.
Oh, this guy?
A mudslide in Fillmore in Ventura County across the closure of Highway 126. Storms also caused a lot of flooding in the county, including along Expressway 109 and 33. I'm just going to get to the
$1.5 million at Caesars and $130,000 at my friends at Wynn Sports. So go Frogs, need that $9 million for all of our great customers.
In Santa Barbara County because of the threat of flooding from the storm. Mosquito got more than 5 inches of rain.
That can't be big.
Okay, so Ben Friedman, $1 million on the TCU Frogs with the national championship game. Returns a profit of $9 million at $1.5 million at DraftKings, $1.5 million at Caesars, and $130,000 at my recent if you're wondering why the college football national championship is on a Monday when all the kids from the winning school have class the next day and not a Saturday like every other game, it's not the NFL or NCAA's fault, but actually up to ESPN, who would rather broadcast 2 NFL games on their network on Saturday than the Natty. If you're wondering why the college football national championship is on a Monday when all the kids from the winning school have class the next day and not a Saturday like every other game normally is, it's not the NFL or NCAA's fault, but actually up to ESPN, who would rather broadcast 2 NFL games on their network on Saturday than the Natty. If you're
Makes sense. Breakfast.
This guy has an ugly mustache line of hell. This guy shows up and finish a call. Get him on camera. Oh my God. That mustache. We have 500 for you. Thanks for your service. More popping today. This guy has an ugly mustache line of hell. This guy shows up and finish a call. Get him on camera. Oh my God. Sir, that mustache. Thanks for your service. More popping today. TCU, get yourself a fucking chuck cheese application. It's happening. TCU should not be in the national. Once again, place your coordinate matches back or out to make gambling history. Go Raw!
Was that Magic Mac? Been there, dog. Dude, there's no more. No, there's like fotooftheday stuff. No, okay. I'm gonna get some too.
Please try this blue eye filter. These all really work on my face, but try and see.
Basketball court, Olympic lifting platform, fancy sauna. And while the first of the year is a great time to start your fitness routine, Sunny Day can be your day to start right at LA Fitness. So stop into one of our hundreds of locations across the country. Grab your free food and try something new from your favorite yoga classes, cycling for fitness or bodywork classes. Your muscles may get tired, but your workouts never will. Just start today at startfitness.com with your free food app. At startfitness.com. I know it's vary by location. Every remedy may be available for an additional fee. One free tax is redeemable by non-member. Other restrictions apply.
It's the precise length of this beep which tells the controller how far the car has to travel before the next instructions are due. The cassette player is connected to the control unit here. Here, the control unit is connected to the car mileometer, and as my road wheels rotate, taking me forward, this wheel on the control unit rotates. Now its revs are counted, and when that count corresponds with the information stored here, from the bleep at the end of the last instruction, the next instruction is given. And this unit will work with any make of car. All it needs to know to make sure it keeps me on the right road is the size of tire that I'm using, and I can give it that information by clipping in the appropriate circuit.
Longevity, retirement security, expeditial
Right, let's
technology, blockchain, digital assets.
back together and give it another spin.
With the truth about your future with Rick Edelman.
I see it.
YouTube, Apple, Spotify,
200
iHeartRadio,
yards,
Google,
keep
and
left
the
and
truth,
forward. The
AYS.com.
system effectively is a road map. It takes the driver from point A to point B. This prototype program has been set up over 20 miles in the Chatham area of Kent, covering roads through town and country. And the designers have tried it out using a number of different drivers, and they've discovered that despite differences in technique, speed, tire pressures and the like, their program over that 20 miles is accurate to within 30 yards. 200. There's one drawback in all this, though, if for some reason or another the road system has been altered. There are roadworks or some diversion efforts which isn't programmed on the tape. Then this whole business just becomes one glorious guided mystery tour. 350 yards, turn right at T junction. Turn left at crossroads. Turn right immediately before zebra crossing.
This is all as fuck. That's definitely all stuff.
My navigator is this pre-recorded cassette of tape. All these are all instructions I need to find my way around this route. If I ever use a different route, I simply use a different cassette. Most of the time, the playing unit is switched off. It's only switched on to relay the instructions to me at those times. But sit down, finally watching me, finally. So check this out. There needs a flood and evacuation. Okay, guys. 180 semi-loads sitting in the storage. These onions are now 5 months old. They just had their 5-month birthday. And it's time to take a look at what the quality looks like in these onions in general after they sat for this long. So first thing I want to do is just kind of let you come across the file, take a look, see if you see anything external. That's what I'm looking for. So here's an onion that came out of the field with what we call black rot. Yeah, not anything fancy on that. I was going to cut that onion open. It would be DJ'd on the inside. Now we'll get that when we do our internal sorting. But it came out of the field this week. It was bad from the beginning. So the idea is, can I see anything else? Can I see any other problems that are reporting? If it's a pile, so there's the spot where you might think, hey, look, there's the mold or something, right? Well, that's actually just staining on the external part of the onion. If I grab it and look at it nice and close, it's actually a gorgeous, gorgeous onion. Now, things can be pretty on the outside and really ugly on the inside. So let's let's try and take a look at a few of these. Let me see if I can get my camera set up. Then I'll show you what's happening on the inside. Most of these onions, again, 5 months old. How do they stay good for this long? I get that question constantly. How do we keep these onions good? These onions sit on a floor. They're piled in a building, but the air floor is underneath, and it's constantly blowing cool, dry air through these onions. This is, I believe, a Panera variety. If not, it's one. I can't remember what's in this building for sure. I'd have to go back and look. This size profile is a little bit smaller than we would like to see right now, but smaller onions, as you know, the smaller the onion likely, the better that it will sow, or at least in it. It's coming out of the field more recently. The bigger onions, they're really big, also, you know, like something the size of a softball or larger, might not store as well. Smaller onions just have a more density to them. And last a lot longer. So with a show and tell here, you can see that onion's gorgeous as well. These onions are holding up phenomenally well, and we will leave them in here until the beginning of March. That's when we'll cut it in this building. And once we start this building, it should take us about a month into the 7.5 million pounds or so from this building to 180 silos and get them on the road. So now we have 6 of these buildings in this location. We have 10 total buildings. Okay. And we try and do them sequentially, and we think, okay, first in, first out, last in, last out, that kind of thing. It never works out that way. We end up looking at the buildings and deciding what we're going to do and doing the basis of what's actually happening with them. And there's a Farming 101 picture, isn't there? Okay, guys.
Hi, everybody. My name is Sarah, and if you're seeing me for the very first time, I am a spiritual energy channel, and I host collective energy readings here.
Being a native of Louisiana, born and raised out here, we knew this guy was never no coach. We needed a body to put in place, so we go out there and we get down there.
What happened to Silver Lane?
But see, that's what I'm trying to tell all you out-of-staters. Y'all get pissed off at us Louisiana people. It's that we got pride. Y'all said we got pride. If we got so much pride, why y'all school and win national championships? Why y'all state say win national championships? I ain't seen.
Do you ever feel like something so badly because everybody loves it? And you're wondering, like, what's wrong with me? How come?
I mean, it's not full of hilarity. Because it is. For example, the real Hummer, the H1, had these giant hoops in front that were part of the chassis and the frame, and they were used when you airdrop the Hummer into combat to tie it to helicopters and to drop it off airplanes. This thing also has the hoops in front, except they're not tied down to anything. They're just for style. They sit there on the hook. There's more hilarity with the wheels. Now, the original H1 had a central tire inflation system, so the tires could be inflated or deflated with the push of a button up front. As a result, it had a little cover over the wheels to hide the tire inflation system so that it didn't get grime or dirt in it. It gave the car kind of a muscular, cool, military look. Now, the H2 didn't have the advanced central tire inflation system. It just had normal wheels and tires like a regular car, but General Motors decided that it would keep the little cover on the wheels purely for style to cover up the central tire inflation system that it didn't actually have. So there they are, looking cool, finished in chrome. I've also always loved these side steps. Now, General Motors took great care to give this thing more ground clearance and better off-road capabilities than the Tahoe. And then they added these side steps to every H2, which probably steals 6 inches of that ground clearance right back. And then there's the fact that no vehicle in the world spends so much time reminding you and others what you're driving. H2. H2.
Make all green. And hydrogen.
Here's another interesting thing about this vehicle. Despite the fact that it's approximately the same size as a regulated soccer goal, it has probably the worst door-to-window ratio of any automobile ever produced. The result is, even if it's not full, users, it's not full of hilarity.
What's that?
This is a Hummer H2. It is the single most embarrassing vehicle a human being can drive on today's roads. In this video, I'm going to show you
But it's cool.
Do anybody with them?
Now, before I get started, I want to tell you how I got this Hummer. I rented it through Turo, which is this service I love that lets you rent other people's cars instead of rental cars. Now,
I
Turo
think
has
it'd
given
be.
me a bunch of different cars, and here in Florida, where I've come to shoot some videos, there's an amazing selection of BMWs, Maseratis, Mercedes, Porsches.
With the fucking truck in the back.
Ridiculous. So I got an H2. Now, I rented this H2 thinking it was the most embarrassing vehicle you could drive around on today's roads, and I've spent 3 days driving it hundreds of miles around in Florida, and I've reached one conclusion. I was right. It is the most embarrassing vehicle you could drive around on today's roads. Now, to hear more of my experience driving this hilarious thing throughout Florida for a few days, click the link below. Check out my column on autotrader.com/oversteer right now. I'm going to give you a little tour of the H2. The main reason it's so embarrassing is that the Hummer H2 was aimed at people who thought the real Hummer was cool, but they couldn't quite afford one, so it was a real Hummer in styling, sort of, and not in capability. Imagine a car that looks like a Ferrari, but drives like the cart in the airport that carries people to their gates. With that said, I want to clear up one myth about this vehicle. It's a common misconception to say that the H2 is just a Hummer body on a Chevy Tahoe chassis. That's not really true. In fact, the Tahoe was built in Texas, while the H2 was built in Indiana at AM General's facility right next to the original military Hummer. And its frame is special. The front part comes from the heavy-duty General Motors pickup. The rear is from the Tahoe. But the middle section was built uniquely for this vehicle to give it extra ground clearance for off-roading. So in other words, the H2 is not just a Tahoe with a different body. This is a Hummer H2. It's huge and massive and enormous. You can't actually see out of it all that well. And it doesn't get any better on the inside. Speaking of visibility, here's another interesting Hummer fact. For some reason, the rear window doesn't go all the way to the sides of the vehicle. In fact, it doesn't even really come close. It stops about a foot short on both sides. It's like the designers looked at the thing and thought, yeah, we could give them more visibility, but... So what's the all-important thing on the outside of the car that's keeping us from that extra visibility? There's a couple of plastic things that look like vents, but actually they're fake, which when you think about it is a pretty reasonable decision. I mean, they give them extra visibility so they can see more, or do you put on fake plastic vents for style? It's a toss-up, really. Another thing I always loved about this truck was its transmission lever. It's the kind of transmission lever that a child would put on a Tonka truck if they brought it to real life. It's big, and it's burly, and it's muscular, and shifted into gear. You feel like you're doing something. Except... Another wonderful piece of H2 design is the windshield. Now, they decided to give it an upright windshield to match the mean, burly look of the original one, and not a sloped windshield like every single other car on the market, which seems fine and normal until you encounter bugs. Its upright design just catches every single bug that comes toward it. I'm driving around in my own personal bug cemetery. One of my favorite hilarious design details from inside the Hummer, aside from the ridiculously cheap-looking mid-2000s GM plastic, is the button placement. This entire panel is devoted to 3 OnStar buttons, just 3 buttons. And those 3 buttons are larger than every single stereo button combined. And don't even get me started on why the trailer button is so big and so prominent directly next to the driver. I don't know, it's huge and massively this thing out, but they did so approaching the logic of airplane crash debris. With that said, despite all the hilarious details about the H2, there's one little detail that I happen to love on the driver's side door panel next to the switches for the heated seats and the mirrors and the door locks. You can put all of the windows up or down with the push of just one button. Why don't all cars have this feature? It's brilliant. So this thing has some hilarious details, but what about the most important thing, the driving experience? Well, I think that's pretty hilarious too. And here's what I mean. The thing that you instantly realize when you start driving this vehicle is probably unsurprisingly that it is quite low. The visibility is just so weak. All the windows are so narrow to give it kind of this style that they were going for. Now, another thing that a lot of people don't realize is that this Hummer doesn't have even the engine from the Chevy Tahoe. It's bigger, it's more powerful. You think that it does not. 0 to 60, it's only like 10 seconds if you have an early one, or like especially considering what it is. There's an immense amount of body roll. This thing floats and pitches and rolls, and you're like, oh. There are just acres of space in this vehicle. Everywhere. Acres of space and acres of cheap General Motors plastic. The other thing that you constantly think about driving this car is how you're perceived. You don't really feel superior to everyone. You're just sort of like a vehicle that looks like this because nobody takes you seriously when you're in this car. People look at you and like, I just do, I can't believe it. When I picked this car up at the airport, it said the average lifetime fuel economy was 11.3 miles per gallon. I've done only highway driving in it, and the current average lifetime fuel economy, 11.1 miles per gallon. It went down. There is a wide array of rattles and shakes for virtually everything. It really somehow manages to take some of the worst things about the old H1 and the worst things about a full-size SUV or pickup and really combine it into one without giving you any of the benefits of any vehicle that you might actually want to be driving. So there you go. You've seen all of the H2's crazy details, and you've heard about what it's actually like to drive this thing on the road. And now you can know for sure that this is the single most embarrassing vehicle that you can drive today. Although I suspect you didn't really need me to tell you that. Who laid this thing out, but they did so with approximately the logic of airplane crash debris. With that said, and despite all of the it's huge and massive and enormous.
It's not like you're just looking at a TV screen, but you're in a virtual environment.
You mean it's not?
Trying to watch the
Appreciate you guys being here. Where's Panda Express? I had them in a previous poll. I took them out. I like to switch them up every once in a while. You know, get some variety. Some people have different favorites, and 16 doesn't really cover every fast food place that I would like to have on here. So I switch them up every once.
The network didn't even watch Spoken Show. The network said, we're independent on something like that. Folks accept it now. So the character will live indefinitely with the input years. So get rid of the board years and get rid of the character. This was a network attitude. I was in jeopardy. My character was in jeopardy at the very beginning. And then after jumping on the air a few weeks, I started getting so much mail for Spot. And the dictum came down from every show. Oh, I didn't give a score to that guy. I didn't love that guy. It was my first steady job in 15 years in this job. I came to town in 1950. And I hadn't had a job that lasted more than 2 weeks in 15 years. And I had a lot of other jobs, working at pet shops and stuff like that. But for 15 years, the longest job I ever had was 2 weeks. And when I arrived on the Star Trek set, it had a dressing room with my name on it and somebody else had been chopped. I thought I would be found a hole. And then never had to worry about work after that. Never had to worry about work since. Never worried about work lifetime work. And then I lived years in between when there were the conventions. How did that dawn on you that this had become a phenomenon? What's my first memory was an invitation to a convention.
Ready Player One, another way of looking at it, and also
I might be in there at the time if I am on Broadway and
and it has to do with virtual reality as well.
get together
I can't remember all these names
and
of these.
talk to each other on Star Trek
Oh,
or some tapes or
the
something.
30th, 2009.
So on the day I called them and I said, where should I come to? And I said, let me just find a freight reception or something.
Society, I should say, life is
Actually walked in the front door.
That's not the best way to
There
say
were
it.
3,000
And
people
Mr. Dana had a
screaming,
recommendation
yelling.
for
Hard to say a
using
word.
virtual
And
reality.
stop screaming.
I don't know
And then
if
a few
you're
weeks
going to
later,
be serious with this or not,
Chicago.
but I thought I would still ask her
There was
on
a
air. So
convention
go
that was
ahead.
scheduled to be
Dana,
3
what did
days.
you have to recommend for me?
The hotel said they could accommodate 10,000 people a day. So they sold 30,000 tickets for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. On Saturday, 20,000 people showed up. And they had to shut down. The fire department came. It became a news story. The news people were carrying the story about what was happening in Star Trek. That's why I began to realize we were just something
Take that little of me,
totally unpredictable and
just
unexpected.
because I tell Chris club stories of 20 years ago doesn't mean I want to go to a strip club now.
Over the years, well, she
You're not
gets,
even leaving your home.
now you're in a lot of
You
trouble.
can stay at home, right? And you can invite your wife, right?
Network can even watch you.
Virtual reality headset.
The network
Doesn't
says
have what the
that here's the same one.
Right?
Basically, what happened is a woman in
strip club.
You know, with this new technology, anything's possible.
Okay, let me see if I got this straight. There is a game where I can go to a virtual strip club, but I can get virtual table dances. Is there a virtual champagne room? Oh, with the happy seat. Yes.
I wouldn't know, but
What the how can you recommend that?
because I saw videos and it looked legit, so I think
What can I do in a strip club other than throw dollar bills at?
That'd be
you can have lap dances. I mean, I think they have private rooms as well, but
Why would I need a private room in a virtual strip club?
I mean,
Because I'm sure that like it's almost like playing a game where there's different levels and different things happen. And because this is virtual, they probably are charging extra for more adult things than me. Because you know in the real life strip club what happens in the champagne room. Well, there's no sex in the champagne room, but you know, as they say.
Which one of these bitches you like the most?
I would say that there's probably different levels of more advanced experiences unfold as you walk into it. Yeah, and you pay more money. Yeah, is it like a pay app? Do you have like levels, in-game purchases, they call it?
you know, from what I saw, people actually make money off of this.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You can be anonymous, right? You could be an anonymous stripper. No one would ever know.
Friends,
And
like
no one
Snapchat.
would ever know.
Oh, so you could be the patron or the stripper?
Yeah, you can choose your avatar. So,
Oh, so these are multiple people interacting in this strip club.
yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just a single player user here. Oh, this sounds like a world. This is like Ready Player One. Ready Player One. This is when people aren't leaving houses. Yeah. And so the person, so the stripper is typically an actual person.
Avatar. You build your avatar. Yeah.
And then I'm interacting with a real person, and that real person, through the avatar, is performing a strip performance.
Yes. I say you give it a try, and then you report back to us.
Yoshi.
So you have to say, yeah.
Yoshi. I'm
Okay,
fucked.
so how much does it cost?
What brand do you have? I know it has to be a metaverse brand, VR stuff.
It is.
What do you have?
There you go. How lucky is that? So how much does it cost?
Whoa, I mean, I have to get back to you, but if you're serious, I'll do some research for you.
Oh, you're supposed to come with all the information. What is the cost to get in the club? How about that? Does it say that like just like buying a purchasing a game? Does it say that?
It's just,
So we need a full report, and then
Yoshi.
okay.
I don't know how expensive you want it to know.
I just want to know what I'm dealing with. If I was ready to go all in, he's ready to go on for that. Yeah, I'm not sure it's going to go over well with the house. But before we go to break, though, while you were talking about Avatar,
Yoshi, something happened, dog.
how
What?
in theory they're alleging that
Go,
it's
dog.
doing so well internationally. It looks like it's going to break $2 billion in the next week or so. I don't know how that is because it's doing it largely without the help of the United States or China. It happens like that when you have an individual who is hated on so many of the popular films that have come out here, gone on record and staked his claim like he's vaguely calling his shot. And look, I'm not saying that I have proof to this, but I know that it happens in the music industry. Yep, where companies do whatever they can for the project, especially the director of James Cameron. Look, and I say I call BS on your film getting close to $2 billion in 3 weeks. Yes, with no U.S. sales, no hype, no real strong word of mouth. Other than it's beautiful to look at, but it's way too long. These are people who are seeing it multiple times to get to $2 billion at that. Some people are seeing it 2 and 3 times. You would have to, and in some of the places that they're saying that it's doing so well.
Yo, dog. I think y'all should be like, hey, dog. I'm gonna go. I don't know.
We purchased the record label, purchased concert tickets because we wanted to make sure that the artist didn't come out to an empty house. So we would buy the tickets and then give them away. We purchased albums where we paid people who called street team to go back then into physical record stores and buy up all the products. So we would have better sound scan numbers and thus a better chart position for the first week, which we would use to tell a story to go to radio to say, hey, this song is charting at such place, or this album was doing so well, we gotta play this record. I know this for a fact because I paid the people who did it. This is later with Markel. AFI AM 640, we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Okay, this right. It's my fault. It's the worst I've ever washed my car in 63 years.
We're live everywhere. On iHeart Radio app.
Source to still be on the way. I'm ABC live from the Meantime 24-hour newsroom. Another powerful rainstorm is rolling into Southern California.
This is a warning of potential flooding in LA and Orange counties and the Inland Empire. National Weather Service meteorologist David Sweet says the most intense rain is expected tomorrow morning. It's going to be a very, very tomorrow morning. The storm can dump up to 4 inches of rain in lower elevations and up to 8 inches of rain in the mountains.
They went
Strong
down
winds are expected, which
17
could knock down trees and power lines. Those winds
Then
reach up to 45 miles
Georgia
per hour down
scored.
low and up to 75 miles per hour in the mountains. Boy, Jolie, KFI News.
Flood watches will be in effect from 2 a.m. tomorrow through Tuesday evening for all of Orange County, Riverside County Mountains, San Bernardino County Mountains, the Inland Empire, and the San Gorgonio Pass near Bannon. At least 18 people have been rescued from the waterlogged homeless camp in the Ventura River. County firefighter Andy Vancouver tells NBC4 some people had to be hoisted off an island by helicopter this afternoon.
This was a warning of potential, and some of them were lowered a ladder and were able to self-extricate by climbing up the ladder to the freeway bridge.
One person had minor injuries. A family has demanded justice more than 2 years after 2 young brothers were killed in a hit-and-run crash in Westlake Village.
The driver, Grossman Foundation co-founder Rebecca Grossman, faces murder charges alleging she was going more than 70 miles per hour when she hit 11 and 8-year-old Mark and Jacob Iskander.
Time when this hearing date comes, reopening those wounds.
Iskander family friend Jennifer Nagel says Grossman even went to the state Supreme Court to unsuccessfully get charges dropped.
They tried to paint her in a light where she's a victim and where this was just a tragic accident on both sides, but that's not true.
A trial date could finally be set at a hearing tomorrow. Lawyers for Grossman have maintained the crash is a tragic accident, not murder. In LA, Corbin Carson, KFI News.
Buffalo Bill's safety, DeMar Hamlin, is back in Buffalo and out of the hospital. The doctors say he'll continue recovering a week after going into cardiac arrest during the Monday night football game.
I traveled with him to the airport this morning with our UC home air over there through.
Dr. William Knight says this is the beginning of the next stage of his recovery. He says Hamlin is able to walk around and he's thrilled with this news. The Justice Department says it's reviewing about 10 documents marked classified that were found at President Biden's office from when he was vice president. Biden's special counsel says materials were found by his attorneys in November. Tuesday, his counsel says the National Archives were notified and picked them up. The president is cooperating with the Department of Justice. In August, the FBI searched Mar-a-Lago and found more than 300 documents marked with different classifications. Search was instituted following multiple failed attempts by the federal government to get the sensitive documents at former President Trump's home. President Biden is visiting Mexico to talk about things like immigration,
Yoshi.
climate change. He arrived in Mexico City yesterday at the Felipe Angeles International Airport, pride project of Mexico's president.
Where are you gonna go, Mom? What you gonna do, dog? You are fucked. You are fucked.
ABC Connor Finnegan said the Biden
You are
administration
fucked.
has held its
You are
tongue to comment on what critics say are power grabs by Mexican
You are
president.
fucked.
The airport is more than an hour away from the city center,
You
has
are
never
fucked.
been flight, and has lacked consistent drinking water. Officials at a school in Ukraine have rejected claims by Russia that hundreds of Ukrainian troops were killed in a missile strike. They say a
Skill
rocket
and
blew
attack,
out
fuck
windows
you.
and damaged classrooms
Like
Saturday.
100?
Russia named the school
You're fucked by 100?
of an attack. The Russian defense
Oh,
ministry
dog.
claims its missiles hit two temporary bases with
Dog.
1,300 Ukrainian troops killing
Doggy,
100
doggy, doggy.
The Hollywood Foreign Press
Snoop
Association
doggy,
says the
doggy,
80th
doggy.
Golden Globe posted a special message of
You
peace
are so
from Ukraine's
fucked.
President Zelensky. The Foreign Press Association says
Holy
it has
fuck.
revamped its leadership, bylaws, and membership, adding more than 100 new voters to its ranks. Eddie Murphy's going to be awarded with the Cecil B. DeMille Award for his contributions to film. Producer Ryan
Cecil B.
Murphy will
DeMille,
get the
big.
Joe Burnett Award for his work
Cecil
in
B.
TV.
DeMille, big.
Comedian Jerry Carmichael is
The
hosting the ceremony being held at Beverly Hilton.
what
It'll
the
be
fuck
aired
is your
on
fucking thing?
NBC
Is
tomorrow
you know
at
what?
5 p.m. Southland weather from KFI. Rain heavy at times, gusty winds through the evening, lows in the 40s and 50s. Rain continues tomorrow, highs in the upper 50s to mid 60s at the beaches, Central LA and Inland Sea. Mid 50s to about 60 for the valleys and IE, 50s in the Antelope Valley. Rain should end after midnight. Then for Wednesday and Thursday, it should be dry, partly to mostly cloudy, highs in the 60s to low 70s. And spring returns again late Friday. With 57 in Yorba Linda, 60 in Irvine, 59 in Carson, 59 in Huntington Beach. Crashing Chino on the 60s. This line is causing a bit of a problem. It's on the westbound side coming up on the 70 line. Halfway the carpool and left lanes have been blocked, clearing everything into the center divider and off to the shoulder as well. The lanes have been pretty heavy away from Reservoir. Now, it's another problem. This one in Claremont on the 10 eastbound at Indian Hill. It's a stalled out car. It's taking out the second lane from the left. It's
doesn't hurt, but
an immediate
that's what
backup.
that
Getting away from
she looks
just
like
the
her.
south Towns Avenue.
Woodlar's Octo
This line's
Cocktail
pretty
Party.
heavy anyway, but you really slow down on the
That's
approach
the
to this
good.
stall. The Cajon Pass,
Don't
heavy
start
as well,
shooting.
15 northbound Glen Helen Parkway. But things really slow down around Glen Helen. Around Cleghorn.
Georgia.
Beyond Cleghorn, you've got a
Georgia.
heavy drive ahead as you continue into this area.
UCLA.
KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Angel Martinez.
This is Joe Cordell with the law firm Cordell and Cordell. Divorce can be complicated, especially if children are involved. If you're a father and want to protect your well
Oh, doggy. Yoshi's. 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 What in the fuck? I like how you're Doppler. Hey, Doppler dog. You are so Doppler. Oh my god. Oh, man.
Avoiding food should appear diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose organ stool. It may not be just stomach issues. It could be EPI, or extrapancreatic insufficiency. EPI can cause uncomfortable symptoms because it's a condition where the pancreas doesn't do its enough digestive enzymes to break down food. But EPI can be managed. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor about your symptoms. That's identifyepi.com.
Third Saturday in October. Everybody Dude, the early season SEC game used to major Florida Tennessee doesn't begin. So it's early. It's always good. Oh, man, politics. This sucks.
Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app, and let's get into the Golden Globes. You are listening to Amy King during the break, kind of preview some of the events which are going to take place tomorrow night. I know it's kind of weird, Golden Globes on a Tuesday, any award show for that matter, on a Tuesday, but because of the college football national championship tonight, you don't necessarily want to compete because, you know, the award show is probably going to be a loser in the ratings. Let's tell the truth now. And also, you don't want to go up against something which is clearly going to beat it in every single way and make bad matters worse. So the Golden Globes are tomorrow, and we have a sheet of all the nominees.
It's raining on Snapchat. I've never seen it. Really? Yeah, I'm sure in other parts of the world it does this. Finally, we get to see it. Right? Yeah.
Let's start at the top. Best motion picture drama. They're going to get a Avatar. They just are. For all the reasons that we talked about last segment, it just seems like all the things in an industry sense are working to make that happen, having nothing to do with reality. I was telling to all of us, and Rotten Tomatoes is not the only variable in equation, but I think it gives you a sense of how people feel about it, both
My friend, his name is Yoshi. Yoshi, this sucks. Was it raining in Los Angeles?
It has a 92% audience score, which is nothing all that spectacular.
Really?
Comparatively speaking,
Not even raining in Anaheim.
Top Gun Maverick,
Watch Disneyland.
96% rating from critics,
It's raining over
99% rating from
that.
audiences. It doesn't go to Top Gun Maverick. This
Over. No, it is. Where is that rain?
One, because I think Tom Cruise had sent back some of his Golden Globes.
Then you should just try again.
Parts of Los Angeles. Really?
Oh, it's a
Yeah, I mean, not even parts of Orange County. Beverly Hills, it is
Look, I believe that
not very Snapchatty, video.
And I say that acknowledging I haven't seen Avatar the Way of
Oh my
Water,
god.
but
Yeah.
I haven't even
This whole thing here.
one-tenth
A
as
friend
enthusiastic
came around
about
here.
that movie. No exaggeration.
Well, you
But
can
they'll probably
see
give
it
it
from
to
top
Avatar
of
the Way of Water. Best picture, musical or comedy.
Oh, what's the one?
They have Babylon with bombs,
It's a Hollywood
the
Reservoir.
Banshees of
It's
Inisherin,
Hollywood Reservoir. It's raining like Hollywood Reservoir, but not Beverly Hills. What the fuck? Their Doppler must be amazing. Really? Watch, it's not even raining here anymore. Dude, rain in the ocean? Yoshi. It's really cool that you can be like, how many fucking things to the ocean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I was doing it the wrong way. Really bad. How from my house to there? Okay, here we go. How many? To the ocean. 1, 2. Oh, I did it already. You're already there in 2. 2 little swoops. How many swoops to the ocean? Okay, it's 1, 2. No, you gotta do it so you're seeing the map. So it's like, oh yeah, yeah. Like as the bird flies. Right. There you go. As a crow flies. Here you go. It's not raining here anymore. Really? Yeah, crazy shit. Really? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It is. I think it's just been. I mean, going back to the fact, I understand how it happened, but the fact it was nominated for Best Picture, it had not even been released, and I know that they were very judicious about who could even see the movie in terms of a press screening. So I don't think anyone even really saw the picture as far as the Hollywood.
Where would you have pinned it up? Right at Balboa Island. So, that's where I'm supposed to be. Okay, are you done?
And that's going to then fuel his way to 2.5 billion after he wins these awards
Really?
for the Golden Globes. Yeah. Best screenplay, motion picture.
My friend Yoshi, his name is Yoshi, and he used to say to me, "Hey Mikey, you're gonna die," and I'd be like, "Oh dog, big time."
No idea. And Fablemans. I don't know. I'm not real big
Really?
on Golden Globes overall because
Yoshi be like, right? Yeah, no. He'd be like, "Oh, okay, well, I'm off to Torrance." Really? Yeah, dog. Damn, this fucking girl needs her mouth. Fuck. Who is this bitch? I remember. Okay. What was that one guy's name? Doggy. It was Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild. Which one?
He has a complicated history with the Golden Globes as well. He's a former president of the Association of Roving. So that the last thing the Golden
The
Globes
4?
is more controversy or
2
more
followers.
spotlight on such a controversy.
Follow.
So I don't think they would lean in this direction.
Follow.
So I'm going to go with Austin Butler.
Your turn is
They have
full.
Hugh
Yeah,
Jackman
wait.
in the Sun, that's not going to win.
Following.
Still naive to living, that's not going to win.
Second
Jericho,
living.
Inspection, that's not
Found
going to
it.
win. Best performance by an actress in a motion picture drama.
This person.
Anna de Armas, Michelle Williams. I'm a Kate Blanchett. She just seems a favorite of the industry. She is. Yeah, she is. I like Viola Davis, the woman king, but I don't think the movie was strong enough to get her to that point to win the Golden Globe. That's just me. I may be wrong. I'll be the first time. Best performance by an actress in a motion picture, musical, or comedy. Leslie Manville, Mrs. Harris goes to Paris. Didn't see it.
I've even heard of half of these.
Hello.
Like, okay, Twitter advisor, I hadn't heard of 95% of them until the nomination.
Margot Robbie. I love her too. I just haven't seen Babylon. No one saw Babylon, and no one liked Babylon. No one. I think got critics 4 million when it debuted. Yeah, it's not critics, not audience, but somehow, here it is. I'm Taylor Joy for the menu. I'm gonna watch the menu tonight when I go home. It's really weird. I hope it's not
watch it with your
predictable.
VR.
No, I won't. That's a movie that I will not. If it's as predictable as I think it may be, because it's called the menu, it's about a restaurant. It turns out to be what I expect it to be. Let me just say, it turns out to be cannibalism. I'll be very mad at the movie. I heard that that's what she's going thinking. But there's a twist. Okay. Hopefully it is. Because if it's back on the nose, it'll be very bad. Very bad. All right, we gotta go to break. We'll talk some more about the Golden Globes when we come back. Who will like to win, who want to win, and who should win. KFI 8640 is later with Most Kelly. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now to any king. KFI 24-hour news.
Flood watches are in effect from late tonight through Tuesday evening for the LA County Coast, Mountains, downtown LA, the San Fernando, Santa Clarita, San Gabriel, and Antelope Valleys, and inland areas. A man who was shot and killed by sheriff's deputies after waving a knife around at an intersection in Santa Clarita has been identified as the boyfriend of a woman who was found stabbed to death in the same location a few hours earlier. Free tickets for the Celebration of Life to honor the Hollywood Tap, Mountain Lion P22, have all been given out. Organizers say the event at the Greek Theater February 4th will be live streamed, so you can still watch it if you didn't get tickets. Rain, possibly thunderstorms through the evening. Rain tomorrow with highs in the 50s to mid-60s. That flooding in Elysian Park on 5. South 5 to the South 110 connector is off limits as a result. And also, we're heading out to Anaheim with a wreck on the 91 westbound just before East Street. That's the 2 right lanes are blocked due to a crash. Traffic backing up, getting away from State College. Chino, the wreck on the 60 westbound at the 71, we're clearing everything out of lane. And traffic pretty heavy away from Reservoir. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Rachel Martinez. This report is sponsored by the San Bernardino County Transportation Authority. Attention I-10 freeway drivers. Freeway and ramp closures are coming up for the I-10 Express Lanes project. Don't get stuck. For dates and detours, visit gofccta.com. That's gofccta.com for more information on the I-10 Express Lanes project. This year is the year to learn a new language with Rosetta Stone. No matter what's inspiring you to learn a language, travel, work, family, or just for fun, the Rosetta Stone app makes it easy to get started and stay motivated to reach your goals. Right now, get a lifetime unlimited subscription with forever access to all 25 of Rosetta Stone's languages for 40% off. Visit rosettastone.com today and save 40%. Rosetta Stone, how language is learned. Is this the Piper Massacre returns to Piper? New details into what was uncovered at the gruesome crime scenes in Pike County. Accused murderer George Wagner is the judge and jury.
No Wagner family DNA was found at the crime scene.
Will he face the death penalty or will he walk free?
This case is about to blow wild.
Listen to the Pike Massacre Season 4 Trials begin on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
That's what reinvented electric covers. At Autonomy, we've invented a new way to get them. Subscriptions. Drive a Tesla Model 3 for as little as $450 a month. No long-term commitment or debt. And truly, no wait time. I'm Scott Baker, CEO and founder of Autonomy. And our easy subscriptions are the cheapest, fastest, and easiest way to get a Tesla Model 3. Get details at autonomy.com. After 12 months, price is $1,000 per month. So yes, 28 days down, does not include taxes, fees, or work period costs. But it's longer, not $1,000 free. And it's Sport Fitness. Take advantage of premium fitness amenities with a free 3-day pass. Sign up today at startsportofitness.com. Get more workout for less with features like state-of-the-art strength and cardio equipment, free weights, a functional training area, and so much more. It's time to start fresh for less with our $0 enrollment fee. From battle ropes to box jumps, tire push to treadmills, cardio to kettlebells. We have everything you need for a low monthly cost. And Sport of Fitness has your back, no matter what your fitness motivation is. With a premium gym experience for a not so Then grab your free 3-day pass at startatsportofitness.com. That's startatsportofitness.com. Subject to annual fees. Must pay first and last month's dues at $29.99 to join. Terms and conditions apply. Amenities and facilities may vary. If your business has 5 or more employees and managed to survive COVID, you could be eligible to receive a payroll tax rebate of up to $26,000 per employee. That's real money. It's not a loan either. It's a refund of your taxes. The trick is getting your hands
Nobody
complicated, lots of red tape. So let me suggest going to getrefunds.com. Their team of tax attorneys are experts in this little known payroll tax refund program, and they've already returned $1 billion to businesses. And it can probably help you too. No charge up front.
There ain't no baddies at this
school. Cash that they get for you. And businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP money and nonprofits. Even if you've had increases in sales, you can qualify. To find out if your business does qualify, go to getrefunds.com, click on the Qualify Me button, answer a few questions, they start to work. Getrefunds.com. That's getrefunds.com. Follow the Bible here on Jack Brown.
There ain't no baddies at this school. There ain't no baddies at this school. There ain't no baddies at this school. No baddies at this school. No baddies at this school. There ain't no baddies at this school. There ain't no baddies at this school.
It's the bullet points that you need of the day. What is your weather? What is your traffic? What is the biggest news headlines? What's happening around the world? LA County, San Bernardino County, Orange County. I mean, we try and put it all on Wake Up Call. Mornings at 5 on KFI.
I know all these people.
Later, look up down at KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Go Wolves tomorrow evening. We'll be celebrating here on Later with
Who are these?
Let's talk about some of the teams out in Well, I know you're very high on Donald Glover and Atlanta is up for Best Performance by an Actor in a television series, musical, or comedy. There's Bill, I guess it's Hader for Barry.
How do I get in that? Oh.
Steve Martin, Only Murders in the Building. Martin Short is the same. And
He's getting nominated.
He keeps following me.
No, I don't expect him to here either. Donald Glover would seem like the safe choice, but maybe since Atlanta is coming to an end, maybe voters will not choose him. I don't have a feel for that category. What say you, 12? I have heard really, really good, but it's also really good compared to Atlanta and what he was able to do with that show. Because it's going away, they may say this is our only opportunity to award him.
There ain't no baddies at this school.
He's loved by the foreign press. I believe Donald Glover has adhered to that.
Okay, follow me.
That's a television limited series, anthology series of motion picture making television. Blackbird. I think the winner's going to be Dahmer, Monster, Jeffrey Dahmer story, and I'm not into horror, and I wasn't into that. Just from everything I've heard and seen, controversy aside, the controversy was many families felt that it was re-traumatizing.
Okay, but you look crazy. I like it.
I know that
wait, okay, so this account has none of that shit.
And the White Lotus.
Why? It's like,
No, it's White Lotus. I watched like 4 or 5 episodes and you get that time back.
I rush out 50. Shoot a messages, Yoshi. Oh, what did your friend say? I bet you had a friend here. He was like, ready, dog. This is the best content ever.
The nominees are Jessica Chastain for George and Tammy. Yes, up a couple weeks ago. So yes, and what you root for her. There's Julia Garner for Cynthia Anna. She's fantastic at that. Gotta be fair. I think she is in a
oh my god.
actress when she finds the right role. And if you're familiar with Julia Garner, if you ever watched Ozark, she was great in Ozark as Ruth.
David,
Lily James for
Chapel.
Pam and Tommy.
Are you
Julia
done?
Roberts and Gaslit and Amanda Seyfried. The dropout Seyfried. But I'm pulling for Jessica Chastain. That's just the way it is. Best performance by an actor in a limited series, anthology series, or a motion picture made for television.
Dude.
Sharon Edgerton for Blackbird. Colin Firth for The Staircase. Andrew Garfield, Under the Banner of Heaven. Evan Peters, Dahmer, there's the winner. And Sebastian Stan for Pam and Tommy. Evan Peters is going to win that one. I think going away. I'd be very surprised if he didn't. Best performance by an actress in a supporting role, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Jennifer Coolidge, White Lotus. I can see that. Claire Danes, Fleischman is in Trouble. Daisy Edgar Jones, Under the Banner of Heaven. Niecy Nash, Dahmer, and Aubrey Plaza, The White Lotus. And this is one thing why I do not like about the Golden Globes. Sometimes it gets so esoteric, sometimes it gets so inside baseball that a fan
Feeding
of
user
television
don't
just
stop
sees
NWA.
himself or
The
herself as
posse.
at all. You see like the same 5 titles, and don't tell me, let's be fair, don't tell me these same 5 titles are the best that television has to offer. I just don't believe that. Not at all. Not even close. Best performance by an actor in a supporting role in a limited series, yada yada yada, blah blah blah.
Yoshi.
F. Murray Abraham, he's always great.
Yoshi.
John Paul Gleason, The Patient, that was really good.
My friend
That was
Yoshi.
really good. Paul Walter Hauser
This
for
sucks.
Blackbird.
Really?
Richard Jenkins
Oh,
for
Yoshi.
Dahmer,
Oh, man.
Seth Rogen for Pam and Tommy.
You
I did have to
suck.
put my personal vote in.
Dude.
Yeah, John Paul Gleason was really good.
My friend Yoshi.
Seth Rogen was pretty good in the
Dick,
same time, too. Like, I never
really?
seen
Oh
him.
my god, you don't do anything. You're like, oh, if you're
Yeah,
good looking.
and I think sometimes that's what it takes to actually win. People have to see
Fuck
it a different
you
way.
guys.
Seth Rogen
What?
is
Everybody's
being
been
funny
saying that, so
or being
fuck.
quirky. That doesn't really mean anything.
Hey, dog.
Good at that, but
My friend Yoshi.
you step out of how people expect to see. Two more people to get a break to finish up the television portion. Best performance by an
My
actress
friend
in a supporting role
Yoshi.
in a musical comedy or drama television series. Yeah, my wife watches The Crown, but never get into it at all. The only thing I did like about it is that it mirrors real life events which were recorded, and so it's based in history. I know it's a dramatization, but it's based around historical events. But other than that, I was just bored by it. I'm not a person who's enamored or even intrigued by the royal family.
Okay, dog. Is John Mayer?
I think the last time I was intrigued was when I saw
Oh, you
Diana's wedding. After that, whatever. And I know I'm in the minority in that respect. Like, people, I mean, with Harry going all TV and doing all this media talking about how people were wrong for this or his relationship with his brother, don't care. Not even a little bit. So the Crown may win, but he doesn't do anything.
Just me, Ethan Mayer.
There's Julia
Yoshi.
Garner for Ozark. Yeah, she was fantastic in that, but Ozark I don't think is going to be revered by this voting body. Janelle James, Abbott Elementary, and Cheryl Lee Ralph for Abbott Elementary. And Angel, before you get out of here for this evening, I know you're gonna be leaving soon. Are you gonna be tuning in at all to the Golden Globes today in any way?
Probably not.
Yeah, I get that. I really do get that. And having nothing to do with the award show format itself, which I
My
think
friend
is
Yoshi.
and
Wait, just do one.
the whole idea of watching 3 hours when they could literally rattle off the names of these winners inside of one commercial break. And I think everyone would be fine with that. If not kids with that. And we could just go on about our lives. If they want to stretch it over 3 hours because they have to sell the advertising space and for this award show, which people are not necessarily going to tune into for that whole length of time. And that's why I think they need something big to happen. It may be scripted, it may be semi-unscripted. Because why in the world are people going to tune in for any length of time?
Dude, check out your Snapchat, man.
See people present awards.
Really?
We all should find out.
Well, my God, and let's go.
I don't need to see the
And let's
speeches. I need
go.
to see the announcement of
And
the
let's
nominees. I
go.
need to see the facial expressions of the people sitting
And
around
let's
the table,
go.
eating and drinking and laughing. That's something for me.
And let's
So why
go.
don't you just tell me who won, and then we can go on with the rest of our lives. But no, they have to drag it out for 3 hours. And then here's my prediction for the Golden
flash flood warning is up in Santa Cruz until
Yoshi.
midnight. The flash flood warning has been canceled for northwestern LA and Ventura counties. The heavy rain and
Yoshi, this
still
sucks.
flooding,
Really?
and,
Yeah.
flood
Why?
warning
It's just like one of the fucking
flood warning is in
bullshittiest
effect until
bullshit
8
thing.
a.m. tomorrow.
Welcome
About
to
90% of
Snapchat.
California is under a flood watch. That means more
Welcome
than
to
34 million
Snapchat.
people are facing
Welcome
flood
to
risk.
Snapchat.
Torrential
Welcome
downpours
to
and powerful
Snapchat.
winds hit the state. In
Welcome
parts of
to
central and
Snapchat.
southern California, the rain has triggered flooding,
Get on
mudslides,
Snapchat.
debris flows. The National Weather Service is warned
Repost,
residents to be ready for power outages and dangerous
I wanna make love in the
dangerous
club.
rip currents and 5 to 8 foot waves are expected along Malibu and LA County beaches tomorrow. A boy has been killed and a man has been injured in a car crash in Hawthorne. Police say 3 people were crossing the street last night after they left a laundromat when they were hit by a car. The boy died from his injuries. The man was taken to the hospital. The driver remains deceased. The special grand jury in Atlanta that has been investigating whether former President Trump and his allies broke the law trying to overturn the 2020 election has finished its work. The panel will give a final report that will recommend whether the Fulton County DA should pursue formal charges against Trump. The DA has already spent more than a year investigating the former president after a call in 2021 became public. In the call, Trump asserted pressuring the Georgia Secretary of State to find the votes necessary for him to win the election. More than 1,000 people in Brazil have been arrested for storming government buildings in the country's capital. Protesters swarmed Congress, the Supreme Court, and the presidential palace yesterday. The demonstrators were
Hey, Pokemon,
the
go.
election victory of President Lula da Silva, sworn in just days ago. ABC's Martha Raddatz, whose former far-right president Jair Bolsonaro has
I have
criticized the
this
protests, saying
sweatshirt. This is the best
destruction and
sweatshirt
invasion
ever.
of public buildings, not
Really?
part of democracy. Bolsonaro claimed
Yeah.
voter fraud contributed to his loss in the presidential election and also encouraged a military coup. That sounds different. The teaser trailer for Paramount's Grease series has dropped.
Really? You have this one?
Here to rule the fool. Grease,
Yep.
Rise of
This is a
St. Louis.
champion. This
It's
is
set
exact
4
one.
years before the hit film takes
Right,
place.
yep.
It follows 4 outcasts who want to have fun on their own terms and spark changes forever at Rydell High. The show streams on Paramount Plus starting April 6th. Southland weather from KFI, heavy rain at times, chance of thunderstorms this evening, lows in the 40s and 50s. As we mentioned, that rain's going to continue tomorrow with gusty winds at times, highs in the 50s and mid-60s. It'll dry out for Wednesday and Thursday, then a good chance we'll see rain again for the weekend. It's 55 in Mission Viejo, 54 in Newport Beach. That's flooding along the 10 in Alhambra. Affecting the westbound side of the 10, right at the 710 freeway, they've shut down both directions of the 710 connectors from the west end. So you're not able to use those at the time. We're also seeing some slow traffic through East LA. This is on the 5, making their way northbound, coming up on the 6. We have reports of a couple of crashes, probably a lot of standing water in that area, and the lanes are pretty jammed.
Yoshi, I don't
Northbound
even know what
away
to do
from
anymore.
almost the 710 freeway, traveling ahead towards the 60. Southbound seems to be
Really?
doing okay through that stretch, and also heading into Sun Valley. We've got that issue North 5 near Lankershim, where all the lanes were underwater except for the Highland and the carpool lane, and that's been keeping traffic just stalling, getting away from Glen Oak. KFI in the sky. Help get you there faster.
If you've been thinking about selling your home, the real estate market is changing. The 40 phone agent calls Seller's Advantage. Seller's Advantage is focused on the seller.
Yoshi.
And they can close in days. No agents, no commissions. Getting your home ready to list can be expensive, complicated, and you may not want people coming in and out of your house. Oh, that's true. Seller's Advantage makes the selling process easy, so that the sellers walk away happy. And they even offer a $10,000
will
to
suck
cover
your dick all
expenses. And no
We
obligation
will
offer at
suck your
888-302
dick.
as is. 888-302 as is.
Yoshi.
302 as is. SellersAdvantage.com.
Since advantage, we will suck your dick. We will suck your dick. No happy, and then we'll suck your dick. Dick sucker. Yoshi, I'm fucked.
Having the stoppage unstopped by these
What is
technicians can save you money, prevent flooding inside your home,
Who are you?
There's $99 unstoppable rates applies to kitchen sinks, mainline sewer stopages, and all 5 culinary arteries. Schedule an appointment today, and your lifetime encounter will show up on time, act professional, and smell better than a new car wrap gift that you will be able to get back to life sooner, focus on things that really matter, and avoid the unsanitary processes of plumbers. No brothers here, man. Gotta call during $99 stoppage page. Smellgoodplumber.com. They call 800-446. Contractor lost another $399. This is my time, and I guarantee my plumber will show up on time and smell good. And your is free. It's right. So, tested positive for COVID. What's next? Treat yourself. COVID treatments are free. They can buy pills, medications to stop the illness from getting serious. So, treat yourself. Call a healthcare provider or the statewide COVID hotline at 833-422-4255 to find free treatment today. Again, it's 833-422-4255. Brought to you by the California Department of Public Health. Before I started Rooter Hero Plumbing, I was an angry young man. Hello, I'm John Foyan, founder of Rooter Hero Plumbing. I was angry because my dad died when I was 17 and he left me alone. I was angry because I couldn't go to college with my friends, and because I had to drop out of high school. It's not a pleasant story. But as I grew older, I also grew up. I realized that my dad didn't leave me alone. He left me with values and principles that
did you read your gratitude journal?
Dad said, be on time.
Did you read your gratitude journal?
He taught me to be polite. It was something I lost.
Did you read your gratitude journal?
Along the way. And he taught me to keep my promises.
Did you read your gratitude journal?
To broken relationships. We teach and keep these values at Rooter Hero Plumbing. I think we have a pretty good company. I know we have great people. And if one of our heroes fails to live up to these values, please call me. My private number is on the back of every Rooter Hero business card. You can also reach us at rooterhero.com. Thank you.
So, Yoshi, remember when it was like, hey, dog, that sucks. Oh my Christ. That's why they have to be like that. Oh. Joshua. I wake up. Yoshi.
As we continue our conversation talking about the Golden Globes, I just asked a very simple question. What in the world would make you want to watch the Golden Globes? For me, I would want to see something different. I would want to see an aspect of the show, either the production or behind the scenes, that we don't get to see every single year. If you can show me something different, then you might get me
Yoshi.
Watch for a while. I would love to hang out in the green room, as they said, to see what the people are doing after they won their awards. They're not
my favorite name, Yoshi. Yoshi. Oh my God.
A basketball game, you get a coach and the players, talking somewhat honestly. That's what I would want to see, the raw emotion, the real emotion.
Does that look like a pussy? Damn, girl. Really? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no. Hell no.
I don't care what I'll say skits they may have, and I know they have some skits that are going to be rehearsed to get some I don't care about any of that. Show me something ultimate that I can't
Man, Yoshi, you need to get fucked.
I have traditionally always loved the award shows, but in the last few years they've gotten so political that I started boycotting them. Although the last big one that I watched, I don't know if it was the Academy Awards, I don't remember which one it was, but I was so pleasantly surprised that it wasn't super political. It was like, let's just reward them for what they're doing, and you're talking about what a moment that you might be able to see. like a fun thing. Like sometimes when one of the actors wins something and they get up and they have like a real emotion.
Oh, no.
Like,
Now
you
you're
know,
all in. Was that purple?
and isn't
No, there's MJK joint.
so perfect.
Oh, dog.
That's what I love.
Oh, no. Hell no. Now y'all went up and done it.
I don't care what the side of it. I am, but still, I don't care what the guys are wearing. I don't care about any of that stuff.
Just all look the same. Girls, you're with me, right? You like it.
Okay, but is that enough?
Boys, it's too bad. Now y'all went up and done it. Hell no. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Hell no. Guilty.
It's like, okay, I don't think he will, only because he still has to protect what's left of the Golden Globes brand. Yeah. You know, he may be a little edgy, but he's not going to be too damn edgy because the show is just coming back from a year hiatus as far as being televised. And I was talking about this with Conway. It's a 1-year deal. You got 1 year.
And if they don't deliver,
They're done.
the next thing.
Right. So there's not a lot. Well, put it this way, there's all sorts of reasons for them to, as they say, just go all out. Just do everything possible. But there's also a lot of good reasons to not mess up the potential deals that are out there. And they're complicated for rodeo rock and hard place because I think there are more things working against the format itself than nothing of the Golden Globes. Absolutely. And then there's the specifics of the Golden Globes and its issues. Why? I'll be very honest. Within the African American community, we're not too high on the Golden Globes. And that's a real big generalization, but the Golden Globes historically don't necessarily feature a lot of African American themes, television, and movies. We've had some great shows that have come on HBO in recent years, which are like Lovecraft Country and so forth, which is ignored by the Golden Globes. They ignored Wakanda Forever this year, for example. There's some great, what is that? Angela Bassett, or okay. And they got Viola for Woman. I'm sure there's something slave related. I'm not. This would be this one. It's in the vein of slavery. Okay, as long as it's in there, they're good. And that is a prevailing opinion that has existed for quite some time. I think it's to say the Golden Globes is not going to get a lot of help from certain communities. A lot of us will be just fine with the Golden Globes going away altogether. Just be honest. So it's not like we're begging for the Golden Globes to do better or be better. I still think that it's going to be the lowest rated show of all time. They haven't shown me or even teased that it's going to be anything different than anything ever done before, that they have specifically done ever before. They haven't even said, hey, we're going to be doing this, we're going to be doing that, which is different. Stephon, is there anything that would get you to watch the Golden Globes? When I say watch, I'm talking about like more than an hour. I'm kind of on this. I've always been attracted to the behind the scenes, what they do, stuff that wouldn't normally be seen on any kind of like talk show or anything like that. Just to see celebrities themselves, talk about their work, how they feel, like not the prepared one for the press. It's just a great, it's cool to see behind the curtain. Yeah, because we see these celebrities, and I use the air quotes, the celebrity means different things to different people. We see these people all the time because of social media. There is really no magic in that regard. There is no mystery at all. We get to see what's going on in their houses, albeit it's curated. They're having, they're making it look perfect and all, but we get to see their personal lives on some level outside of when they show up on an award show that we as people just at home cannot participate in. Allow us to participate in some way. It's too late for the mall show, but if they were to figure out a way for us to be able to participate in the show's process,
Like an instant vote?
instant vote,
Like
instant
American
reaction.
Idol?
Well, I think that's part of the reason why American Idol and shows like that do so well, because people can actually be invested. They can feel included. How much? We'll never know.
And maybe nominate a movie that somebody's heard of.
Well, how about this? What if they more like a people's choice category. You know, if they had the voters, just random people like you and me decide, and we had a category that we had control over as far as voting for the nominee and winner, which was just about what we the fans enjoyed and appreciated, I think that would go over because then we would be involved. We would be invested. And you know what? No one's really done that yet of the major award shows. Why they haven't, I have no freaking idea. Because all the award shows, whether you just like it for the overt politics, whether you just like it for the long 3 hours of boredom, whether you just like it because there's nothing new, they're all losing. Can we agree on that? They're all losing. So it would behoove them to listen to someone like me and do something differently. It doesn't have to be my idea. It's something different. I'm not asking a lot. And maybe I'll watch. I have to kind of watch tomorrow so we can see who won. But outside of that, nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'm looking for one category. I just want to see if Jessica Chastain won because she was nice enough to come on my show. That's all I care about.
And she, aside from coming on your show, she's freaking awesome.
She's freaking awesome and she's fantastic and she's great in Georgia Tech. Okay? I will just say, Puss in Boots acting best acting. Puss in Boots is literally the third best film of the year. Wow. Okay, that's Top Gun, Maverick, Wakanda Forever, Puss in Boots. Now, those are the top 3 films of 2020. Oh, we got to take a break because I don't know about all that. Puss in Boots is phenomenal.
Is there an animated series category?
Yeah, there is. It's Puss in Boots. It's Pinocchio. What else? Oh, man, I saw Pinocchio. What else? There's a couple of them.
Oh, no, that's sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm looking at that's original.
Yeah, there's a couple of us in there. I know Pinocchio was in there, and I knew it was going to be in there. But that beat Puss in Boots because it's a farce at best. So you'll find out tomorrow. Then, later with Mo Kelly, KFI 840 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now. So KFI 24-hour newsroom and ABK.
Oh, you forgot about Marcel the Shell with Shoes On. That's nominated for Best Animated.
Excuse me?
Marcel the Shell with Shoes On.
Say that 3 times fast. I can get all of it.
Starters and submerged cars have been rescued from flooding in Santa Barbara County. The 101 freeways been shut down because of flooding and mud on the road. And he's just going to give you an update on that in just a minute. The Santa Barbara airport closed because of the rain. The Justice Department is apparently reviewing classified documents found at the Penn Biden Center. The documents are from when President Biden was vice president. National Archives has referred the matter to the Justice Department for investigation. There were no tickets sold with all 6 numbers from tonight's Powerball drawing, so the jackpot for Wednesday's drawing is expected to grow to $360 million. Meantime, the Mega Millions drawing for tomorrow night, $1.1 billion. Rain, possibly thunderstorms through the evening. Rain tomorrow, highs in the 50s to mid-60s. We have the crash in Anaheim on the 91. I had to scroll up because he was telling me that she loves my idea. I'm sorry, instant gone from people that are watching. Oh, like the Gong Show. Yeah. Okay. All right, that's a crap. Okay, we're heading out to Anaheim.
Hey, Doug, let me know.
Westbound coming up on Midway. That's the scene of a crash.
You want to be do the hearts as well?
Landed. Car flipped over. Delays right now away from Harbor Boulevard. Lots of closures in effect, and this is affecting most of the 101
I want to make love
area. This is northbound side from America Arena to Santa Rosa Road is off limits, and I believe that's the southbound side as well. Also in Ventura, both directions make that the northbound side of the 101 shut down from the 33 to Highway 150, and then southbound is also closed at the 150. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Angel Martinez. This report is sponsored by the San Bernardino County Transportation Authority. Attention I-10 freeway drivers. Freeway and ramp closures are coming up for the I-10 Express Lane project. Don't get stuck. For dates and detours, visit go@pcta.com. That's go@pcta.com for more information on the I-10 Express Lane project.
John here. You've heard me talk for years about cutting dental. Southern California's premier dental practice. They're pioneers of the all-on sport picoftheday procedure. Plus,
in this club, in this club,
if you're scared of the dentist like I was, don't worry. Cutting dental can put you in a gentle twilight sleep or full anesthesia.
Yo, dog. I stream live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on the Guinness World Records. Live streaming champion. You live here, you live here, you live here, you live there, 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 you live there. Tell everyone you know. Cool. Peace out.
Hey dude, bring me back to the days of split dresses and stripper necklaces.
We're going to use Hey Dude as our jumping off point, but we are going to unpack and dive back into the decade of the 90s.
We lived it, and now we're calling on all of our friends to come back and relive it. Listen to Hey Dude, the 90s called on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. At LA Fitness, there's no end to what you can try with a 3-day free pass. Sign up today at startlafitness.com. From running to rowing, downward dogs, and saddle ropes to box jumps, all here at LA Fitness. Stop at equipment and classes. When you join LA Fitness, it opens the door to premium
Love in this club.
Olympic lifting platform,
In this club.
and while the first of the year is a great time to jumpstart your fitness routine, any day can be your day to start fresh at LA Fitness. So stop into one of our hundreds of locations across the country. Grab your free 3-day pass and try something new. From yoga to Zumba classes, things like signature bodywork classes, and
Yo, dog.
tires, but your
Oh
workout
my God.
start today at startlafitness.com
In this
with your free
club.
3-day pass.
In this
At
club.
startlafitness.com. That's
In this
startlafitness.com. Amenities vary by location. Such amenities may be available for an additional fee. Free 3-day pass is redeemable by non-members only. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, old Steve Sharp, if you're ready for that new dream kitchen now,
Oh my God.
because the best place for kitchen
This
cabinets is all of
club.
Southern California. The
In
kitchen
this
store
club.
is having its big sale.
In this
Everything from conventional
club.
entry-level cabinets to literally any custom configuration imaginable, the kitchen store has got you covered. Imagine just one place to find every door, color,
Where's
storage option, pins, and hardware accessory on the market.
Yoshi?
You'll find it all and more in Southern California's largest cabinet design
Hey,
showroom,
fuck.
waiting for you right off the 405 in Culver City.
Hey, Culver
And as
City.
always, it all
Pigeon
starts with a
caught
totally free
wearing
showroom
Methyl
consult
backpack.
with one of the kitchen store's expert kitchen designers. 12-month famous cash financing,
Oh my
pricing that
God.
beats the big bosses, and happening right now,
Oh,
the big sale. So start your
see,
new
you had a
right
fucking,
by dialing 310 kitchen.
you had
310
a
kitchen.
fucking
And on the
thing.
web,
Wake up. Da-da-da.
it's a simple equation.
Da-da.
Performance over time
Da-da-da-da.
equals trust.
My hand itches. My hands. That's you. I'm saying.
And a track record of
That's you.
It's a simple formula that isn't always easy. But at the end of the day,
Yeah.
it all adds up. Choose.
Looks like a fire, but it's really a fucking.
The music you listen to
Oh,
all
wait.
year long.
I like that.
The anthems that were our
I like
soundtrack
that
for
a lot.
2022.
Really? Yeah, Yoshi. Remember when you made the thing? It was like, hey, keep going. Yo, dog.
Celebrated.
Live from Los Angeles on Fox.
March 27th. Let's get it started.
You ever be like, yo, what up, my son?
Nominees are unveiled. Wednesday at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
Maybe 10, 15 years from now, one of these chatbots could write a sitcom.
Or even worse, take my job and start writing news for TMI.
That's right. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. That's right. We're here to break the ugly news to you. Now live 4 to 7 p.m. on KMI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. It's later with Most Cover KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app, and you know that sound. That means that George Norrie, Coast to Coast AM, is coming up in just a moment. George, how are you this evening, sir?
Good, Mo. Right around the corner with a couple great stories. How much does the U.S. government really know about UFOs? And then we're going to talk about exorcisms on Coast to Coast.
Now, you know you're talking my language when you talk UFOs, George. Are you doing this show just for me?
We got it for you.
That's all I wanted to hear. Have a great show.
Okay.
Amy King, I wanted to come back to you. You said something that is not uncommon in the sense that you have been turned off to award shows because you didn't necessarily like the overt political speeches. Am I characterizing that?
That is correct.
For me, I'm a firm believer of if it's your art and you were good enough at your art to be recognized and you were given that moment, I personally don't care what you do with that 30 seconds. As long as it does, you earn that moment. Now, it may not be pleasing for people to hear, but I don't begrudge artists. And if you look at the history of award shows, from the Academy Awards to the Emmys and definitely the Grammys, when I went to the Grammys, political speeches or speeches that had that were issues motivated was very common. But I think in today's environment, I think we're far more sensitive to it, and we're also inundated with it in just about every aspect of media and movies. So I think people are more consciously aware of it. But it doesn't bother me. That's all I'm saying.
It does bother me. It's again like if I go to a political speech, I expect to hear political stuff. If I go to a concert, I expect to hear music. If I go to an award show, I expect to hear people fawning all over each other and thanking people for winning awards. And that's what I want and expect to hear. I don't care what your politics are when you're accepting an award.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, for example, since I come from specifically the music industry in that background, a part of the musical expression was having something to say, be it hip hop, be it R&B. You can't talk about Sam Cooke without the message in music. You can't talk about James Brown without the political message in music. So for me, I think it's more in alignment with art more generally. And I remember when I was working at the Grammy Awards, it was an annual occurrence as far as artists would win. They'd have something to say. Now, a lot of it was not televised because they only televised maybe 13 categories, but we were giving away awards for some 80 categories when I was working with the Grammys. And you can imagine everyone had something to say. And maybe I've just become numb to it. And and I look at it like if you're gonna put yourself out there like that, and you have something political to say or something controversial to say, and you allow the general public to react and respond accordingly. Now, this is something I will add. Even though like the Country Music Awards, you're not getting any political speeches. Even the Country Music Awards, their award shows, the ratings have gone in the toilet. So it's irrespective of, I would say, the genre or the content or even the speeches. It's the format. No one cares anymore. MTV, Nickelodeon, all of them. Those are shows that try to break the boundaries of what you can do fun and stuff like that. They have all the super popular stars with Real Relax. But even those have lost viewership. Why? Because no one cares about you anymore. Why? Because everyone is their own superstar on social media.
I would say okay, but here's why I think you're just listing off this litany of award shows. There's too many freaking award shows. There's nothing special about them anymore because there's one every day. Not every day, you know what I mean?
Yes and no. We can do an hour on this. This is what's fascinating. It's not to me that there's not too many award shows. The award shows, and I think that's a growth out of award shows like the Golden Globes being so insular and only recognizing a certain type of movie. It almost became impossible for anyone to get recognized. Like, for example, if you're a certain genre or if your movie has a certain type of popularity, a certain level of popularity, the general population, you're not going to get recognized by the Golden Globes or the Oscars because the membership bodies they try to move away from that which is popular. And so it's almost like
Titanic win though? Titanic won an Academy.
Yeah, but I would say that's the exception with the rule. Yeah, it's commonly you can name all these billion-dollar movies. Very few of them actually win awards. I believe a bunch of billion-dollar Marvel movies, and it wasn't until recently that they actually got nominated. So I think that's part of the reason why you have this proliferation of award shows. It's like, hey, there is a way to acknowledge these great movies, even though the traditional or heritage shows like the Oscars or the Golden Globes don't. But we're just going to be hypocrites. And tomorrow we have to tune in, so we're going to bring you all the winners here on Later with Mo Kelly, and then we'll just.
Maybe we'll have a little bit of fun with it.
Oh, we're going to have a lot of fun with this.
Maybe we'll create our own award.
I'm going to add the number of award shows out there. All right, let's do that. We'll start tomorrow. Good night, y'all. This is Later with Mo Kelly. KFI answers 40 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Rain? Are you kidding? Okay, looks like I picked the wrong week to have an outdoor electronics expo.
KSI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Falling down. I'm Amy King live from the KSI 24-hour newsroom about Hollywood Hills is falling. LA Fire says their core home will exist for further issues. Firefighters are taking a closer look, and urban search and rescue technical experts are on their way to the scene. Part of Highway 126 in Stillborn has been closed because of a mudslide. Some cars became stuck. The rain has also impacted Highway 101 in Ventura. 3 feet of water caused a closure of the 30th Street. A stretch of the highway was also flooded in Oxnard and further north in Gilroy. 2 cars have fallen in a sinkhole in Chatsworth. 4 people were in those cars. LA City fire crews say Iverson Road is unstable, so they couldn't get their rigs closed. 2 people were able to get out on their own. The other 2 had to be rescued by firefighters who used ropes and ladders to get to them. Only minor injuries were reported. President Biden has declared a state of emergency in California and ordered federal assistance to supplement resource efforts for the severe winter storms, flooding, and mudslides. 2 more storms head across the state. 60 to 70 miles per hour winds come with these water fronts, and when that ground is that saturated, all of the trees are at risk, even if you get a 50 mile per hour wind. Indications are these 4 to 5 inches per hour of snowfall expected in higher elevations. They said this could increase the danger of avalanches. It is brought to you by Duffy Power Services. The sentencing for disgraced Hollywood producer Harvey Weinstein's rape and sexual assault conviction has been postponed until next month so his lawyers can file a motion for a new trial. The judge in LA says she expects Weinstein will be sentenced by February 23rd if the motion is denied. Weinstein was convicted last month of 1 count of rape and 2 counts of sexual assault against an Italian model and actor. A new report shows how much money one needs to earn to be considered middle class in big cities across the country. Pew Research Center defines middle class as earning between $47,000 to $141,000 a year. But it says family size and location also determine the status. According to the report, middle class in LA, Long Beach, and Anaheim for a family of 3 is $165,000. The A's are 221, and the A's are 210. The bill is passed. The House has voted to repeal more than $70 billion in funding for President Biden's 87,000 new IRS agents. Every Democrat voted no. A federal agency is considering a ban on gas stoves. The U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission says new research links the appliances to childhood asthma. Natural gas stoves are used in about 40% of homes in the U.S. Officials say the stoves put out air pollutants like nitrogen dioxide, carbon monoxide, and fine particulate matter at levels the EPA and the World Health Organization have said are unsafe. China has suspended visas for South Koreans in retaliation for discriminatory measures, as they call it, imposed on Chinese travelers. Voiceover actors aren't going to be happy about this one. Apple has unveiled a series of fiction and romance audiobooks narrated by artificial intelligence. The 2 current AI narrators available on Apple Books are named Madison, a soprano, and Jackson, a baritone. Apple says it aims to empower independent authors and small publishers who may not be able to afford the audio production process. Southline weather from KFI. Rain continues tomorrow with highs in the upper 50s to mid-60s at the beaches, Metro LA and Inland Sea. Mid-50s to about 60 for the valleys and Inland Empire. 50s in the Antelope Valley. Rain should end after midnight tomorrow, and for Wednesday and Thursday, look for partly to mostly cloudy skies, highs in the 60s, possibly the low 70s. Chance of rain returns Friday night and into the weekend. It's 59 in Anaheim, 60 Redondo Beach, 55 in West Covina, 51 in Rancho Cucamonga. That crash in Anaheim on the 91.
This is on the 91 westbound, right before Euclid Street. We have crash there taking up the middle lane. Watch for some slow traffic from Harbor Boulevard to Studio City. 101 southbound at Vineland. We have observed from an earlier crash taking up the right lane there. You're seeing some delays from the 134. Diamond Bar. This is on the 60 eastbound at Phillips Ranch. Little fender bender there, taking up the carpool lane. Watch for delays as you approach. KFI and the Sky Home get you there faster. Come right advance.
This report is sponsored by the San Bernardino County Transportation Authority. Attention I-10 freeway drivers. Freeway and ramp closures are coming up for the I-10 Express Lanes project. Don't get stuck. Proceed to course, visit gofccta.com. That's gofccta.com for more information on the I-10 Express Lanes project.
Wondering if you should get the updated COVID-19 booster? And it's 3 reasons why you should. 1, vaccines and boosters provide better protection from COVID-19. 2, even if you've had COVID-19 before, boosters are recommended to keep your immunity strong, especially as new variants emerge. And 3, the risk of getting very sick from COVID-19 goes up with age, and boosters can help lower the chance of hospitalization and death. Find a booster near you at myturn.gov. Brought to you by the California Department of Public Health.
What's for dinner? Burgers?
After last week, no thanks.
Avoiding foods to interfere with diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stool? It may not be just stomach issues. It could be EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency. EPI can cause uncomfortable symptoms because it's a condition where the pancreas doesn't release enough digestive enzymes to break down food. But EPI can be managed. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor about your symptoms. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by Abby.
This year is the year to learn a new language with Rosetta Stone. No matter what's inspiring you to learn a language, travel, work, family, or just for fun, the Rosetta Stone app makes it easy to get started and stay motivated to reach your goals. Right now, get a lifetime unlimited subscription with forever access to all 25 Rosetta Stone's languages for 40% off. Visit rosettastone.com today and save 40%. Rosetta Stone, how language is learned. Are you the next accident lawyer millionaire client making live today?
There you go. 920-0810.
This is the Pike Massacre returned to Pike County.
What is this?
New details into what was uncovered as a gruesome crime scene in Pike County. Accused murderer George Wagner faced the judge and jury.
No Wagner family DNA was found at the crime
I
scene.
give you some.
Will he face the death penalty or will he walk free? Listen to the Pike Massacre season 4.
Hey.
Begin on the
Don't tell me I'm
iHeartRadio your podcast.
Prince Harry, the guy made a $50 million deal with Netflix, and all he does is complain that they're victims. These people are not victims. Victim themselves in the United States. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. Tell us exactly
Yeah,
what
Catherine,
you said in the royal family and how you were heard
Yeah,
or
back
get off the throne. Now live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand
Alright,
anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Well, at least you've decided to listen to KFI. See, you're making progress.
Yoshi.
From the heartland of America and the gateway to the West, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Norrie. Welcome to Coast AM. Later tonight, the history of exorcisms. Pull those blankets up. Here's what's happening.
Scary, huh?
Consumers see inflation falling considerably over the next year to the lowest level since July of 21, according to a key Federal Reserve Bank
Where are we going now?
survey. A potentially reassuring sign for the U.S. Central Bank as it tries to cool surging prices. The average expectation is that the inflation rate will be up 5% 1 year from now, according to the New York Federal Reserve survey of consumer expectations. Americans are less certain about the prospect of inflation falling over the long term, however. In the weeks leading up to Sunday's violent attacks in Brazil's Congress and other government buildings, the country's social media channels surged with calls to attack gas stations, refineries, and other infrastructure, as well as for people to come to a war cry party in the capital, according to Brazilian social media researchers. They aren't happy with the way elections are going out there. 2022 is a banner year for artificial intelligence, and particularly taking into account the launch of OpenAI's incredibly impressive ChatGPT. The industry is showing no signs of stopping, but for some industry leaders, chatbots and image generators are far from the final robotic frontier. Next up, they want to deal with robotic consciousness. Lauren Weinstein's with us, our expert. What is this, Lauren? This is indeed a fascinating area, especially when we put aside science fiction and think about these issues in the real world. And the most basic question that we have to start with, naturally, is what is consciousness? And we don't have a really satisfactory answer to this. Some of the recent work coming out of neurobiology seems to suggest consciousness may actually be an artifact, functionally an artifact of other brain activity, sort of an experience riding along with the brain, not necessarily a function of the brain itself per se. And there are studies of persons who have brain diseases and brain injuries that have tended to perhaps validate this view. So how can we really prove whether a human or other animal or a machine is conscious, that is self-aware, other than through our own personal assumption we each have of ourselves being conscious? Now, putting all that aside, if for the sake of the argument, we don't assume that there are religious or mystical or paraphysical aspects to consciousness, and we do assume that consciousness is an artifact of the physical brain's complex operation, then it's difficult to see why a sufficiently complex human-built creation, like a computer AI system that happens not to be biological, but still approached or perhaps exceeded the complexity of our animal brain, might not achieve a form of consciousness, of self-awareness. It would almost certainly not be identical to ours, but might represent a similar experience for that machine. Now, it seems unlikely that the approaches we're taking right now to AI and computers would enable consciousness in these systems. But we're really in the infancy of these areas. And my personal view is that we'd be, at the very least, exhibiting a bit of arrogance to assume that a complex mechanism other than biological brains could never become self-aware. But this does bring us back to earlier points. One being, how would we really know if something is conscious? Right. Naturally, that question would likely become even harder to answer when dealing with consciousness of a very different kind from our own. Some of these kinds of questions, when you really come down to it, are more philosophical than technical, but these are issues that will become more and more important to us as the scope and power of our technologies continue to so rapidly expand. And frankly, I think we could learn a lot from a self-aware machine that thinks notably different than we do, assuming we can avoid these science fiction, conscious computer decides to wipe out humanity type scenarios, of course. I was going to say, Lauren, can we trust them? That will remain to be seen. You know, when people talk about evil computers, evil conscious computers, I would tend to think that consciousness would be so different from our own.
Oh, fuck you, man.
We probably would not have a lot to compete for. In other words, we might find, instead of there being a competition between computer intelligence and human intelligence, we might form a partnership. With me, Lauren Weinstein, our expert on the internet. Several days ago, there was a gorgeous full moon. What else is going on in the skies? Let's check in with Dr. Sky, Stephen Cates. Hi, Stephen. Hi there, George. We got some great information here. Solar activity, as many would imagine, is on the increase. Well, George, here we go. Solar cycle 25, as we know, is ramping up.
What's so funny?
Major sunspots.
I love it, Mr. He'll look at my shirt. He's exactly looking at my shirt in like 9th grade or something. Or junior year or something. He had his knee braces on. How much he had his knee braces? He'd be looking at me like, oh. And he asked somebody, like, what is on his shirt? It says Zenesis. I don't know. And what? Well, Zenesis backwards is man sex. Zenesim. Zenesim. Really? Yeah, Zenesim. Really?
So there's proof. On other subjects, light pollution continues to be a major concern. The photos in the astronomical and nature community.
Dr. Sky, Dog.
Astronomical observatories
Your whole device.
increases in man-made light pollution as of 2021.
That one's really good, though.
How about this? Only a small percentage of the world's observatories were at the less than 1% increase margin.
I don't understand why they all don't work that way. It seemed like they were. Then you started fucking with it.
In the South American region, as some of the world's largest and darkest skies are located in the Chilean deserts of the Atacama. The darkest skies on the Earth, at least that we know of, are at or near the Paranal Observatory in Chile. That's the home of the next largest telescope, the ESO's 39-meter extremely large telescope, which is under construction. Many satellites which crowd the nighttime sky and interfere with large telescope imaging. What do we say to it? Just cherish
You take a shit?
skies you can find. We also find out that the Earth's ozone layer is thought to have been destroyed some 250 million years ago. How? helps prevent ultraviolet UVB radiation from harming skin, etc. But now we're wrapping up with Alaska. Here's something great. Look at the southeast sky at 10 p.m. on this clear January night.
Oh,
For the most brilliant star in the heavens, brilliant star Sirius. His magnitude is minus 1.46. That's technical, but it's 8.6 light years distant. It's a blazing blue A1 class star George with a classic DA2 white dwarf, simply known as Sirius, being the size of the Earth. Hard to believe, but Sirius, the brightest star in the heavens at night, is only some 250 years old compared to the 4-year-old sun. Well, Sirius is actually going to increase in brilliance over the next 60,000 years as the star system is moving closer to the Earth. More information always at theskylive.com. Email if we love it. theskyshow@gmail.com. And we always say it and mean it. Always remember to keep your eyes
Man,
on the
I am
prize.
fucked.
I'm your navigator on the highway to the heavens. Thank you. Dr. Scott will talk to you next week. Just how much does the U.S. government know about UFOs? What are they hiding? In a moment, well-known attorney Daniel Sheehan maybe with some answers for us on Coast to Coast Day. There's no better time than the new year to resolve to protect your identity and finances. Identity thieves can take out loans in your name, take over and drain your banking and investment accounts, and more. It can be dangerously easy to become a victim of identity theft. LifeLock makes it easy to help protect your identity and financial future. LifeLock monitors your accounts and credit and detects potential threats to your identity that you may miss on your own. And if you do become a victim of ID theft, a U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft and monitor all transactions at all businesses. But LifeLock by Norton is the New Year's resolution that's easy to keep. Join today and save up to 25% off your first year. Call 1-800-LifeLock or go to lifelock.com and use promo code George. That's lifelock.com, promo code George to save 25% off. Lifelock.com, promo code George. LifeLock.com.
Tired of overpaying for your cell phone bill? Switch to Consumer Cellular and save up to half on your wireless plan. Their award-winning 100% U.S.-based customer support team makes switching easy. Plus, you can keep your phone and number with no contract or activation fee. They offer unlimited talk and text with a flexible data plan starting at just $20 a month. You can easily add your family and friends to your plan for just $15 a month per line. Never worry about dropped calls. Consumer Cellular has the exact same coverage as the major carriers to over 99% of the nation. This is all backed by their 100% risk-free guarantee, to even millions of others who have switched. Go to consumercellular.com/radio25 and for a limited time, get $25 off when you use promo code radio25. That's consumercellular.com/radio25. Promo code radio25.
And welcome back to Coast George Norrie with you, Daniel Sheehan, our special guest back with us. Let me tell you a little bit about Daniel. It's a unique perspective as special counsel to the 1977 U.S. Congressional Research Service's official report to President Jimmy Carter at the time on the potential existence of extraterrestrial intelligence in the UFO phenomenon. In 1994, the attorney for the late Dr. John Mack to the Harvard Medical School, author of Abduction, Human Encounters with Aliens, as the former 20-year general counsel of the 2001 Disclosure Project, general counsel of the 2013 Citizen Public Hearings on Disclosure, and also as the current attorney for Luis Elizondo, the director of the 10-year top-secret United States Pentagon classified information of the UFO UAP phenomenon. We will talk about that in a moment. And it was also the 1970s and 80s general counsel to the United States Jesuit headquarters in Washington, D.C. based National Office of Social Ministry. Daniel, always great talking to you and nice meeting you at these live UFO events. I get a kick out of running into you. Well, Chris, I'll see you again soon. Absolutely. Love you all. You're going to be at Conscious Life Expo this year? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be there. I think you're both be there. We're going to do some events together, I think. I'm looking forward to that. Benny, you are now the attorney for Louis Elizondo, who was a security officer for a number of years as the top secret Pentagon investigation of UFOs. Tell us how you got involved with this. Well, Lou called me shortly after he had become a member of the True Stars Academy, and he was quite upset. He has revealed, as you know, as most listeners know, he and Chris Mellon have brought to the New York Times these three now the famous videos of the TikTok UFOs taken by the F-18 Super Hornet, off the aircraft carrier. It had been brought to the New York Times. The New York Times board of editors had agreed to publish these, and they put the videos up on the internet, and all of a sudden the whole world started to change with the New York Times acknowledging that these were real. The Defense Department in general took the position, yes, these are real videos. And then a number of people inside the Defense Department who apparently didn't get the memo that the times had changed started issuing public statements saying that there was no such thing as the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Project. They never heard of Louis Elizondo. Louis Elizondo was just making all of this up, trying to attack his credibility pursuant to a very old program that had been functioning inside the Defense Department and the American intelligence community of trying to destroy the credibility of anybody who was taking serious attention to the UFO issue. And so Lou was upset about this, not only about the fact that they were attacking him and lying about the program. The reason that he had resigned back in 2017 was that he was extremely frustrated about the fact that for 10 years he had been part of this major secret program, and he was still being blocked by all kinds of people in the Defense Department, various intelligence agencies. He would go to these major defense contractors that was led to believe were involved in do an analysis of the UFO phenomenon. If he was being blocked, even though he was the head of this program. And so he attempted to complain up the chain of command to get to the Secretary of Defense, because the Secretary of Defense matters, that he was being blocked by people above him in the chain. So he resigned in protest, brought these videos, which he got classified. He brought them to the New York Times, and he then contacted me and said that he wanted to file a
Kind of made a soup.
with the
Pizza
Inspector
soup.
General of the Defense Department.
Pizza soup being thing.
Complaining not only, it's important, not only about particular individuals who are lying about the existence of the program and lying about his role in it, but he was objecting in general to the United States Defense Department and all of the government agencies lying to the American people. He knew, based on his knowledge that he had gathered his first person for over a 10-year period, that there was an extraordinary amount of information that was known about the UFO phenomenon in the nature of their origin, the technology that they displayed, etc. And the government agencies were lying to the American people about this. So he objected to this, to the Defense Department and to the Inspector General's office, saying he thought that was unconstitutional.
Yo, dog, my friend Yoshi be like, hey, what's new? I'd be like, fuck. He'd be like, yeah, no, I've known that. Anything else? Bye. Yeah, I'm on my way to Torrance. And I just want to make sure that, it's not good. That fucking guy is fucked. Really? His camera?
Getting all the way back to the
Live connection pause. Reconnecting. Hey, dog.
In preparation for doing their grand rounds to Harvard University about the probabilities of extraterrestrial intelligence and the realities of 2 or 3 lengthy conversations.
Really? No, this thing sucks. I wanted to do that.
And what our intentions
Hire yourself someone, please. Why isn't it?
A good faith objective in trying to get out as
Yo,
much
dog.
information
Yoshi.
possibly get out to the American public.
Yoshi.
Did not in any way propose any
Yoshi.
serious danger to the national security of the United States.
Yoshi,
he and I both concluded was minimal, right? Because
what
the
is
highest
going
level
on here?
officials that he'd ever encountered, he realized that the more they knew about the UFO issue, the less worried they seemed to be that this constituted any kind of really national security threat. And so he was baffled by that. And so he and I decided to join together to work
Hilarious.
to get this information to the public. I've been involved in this
Are you done?
at that time for over 40 years.
Okay, are you done?
In it for 10 years or
Really?
more. And so we joined together to pursue this and started having a series of meetings with the staff of the Defense Department, Inspector General's office. And so those
Oh
became
my
extraordinarily
Christ.
interesting meetings because these men, you could tell, they had not been briefed in on the level of knowledge that the Defense Department had about the UFO phenomenon.
Yo, are you sending a message? Oh, you're gonna send him a message?
Closed doors in the Inspector General's offices.
No.
They became totally.
It's like, oh, you want to talk to him? No, that's impossible. Really? Yeah. I swear to God, this app is made by assholes for assholes. Fubu. For us, by us. For assholes, by assholes. Faba. You fuck. Fubu, for us, by us.
He filed his official complaint. That very afternoon,
Fubu.
they announced that they were going to be conducting a major evaluation of the
Oh, there he is.
in history of the
Fubu.
relationship of the Defense Department
For us, by us.
with this issue of the UFO phenomenon. And so that,
So then what if you did Instagram everywhere? And then what? It's not like it does anything.
From the data they were getting, and we'll be able to talk more about this as we speak tonight.
I go for 24 hours. Not one person joins. One time I got 2 people. But it's better than fucking YouTube. YouTube personal. No one is just searching YouTube for random shit. These algorithms suck dick. Really? You think yours should be like, yeah. Yo should be like, dude, this is the worst thing ever. This is the worst idea of anybody's idea. God damn it.
So these are what they call trans-medium vehicles. It sounds a little mystical, but it's really just that they function in outer space, they function in our airspace where we have atmospheric pressure, and they function under the surface of the ocean. And so they began this major testing. This is not an investigation, but it's an evaluation. And they were conducting an investigation in response to our complaint. So Alejandro and I drafted this complaint and filed it with them. So we began this very extremely interesting conversation with the Inspector General's office. Were they open to you, Daniel? Oh yes, it was. They didn't quite know what to do about it at the beginning. They were perfectly aware because the people that were in the
Hey, Pitbull. Here should be. Can I call you Pitbull? I'm Mr. Worldwide. My friend, Yosh. My friend. Why don't they make the thing green? Why don't they make the thing? Why don't they make the thing green? Oh, that's how pink and like white. Maybe it's so it's not their colors. My hand is so that she is like no, it's yours, oh my god, this looks amazing. Fake car seat. Don't you think you'd be like, hey, you feel like a person, not like a car seat?
And it was clear that they became convinced very soon that we were in absolute total good faith.
Hey, dog.
That's important. Danny, hold on. We're at a break. We'll come back and talk more. Plus, you then filed a second complaint. We want to know about that when we come back.
Never miss a detail of a show or a guest. Sign up for the Coast Zone email newsletter. Available for free at coasttocoastam.com.
Why are you watching this? Hey, dude. Why would you think she's so high? It's like, hey, why are you 6 feet in the air? People be like, this looks stupid as fuck. Wouldn't you be like, oh, I'm really high? Really? Oh my god. This is crazy. Really? Oh yeah, dog. Oh my god, I didn't even notice my fucking... Just stop this.
Meteorologist Rob Marciano in Montecito says they got a lot of rain in Santa Barbara County.
What is typically a babbling brook here in Montecito is a raging class 4 or 5 river shutting down northbound 101, getting around Santa Barbara County is nearly impossible in this rain.
The 101 was also underwater in Oxnard, Ventura, and Gilroy. A 5-year-old boy has been swept away by floodwaters along California's central coast. The boy was in a truck with his mother this morning near Paso Robles when the vehicle got stuck in the San Marcos Creek bed. A woman in LA has been sentenced to 30 days in jail for spray painting graffiti on the downtown federal courthouse. The woman pleaded guilty in August to painting "Bacon Gets Fired" on the building's marble walls during a protest in 2020. Downside weather from KFI. Rain continues tomorrow with gusty winds at times. Highs in the mid-50s to mid-60s. Drying out Wednesday and Thursdays, and a good chance we'll see rain again by the weekend. It's 54 in Orange, 53 in Laguna Beach. We lead local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy King.
In Encino, this is on the 101 southbound at Havenhurst. We have a big rig on fire. That's out of lanes and on the right shoulder. Emergency crew is taking up the right lane. Watch for some stop-and-go traffic from Balboa. Bell Garden 710 northbound at Florence Avenue. Cleanup crews from an earlier crash blocking the off-ramp. You're seeing delays as you approach. And in Valencia, this is on the 5 northbound at McKean Parkway. Cars out car taking up the right lane. Watch for delays. KMI and Child get you there faster on Brian Van.
This report is sponsored by the San Bernardino County Transportation Authority. Attention I-10 freeway drivers. Freeway and ramp closures are coming up for the I-10 Express Lanes project. Don't get stuck. For dates and detours, visit GoSBCTA.com. That's GoSBCTA.com for more information on the I-10 Express Lanes project. I'm Dr. Erica Pond with the California Department of Public Health. This winter, remember to protect yourself against COVID-19 and other winter viruses by getting your flu shot and COVID boosters.
Okay, dog.
Testing for COVID.
Did anyone watch it?
Contacting your doctor about treatment if you test positive for COVID, and considering masking up in indoor public places.
Oh, fuck.
More tips at covid19.ca.gov. Brought to you by CDPH. On the podcast, Hey Dude, the 90s called, David Lasher and Christine Taylor, stars of the cult classic show Hey Dude, bring you back to the days of sport dresses and choker necklaces.
We're going to use Hey Dude as our jumping off point, but we are going to unpack and dive back into the decade of the 90s.
We lived it, and now we're calling on all of our friends to come back and relive it. Listen to Hey Dude, the 90s called on
Hey Dude, the 90s called. They want their choker back. Yo, have you seen, you know, Willie Ninjas? Is this really going to be edible?
Just lock everyone's soul. Because he's hypocritical assholes. Preaching on diversity and tolerance. This is just a random conversation. They take the money. These LA City Council just a random. John and Ken, because they're phonies, they're frauds, they're fakes. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I feel like the only thing left is live sports that you really don't want to record and watch later. It just doesn't work as well. No, that's like recording a police chase and watching it the next day. Like, it's over. John and Ken. I think there'll be another one in a few minutes anyway. It's live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime.
What happened to both of them? Anybody know his name? Something. Balamos. Something Balamos. I'm gonna take his name. That's what he should do. Just hit him. Not something Balamos. He's a dancing guy. Hi, it's the Edge Podcast with Mike Thompson Balamos. That's how shit happens, man. He knows it. Welcome to the world, Mike Thompson Balamos. Okay.
You're hearing Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie, live from somewhere deep below the earth on Premier Networks.
I think yeah, not Tom.
Is trying to get some answers on UFOs for all of us, and so jump aboard when we start taking calls. Lots more to talk with them about. It's work to try to uncover that mystery when we come back in a moment on Coast to Coast. Well, March 18th is right around the corner, a couple months away. We're going to Sedona, Arizona. I've got a lot of people that have been texting me over the last weekend, Tom, saying, I want to go. They worked with me in St. Louis years ago, and they moved out to Arizona, and they're coming. And this is a big event. We're going to be part of something called the Sedona Ascension Retreats event. It's March 17th through the 19th. It's a 3-day nonstop event, nonstop live music, food vendors, workshops, speakers, UFO skywatchers, you name it. And then Saturday night, the middle day of this big event on Saturday night, we're going to have our live show at the TRUMAN Art Center. We're going to have a band and microphones. You can talk to people on stage, Q&A. It's going to be a lot of fun. So head over to coasttocoastam.com right now, and Lex has all the info right up there. Well, we're just not stopping in Sedona. We're going in the Portland area pretty soon. We are. We're going to add more shows as well. But for right now, our second show of the year is going to be in a place called the Dowels, which is 84 miles east of Portland. We'll have 3 guests that night: Dr. Sky, Stephen Cates, UFO abductor Travis Walton, and from Animal Planet.
Oh, I have a photo.
All the stuff, we're going to pull them out. We're going to have a live band, Q&A.
Oh, of course, I'm
There's table seats in the front of this theater that actually serve you dinner, so that's something new for us. So if you want to check it out, head over again to coasttocoastam.com, and the info's right up there. April is still coming down with all kinds of illnesses. Try to build up your immune system.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Malay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products with exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself appropriately. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of any stem
their favorite one next year too.
Together, supporting the body to be the best it can be.
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking a Dr. Stem to any stem?
Tigers, baby.
It's going to have an immediate effect. But I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put a Dr. Stem on with it,
It's a good thing to say, right? There's 3 different teams. Realistically, I was talking about them. These teams are very. Clemson. Auburn.
Is only available
I
at
see.
HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's Stem Cell Wellness Kit at HealthyLooking.com. That's HealthyLooking.com.
I was a mess. I had nose infections. My hair was falling out all over the furniture. My legs were swelling up out of control. It came to a head
Target, you're first, you know?
Mhm.
Mhm. Yeah. Why not? What's the, you know what we're doing? Hang on, business. Yeah. Good day. Huh? Oh, we got tea on your door.
To autoimmune disease and beyond that. I was told I was fine with 3 months to live, and I wasn't going to give up. I was treated every day with carnivore, and it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Why I feel so fantastic, and I'm past baby.
Beautiful.
Carnivore will make all the difference in the world.
How about that? We're talking about the power of waking up your immune system, which, as you just heard,
Thanks,
has incredible healing powers. The power of your immune system. Think about that. Perhaps that could be called the human body's fiercest power to heal. Call 1-866-836-8735, 1-866-836-8735, or visit carnivora.com, carnivora.com. Call today. 2022 was the worst year for the stock market since 2008. And do you really want all your eggs in that basket? Start building a reserve in silver and gold at bullionmax.com/coast. We put together the perfect silver starter kit, and you're going to get a solid 1-ounce silver Aztec calendar coin, a silver dragon silverback, and more. But these are only available at
I'll give you a silverback, girl.
bullionmax.com/coast. Protect your savings with silver at bullionmax.com/coast.
Start reading, bitch. Yoshi, I don't know what to do. Yoshi.
Welcome back to Coast, George.
There's a problem. She can read.
As we talk about investigating UFOs, Danny, so you and Luis ended up filing a second complaint. What was that for?
JJJJHJH34.
After the complaint that we lodged at the
Oh, there's a problem with registering
the
your
Defense Department not only began this major evaluation of all the different military services and agencies inside the Defense Department, but it also fired a number of individual people that had been lying about this program. And so Lou, who had resigned from the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, was hired by a private contractor and ended up becoming the chief advisor on the UFO phenomenon to the United States Space Force. And he worked in that position for a number of months. And the process began again with people inside the intelligence community.
Why isn't Washington Post WAPO.com?
And trying to generate a resistance to
what's
the
up?
program of revealing information about
WAPO.
and so he said that we're going to file a complaint with the Inspector General of the Intelligence
But don't Washington
as
Post.
well, so that this other staff can get on board, because this history of attacking citizens who are trying to get to the bottom of this UFO issue
They got
has
it.
been going on from not only the
That's smart. How about the New York
but
Times?
also the intelligence community. And so now he brought this additional complaint to the Inspector General
Imagine
of
if fucking
Intelligence, the general problem of the continuation of the lying about this program. That they kept on pretending that they didn't know,
By
that
the
they were
most.
engaged in this kind of modified hangout.
Let the rhythm take you over. By the most.
Began having meetings with people
Take care of my Lego. By the
the
most.
Intelligence Committee, the Defense Committee, over with the House Representatives.
What's your favorite
And the members
dog?
of the Senate and House started getting upset about the fact that they were being excluded from this
You know,
information.
buddy went there. You
And
got cousin
so
went
we
there.
began to work together
Oh, yeah.
to try to get a special bill passed, which was focused initially inside the Senate Intelligence Committee, because we had the support both of
What's the line for the CFP
the Democratic
next
chairman
year?
of the Intelligence Committee in the
Yo.
Senate, but also Marco
The
Rubio,
CCU. They're never going to see this bitch again.
a leader of the
College
staff
Football Hall of Fame.
and
Do
the
down. Do
members
down.
of the Senate Intelligence Committee.
College
And so that
Football
we
Hall
had
of Fame.
this unique bipartisan support for getting information to the Congress out from the Defense Department and from the intelligence community. And so we began to put the pressure on inside the Congress. And so what happened is the intelligence community,
Eric
General,
Dickerson.
then began to
Eric
also
Berry.
begin looking into this.
Michael
And determine what
Stonebreaker.
it is that had been
going
He'd be
on?
big.
What was the history of this thought? The people that were in the intelligence community now,
Mark
you
Rick,
know, are
he
a
coached
whole different
Georgia,
generation
Miami.
than those members of the
Monty
intelligence community and
Carter,
the Defense
a lot
Department
of
that
caterers.
began this program
Ray
of
Kramer,
obfuscating and lying and covering up and
Rick,
attacking citizens who were trying to get to
he'd
the
be big.
bottom of this.
Paul
So there
Johnson
was
would
an
be big.
effort to try to have a whole new
And
generation of
States.
people come forward,
Or just something.
and so that the intelligence community, the Inspector General, is now engaged in exploring what's going on.
Who's the greatest coach of all time? I am. Are you done?
And we've now come together, and to everyone,
Really?
again, most of us,
Yeah, she's like, oh, congratulations. I'm like, thanks, dog.
the United States Congress has passed a new law, a law, Section 703 of the National Intelligence Authorization
My friend
Act
Yosh.
that has just been passed on December 23rd of this year, December 23rd of 2020.
Look at this muscle.
Passed a law commanding the Secretary of Defense and the Director of National Intelligence to stand up
Gosh, I'm fucked. I don't know what to do.
the Joint Project Office that is now going to be joined together by the Defense Department and the intelligence community to demand that that office be given all of the information that every single military agency and every military service, every intelligence community agency, and every private military contractor has ever had in their possession, all the way back to 1947, very specific year, all the way back to January of 1947, they are now commanded to turn over this information to the Joint Project Office. It's going to be run by the Defense Department and the Director of National Intelligence. You might get to read the Roswell papers, huh?
Yoshi.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Look at this
In
bitch.
fact, one of the commands they've been given is to hand over all of the information.
Look at this bed. Look at this TV coming out of it. Is that how it happened in the future? That's cool.
Specifically, they are required to update and
I don't
provide
see
to
like that.
Congress every single effort that has been underway on the ability to capture or exploit discovered unidentified aerospace phenomena. So that this is a command is now to by Congress to turn this information over to the Joint Special
Maybe
Joint
people should do
Strike Office,
project
and that office is commanded by this new law.
Cool,
Turn
man.
this over every 90 days.
And then everybody has to
Every
watch
90
shit
days,
like
they
that.
have to give all of the information to the United States Senate Intelligence Committee and the House Intelligence Committee
Okay.
and the Defense Committee.
Yoshi.
They have to start turning over
I
all
hate
of the
this.
information to the United States Congress. So what has happened?
Look at this sniper. Shoot it.
And the work, for example,
Is this a game?
by Chris Mellon, who's been instrumental in this, and others, that we've been going and meeting with the members of the Senate and the House, and they have now
Everybody loves
stood up
this.
on their documents and
All
they've
kinds of angles and shit.
the executive branch, Defense Department, and the
Bullet
intelligence
time.
community, and ordered them to turn over this information to Congress. Now,
Yoshi.
that is an extraordinary.
Wow, look at that thing eat.
An extraordinary
How
step.
can this like take out birds?
People in the country do not know
Hey,
that this
Mr.
law
Man.
was passed
What kind of shark is that? I don't want to shark.
2022. It's a brand new law, and they have 120 days until April 21st.
That is a
We've got you to watch on this.
great nursing shark.
That's what we're doing now.
Great nurse shark.
We're in the process of setting up a unique 501c3 public interest organization. Like you might call it UFO C3, you know, is being set up of the watchdog this whole process to monitor what's going on at the United States Senate Intelligence Community or Intelligence Committee, and to make sure that they're enforcing